For me personally, it's more like a dream of being a first raider at least once.
I joined, and Sepulchre was the tier that I joined. So it was the longest tier that there's been in recent times since 2 Sargeras.
I always knew that there was a lot more effort in such a guild to raise to first, but you don't really realize how much effort there is until you join a team and you realize how many things are going on in the background.
Surreal. I'm not sure if I'd say surreal. If the certainty wasn't there that you're going to win, and you managed to win, that feeling is hard to beat.
Being in Method now for 2 years, I'm actually having more of a reliable feeling, or like I definitely feel in hype, right, to win the next race, but we always have to see, right, how we're performing.
What is that? There, in the caldera. Frog. He is consuming. Shadow flame. Fly away, little dragons. I will master what your flight could not control.
All right. You look so happy. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Perky.
Hello, hello.
Good morning, me. I just saw your drawing that you sent on Twitter. Beautiful. We look really good there.
Yeah, it was. I was still not like warmed up for it, but it was really good.
Chat looks also really good, and we actually don't have chat on our screen right now.
Yeah,
so
we
how
need the
could
chat.
I know?
Chat, we bring very good news this morning.
Do we?
We do. We have a lot of things to talk about. Most importantly, Tindral is still alive.
Can you help me, Darren? How do I get our chat here? We need to see how beautiful people in chat
we
are.
need the comments about Tindral.
Is all right. What?
So
okay, so one thing is, Echo literally just killed Smolderon, so they have started a little earlier than us, but I assume they have also stopped earlier because they had some technical issues. And the second news is what you're saying, Liquid and T-Swifty. There has something been going on.
Yeah, so as soon as I woke up, I just opened the Warcraft logs, and I'm like, please don't be dead, please don't be dead. And then I see the pull count, and they're like at 150 pulls at like 65%. I'm like, yes.
That's it.
Because you know what that means? That means that we are having a proper race now. There needs to be a boss where Liquid gets stuck on in order for you to catch up.
Yeah.
And we got that now. As it stands right now, I do not think we are seeing any Tindral kills today. But we will be seeing a lot of Tindral pulls, I hope, from Method, because they will be raiding very soon, right?
They will be raiding very soon. I think the raiders are starting at like 9:30 today, which is in 15 minutes.
We
start
just saw
seeing
Lorgar,
people walking around here, get some breakfast. The raiders are all sleeping here in the venue, which like they really just go up 2 floors and they're in their rooms. Shadow, for example, he's setting his alarm for 9:20 when they're starting at 9:30.
That is the gamer efficiency.
Yeah.
I'm the same, yeah?
We can see you now, chat. Good morning, everyone.
Hi, chat.
Good morning. And we want to talk about some things with you guys before the raiders are actually starting, and we're going to have a look at what they are doing. If you could press the CTA button, we want to talk with you about our amazing sponsors, because they are the ones that make this whole event possible. And therefore, we're gonna give a shout out to Metafy. I think you're one of the biggest fan of Metafy.
Yeah, I am the biggest fan of Metafy, especially because I need coaches all the time.
We have talked about it yesterday, guys. Perky would love to give some raid leader coaching or win some coaching for our tanks. They really need it. But what you can do there, exclamation point Metafy in chat, all our raiders, I believe, or at least almost all our raiders, are offering coaching on Metafy. You can do anything you need there. You just book a coaching session. It can be a VOD review, a log review, just sit together, look at what you're doing good, what you're not doing so good, what you can change, any questions you can have. Our raiders are gonna take care of it. The minute the race is over, you can book some. We know it's not gonna be the minute it's over, because they will wanna
They will want to break. Yeah, they will want to break.
Exactly, but right after, a couple of days after the race is over, our raiders are gonna offer coaching on Metafy again. And we also want to thank Humanscale. We have an amazing chair right next to us. Every single person is in love with these chairs. All our raiders are using them. The Humanscale Freedom, that's what the model is called. It's highly ergonomical. It's very comfy to sit in. There's a discount at the moment, 20% off if you check out exclamation point Humanscale. I think it's worth to buy it right now. If you get a 20%,
with me tonight. It is going home.
Are you leaving tonight?
Yeah, I'm leaving tonight, but
Oh,
this beautiful chair is also leaving with me.
wait, we are raiding tonight. Are you gonna be at home before we raid, or are you leaving
No,
after?
no, after.
Oh, wow. So you're traveling during the night again?
Yeah, but I'll have
You
people
don't
on-
know what sleep is, right?
Yeah, but I'll have people on Discord to talk with and keep me awake.
You don't know what sleep is. This man is really not sleeping at all. Well, we also want to thank Fateless. And I think Fateless is a very, very interesting thing. Exclamation point Fateless in chat. It's a brand new game development studio. And they've just recently started working together with World of Warcraft people. It's generally it's a UK-based game development studio, and they have a really cool thing going on. They are sharing the entire journey from building a game at the moment, from building the studio to collecting their ideas and releasing the game on YouTube, on their YouTube channel. So go check out their YouTube channel, go check out their social channels, and just be part of the process how to build a game. And I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, and send me a beta invite. I never get any beta invites, guys. Please, I need beta invite. I want to try this out.
Oh, maybe you can actually get the beta invite. But I think the whole process is super creative. You need a lot of ideas, but also super technical, because you need to put these ideas into a game, which is not a thing that I could do. But I've actually seen someone once do it's like they were studying it, building levels for a game that they were making themselves. That was really, really amazing to see, but so much work. Like every single detail you see in a game, you need to program and make it be in the place where it is and make it move the way you want it. It's so much work. So big respect. Good morning, Wildy. Big respect for people that are developing games. Fateless, check it out and be part of that process. And then we have, I need to find the mouse again. There we go. We have Nyfter. And that's actually a Nyfter mouse. And I really like that one. It wouldn't be a mouse for me. It is apparently a high, what is it called? Like a quick mouse.
It's also very light.
It is very light. It has these, you guys are not gonna see this, but it has holes in here, which is a design I've never seen before.
Yeah, I think it makes it cooler, right?
It looks cool, definitely.
No, I mean it's also colder when you have your hands.
Oh, that's
you don't
true.
sweat
You
on
don't
it too
sweat.
much. Yeah,
Would it be a mouse for you? Because this one here has 2 buttons on the side. I'm a person, I need a lot more buttons on my mouse.
I have one.
You're this one here?
Yeah, I stole one.
Everyone is stealing everything here because we have so many cool things here. But what Nyfter also has, we don't have it here anymore. It used to be here. Really big
to find it.
and amazing mouse pads in collaboration with Method together.
Somebody stole that one as well, probably.
Yeah. In collaboration with Method, we have designed 2 mouse pads. Oh, there we go. I'm a fan of the red one. You're a fan of the blue one. You're holding it wrong. It's meant to be like this.
No, but
That's
the
upside
chat-
down now.
The chat knows that it looks cool. That's the main thing.
Nyfter mousepad. It's a small company that is
That's Spirac.
located in Germany. They have just started their business and they have done this amazing masterpiece here with Method together. I think that's another thing that every single one of us wants to have, because they're just really good looking and big. And I'm a fan of big mouse pads. So if you want to get yourself one, check out !Nyfter. And then we of course have the Method guides, and I am a big fan of these as well. !Guides in chat. We have guides for really everything that you need in game. Dragon riding glyphs. I didn't even know that there's like so many dragon riding. There's like, I don't know the number, but it's like there's like 50 dragon riding glyphs or something.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
All right.
And there's new ones. And especially if you want to raid, you need dragon riding glyphs, because Firak has dragon riding in the boss fight, having 72 even? Oh my. Well,
If you ask me to guess that number, I would have said 10.
you should maybe tell every raider to get these dragon riding glyphs, because it's good for Firak, right?
Yeah.
Once you reach the last boss, you want all the power you can have to not die flying over from one to another platform. But we also have class guides, obviously. They are written by the raiders themselves, many of them even written by Honolulu raiders, and I think that makes a lot of sense, because if you have people that are just fully into one spec, then it makes sense that other people cover that, and that's also high quality class guides that the Honolulu raiders are
Yeah, I
offering.
mean, we were world second for a while, so
That's true, the first 2 days. We have boss guides, we have heroic guides, normal guides. We do not have mythic guides yet, but we are gonna bring them out, I think, within the next couple of days, since we're still stuck in mythic right now. So check out the method guides before you're entering raid to not suck at the bosses.
I felt the pressure right now that I need to go home and write guides. But chat, I
Are you
will be
writing
doing
guides?
that. Yeah.
Oh, you're writing the boss
I
guides,
am writing
right?
the boss guides, yeah. And I
Ooh.
will release the heroic
Alright.
Firak guide very soon, and then we gotta start with some mythics. Obviously, first need to kill them myself.
Are you writing all of them?
Yeah, I'm writing all of them.
Ooh, alright. I didn't know that.
You didn't?
No, I actually didn't know that. But I mean, now it makes sense that you are just sitting in front of your PC studying bosses in every single pull of other guilds, like the whole day.
I used to always say that I'm bad at multitasking, but look at me. I'm a caster, guide writer, raid leader, everything.
That man does everything. And you're a patron as well. I've just seen that on Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I always had like secret drawing skills, and finally I have the chance to show it to a lot of people.
Yep. And what we can also show a lot of people, the method raid progress. I'm opening it right now. You will probably also not be able to see it. Method raid pro. I have this website opened on my phone 24/7 because it's so easy to get all the information you need. Every morning when I wake up, I just open the method.gg/progress website. ! Progress in chat. You find the pull counts of guilds, you see the best tries, you can just scroll through all the bosses, you can see which guilds have killed it. I believe you can also figure out what comps they were playing, and so on. Everything around the race to world first progress you can find easily and easy accessible on this website. Go check it out, make it your tool to be up to date when it comes to the race to world first. We've actually seen, I can tell you guys now, because Echo just killed Smolderon, how many pulls they needed. They needed 53 pulls.
All right, so 3 more than Liquid, I think.
It's 4 less. Liquid had 57
Wait,
pulls,
wait,
Echo
actually?
53.
Mm.
Yeah, which is surprising, because usually if you already have a guild with the kill on the boss, it's just you just check their vaults, you look at what they're doing, did they have good assignments or whatever. Is there anything that we can steal? And then you technically should be lower pulls, right?
Yeah.
But maybe the boss is just really hard.
Yeah,
And we
I
had some
don't-
difficulties yesterday.
I don't think Smolderon Smolderon is not a lot about strategy. I guess
Yeah.
it's just like a hard DPS check, and the players themselves need to learn how to move and do damage in that fight.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've seen a couple of low percentage pulls by Echo, so it just took some time to tweak it. And they even did like keys last night. So, but I am very confident in Method's ability today to kill Smolderon. They looked very good the last night. Obviously, they were already like tired. It was late, but they only did a few pulls. They got really far. Think they know the fight now. It's just like the small tweaks that they need to do, you know. And then I think we're gonna have a quick Smolderon kill as well.
I think so too. I wanted to see before we go and have a look at all the things. Actually, I forgot that, and we don't want to forget any of our sponsors because we're happy to have every single one of them. Also, big shout out to Kingston FURY. Check out Kingston FURY and the Kingston FURY Dragon Riding Grand Prix. That's the hardest command that I've ever seen. KDGP. That's it. Exclamation point KDGP. You can win some really cool prizes there. The first 6 places at the end of the month are gonna win some Kingston FURY SSD and RAM. Also check out Action, Bedlam, Iniba, Warcraft Rumble. Get yourself a pet there. If you go into the Elven Forest and kill Hogger, that takes you maybe 10 to 15 minutes. You can get yourself an in-game pet for World of Warcraft. Check out Raider.io and Warcraft logs. And now we are gonna check out what our raiders are doing. Let's have a look at the raiders' room if they're already there.
Let's see.
And I wanted to check out what the pull count is at the
All right,
moment.
that is the raid entrance,
We're
right?
we're at 36 pulls right now.
36 pulls is good.
Yeah.
I think they will only have like mostly longer pulls now, so the pull count won't go up that fast. And I don't even think they will need a lot of pulls. I think every time you wake up, you're fresh, obviously, and like you. In WoW, it's funny because no matter how many pulls you had the day before, on the next day it always works better.
That does not look like bangers.
Oh, that is
bangers-
not
bangers
bangers.
gene,
Yeah, that is not bangers. Let's see. All right.
Can we have a look at the raiders' room? how to-
If I find it, sure. Let's see.
You can do
That's
it.
us.
Hey guys. I want to say hey Leute.
There.
There we go. Oh, so we see that most of them are not even at their PCs yet. We can see bookmarks bald spot. Bottom left corner, guys. Bookmarks bald spot.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
But yeah, I think that the raiders are just coming in slowly. It's not even 9:30
Yeah,
now.
it's not 9:30.
It's not 9:30, and they obviously try to get as much sleep as they can. So even having 3 minutes more sleep is a thing they're not gonna say no to. So they're just slowly coming in, getting some breakfast, talking about stuff. They probably just saw that Echo killed Smolderon, which is obviously a thing you talk about, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about Echo at this point too much. I think they know they are very competitive right now. I think they feel good because I think both Echo and Method are feeling very good right now because Tindral is obviously a hard boss. I think Blizzard heard us all, right? For the last few days, everybody just been talking easy tier. You know, why do the world first if it's gonna be this easy? And I even said it yesterday. You know, Blizzard might just take it personal, and there you go. Now we are at 150 pulls
Yep.
or more. Tindral, and we are at 67%. So my experience tells me this is a 300 wipes boss
Yeah.
because you are not even halfway done with it. And I am not even sure if the boss will be killable in this state. It does look like it is, but it's just so hard. So hopefully there is no nerfs, and we just see the next 2 bosses, which is Tindral and Firag, just go over 300 pulls both.
I hope so too.
And then we have a proper world first race. Because especially on Tindral, like I said, on Smolderon, it wasn't a big deal to see the video, the kill from Liquid, because it's just not so mechanically demanding. Well, it is in a way, but it's like, oh yeah, you know what to do. It's very similar to heroic. You just have to play good, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Tindral is a very mechanically demanding boss in a way that you need to figure out how you want to do things.
Yeah.
I've seen Liquid adjust their strategy so many times last night.
How
and
far did they get? Is it phase 2?
so it's basically you land, they finish phase 1 cleanly, they do the flying, they do the DPS check on the supernova, and then they land. And now you have this combo with the dispels and the mushrooms, and that's where they're mostly wiping the whole time.
Oh, all right.
So those mushrooms were like I expected them to be like very hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, they seem to be super hard. So yeah, and I think now all those guys like Method and Echo, they will just like look at that. They know exactly, okay, we know how to get there now.
Yeah.
You know, we know how to get there now. We're gonna just do the same movement, maybe even find some optimization. Who knows? But I think, I hope that we have a quick Smolder on kill, and then we can definitely get to it, and then we can see some progress, and maybe this is like wishful thinking right now, but maybe we have a EU guild that passes Liquid's best attempt, and then then the hype would just go ballistic. Yeah, that would be just
I mean, there's a
finally.
high chance that will happen, right? It has happened in the past a lot. Like, Echo has won many of the last race to World First, so at some point they just overtook Liquid. We're just, I think, playing better is what it comes down to in the end. And I think we still have a chance as well. It doesn't look like it right now. If we look at the leaderboard that you guys see, over on this side here, Method is on the 6th place at the moment, but except Liquid and Echo now, every single guild is still on Smolderon, and I think they have a lot more pulls than we have at the moment, and we are very, very confident that we're gonna kill the boss today.
Yeah, so Instant Dollars is at like 98 pulls, I believe, and they're like their best attempt is like 3%. It's something we talked about yesterday, where like obviously Instant Dollars didn't do that many splits.
Yeah.
So now the question is, can they do it?
Yeah.
I didn't
I mean,
see.
they're close to a kill.
Yeah, they're close, but 3% on a fight like that is still a lot. Yeah,
That's
like
true.
we saw Echo yesterday have 4% vibes go do keys afterwards, because they didn't feel confident about. Oh yeah, maybe we just maybe need some more gear. Maybe we need a bit more juice, and so I know that Instant Dollars was like, because they reached Smolder on like what 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And they haven't been doing pulls really, because they probably went to do keys, because
Are
they
they-
also realized they need gear,
Are
right?
they even raiding every day?
I believe so, yeah.
All right.
But in anyway, they had to do the keys, right? Because like I think when they saw, all right, if Liquid who did like so many splits ends up barely killing the boss,
Yeah.
where does that leave us? So
That's true.
So it was kind of expected, and I don't think we will see a Smolder on kill today, except for Method, obviously. I'm not sure if any other guild will kill Smolder on today or even this week. I do hope so,
Oh,
because
do you think they won't kill it this week?
well, it really depends on the loot luck, I guess, and like how stacked your raid is. But yeah. The good news is though, like whoever progresses Smolder on this week and gets far, as soon as reset hits, you're just gonna get
Yeah.
the gear and just kill the boss, right?
Very
So
likely. Do you think that guilds would, especially guilds that are progressing Smolderon, would just re-clear, because the re-clear is probably done in like 2 hours to get some gear? The bosses were all pretty easy, right?
I mean, yeah, of course. Like the re-clearing potential in this tier is amazing. I am a big fan of that. Knowing that you can get like probably like all the way up to Smolderon in like maybe just over an hour.
Do you believe even Liquid would re-clear? Like Liquid Echo?
Oh,
Method?
100%. Like they have learned this the hard way, that the time, because now you're already like you did all the splits, you have so much gear. It's not that like you're lacking a lot of items.
Yeah.
So for them, they would probably even do some splits in heroic. So yeah, chat. Imagine if we're sitting here Wednesday doing splits again, yeah. But chat, that is I will tell you that is a very high chance.
There's
at this
a
point.
very high chance.
The way this looks right now, you guys are going to be watching more splits on Wednesday. But that's Wednesday, yeah. So we have a few more days to go till then.
We also want to keep in mind that on Thursday it's Thanksgiving, and there's like a lot of thinking about, are we gonna be done before Thanksgiving? I think for us here in the EU, or at least Germany, Thanksgiving is not like a big deal. We're not celebrating it that much. But I think for NA especially, it's like Thanksgiving has a big meaning. And being done with the raid by Thursday is probably a thing most of the people would be happy about. So it's like, maybe do we think if that was the case that we really want it done before, Blizzard would like do some tuning after seeing, that's gonna like, too many pulls that would be needed. I'm thinking because we have been raiding over Christmas and that was
yeah,
didn't matter.
I think that even in this state right now, I think that the raid is probably done by Thursday, which is Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think it's one of the biggest holidays in US.
Yeah.
So obviously it's a big deal for them to be done. At least for the players, right? They go out with their families and So, but the reason why I think it's done no matter what by Thursday is just because of the whole gear that will come in after the reset. It's just like no matter how much you overtune the boss, the tuning is still done in a way that it's kind of still doable even with this gear. Because Blizzard has watched like 150 pulls on Tindrell now, and they probably think it's doable.
Yeah.
So because I think they've nerfed the boss already, unless they really want to make the race a bit more exciting. But I don't think so because you know how it always goes, right? Like if Echo is to step into Tindrell right now and it gets hotfixed, the minute they step in, you know how much drama it will cause, right? So I think Blizzard thinks the boss is doable, and I think the boss is doable.
Can I have the thingy quickly?
Yeah.
Oh, I wanna show off. Wait, is it long enough?
No.
Oh no, I think it is. Right, I want to show off because we have a really good camera here, and maybe I can make it work because I see that Wildly, we see on his screen, he's already standing in front of Smolderon. So I'm gonna try to have a look.
But yeah, so when the reset happens for NA and for EU, the amount of gear that they will get from that is just gonna be so massive that it will literally nerf the bosses by, I don't know, 5 to 10%. And from World First perspective, that is like so much, yeah. they can feel that when you watch the World First Raiders re-clear the same bosses that they spent hundreds of vibes the week before just because they had a reset. When you see how efficient that goes, then you know how much gear gives them like an advantage.
We're zooming in on Wildly.
Oh, are you doing that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This camera is so amazing. We can zoom in all the way on his screen and actually see things on it. Look at this. I just wanted to brag a bit that the lead camp is giving us things like this that are just amazing quality.
You have skills. Wow.
Look at this. We can actually read
like
his character.
You don't want to read his chat, come on.
True, we probably could if we went in a little bit closer. But we can also do this here, and I think that's also funny. Look. We have POVs for every
I am
single,
amazed.
every
I'm
single
amazed
raider.
how good you are at this.
Oh, this is not Shelle. It says Shelle on the button, but this is bookmark.
Chad, do you think Ruben stays up here like when everybody goes because she lives upstairs, right? And everybody goes home and she just comes down here and plays with the camera. Like I would not be able to do this in like a week. Like I don't know.
That's
I didn't
like
even know those buttons existed.
That's like the most fun things to play around with. But I think we're gonna go to see the actual screens of the raiders.
Yeah, I see they're in the
in-game.
smolder-on room. I see they're
Exactly.
jumping around in the smolder room. Chad, do you also jump around when you're waiting in World of Warcraft? I feel like
I think everyone does.
yeah, I feel that's like a part of WoW that doesn't get enough coverage. I feel like there should be a study made about WoW players, and that's the one thing, right? Like I'm also jumping around.
Same.
Like I am just jumping around, and I don't know why, right? I'm like sometimes I just stop and I'm like asking, why are you jumping now? But I just keep doing
Jumping
it.
around and like pressing stuff like rescue or grip on cooldown. If you have like something to annoy people with, or swap blasters, that's always when you're waiting these things come out. So yeah, I'm really happy to see that. I'm really happy that we are going to Smolderon instantly, the first thing of the day. I do agree with you. The focus is probably the highest, but I also think, and that's an experience from playing a lot of keys. The first couple of keys, like the first 1 or 2 keys, are always a misery because you're just kind of focused because you had a lot of sleep, but also you're still tired. So.
But I mean, I you know, gamers, we just love to progress. We just love the competition. I think everybody is so pumped up because they know that this race is full on now. They know that they even saw like, all right, we were doing better pulls than Echo yesterday. So yeah, like I think like the mood is very good. And they also got enough sleep, unless they didn't go sleep immediately, but I do believe so.
Yeah.
So yeah, can't wait for them to start, and it should be like any minute now. Let's do the soulstone check.
What's the soul?
So the soulstone check is it's a new technique that we developed yesterday when it was me and Deep Shades and Skull on the couch. So we were like, yeah, because Shayla has like a weak card that sells put soulstone on a healer, right? So we were like, okay, when that disappears, that means it's on. We are getting a sub 10-minute pull because, you know, he's not gonna do it twice. Why would you put a soulstone, then it expires, then you have to do it again, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
if and we see the weak aura is gone.
So we're gonna see a one shot. We're gonna pull the boss and instantly kill it first. Pull. This is it, guys. This is gonna be it. Oh, it would be funny. Like it sometimes happens. I don't know. Let's talk about that for a second until the raiders are pulling. It happens very often actually that you're wiping to a boss like crazy. One evening when you have raid, you're just doing stupid mistakes. You wipe to the boss. You just don't meet damage checks. Whatever happens, you just wipe to the boss 50 times, and then in the next raid, it takes you 2 pulls and you kill it. What is this phenomenon that you just wipe a whole evening, then you have a day off, you come back the next day, and after 2 pulls, the boss is gone?
So the main reason that happens is that when you were freshly progressing the boss, you end up feeling the same ability all over, like all the time, and that puts you in a mindset where you get scared to do that, right? So like, oh yeah, you died a few times to the fire tornadoes. So every time fire tornadoes get cast, you're like you know, hesitant, right? So you're like looking at it and you're like, oh please, you know, I want to dodge it and whatever. So when you come in next day, that anxiety kind of goes away because you're like, okay, you know, I died a few times, but you know, now it's a new day, and you usually start with more confidence, and it's always like confidence is the key in everything. It's like the main factor in every sport. If you come into the game and you feel confident, then you know you're gonna win it.
I think it's also a point that Jen says in chat. Your mind is processing stuff during the night. I had it a lot actually when I was learning like vocabulary for school. It's like I learn it in the evening, and then in the morning it's just like magically there, and I can remember it. It's different than if I learn it in the morning and then in the evening it's just gone. So I think like processing stuff overnight is a really big point as well, which we're maybe not even that much aware of.
Yeah, it's also like World of Warcraft competition. It's like 20 players in one team, you know. So and every player works differently. Like you just said, like some people just need to sleep over it.
Yeah,
they just need to rest a bit, think it through. Think about the way they want to approach it, and they come back stronger than ever. And then some others, they're like, I've even known players that actually get worse the more they play, right? So I've seen players who would like play flawless in the first, I don't know, 1-2 hours of progress, and then they start failing because they try something else, or they try to play a bit riskier. Because that's another thing, right? If you're doing Smolder on, you raid for like, I don't know, 2 hours, and you're never dying to tornadoes.
Yeah.
And you feel so confident about them. Now you're gonna like start doing some things like, all right, I'm gonna cast one extra ability, you know, try this out, and then you start failing.
Yeah.
And then you have the issue, oh yeah, you were never failing that ability, now you started failing it, and then you start changing things up again, and then you're just in a limbo, right? And then you're like completely lost, and so yeah, everybody's different.
I think it's also losing a little bit of focus though. Like if you're one of the people that is like never failing, and then other people are constantly doing stupid mistakes or dying easily or doing, you know, just forgetting assignments or whatever. If you full focus on your own thing for 2 or 3 hours while others constantly do stupid mistakes, I think at some point it's also like, well, yeah, I just lose my own focus because someone is doing something stupid anyways.
Yeah, I know that factor. It's like, oh yeah, everybody's failing, why should I not?
Yeah.
You know, like, true. But what does the chat think? How many pulls we gonna see on Smolder?
We
by
are,
method?
just that you guys know, to put it into perspective again, I'm checking out the method.gg/progress website. We are currently on 36 pulls. Liquid killed after 57. Echo today killed after 53. 36 pulls and 25% at the moment. I think we're gonna land at like 45, close to 50.
Yeah,
I mean 50.
Chat is saying I
10?
see 20, 15, another 10. Yeah, I'm with you, chat.
It's still a hard boss, right? But I'm pretty sure that we have had some people work on weak auras and all the things that went wrong yesterday. Someone surely analyzed all the logs to see if there has to be different assignments or timings. I've actually yesterday talked to Shelle about the Bloodlust, because I think Bloodlust timing on this boss is a very interesting thing. You really want to Bloodlust the intermission because the boss takes more damage there. I'm going to interrupt this for a second because we are about to pull. I'm going to tell you my thought afterwards. First pull of the morning.
That is a very surprising pull right now. But see, the Soulstone technique worked. That worked. See, chat, we told you, like, if you're curious about when you're gonna pull, just check Shelle's PoE and you will know it.
Very true.
So let's see.
What are we even playing right now? We are playing double rogue, double hunter, double enhancement shaman, double demon hunter, one warlock, one boomy, double augmentation. We're playing so many doubles, like double rogue, double hunter, double demon hunter, double enhancement, double augmentation.
And we seen Liquid play triple hunter on Tindral.
Oh, all
so
right.
That's something. I'm not okay. It was not the biggest surprise, but I'm still surprised at this point that they added another hunter, because, I mean, hunter is really good on that fight.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, let's see if other teams will follow the same.
Look at this damage that's incoming. And you really don't want to be the first one to die in the very first pull of the day. But this is crazy. Healers are pumping the numbers here. We got to the first intermission, and I think everyone is still alive, which is a good sign. And the group seems to be stable now. I don't think the boss got any stacks. We need to keep in mind here, whenever the intermission starts, every player gets knocked back and spawns 5 small orbs. These orbs have to be soaked. They give you a damage buff. Ooh, it's Soda, the first death of the day. If you don't soak your orbs and they go into the boss gets the buff. It's 5%.
Yeah, I wish we had like a debuff tracker on the screen that would show you the buffs on the boss, because it would be interesting on this fight, right? Like, because a lot of times you cannot see that, but you know, the pool might look good.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, everybody's alive, you know, we just did the intermission, but boom, the boss has like 6 stacks because somebody forgot to soak the orbs, right? and that pull is just not gonna happen, right? That pull is just so done. So yeah, but the viewers can see it if they just look at the boss unit frame. As it is right now, it looks good. The boss does not seem to be buffed.
It looks so scary.
Yeah, it looks very scary.
I think we have used our Ankh because we still have the Kingston FURY combat dress ready. So must have been an Ankh, right?
Yeah, I think it was a shaman who died. So, and because it's the first pull, the Ankh is ready. Yes. But yeah, we see second intermission now. This second intermission is always kind of sketchy. Because you're also like kind of low on cooldowns at this point, like because you played one intermission and 2 sets of phase 1, so you come into this intermission, you just need to play flawless, right? This one, I feel like if you go through this intermission and everybody's alive and you didn't mess up the soaks, which I believe they did not, so here it's like. The interesting thing is here, so you're gonna have those 2 tank hits now, and if you survive both of them, and obviously players do not die to tornadoes, then you already know you're probably gonna have your next best percentage pool, because it is very rare that you wipe in the intermission. And all right, so here we have, I think, everybody alive.
Tanks are taking a lot of damage.
Tanks are getting a lot of damage here.
You guys see it somewhat differently, but we have our DK as a Blood DK tank and the Prot Paladin. The health bars are just dropping super low, and it's very scary to see.
This is the point we need to live here. This is like, if we live here, we might see a new best pool.
Ooh,
because this is
dropping on? No,
yeah.
We lost
so
3
this is like one of the hardest points for now, at least. Yeah, this was expected, kinda. Sadly, I was hoping, if we survive that, we're gonna, because at this point you get into the intermission, you're buffed, you're just gonna do a lot of damage, right? And if you finish this intermission, you just have to play. You have to play the whole phase 1 again, but you're getting the cooldowns back. You're getting the healer stuff back. So the fight comes down to some choke points. This was one of them. So after this one, the next choke point is basically the last set of tornadoes before the intermission. If you get there with everybody alive, you are very close to killing the boss.
What I was trying to talk about before we started the pull, we see speed now. Actually, we don't see speed on the main. We're looking at speed here, guys, but we just bloodlusted this phase. And I've actually talked with Shadow about the bloodlust timing yesterday, because you really want to bloodlust an intermission. The boss takes more damage, or actually you soak your orbs that make you deal more damage.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
having an amplifier on top of a bloodlust is just a big pump. They were planning to bloodlust the 4th intermission initially. We have talked about it yesterday, that the 3rd intermission, I think other guilds did do that. The 3rd intermission is the best pattern in the intermission, which allows melees to have the highest uptime, because the other intermissions you are gating all the way back.
Exactly.
And then you have melees stand there with no range to the boss for like 5, 6, 7 seconds, and you lose out on a lot of damage. So they seem to have shifted the bloodlust into the 3rd intermission now, which obviously also allows the healers to heal more. I think maybe from a healing perspective, in the 4th intermission, it might be better support, because the boss deals more damage the later you are into the boss fight. But we need damage here. The enrage timer is not that easy, right?
Yeah, the enrage is really tight. I do believe Method has the damage. They seem to be blasting really good. The hero thing that you mentioned, yes, it has 2 sides to it. So, one, obviously you have to hero the intermission for the damage buff. But and yeah, it makes, obviously the healing and everything is a bit easier. But you have that factor when you press that button and when all cooldowns go out. You know how the player's gonna, how they're gonna behave. Chat, do you know how you behave when the hero goes out and you have all your cooldowns ready, and they have to dodge a bunch of abilities? So that is like that is like a hero that puts you under pressure, and we've seen a few deaths just because of that.
Yeah.
Because and it is part of it, because it is a DPS check. So if you're just gonna play it safe, you're not gonna make the DPS check. So might as well just play risky from the start. But if it works out, then you're gonna have the damage to kill the boss on the one pull that counts. Because
That's true.
progression rating on this level often comes down to that one pull. Yeah, like you don't necessarily need the consistency on every pull to get it done. You just need the one pull that counts. And I think a lot of guilds are just going for that because, it's a DPS check. You just want to get there. So, play a bit risky, dish out the damage. And if we survive, we get there, we kill the boss.
A quick shout out for chat. We need your help. Method is currently looking for Galakron's Fall Keys, Darkheart Thicket, Blackroot Rookhold, and Ataldazar plus 19s. If you want to help us out, I assume we're farming specifically these dungeons because we need loot from there. Join the Method Discord, get your role, and provide your key. Very often during the day, you will also find Method groups in the tool, in the in-game tool. Just look for Method there. It's either that we need key holders to bring the keys that we need, or people to help us finish our keys. Just check it out, check the Discord and the tool. And we are also looking for BOE rings with sockets. I assume Heroic would be better if you have a normal mod ring. Just check it out if we need that. Join the Discord, get the BOE sales role there, and help us get the upgrades for our raiders that make it possible for us to kill the bosses. That would be very much appreciated. I would also take one of the rings. Thank you.
I think we have some in the guild bank, but not with the socket, sadly.
No,
we don't have the budget.
Actually, for healers, Leech is bigger than a socket. So I'm just saying, for you're making fun of my gear. I'm actually 468 now. You can't laugh about me anymore.
When did that happen?
I got the loot yesterday. I was playing keys the whole day.
Just the same, we got sockets, yeah. Good job, team, good job.
See? So I'm waiting for my reward to spamming keys.
Well, I like this. It's nice for me, I'm sitting here casting, watching Smolder on progress, and they're like just doing the keys, doing all the BOE purchases.
It's really nice to see that everyone's grinding so hard.
Yeah, when I saw the screenshot that there's like 400 or 500 players on the world item level list, I was like, all right. But we do have a good pool going on right now.
We are in the second
intermission, exactly.
We lost our combo dress already.
Yeah, that was a shaman. I feel like shaman on this. Yeah, it's a shaman thing on this fight. Like, oh no, we lost 2 players right now. Well, that's it for this pool, because once you lose a healer, you just know it is over.
Yep.
But shamans on this fight are kind of thing. I think everybody knows that they will just die. Shaman has one of the best defensive cooldowns in the games. Not Ankh.
But they also only have that one.
Yeah,
cooldown,
they only
right?
have that one. That's the problem. So like Shaman is really good when you have like certain moments, but the problem in this fight is like, you cannot get hit by stuff. You have to use your stuff for the tank hits, and then when you have tornadoes, your only defensive is skills.
Yeah.
You just have to dodge everything. So for the shaman, this is not an easy fight. Even like hunters and boomies, who are like traditionally like also very squishy, they do have more things, because the hunter just always says turtle. When in doubt, turtle.
Yeah.
But shamans are sadly not so lucky. I'm actually surprised how, even though we just saw a priest die, I'm still surprised that we don't see more priest deaths, because I don't know, priests must be very desperate here. But I assume
you mean Shadow Priest?
No, that doesn't exist in this tier.
I was a little confused when.
So
you said
Shadow
more
Priest does
priests,
not exist in this tier. It's disabled.
Well, not for us. We are going with the Shadow Priest, but it is true. Shadow Priest went probably from one of the best tiers they've ever had when it comes to raid and plus to just not being existent anymore, which is a little sad to see, because it got nerfed quite a lot. The damage itself, the power infusion got nerfed, the off healing got nerfed, so everything you bring to the table is just not as strong anymore, and then you have hunters and rogues that are just pumping the numbers while also being very tanky. So Oh, I was wondering, maybe you have the answer. Why did the rogue swap to sub now? We have seen Asa rogues do all the single target numbers, and now we see double rogue, but both of them are sub rogues.
So basically, like, the timers on the sub rogues are much better on this fight than assassination.
All right.
Because the time between the intermission just doesn't work with the Asa cooldowns.
Oh, so it's just a cooldown thing. But we see rogues are still pumping. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's Asa or sub
all
in
three
the
rogue specs are just really good in this tier. So
Yeah.
they're having a honeymoon phase right now, not like the Shadow Priests. So yeah, rogues, even though it does sucks a bit because I'm not sure how much they predicted this, with the gearing and everything, because rogues do need a different set of gear.
Mm.
And sub rogue needs a different set of gear
Yeah.
than assassination. So they're pros, yeah. There's world first guild, so I would think that they thought about it and they geared both of them at the same time. But for us normies, you need two sets of gear. So good luck with that. And Asa is still good probably on this fight, but you will just like miss out on a cooldown window during your intermission. So obviously you're gonna just do less damage. Then
All right, that makes sense. And I think when it comes to tankiness, which is also a factor on this boss, it doesn't really matter. You have the same defensives. It's not like you get anything extra as a Asa. What is the most actually Demon Hunter? I answered my own question. What's the most tanky spec right now? I think Demon Hunter have insane amounts of self heal right now again.
well, they did buff the Demon Hunter defensiveness, because at some point they were like going through the last two expansions. Demon Hunter was known to be like the most tankiest melee, but they got punished for that.
Yeah.
And then at some point they got nerfed. And then they were like really squishy, so now they're like kind of back in the mix. I still think they're not as good as they used to be when it comes to that. But they're still one of the tankiest melees. They were good, especially in this fight where you need a lot of healing. They have that combo of they have a bit of self healing, a lot of defensive, but they're like not even close to what the rogue can do. Yeah. In terms of defensiveness, I think. Unironically, chat, Red Paladin is probably the most tanky DPS pack right now. I think they're literally immortal.
Now we're coping.
No,
Red
they
Paladin.
are. They just don't do damage, yeah. But they are immortal. They have insane self healing that they can basically use anytime. They have really good defensive cities, and then on top of that, they have a bubble.
That is true.
So. Red Paladin is definitely,
Chad is writing that sub and outlaw are more tanky than Asa. I do believe that. And then we have one Demon Hunter player saying that rogues are tankier because cheat death. Well, I believe having a Demon Hunter here means for a healer you just don't really look at that frame as much as looking at others. Just because all the leads you have. But so you're suggesting to play more Red Paladins is what you're saying.
Well, we are playing one, yeah. But we are also playing a Shadow Priest and a Windwalker,
That is true.
So, yeah.
That is true.
We
We
are not-
sadly don't have a healer POE. We have two healers, technically, that are Hannah and Crystallize, one of our Disc Priests and our Mystery Monk, but they're not at the venue. So I think if they're streaming, we have access to their stream feeds, but the quality is suffering a lot from it since they're not in the studio with us. But also they're not streaming very often, I think. So sadly, I'm really sad.
The chat is saying I'm forgetting. No, I literally said, it's like in this tier. I think if you open like character creation screen and you wanna create a Shadow Priest or a Windwalker, it's just disabled. Yeah, it just doesn't work. You go there and it's like, this pack is not available in this patch. Please try next expansion. No, I'm joking. Yeah, but Red, Windwalker, Shadow Priest are really, really down bad when it comes to damage output.
That is true.
And
You also referred to Honolulu as normies. Us normies.
yeah,
you
we
said
are
earlier.
normies.
You know that that's not true. It's the biggest memer guild that we have ever seen, which is the complete opposite of method. And let's have a look at what we are at right now. We just survived the first intermission. We still have our combat rest ready. I don't think anyone died yet. The Shaman Ankh should be on cooldown now as well. It's looking so scary. The screen gets like red when you're low
Yeah.
HP and you have dead like half the boss fight.
And you definitely need a Kingston SSD to not lag at that point.
That's true.
We had so many players complain how they lag when those tornadoes come out, and that is partly because of the lack of hardware, specifically an SSD.
Good morning, Kana. Let's all say good morning to Kana, chat. He's coming in here with the breakfast.
All right, we're going. Is this the second intermission now? No,
This is the second intermission, yes. We're in the second intermission. I
oh
think it's
no!
really
Sadly, another death
Ah.
instantly.
it's really hard at this point, and I think it's consistent that you still have at least one of the mythic orbs left going into the intermission, which is really hard, especially for the person that is fixated by it, because you're getting knocked back, right?
Yeah, they
You
had.
need to position yourself in a way that you don't get knocked into your orb, because that might be a wipe.
They had several pulls yesterday where they had 2.
Yeah.
And at some point, I thought, like, is this a strategy, yeah?
I
Do you-
don't
do
think
you
so.
just delay the pop and you just kite 2 orbs into the intermission? I was like, yeah, that doesn't seem right.
I mean, even though you get like a healing buff, I think especially the start of the intermission is really scary when it comes to healing output. So having 2 orbs that you need to play there that deal extra damage, I don't think that's the play. It's just a sign of you were a little too slow playing the mechanic. Because for people that don't know it, these 4 orbs, whenever they are being soaked, they leave a dot on the whole raid. And you need to wait for that dot to drop. If you soak the next orb before, it's basically insta-wipe. It just one-shots the party. So you are limited in the way you can soak these orbs, but you should still be quick enough so the second the debuff drops, you just soak the next one to especially not have 2 orbs going into the intermission.
Also, we have a sub in the chat.
Ooh.
Jago Jax, thank you.
Are we working on our
On our hype train.
Mm.
Yeah, we did level 2 yesterday, so that was like my first hype train on stream.
He was flexing towards Deep Shades and Sko, and Deep Shades, you said you're a junior Deep Shades, and he was just smiling at you and said, I think that's a junior. It's
Yeah,
only level
of
2."
course, but I'm getting there, chat. Yeah, I'm getting there.
We're getting there.
I instantly went to Squad and I started flexing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, do you see my hype train?
Yep. It's like flexing with the level 2 hype train when they have reached like level 8.
I like that we are having pulls this fast. There
Mm-hmm.
is no much discussion between the pulls. Like you can see, they're like literally just as they started, like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
They been just pulling, and it's solid pulls. It's always a wipe in about the same spot, but that was kind of expected. Eventually, once you find the sweet spot there, it's just gonna go. You're gonna just hit your next best.
Yeah.
And once you hit your next best, I say once they get like closer to that 10% mark, they're gonna really feel it, yeah?
Yeah.
Because then they're like, okay, we just did the fight, right? Like, just do it clean, you know?
Do you the best pull we have at the moment is 25%. 25% should be the 4th intermission? Or how far into the boss fight
Yeah,
is that?
so it was just before it, so they would lose a lot of players before it, and then some
Yeah.
players would go into that intermission, and yeah. But we have not seen a pool yet where everybody is alive
That's true.
leading into 4th intermission, which is the very interesting part. So, but I think we're close to that.
But it's not easy. I think this is one of the boss fights where you can just easily lose focus for a second, and that 1 second you're not focused is so punishing. Just because there's so much going on permanently.
Yeah, like it is a really, especially if you never tried a fight, you know. I think a lot of viewers have probably done it by now on normal, on heroic.
Yeah.
But it's still like on screen. I've heard some players in the backstage say like, oh yeah, those are not hard, you know. I don't think so, you know. Like I think it's a lot of fire to dodge, and it happens way too many times, and it happens way too many times to the same players because everybody has to get it.
Yeah.
So the thing about this fight is that every single player has to do the same amount of abilities as the other, which is also something that we didn't see as often in the past, because it's sometimes, you know, RNG, right? Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, I get this. Okay, the selected players get it, and some players just never have to deal with. And then once they get it, they fail it, obviously, because they never had it before. But this fight, everybody has to do exactly the same throughout the whole fight. Nobody gets spared. All have to do all the orbs, all the tornadoes, all the tank soaks. So, yeah. We will see how that will go.
And we go again.
Also, those lines, I don't know if the chat noticed it, but like every time you get the circles and the tornado spawn, you get a few lines around them that kind of show you the direction of where the fire is gonna go. But I think it's just horrible. Yeah,
It is.
It confuses me more than it actually helps me. You pay attention now when they spawn, you're gonna see like some lines, and that's like, oh yeah, that's how you dodge it. Now watch now. Yeah, see? So those lines, and I'm like, yeah,
you're
that
right.
doesn't do anything to me.
But I really like the strat, like we see, especially from healer POVs. The healers just, or rangers just position themselves on the edge of the platform, which gives you the advantage of you don't have any tornadoes come from your back. Because your back is the end of the platform, there's no one standing, no lava, so you only look in front of you to dodge. It's differently if you would stand in the middle, you might have to dodge from all different directions, right? So I really like the strat being alongside the edge of the platform, and I think all the guilds have played that one so far. It's still very hard, but it definitely makes the whole thing a little easier. And we are back into the first intermission. Everyone's still alive. We still have our combat dress, and it looks very stable right now. It looks very stable.
Let me find some.
We cannot watch fragments. Everyone loves fragments, but also everyone hates this interface because you can't see anything on it.
All right.
There we go.
Oh, Krella
has
has
a beautiful interface.
It's a clean UI. I like it.
It's the evoker interface.
I mean, it has a lot of elements, but I always judge the UIs based on the raid frames. But that's the only thing that is important to me.
I think it's crazy that evokers have like so many special things on their screen just to manage the buffs for others in a perfect way, because they kind of need to keep track of all people's cooldowns to buff the people that are pressing cooldowns right now. So therefore we see on the right side in Krella's screen there's like a evoker only frame that's showing her 6 people. Oh, that was the mythic orb.
That was the mythic orb. Sadly, but that is something that just needs to happen here and there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we don't see many vibes to that.
That's true.
But it's just like a thing, yeah. I think it doesn't get mentioned often. Obviously, the mythic mechanic on this boss is those are the 4 orbs that every phase you get those. Like, so basically every time you get a combo, the tank soak plus the tornadoes, 4 orbs will spawn that you need to kite. But you also need to soak them, so it has you cannot soak them at the same time because you have like a debuff that prevents you from doing so. So one player has to soak it, then another player has to soak it, and if you're watching a player's POV and you can hear the voice comms, you will hear Biff counting down 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. So that is what he's counting down. He's like, oh yeah, you get the orb now, and then you get the orb now, so on and so on. And the reason why they wipe is because, yeah, somebody either just ran into an orb. You can only run into your own orb. Good thing, yeah? They could have made the fight much. Imagine if they made the fight so that nobody can touch the orb.
Ooh, that would be so much harder.
Yeah, that would be almost impossible.
It would probably add like 100 pulls to this boss.
Yeah. It may be like a missed opportunity as well, but that would make the fight so hard.
Maybe like at the start it was 3 orbs only. We have gotten a hot fix basically that added 200 million HP to the boss, and we added the 4th orb. Maybe instead of adding the 4th orb, we should have had the change that you just said. that you cannot touch the orbs. I think that would be even more interesting than having to deal with one more of these orbs. I really like that idea.
Yeah. I expected a lot of different things when we saw this on PTR. I did kind of feel like they will probably go with the 4th orb because the overall time didn't change. So the amount of time you spend doing 3 orbs is the same as when you have 4,
Yeah.
but it just forces you to do it faster.
Yeah.
So, so that's a good thing. But there's definitely like I expected a change to the damage orbs in the intermission, but we didn't get any. It's like literally like heroic, yeah.
That's true.
And that's like the thing, yeah. Like I feel like that should have had some element to it, something more interesting.
Yeah.
But we didn't get it. But I mean, it's still a hard fight. Don't get me wrong. Like the fact that that the pros with all this gear and everything are still doing like a 50 pulls. You know, chat might sometimes think, oh yeah, 50 pulls, that's an easy boss, right? But in reality, you know, 50 pulls is still 50 pulls for a team that just did 3 days of splits.
That's true. Can we quickly see Shell's POV? If we have actually put the soulstone on a heater already.
Of
Oh,
course we did.
Because there's a lot of jumping going around right now. It looks like we're talking about a couple of things for a second. So we're gonna use the opportunity to quickly hit the CTA button. We don't wanna overlap with the pull here. So we're gonna keep that short. But we really wanna thank our sponsors. You should definitely check them out. Kingston FURY! Kingston FURY in chat. The market leader when it comes to SSD and RAM. Everything you need for having fast loading screens and not be stuck in them anymore. Check them out. And when you're already there, check out the Kingston Dragon Riding Grand Prix as well. KDGP in chat. Get yourself the add-on that leads you in-game to the Dragon Riding races. You see a leaderboard with it as well. The first 6 places, the fastest 6 people in these races are gonna win some prizes, some Kingston products at the end of the month. We also want to shout out to Action. We have created a playlist. You should check out Action if you like multi-streaming or like watching with your friends. You can create your own playlists, of course, as well. We have some small little quests going on for you guys. If you finish these quests, you can also win some prizes there. I believe you can win a PC if you do that, and it's really easy quests that I think you can swap the POV. Really easy quests that you need to do. Create your own playlist, watch some specific streams for a while. Make sure to have like all the Raider streams open. Put it into Action so you can watch them at the same time. We also want to quickly shout out to the Lead Camp, the place where we are at right now, Lead Camp in Stuttgart, Weiblingen. Lead Camp, amazing place for everyone, not only for elite gamers or guilds or organizations, everyone that wants to have a LAN or just meet friends, game together. Lead Camp is the place to be, an amazing team, everything you need right here. I think every single person loves this place. This is the second time we're here with the Race to World First event. Definitely check it out. And we want to shout out to the Method merch. We actually don't want to shout out. We want you to go there and give us a shout out back. Method merch and the Method store. We have merch. You see jerseys right here with your name in the back. We might even give away jerseys from the Raiders once again, like we did the last time. And the Method store where you can get hoodies, shirts, mugs, and all the cool things that you want to have. Check it out. And we're going back to the Raiders, and I have taken so long, we've already wiped.
Yeah, but that just means we didn't miss anything. That just
That
means
is
we
true.
didn't miss anything.
Did we wipe to the orbs
Yeah,
again?
it was the orbs. It was unfortunate orbs again. But yeah,
no.
it was bound to happen. As long as we were pulling, as long as we started early, that's the main thing. It was looking for when Liquid did this and Echo both had the kind of the same issue. They started off good. Then they had like this middle phase where they were like trying to tweak things around, and then some webs happened.
Oh.
So, yeah.
The Raiders need to get better at handling balls. It is what it is. Oh well. I mean, it is it is not too easy to handle that mechanic while also having to do all the other things. Definitely. But I think we're like, how many? I'm gonna check it out quickly. I'm so addicted to this website. The method.gg/progress page that tells me how many pulls we're in. Oh, we also see that on our screen actually. 41 pulls in. Echo already has 14 pulls on Firak. 14 pulls?
No, that cannot be. They are on Tindral.
Oh, sorry, Tindral. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Swifty, 14 pulls, and they're at 85.3%.
Yeah, as I said, I feel that's gonna be something that we're gonna see a lot today. That Liquid did all the hard work for us on Tindral, and you can be very sure that you will not see 150 pulls just to get to like 67%.
Yeah.
So that is just not gonna happen because of the fight, the way the fight works, and the way you can just take the strategy and you're like, okay, we're just gonna do that. I would not be surprised if we see a 65% by Echo until
You need
like
to
lunch.
watch out with this. It's making noises. The microphone.
Is it?
Yeah. It was all him, guys. It's not the production. It's not the sound that's wrong. It was all him.
Yeah, I'm a touchy person, you know. I see things, I'm like, I need to touch stuff, you know, because they're waiting again. I'm like,
Again, yeah. It seems like
I need some pulls. I need some pulls.
seems like we're talking through something. We're like looking at something because we just had a couple of pulls, then we had a quick break. Now we had one pull, and now we're talking about something again.
Yeah, they just had they had 2 wipes to the orb, so they're probably like handling that. Why did we wipe twice to the orbs, you know? So Come on, Chad. Come on, Chad. Calm down.
First we talk about handling balls. Now you admit that you're a toucher, man. What is happening?
Chad
we
is
really
savage.
need to pulse.
Chad
We're
is
losing
savage
it
this morning.
Yeah.
But hey, they're having a good time. We're having a good time. That's what
That
matters,
is true.
right?
That is true. And we're getting a ready check. Seems like we have fixed whatever the issue was. Who do we have? Oh, it's Kana standing behind Logan. I'm really happy that Kana is here finally.
Yeah, I said it yesterday when Kana arrived. It's like, I don't know, the father of the team
That is true. It's like
showed up.
It's like, oh, Kana, my little toe hurts. Can you do something? And Kana is gonna say, ooh, boo, boo, little.
Yeah,
he
like,
takes care of everything.
Yeah, he was. Chad, I have to say this world first, yeah. But Kana was washing the dishes.
Yeah.
You imagine you show up at the venue, your first few hours at the venue, and he was washing the dishes.
I was actually helping him. I got cut off in the picture that Kexman took. You just see half of my head, but he doesn't mind.
Yeah. It's so nice. It's so nice. Like he takes care of everyone. Yeah. Like he went to buy the snacks, the juice, and cleaned up a bit, everything. You know, like he's just like a cool guy. Everybody likes Kana.
Everybody likes him. And I think Kana is also very involved when it comes to strategies and like weak auras and all that things. So it makes sense that he's like right now standing behind, I think, who is next to Lorgok? Or is it Dan? Maybe it's Dan or Speed, and just having a look if everything is alright, right? Like the more people are looking at what's going on the screen, the more chances you have to see what's maybe not good or what can be fixed and done better. So, yeah, we are in the first intermission now. I think if we don't wipe stupidly to the first set of the mythic mechanics, it looks very stable. We have seen worse. But I think the first intermission is like totally fine. Not very high risk. Look at the disc priests pumping.
Yeah, this is a dream fight for disc priest. The timers are so good, and the whole stacked up thingy and everything is like it's in general a very good disc priest tier. That's why we're seeing 2 disc priests the whole time. So yeah, but I mean, they even when they like have to move, they can still do pretty good healing. And now you have like those externals as well that allow you to like fully move.
Yeah. We have seen yesterday that for Echo, Zaeria is getting spoiled with these externals. He's getting sex on cooldown so he can focus on his ramp, and whenever he gets hit by a tornado, he just doesn't die because he has a sec. He also gets the spell warding from paladins that makes you completely immune to it. It's like that man is the main man of the show. He just gets everything to be able to pump those numbers, and he is pumping these numbers.
I will be totally honest with you, and when you said sex on cooldown, I understood something else.
Oh no. Are you actually
but,
losing it?
But that's the chat.
And
the chat is doing this to me, yeah?
This is you, and now we had... You guys didn't see it. Kana is surely gonna visit us in a minute, right? You wanna join us. Kana just came over here and started dancing.
Chat is saying they heard it too, yeah.
Wait, what
yeah,
did you
like,
hear?
thank you. I was like...
What did we hear?
When you said sex on cooldown.
What is the... Am I lost? Sex on cooldown. Wait. Are we talking about balls now again?
No, we're not back to the balls. We're back to sex.
What? Oh. You guys are childish. All of you. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Hey, but chat, we have a good pool, yeah? Let's see all the sack, yeah?
Sack. But I mean, what are you gonna say if it's multiple?
What do you mean?
If it's one sack and multiple?
But I mean, when you say it like that, like sack, you know, that was.
Okay, we just gonna start trying to say it in French. It's
like
sacrifice de protection.
Oh, you speak French?
I made it up.
Oh, I was like.
Yeah,
I was like, she speaks French, yeah.
I have never I've never had like French lessons in school. I don't speak a single word of.
Yeah, the chat is totally on board right now.
Yeah, you guys are teaming up here. I can already notice. All right, it's not looking too hot right now. What we really want to see is pulls that are going close to what we have had as our best pull, like 25%. Right now we're struggling a bit to get there. We're already at 42 pulls. I think both of us said that we're assuming like 50 pulls to kill the boss.
Yeah, like they're wiping at the same spot pretty much the whole morning right now. So it's just like it feels like this is like the choke point, but I'm very certain they will get through it really fast. And once they do, you're just gonna see like consistent pulls, I would say.
Do you think Smoldron is one of the bosses? There's like many bosses where you say if you just get that far, any pull can be the one.
Oh yeah,
you think
definitely.
It's one of those?
Yeah,
if you
definitely.
just get low, it can
This is the one pull boss where like okay, everything fits together. You will still have to get to the later stages of the fight, you know, like around 10%, which is basically the last intermission, just to feel the whole cooldown game and how you need to press buttons and everything. But once you're past that, you just know, all right, just get there, everybody alive, push the boss, and you win.
That is true. Chat, I need your help for what does sack
you guys
actually mean
she's
French?
Back at it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave this topic. I need to know what's the French name for the spell, because from now on I'm gonna use the French one.
All right, we have a celebrity.
It's definitely not sacrifice de protection.
Did you hear when we talked about you, by the way, like 50 minutes ago?
No, did you flame me again?
No,
Yes.
we said like when you arrived at the venue, everything changed. You know, you're like the father, yeah.
I'm daddy.
Yeah, you're the daddy. I didn't want to use the word daddy.
That's okay. You can
See
say
now,
daddy.
now with all the context that we have had before, the balls and the sacks,
You can
and
literally just say sacrifice or multiple sacrifices.
multiple sacrifices.
Yes. I need two
But
sacrifices.
I'm still. Oh wait. Sacrificial seals? That's not French. Chat, come on, someone surely knows the French name for it. What's the German name for it?
What?
Sacrificial blessing. Aufopferung, something, I think.
Well, did you never play WoW in German?
I did for a long time, but I think I swapped like 4 years ago. Segen der Aufopferung, there we have.
Sacrifier.
Sacrifier.
There you go.
All right.
French. Bonjour, je m'appelle Robin.
Oh, are you speaking French? Oh, there. Benediction de sacrifice. Benediction de sacrifice.
I love the benediction.
Thank you.
So, Kena, tell us about the fight. Like, what are we...
Right. So, yesterday, I think the officers got a little bit hungry and they started cooking a bit too much.
Ooh.
And they made a couple of steaks. Again, probably mistakes.
Well done.
There was just too much cooking. I think they got to like 20 pools and the things were working. And then I think they spent like the next 10, 15 pools trying something new. And it's like, it also worked, but I don't know if it was necessarily much better. But it's a completely different way of doing it. So then this morning, they basically had to decide what the fuck do they actually do. So like, in reality, they're basically like, I would say 15 pools behind of the actual pool counter, which is not how it works at all, but that's kind of like where pure playstyle and muscle memory they kind of are.
But changing the strat so many pulls in is not...
I mean, like, sometimes you just think something works, like, you know, oh, this is gonna be a way better way of doing it, and you try it, and it just doesn't work, or maybe it does work, or maybe it's better, but it's just not worth the entire relearning of the entire fight. So, I think this kind of looks like what they're doing right now, kind of looks like more like what they were doing to begin with at the start. So, we'll see. I personally think if they got to 25% within that many pools, they probably could have powered through that, but I also wasn't there on voice. Instead, I was sitting here talking with Grumnak.
Apparently, your mic is a little low. Maybe you want to take the headset? Because production just left us.
Hello.
That's better, right?
Oh my god, now I can hear myself again.
Oh.
You don't like it also?
It's weird. I mean, I've got used to it over the time, so like it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah,
but
I also dislike hearing myself, so I'm like the microphone guy.
Yeah. I like the microphones more.
So
Ken has 5 seconds on the couch and the swear jar is filling up.
I don't swear. I only very freely say what I want to say.
But yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Like, it looked really promising last night when they were like pulling. You know, it felt like let's just check out the fight, but. Then it looked like really good for them.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I think they just did. I think they just got hungry and they cooked some steaks. And like, I mean, at the end of the day, like sometimes cooking is good, sometimes cooking is bad. You live and you learn. You go through it. You learn again from it. And I think now, hopefully, they have kind of just like settled in on what they want to do, how they're gonna do it, and it's just pull at this point, and get the positioning right, get the baits right, get the rescue right, get the healing CDs right, play good. And get through it.
I mean, we have to be honest though. Like the cooking aspect is like you kind of have to go for it because at the end of the day, if you want to be world first, you will have to come up with your own thing, right?
Yes, like cooking sometimes is good. It's just like how needed is the cooking, right? It's like if you already get to 25% and you just wipe to like some dumb little mistakes here and there, do you need to cook up an entire new way of doing it? Chances are probably not. But obviously there's like mistakes that can happen as well. Like, like right now we're seeing it's like I think 2 healers just died to I have no idea what, right? And that is definitely not good.
This pool is still going because we had an Ankh, I think. Can we have a CR or no?
No, two of them died. So I mean, you're just playing this with a healer less. Like there's no.
Yeah, this is over.
This is over.
What is our solution for the mythic mechanic for the orbs?
Press macro and go ook ook.
So the macro is gonna tell you when you can soak, or
no? You just get it and then you know that you have it. And then there's probably a priority list somewhere on the screen of somebody. Yeah. And he's like, go explode.
Oh, all right. So we have someone manually call it in.
I would hope so. I mean, I hope raiders are not doing it by their own gas, because that would definitely not be good.
No, I'm just asking because I think like we can give credits to other people as well and other guilds. I think Echo had a really good weak aura. There was like, I don't know how it triggered, but essentially it would put like a circle in the middle of the screen that counts down for you when you can soak, and it tells you like a red circle, don't soak all the time, and then when it's your turn, it counts down, soak in 3, 2, 1, right?
Yeah.
Which I think was a really good solution, but obviously there's like many ways to solve that.
Private weak auras are honestly just kind of dumb and cringe, and it's like, I feel like what private weak auras kind of do is like, hey, this is a little debuff that does absolutely nothing. Please don't have a weak aura for it.
Yeah,
and if
I mean,
if that's what they want to do, then like I'm all out for that, and I think that's good.
private weak
But-
auras is a big topic anyways.
I think if like a private weak aura goes for a very big important mechanic like these orbs, something is going to get made anyway that kind of does it for it anyway, like a normal weak aura would. The only difference is that the normal community is going to have a lot harder time getting their hands on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And, like I don't see the purpose in those. Like I feel like a private weak aura for hey you're a duck, it's like it's like okay, like fine, sure, let's not have a dumb weak aura that tells you hey you're gonna be ducked in 5 seconds, please duck these 3 flowers type of things, right? I don't think you need a weak aura for that. You turn into a fucking duck. Like let's be real, you can probably notice that. But like on these type of mechanics, it's kind of just like the fuck's the point? Like we're gonna have some type of weak aura anyway. It's just gonna be more complicated for the normal community and harder for them to get their hands on.
Yeah, that I agree with that. Like, I'm not sure if they're gonna unprivate it later after the World First.
Probably
maybe.
not.
They won't.
I don't think they will. I mean, otherwise they would have done it with Nefarian already.
Well, that's not good for us. But yeah, I definitely see your point. Like, we talked about it in the past, but yeah, no matter what they put in game, you guys will always like find a way around it, kinda.
Yeah, like-
that's the professional like attitude. Yeah, like you always find solutions to the problems.
Like it just doesn't do much for us. Like for us, it's like we have to press a macro to activate something, to trigger something, to now be able to outplay it, and it's like. Well, that's not very hard for us, but it obviously just requires a bunch of text and weak auras and everything. And then that stuff is not easy to get for guilds that don't have a weak aura developer on payroll.
Yeah,
So it's like-
it also makes it like kind of a skill thing because you don't have to actually press a button.
Yeah, that's really hard. And you can get a weak aura to remind you to press a button. Which is literally what we have, by the way.
There's a few guilds once progress is over that are publishing their
Yeah,
weak
I mean,
auras, right?
we'll probably publish our thing as well. It's just like,
Yeah.
it's just more complicated. Like people
Of
are not,
course.
some people are gonna be spagooters and ask questions
Spagooters?
and not understand what's actually happening.
Yeah.
Don't bully my language. It's just harder for no reason, and I don't think it's a fun solution. And I would have liked private weak auras to be for the simple things, so people might stop making weak auras for every single mechanic in the game. Like I am down to not have weak auras for every single thing, right? But
I mean, or just don't have private weak auras at all.
I mean,
I mean, it also comes down to the whole fight design, right? Like because like if you feel the need that you want a weak aura, then like obviously then something in the fight is not helping you with it. Because if you
Yes.
have like an indication for something, then you won't need a weak aura if you can clearly see it on the screen, right?
Yeah.
But that's often not the case, especially I mean on this fight is just orange, like
Yes.
everything is just orange, right? So you're already like, oh, I do not see a lot here.
yeah, bro. Like when you're like everyone is orange, and then there's orange circles that you're trying to dodge, but with the orange, and it's like, oh yeah, soak your orange orbs, and it's like you can't find that one freaking orb, and you see
Yeah.
your weak auras at 4 out of 5, and you're sitting there like, where the frick is it, dude? Oh, I hate it.
Exactly.
Our best poll, because someone just asked it all the way over there. You can see 25.5%. We haven't gotten into these low numbers
Yeah, I mean, they did that.
yet this morning, but Perky just said, and maybe you agree, once you get into low percentage HP, any pull can be the kill, right?
I mean, it's just like you need to get everyone through to the last end, right? Like I haven't seen the echo kill. I don't know how tight it was for them. I have no idea, but
It was tight for Liquid.
it was tight for Liquid. I don't
Yeah.
know, but I don't know how tight it was for Echo. I think in the end of the day, like like if you just get to the last intermission and people are all alive there, like the boss could have died because like the last intermission is 2 intermissions in a row. Let's
Yeah.
be real, it's not rocket science on how difficult that is gonna
Yeah.
be. I think probably the last 20% is probably, or last 15% is probably almost the easiest to
Yeah,
play. In a
it
sense.
it is the easiest. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like when you get with everybody alive to that point,
Yeah.
you just know. All right, now it's just a DPS check at this
Let's
point.
be real. The absolute hardest part of this fight is dodging waves.
Yeah, of course. But they are not easy to dodge. I've been.
I've had my small amount of deaths to them.
Yeah, it is. They're like they look much easier on the screen when you're watching it like this than there are actually. Like because there's just so many tornadoes, and even if you think you dodge them all, there's like one tornado just swoops in.
Yeah, there's always the cheeky one.
Yeah,
from
the
guy that
cheeky
went to
one just
Narnia.
swoops in from the sides like boom.
Yeah.
And on Vitic, you cannot afford that.
Man, Cloak is such a vibe. I'm just watching Speed, and he's just like, you know, you're playing Discipline Priest, and you're doing like the perfect ramps, and it's just like all of the sounds, and like the meme that's like the guy's like singing the song, and then the guy is like.
I think
That's
this
like Priest versus Rogue.
is the hardest spec to play on this boss. It like you're ramping every 30 seconds because you have your you need to farm your CDR back. You need to do your ramps properly, and we have had it in the past that disc priests are like, don't talk to me for the first 30 seconds of the fight because I'm ramping, and now you have to do that while dodging all these mechanics and farming your CDR back. I think disc priest is really hard on this boss.
I would say Mistweaver might be harder. Because you're basically a ramper as well, a ramp healing.
Because you're tied to standing still?
No, because you're tied to standing in melee.
You don't have to.
Let's be realistic. Monks are melee.
Yeah, they are melee.
Yeah, they're melee.
They're kind of forced to stand in melee.
Well, Holy Paladins are as well.
Yes, but you're also immortal, you're not a ramp healer.
That's true.
And another wipe at the exactly same spot. Yeah, this is the issue spot for now. So it's around 40% every time.
Yes.
There's something about this, but I don't know if they changed something around this area. But this seems to be causing the most issues. I have to ask you about Tindral because you probably saw Liquid do.
I've seen a little bit.
Yeah. So what's your take on the 150 pulls 65%?
I prayed to the gods and I wish them Godspeed, and I mean, like the fact that I see is what 67% P3.
Yeah,
so
but I think the phase indication is a bit. I think it shows you P3 if you hit the second supernova.
Right, but that's still when the boss flies away.
Yeah.
We had issues killing the Enraged when the boss was flying away at 53.
Yeah, like I'm to be fair, I don't actually think that phase 3 indication is correct. Now when I said it out loud, I don't think that can be possible.
Yeah, I mean I hope that's not correct.
Yeah,
if
I don't think
get that boss to 67% in P3, you're not killing that boss.
Yeah, I don't think they got out of
then they would have to nerf the boss HP by like 20% to make that killable.
Yeah.
Which, you know, that's like equivalent of like dropping 4 healers, which I'm pretty sure the 4 healing.
Yeah.
And I don't think 0 healing is a tactic to necessarily kill a boss either.
Have you tried it? 0 healing?
Well, I've played M+ with you, so yeah.
Whoa!
Oh wow!
What?
Oh wow!
Whoa! Man, that hurt. That coming from you, it hurts double.
I know.
But yeah, mostly from what I saw, it's the phase 2 mushrooms. So as soon as the mushrooms show up, it's done. Yeah.
That's kind of like, I mean, like honestly, I look at that fight at like almost any combination. And then you haven't even been to P3 yet, where you're going to get rooted into mushrooms or like whatever's going to happen there. So that fight's cracked. Like whichever decider was like, they keep making these bosses too easy, man. Like that guy took it personal, yeah. He was not having it.
You guys were taunting them for a week now. Let's be honest. Like
I wouldn't say we've been taunting him for a week. I would have said we've been taunting him for the entire expansion.
All right.
So it's like this guy, like he sat there and he's like, I took this personal, and then he basically decided it's like you can have a 500 pool boss before the last boss if you want. So now we just have to hope it doesn't turn into Dragon Soul, where
But I don't think that is the solution in tuning though. Like because we go like what we go from a 50 pool Smolderon to 150 at this moment. 67%.
I mean, like, if you keep following this trend, this boss is a 450 pool boss.
Yeah.
Which is maybe a little bit too much. I mean, if they really wanted to go to the next reset, then I'm fine with that. It's just currently we are on Sunday. So they're going to be... I mean, I don't think it's bad if they have to progress this boss for 2 more days, get it really low to like 10%, and then... Because they can still fend this as well, right? Like, that's what they're holding off. Like, I doubt that they have fend this.
Yeah, of course, I mean.
So, if they actually get the boss to like 10-15%, then Fentis get the boss down to like 12. I don't know how much Fentis is gonna do, but you know, random math in my head. And then get a full reset of gear. You get an extra spark, so you get to do a full extra craft as well.
Yeah.
So you actually get to do a full mythic craft.
Or just a full mythic re-clear, and
A
if
full-
you need, you can split again. Split heroics, right?
Yes, so they would probably do a full mythic recraft, and they would probably split heroics just because it's the most beneficial way of getting crests. Right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it is.
So like even if you don't really need the gear, you would do like probably 3 to 4 to 5 splits just to get the crests. And then you would be able to send upgrades. And I mean at that point, like especially with the mythic craft, all of the item level would probably go by like 6-7. Most likely. Like a full mythic re-clear and like a mythic craft and all of the crests, like yeah, your item level will probably go by 6-7. And then Tindril will suddenly start dying
Yeah.
pretty tightly still. I mean 10% HP
Yeah,
is
yeah,
quite a
of
lot.
course. But I think, I mean, at this point, unless there is like some late night hotfix or something like that, I think we're all like.
The boss is probably going to get nerfed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's just the question when, though, right?
It is a question when, and it's...
Because if it's tomorrow, we're going past the reset for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. If they nerf it like today.
I mean, hold up. I mean, like, you can always have to fucking save it. Like, after I've played the tier, saviors is a possibility, where it's just like, Tindrill's 450 wipes, you go to Fireg, and it's like, oh, it's 25.
But also,
Can you imagine?
do you want to nerf a boss after Liquid has already spent 150 wipes on it?
I mean, do you want Liquid to go to 450 wipes?
I mean, no, but I think nerfing on reset maybe, or with the reset would be a better solution. Because right now,
I
like,
don't think
Echo
so.
has reached the boss, and now it's like, Liquid has already spent 150 wipes, Echo comes, and the boss is nerfed. So they have just a better position.
They're still
by
ahead.
default,
I mean,
you know?
they're still not... they still have way more information, they have way better plans, they have way better muscle memory. Any nerf that happens right now is gonna, like, yeah, it's gonna benefit both guilds, but still gonna benefit Liquid more. They would be able to blast through
I
everything.
guess.
They could nerf P3 and it would not affect Echo in the slightest,
That
right?
is true. That is true.
Or if
yeah.
they make the Novas or something in P2 a little bit easier, so now everyone can kind of get
Yeah.
through it easier, right? Like, there's definitely ways that it will benefit probably Liquid more than Echo, but like, yeah, obviously if they nerf a boss, everyone's gonna benefit. If they nerf Smolderon right now, the only people are gonna benefit from us, and I wouldn't be happy with that. I don't want them to do that, so...
Yeah. Do you know what the enrage time is on this boss, by the way? It has been asked a
Um,
few times now.
Well, on Smolderon?
Yeah.
Like, time-wise?
Yeah. Is it 7 minutes?
Seven
Someone said
something?
7 minutes?
Is it? I wouldn't know. Honestly.
I think it's like 7:21 that it's like full death,
Oh,
but
I would have had that wrong.
I have no idea top of my head. My mind is telling me something like 7, but
This doesn't look too good. We have 2 people
Yeah,
dead already. We
It
don't
gets
have a
re-
combat rest
it
left.
gets really bad once because it's just one person less to soak the slap.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
so much damage.
It's a snowball effect.
Yeah.
If you have players die early on, you just already have the fight much harder towards the end. So it's like, yeah, I guess they just wanna like still practice some elements of the fight, so they keep going. But they know realistically this is a bad pool.
Yes, I mean it's not a kill pool, but I mean like you said, like they kind of keep wiping it at 40-50%
Yeah,
mark.
yeah.
So actually getting there, it's like if they've changed some healing CDs or getting the muscle memory or like I don't know what's exactly happening, right? Like I'm sitting here instead of at my PC because we're trying to fix an issue. Like if they're sitting there's like, no, I'm a discipline priest. I got, you know, this dragon pulled me out during my ramp type of issue that's been happening a lot. Then yeah, that's good points. And it's like you can still see some people die here to wave. So like I don't know if that's like mispositioning or what's exactly happening there, but
rescue isn't interrupting any casts, right?
surely it does.
No.
No.
I think
It
life
shouldn't.
grip from a priest does.
Yeah,
Rescue doesn't.
yeah,
so
rescue
even if
should-
you
So
get
you could
rescue-
cast a Power Word Radiance, you get rescued mid Power Word
Yes.
Radiance,
Yeah.
and keeps
Yes.
going.
Because that was the Razagate thing, I think. Because on Razagate you would just keep casting even when you get rescued.
So
I
d-
didn't know
don't
that.
get fooled by your disc priest. If they are blaming the dragons, you don't get interrupted on your cast.
Okay, well I didn't know that. I don't think they've ever said that, but the more I know.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it can technically also like if,
Does it
if
work
you
with
wanna
channels
bring
as
a
well?
if you bring a
Yeah.
rescue druid and you're tranking, you can get rescued during tranking.
Huh.
I mean, it's
That's pretty cool.
slightly OP class, I would say.
That's
Yeah.
kind of OP, yeah.
Yeah. A good thing we're not seeing 4 of them at least.
Then again, do you need it? Because I feel like if you like a rescue that's tranking, you would probably just get Paradox now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you also have other options. It's just a nice to have, and if it's planned as like defensive anyways, because you get a 30% shield and you get into a better position, then you just don't get interrupted. Which
Yeah,
is
that's
like,
fair. That's fair.
Sometimes it does apparently
Yeah,
coming
Henning
from
is saying
a
sometimes.
pro augmentation player. So Yeah.
Oh, is that a ninja pool? No.
It's just a quick reset, you know.
All right, we're on 45 pulls now. We too have
It's
have
more like
said
30
we're
in my
going
mind,
to like
but yes.
50. 30.
It's gonna be more than
changed it.
50. We're probably gonna
Yeah.
have like 65. Like, I'm probably gonna say it's probably like maybe 20 more pools. But again, like we kind of wasted 15 pools on cooking instead
Yeah.
of playing. So, I mean, when you see a Morana in the raid, you know it's like a cooking tactic idea. Because like I can guarantee you, like if you're trying to kill a boss, we're not going to replace a 470 plus mage for a 400 at level mage. It's not really
Was
happening.
Morana on a mage instead of Wildly for a few pulls? Or?
Yes,
Oh.
yesterday evening. I think for like the last 2 hours basically.
Yeah.
So like 2 hours of just like pure pulling, but like, you know, good 15-20 pulls in there of just pure cooking.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, maybe like they could get better, but like let's be real, you have a mage in there with 400 item level, it's not going to do great. So
Did you see the triple hunter comp on Liquid?
I did not.
Yeah, they're running 3 hunters on Tindrell.
T-Swifty.
I mean, Hunter's pretty good on that boss.
Yeah.
Got some cleave, good single target, you can literally run around, keep DPSing, and I mean, roots are not an issue because you just press disengage and you're 5ing.
Yeah, but you spawn an ad though, right? If you do that.
Sure, but I feel like you probably do spawn some ads.
Yeah.
Like the people that.
Yeah, obviously it has to be part of the
Yeah.
strategy. Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm
I
really.
don't even know if we have 3 hunters.
Ooh.
Who would be the third hunter?
You have 2 boomies though. Like Boomy.
Boomy is probably pretty good on the boss. as
Yeah,
well.
we should be really good on that.
So
boss.
like I feel like we would just run a second Boomy instead of hunter. So
there you have it, chat. Exclusive leaks by.
like in the end of the day, like we would have had obviously an option for third hunter, but
Wait, wouldn't
it kind of just got shafted during splits.
can,
right?
can I
Yeah,
take
yeah.
a guess?
Well,
Jerv.
but the
Ju-
hunter.
Yeah, Jerv
Oh,
has
yeah, I mean,
played
if-
a lot of Hunter, right?
If we had it would probably be a hunter, like something like Jerv, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, he's had some hunters. We tried to gear it, he just didn't get much. You know, there's also the Kana Sniff. You know, he was doing really good in splits.
Oh, no.
Did you call him the Kana Sniff?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, that's his name, Kana Sniff.
I need to know now. Half the guild has Sniff and Schnell in their names.
Yes.
What is this lore about?
Okay, Snell is just because, well, you had a character Snell, and we like naming characters after that. Sniff is because it's just an in-house meme. Like, even before the Ebers patch came out, where it's like, you know, there's the sniffers and whatnot, we were just sniffing things. That was
Yeah.
like, oh, we're gonna go sniff the PTR, and like, you know, basically try and explode the PTR. It was just an in-house meme. And then obviously the sniffer patch came out, and we're like, oh, well, thanks, Blizzard. Now our meme is solidified. But yeah, we just had like a lot of sniffs. It was just a meme. I think this started like even before Fault, where we would just be like, and then we would try to sniff the bow, and there's like a clip of Corella like doing that sound, and then you know the bow dropped for Resogav, and you know
Oh.
ever since then the sniff was real. So we kind of started, and then Corella kind of solidified it, and then the Ebers patch came out, and it's like, oh well, this is kind of fitting for us. So
They seem to be cooking again. We've been having a small delay between the pool now.
oh yeah, I mean there's gotta be things like if it just isn't working, like this is the thing, right? Like for me, pulling is like as long as people have trust, you can pull.
Yeah.
But when you keep wiping on the same point over and over
Yeah,
and nothing gets fixed, like this is like the one thing is like I remember after Fault I joined another guild for Progress, right? It's just like I want to do this Progress, but like it's like a 300 guild or something.
Yeah.
Like I just want to play the game a bit. And they got to Brute Keeper or Brute Mother, whatever the name was.
Broodkeeper,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. And they didn't assign any healing CDs when they started Progress. So we went in and we broke 3 acts and almost everyone died. And then they went again and then it got fixed. And then we went to the third set where again you break 3 acts and people died. And we went again and 3 people died. And again and 3 people died. I'm like, okay, boys, nicest way possible. I'm new here. But stop fucking pulling. Assign some healing CDs, please. Like, let's just rally and Devo there or something like that. And then we can keep pulling, because right now we're just dying to the same fucking thing 30 seconds in, and it's literally pointless, okay? Let's just put these 2 healing CDs there, and then they did, and it was fine. And then they went to the next, and they died again. It's like, okay, boys, avoidance of doubt, let's listen to me. Let's pop a personal there. And we did, and it went through, you know? And it's like slowly but surely, that's, you know, they discovered that having a plan in motion is pretty good.
I can imagine that, like your perspective. You were going there. You just want to chill.
Oh, it's an
have-
adventure.
Yeah. You're like
I couldn't chill.
Yeah. I
Like-
guess that just.
I'm sure it's like I feel like I would probably have this in any guild. Like I feel like if I would join you guys, I would probably even have this to a degree. It's just like I am just way too much of an asshole to sit there and just be able to play because I would just get frustrated and be like, can we just like fix this?
There's only one way to find out, you know.
It's not
My,
happening.
my DMs are open.
I know, but I mean, let's be realistic. I'm a caretaker here. I wouldn't have time to play in plus and do the raids and whatnot. So,
For
like
re-clears?
let's be real. Like, I would have to just join the method splits as well. Like, I
Yeah.
would be occupied during that, so I would miss out on like the first.
I
2
mean, I
weeks.
think after this tier, I think you're fully on board with the splits for sure. And
I mean, I'm already basically just.
I mean, I know you
splits,
played
yeah.
I know you played the splits, but like I think now going into the
It's gonna be even worse for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be
yes.
even worse, exactly.
I'm not gonna have any fucking free time anymore. I'm now solidified into World of Warcraft playing again.
Oh no.
But that's okay because
How could this happen?
I mean, to be honest, like, I have a warrior, which is fun. I mean, but warlocks are really boring. I don't like those, but I mean, they have summon portals, so it's kind of rough for me to get rid of them. But I enjoy playing my hunter, so
Yeah.
I'm a hunter main now.
Alright, so if we need a third hunter for T Swifty.
I mean, it's not like it's a particularly difficult spec to play. Like, I mean, Kana Sniffy, like, you know, he came in and he was like number 10 on DPS on Smolderon.
Ooh, alright.
And when you have 15 raiders in there, you know, you're kind of dabbing on some people, and, you know, the character was like, he even has a heroic bow.
ooh.
Yeah. I mean, we did the heroic split, and then the bow drop, there was the only hunter in the raid. I'm like, that's mine, bitches. So,
If you had like a character magically appear in game, fully geared, fully decked out, and
Yeah.
they're like, and they tell you,
enhancement shaman.
yeah, enhancement. shit,
Alright,
yeah.
that's what you
A-
started
and they
with,
tell
right?
you, Kena, we need you in the team right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so, like, originally we didn't actually have a good plan for double enhance. Diff didn't believe in it before the patch. And then the patch launched, and it's like, I should probably believe in this, shouldn't I? It's like... And then I think we're like at split like 6, and I was assigned. Oh well, we're like split 8, and he hits me up with the Kana. It's like, and then we're talking about like double enhance. It's like, and then he brings up, it's like, even you could be the enhance, and I'm like, Biff, my shamans have already been used. It's like, really? It's like, yeah. It's like we just finished split 8. Like all my 3 shamans have been used. It's like, shit. So there was a chance. If he came up with that like 2 splits earlier, there's a chance that Kana 4 would have just been in the raid right now playing enhancement. Which that would have been an adventure.
That would have been very interesting, yeah.
Who is
I mean-
playing the enhancements right now? Is
Soda
and...
and Nurse.
Alright, yeah.
And like I'm not too worried. Like it's not like I'm that boomer. Like I can.
You can roar.
I can definitely kill this boss on Mythic if I had to. Like I'm not that.
Oh yeah, I
stupid.
believe in it for sure.
So
It's more about the question was more about the drive, you know.
yeah,
like,
I mean,
how much drive do you have?
listen, if the drive to actually just like play the game, like just to play progress, like oh yeah, I'll have the drive, dude. Like I'll smurf on most of these kids. Like I don't need much sleep. I don't, you know, I don't need much sleep. I've been on 4 or 5 hours of sleep since BlizzCon started. So it's like I can function as a human being. They'll probably outperform me a little bit. Like I'll probably be like somewhere in like the lower end of the performance, sure. But I also don't have time to play WoW 16 hours a day. But like, would I be able to just sit here and like play good and I'd be able to kill the bosses with them? Like, yeah, for sure. I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, Kena, I'll smurf
Yeah,
on
it's
that.
like when you play like Dota 2 and like, you know, I don't trust my coach and then he absolutely smurfs on you and 1v1 Shadow Fiend mid. Like that would be that would be me to some of these kids, you know. Like show some respect to your dad, you know.
Wait, what 1v1 Shadowfin mid is still a thing in Dota, right?
Yeah, it is. So like
Alright.
just for people that do not know this, it's like when a tournament goes on and there's been too many tiebreakers, and then there's like the tiebreaker of the tiebreaker, right? So it's like at some point the day goes on so late that instead of playing the full tiebreaker, so like okay, how do I explain this? So tiebreakers are normally done in 2 games,
Yeah.
right? And in Dota at least, so like it's not a best of 3, it's basically a best of 2 in a sense, right? But there's a chance that they keep going 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. And at some point, basically the solution is that they go 1v1 mid. So they take player from each team, and they take the same hero, and they just go mid, and they duel it out. And that is
Alright.
official part of the Dota rules. So like imagine you go, instead of, you know, you're trying to get into roles of League of Legends, and instead of playing a best of 3, you have to play a 1v1 mid versus Faker.
I actually did not know that.
It's a real thing
Same.
in Dota.
Yeah,
But I don't know anything about any other
And I
games.
watch Dota a lot, but I did not know
Yeah,
that that's a
it doesn't happen often, but it happens occasionally, and I think it happened probably before, like not this TI, but the TI before. There was a 1v1 mid, and I think it was Samil versus someone.
That's interesting.
I can't remember exactly, but yeah,
Who-
it happens.
You just got Hoot in chat. Who is Kana?
Your daddy.
Ah. Kana is your daddy, and if you want to be like Kana, I think we're gonna use this here quickly to thank our sponsors. If you could press the button, if you want to learn how to be like Kana, you should definitely check out Metafy! Metafy in chat. Are you offering coaching there?
No.
Oh, so now I advertised if you want to be like Kana and you're not even offering coaching.
Yeah, no, there's not much to offer, sadly enough, anymore.
Damn. Metafy has partnered up with Method to enable you to improve your gameplay. So if you are interested in getting a coaching from our raiders, the minute the race is over, our raiders are offering coaching again. You can get anything you need. You can get coaching for just improving your gameplay, getting better at your class, have your VODs reviewed, have your logs reviewed. Anything you need to become a better gamer, you can find there. And what you can also find, do you want to add something? You just started.
Oh no. I was reading the chat.
Oh, Perky was actually thinking about coaching for raid leading. What do you think about it? I think that's interesting.
I mean, it's interesting, and I think Biff also has that kind of setup, but I'm not sure if Metafy actually has the infrastructure for that.
It's still not there, but I hope one day.
One day it will come in, and yes, raid lead coaching will be there.
I think there's many things that people don't even think about that's coming together with raid leading.
I'm gonna make the best pictures for Metafy. Like it's gonna be like my Tinder profile, but better.
Oh boy.
All right. Maybe you should use one of these beautiful chairs that's right next to you to take your pictures, because that's another one of our amazing sponsors.
Can I keep that one?
Humanscale. Don't say anything wrong now. Don't say anything wrong.
I wanna
now.
keep it.
I settled it last night. Sorry, it's mine.
Oh no.
Man.
So if you guys in chat are looking to upgrade your gaming setup with one of the most ergonomically chairs in the world, check out Humanscale. This is the Humanscale Freedom. All of our raiders are using that one at the moment, and all of our non-raiders are trying to get one for themselves because they're amazing and super comfy. They come with a 20% discount at the moment. So if you want to get one of these, right now is your opportunity to get it a little cheaper. Check out Humanscale. Bucky's gonna steal one of these.
Yeah, we have I sat down with a car here.
Every single person has like a bunch of things that they want to steal. It's like mouse pads, chairs.
Should you really say that when you're on the couch with a staff member?
Oh well, we didn't mean that. It was just it was a joke.
Just making sure. Just making sure here. You know?
I said I'm with a car here, so I have the capacity to bring stuff.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Did you drive all the way?
Do you want one of the mouse mats?
What?
Do you want one of the mouse
Well,
mats?
I want one. Why are you not offering me?
Because he has a car.
Yeah.
I have a car.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, we
Hook me
can
up.
work
Hook me up.
Okay, well, sure.
Oh no.
I was stealing some mouse pads.
Yeah. Do we have enough of them?
I've no idea.
Oh, I also.
I'll just claim
them. Man, there's a lot of stealing going.
Wait,
going
chat,
on
you
here.
heard it. I'm getting a mouse pad.
I mean, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
They are.
Oh shit! They're behind me.
I'm a
Yeah,
big
they're
fan
behind
of the red one. We also have like a blue one here that we cannot really show like properly because the green screen, there's like some green elements on it. But
Wait, we're not inside the raid? I thought we were inside the raid. That's not
oh no,
green
we're not inside. We're in front of the entrance.
That's pretty cozy.
It is. If you are looking to take the next step in your career, you should check out Stepstone, !Stepstone in chat. It is more for the Germans here because it's a German website. It allows you to find the perfect job for yourself, especially if you're looking for a job in the IT scene. There's a couple of jobs open right now. Stepstone, in collaboration with Rossmann, Talia, and Phoenix, definitely worth to check out. An amazing website that makes it very easy to find exactly what you need. And another thing that is giving you exactly what you need is Visit Malta.
Do you want to go on vacation to Malta together? You definitely
Yes.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, you don't know that yet, but we already have a plan with all the casters together. Right after the race, you are gonna pay for a Malta trip for us.
Me?
Whoever we need to.
I mean, can we then at least try and you distract Sko, I'll get a credit card. Yeah.
Well, no. Sko is already distracted because he's just playing Warcraft Rumble 24/7.
That is true.
Oh,
actually.
that is true.
You cannot believe how much he plays Warcraft Rumble. Every
kind
time-
of. I mean, I'm in the clan with him, so I definitely can.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Every
are?
time he has the
Yeah, yeah.
phone in his hand and
Alright.
you're just thinking he's doing some business, whatever,
Yeah.
he's just playing Warcraft Rumble.
It's like, you know, I'm sitting here, it's like I was relaxing with the casters a little bit. He's probably sitting there, it's like, I wish this guy was working more. And then I look at his Warcraft Rumble profile, I'm like, bro, who really is like the one that doesn't work here, you know?
We
So-
can take both of you with us, because not only is Malta a prime destination for vacation, it's also slowly becoming like a hub for gaming. They're
It is.
trying to make that island a place to be for anyone. If you are interested in culture stuff or music or gaming, they're having a couple of tournaments and offer places where you can have LAN parties and all that. So
And you don't have to pay many taxes.
and you don't have to pay many
were paying,
taxes.
We were paying, talking about this yesterday, talking about Fist Malta yesterday, and then Nel was in chat, conveniently
he
enough.
was actually.
Yeah, he was. And he was definitely he gave testimony to how awesome Malta is. So yeah, I mean, visit Malta, definitely on there.
I mean, hey, great weather, good taxes. I'm in.
Parties.
It could be like
Next Honolulu meetup at Malta.
ooh,
Why not?
Let's do it.
Could be like a little quest to find now there, and the Joker is
mean,
also.
Yeah, Joker is
Also
there as
living
well.
there.
I mean, they live pretty close to each other. So when we do, so you organize Honolulu meetup. I get some Method Raiders out. We fight now and Joker over. We party hard.
I'm in.
Alright,
Right,
sounds like a
do it.
deal.
The Raiders are actually back to pulling, so we want to cut it short. You should definitely check out our charity as well. We do have, maybe you can swap the screen already. We do have a charity goal. We're already at $2,550. Not only can you make us casters do stupid things, because we have some challenges that you can unlock by donating and reaching the goals, but also it is for Movember, an amazing charity that is focusing on men's health, which I think, and many agree, it's a topic that is not being talked about enough. And like just creating awareness and education, having education as a focus is a really important thing. So you're donating for a good cause here and for a stupid cause at the same time. And we do have a giveaway, or actually a bunch of giveaways that maybe you can find a button for a second so people can see, because that's definitely worth ! Charity
That is
in
always fun.
chat. You can maybe see in a second what you can win. It's a couple of
It's
cool
not
prizes.
us.
You can.
Just so you know, it's not us.
We're
Yeah.
giving away Kana, guys. If you're
Yeah, a date with me.
Kana
you know.
and Kexman in the box, he's coming in the box. It's if you cannot
Yeah.
find it, that's fine. You
No,
can.
no, I do, but it sometimes doesn't work.
Oh,
Hey.
all right.
Both the charity and the giveaway buttons.
Oh, that is fine. So
They give up.
I'm just gonna list you guys what you can win. You can win a gaming PC that apparently is a really good one. Perky
Yes.
said Starforge 4070 Ti gaming PC. The worth is $3,000. You can win Iniba gift cards, Kingston Fury RAM and SSD, the War Within World of Warcraft expansion that's coming out soon, the Epic Edition, which also gives you the 3 days early access, Nyfter mousepads, Metafy subscriptions for 1 year, and all that by typing giveaway in the chat and checking out how you can get that. Back to the raid. We have
Yeah.
I think we have missed one pull that didn't go very far.
Is that Skane that? That's not good.
It is. That's a healer down. That's basically, if you don't have a rest and we do not have a rest, that's like a wipe.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean that's just a wipe. Like
it's
if it,
a wipe.
that's
yeah,
people your holy paladins that, so like that's just gone.
It's like, I think it was Kexman yesterday that asked me what's worth, losing a DPS or losing a healer. I think losing a healer, because if you lose a DPS, you can still progress the fight. You might just hit the enrage at the end and just not kill the boss anyways. But losing a healer means you don't even get that far into the fight, because you will die. The healing
Yeah.
requirement is insane on this boss.
Yeah, I mean losing a healer. I mean, just like for pure like metric of amount of people, right? There's like what there is 14 DPS. You can lose one of them. That's 4 healers. Losing one of them is 25%, right? So pure percentage wise, like yeah, you don't want to lose a healer.
I mean, Smolderon is just like a bad fight to lose players in general, because
Yeah.
everything just becomes harder.
Everything
right?
becomes harder.
Yeah,
You-
so
We
Kind
can
of-
we can swap to a Warlock POV if chat wants it. Chat,
But
you guys are the kings
Warlock
and queens
PvE
here.
has
You
screen
decide.
tearing, I believe.
It has what?
You will see when he starts turning the camera on the bottom.
Wait,
Do you see it? You see it? You see the line?
I don't see
He
it.
has a vertical sync issues, so it's like his settings. He doesn't have vertical sync enabled.
What does that mean?
Don't you see the tearing in the middle of the screen when he moves the camera?
No.
No.
Look now. Okay, so now he was visible when he gets knocked back. Because somebody in the chat pointed it out, and I'm like, I also see that always.
I do not know how
But
to look
I
for
mean,
that at all.
he can swap the.
Yeah, see, the chat is telling me.
Yeah,
But chat is on your side anyways. You guys have been teaming up earlier already.
Oh, you get teamed on?
Yeah, but you joined that when you came in here.
Oh,
No,
well, then you
now
probably
we have
deserve
to. Now we're gonna watch until you notice it.
Bro, I'm never gonna notice this.
How
Oh, okay, yeah, I see
Oh,
it.
there.
Sure.
So, yeah.
But you see it now?
Yeah, I
What
see
what
it.
exactly am
Yeah,
I
look.
looking at?
Look when he turns the camera.
When he turns the camera, you can see it like pretty like
In the
if it's just
middle.
the background, it's hard, but when there's like a marker, you can see it easier.
It's like blurry or.
No, it's just a line. It's like it's like a screen was cut,
Yes.
Oh.
and like that's just vertical sync settings basically. You just need vertical sync on, and then that's gone. But that's why I was not watching, even though I'm a Warlock player. So obviously I prefer Warlock.
Now I feel like I can't unsee it anymore, so you cursed me.
I really appreciate that. I will be Team Robin, but Herky's right. It's like you're wrong, but I'm.
I mean,
still
like,
a
let's be
your
real. This
team.
is not a really great couch for you, because either you're on your couch with your GM or you're on your couch with your boss.
That is true.
So it's like whatever you say, it's definitely not. You know, it's
God damn
definitely
it.
gonna
You
be a hole
haven't
against.
fired me in a long time.
I literally fired you like a week ago.
Yeah, but usually you fire me like 3 times a week.
Yeah, but we haven't talked that much. I've been busy.
That is true.
Yeah, why did
I
you fire her?
appreciate it.
I mean, like most of the time, I started firing her because she eats steak well done. Which I mean,
let's not bring up the steak topic, please.
so
Chat
like
is
that's
gonna
like
hate me.
obviously like a legitimate reason to actually like fire someone, right? Like let's be real. But then you know sometimes she does like things that's like questionable. Like she's kind of like Shella.
Fire her again.
I don't want to break his heart
Oh,
right now. I'm not
God.
gonna say anything.
Go say it. Come on now.
He's eating his steak well done as well. Got him! Let's
Hey,
go! Woo!
Do you wanna hear a funny story? Actually, it happened in Amsterdam.
Okay.
So I'm not a big steak enjoyer. Like I rarely eat steak, but when I eat it well done. And I'll be fair and I'll say, yeah, well, if you're eating steak well done, that's not a steak anymore. You know?
Yes.
Like that's just like steak only makes sense if you're eating medium or rare. But when we were at the restaurant, it was a steak restaurant, so they only had steaks kinda, and I was hungry, so I'm like, I'm gonna go with a steak. And because I'm not an expert, I forgot the word for well done. So the waiter comes in, takes the orders. All my friends are like rare, medium, and then he comes to me, and I just say most fried.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the new word. Yeah, if
I'm
you
on the couch
want a
with
well done
idiots.
steak, just say most fried.
I'm kind of
Most
disappointed in you
fried.
now.
Yeah,
Oh.
I figured.
Going into a steakhouse, pulling that off. Respect.
And
I can respect that. Oh. no.
Ugh.
Yep.
I feel like I don't even want to go into it. No.
We can just go back to our Raiders.
Yeah,
we just
I
had
feel
a-
like
we
it's
just
better
had a
that we
ready
just ignore this
check.
conversation. This
Yeah.
should have never happened.
yeah, they have already checked now, so we're gonna get another pool.
We just gonna funnel hate into Perk and me for eating steak well done or
Medium fried,
most fried.
medium fried
Mhm.
steak.
Medium fried.
To be
Oh.
honest, you can actually you can deep fry a steak. It's just not that good.
Have you tried it?
So like if you like have a steak and you make it really flat,
Yeah.
then it's possible to kind of deep fry it. It's like it would still. It's definitely like not like you're eating a steak. It's almost more like you're eating like a piece of pork in a sense, but it's just like
Yeah.
really crispy on the outside. It's like that's to the degree of acceptableness if it's like a really thin. It's like like I don't know,
Yeah.
like a hanger steak maybe or something, right? But
I'm really hungry. We should.
if you
stop
eat like
talking
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a fillet or
the-
something, and you cook a fillet like just full well done through, you're just a monster. At that point, just turn vegetarian, honestly.
we actually need to. He's gonna be.
I like
angry,
how
that's
Kena
why-
has a solution for everything, you know? He comes up with those solutions so fast.
I mean, just
like,
complaining is like, it's like, in my job, it's like if there's an issue, it's like you can complain about the issue, but rather you would fix the issue.
mm.
Because then you don't have to complain about it anymore, because it's fixed.
True.
we,
What do-
got, we got baited by the Reddit check, I think.
That is true. I'm wondering what is the markers for? What is there potentially that you want
Oh,
to
they're new,
orient
no?
yourself for with
Hey,
markers?
tanks, move towards purple.
All right. So
Hey,
boss
guys, we play this
positioning.
intermission around the left of star.
Yeah.
Just
okay.
orientation.
Okay, that makes sense. Are you not using the new ping system? What do you think about that system that just got introduced
It's a
this
good question,
season?
actually.
I think it would be used a lot more if it's just in their baseline, but you have to like actively go in, like enable it and like keybind it or something. And to be honest, instead of me putting like a little ping on you, I'm just gonna put a diamond world marker on you and then flame you.
That's true, but I think like I'm a big fan of world markers. I also only have world markers keybound, but I really believe that those pings are visible easier.
I think the
You
ping
see them
system,
better.
the ping system is good. It's gonna probably take time for
For boomers to get used to.
Yes,
Yeah.
like I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to it. Like I'm literally flat out of keybinds. Like I would have to I would have to cook up like a new keybind for the ping.
Yeah.
And at this point, like that's a lot of cooking.
Mm.
And yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Like if I play Wrestle Shaman, I'm out of keybinds. So
Yeah.
it doesn't really work.
What do you think, Perk? Because we are using it quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we are not so organized, obviously, so we need any indication there. I think they overdid a bit with the different versions of it. I think they should have just like made one ping.
Maybe.
Makes it easier to bind it, makes it easier to like, okay, if you have like one ping only, just ping that one and everybody kind of gets used to it. And you're also going to have like a certain rule how you want to use that one ping, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's easier to follow, but like when you have like so many different pings, like kind of introduces like it makes it kind of more complex because then you're like, okay, what are we pinging right now, yeah?
That's a question that I ask myself a lot because we're just pinging for no reason.
Oh yeah,
sometimes.
we're pinging
It's
for
like
no
20
reason.
pings. What are we pinging right now?
Oh really? That's like that does not surprise me with Honolulu's for some reason.
Mhm. Same
oh, theirs is
actually.
down.
We are going
He's
into
anked
the
up,
intermission
but-
and we still have 4 orbs left. Let's now have a look at how the Raiders are handling this. I think it's ooh. All right.
Is this some new cooking right now?
One more orb that we're kiting out there. It's really hard to see. Everything is red. You spawn the small orbs that every single player has to soak for themselves, also red. And then you have the big one, that's the mythic mechanic, also red, chasing someone. It's so hard to see anything there.
I mean, I don't think that's like that might have been an accidental now. I'm not sure. Yesterday I was talking about it that I felt like maybe there is like a strat involving kiting the orbs during the intermission just to like ease up the damage a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it felt like
I mean, in reality, like using the orbs in the intermission is the best time, because the intermission is incredibly easy to heal once healers have the 5 stacks.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it's like at that point, the effectiveness of how much you actually have to heal the orb is significantly reduced. So like if you actively can play 4 or 5 orbs in the intermission without losing DPS and HPS, it's really good. And it might just be dependent on like whoever has it, because like if it's on the melee and they're chasing it down and the orb starts fucking chasing them and they have to run 360s around the boss, it's pretty bad. But if 2 of the orbs are on BM hunters, in reality, they can just run around. Do they even have that fucking exploded? Like they can just run 360s around the room if they really had to. Let's be real here. So I feel like if the orb is on like a BM hunter and then 3 new, you can probably kite that for a while, and then you can just get 3 more orbs going to intermission and blow 4 of them there.
Yeah, it's also like the damage in the intermission just comes down from soaking the damage orbs.
Yeah.
So once that is done, you just basically have to dodge stuff and there's no damage coming whatsoever. So it makes sense. It could be something that works.
It is obviously a little bit scary as well, because like over here, for example, I saw them earlier. It's like the intermission starts, he gets pushed back into it. So obviously, like everyone gets really low, and then they have to soak 5 orbs. But I feel like people on this fight baseline, because of the way how the CDs line up, you kind of want to soak the orbs a little bit later anyway.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to soak the 5 orbs really instantly. You kind of want to soak them like 10 seconds in, because most of the time the CDs kind of line up a little bit better at that point. Has Nurse DC'd?
I'm not sure.
Because he died so early and he's had Ankh. So either he's in Ankh in the shit, but I don't feel like you could still Ankh an insta health pot and probably
Yeah,
just
he
get
has an
fucked in.
Ankh. That's true.
And then obviously they just ignored the rest and rest somebody else instantaneously.
Yeah,
So it almost feels like he's been DC.
Yeah,
or something.
DC could be an option here. You're right.
But we have his POV here, no?
I don't know if we have. I mean, it would be an external PvP.
No.
All right. Oh, yeah, we
and
don't
2 more
know.
people died. Oh, 1 more person died.
Oh.
Freaking demon hunters. Probably fell rushing into them.
I think Demon Hunter is extremely hard on this boss because you need to fell rush around and.
I mean, you just have to sacrifice DPS and be safe, right? Like, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
quite
mean
legit thing.
the biggest difficulty about this fight is like, oh yeah, how much DPS can you sacrifice, right, to play it
Yes.
safer? Because if you would just like say, yeah, let's play super safe, right, and then like you would probably dodge everything, but then you won't have the damage. So yeah, you kind of need to find the balance between how much can you get away with.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going into the intermission with 3 orbs again, and Bloodlust
4.
has been popped.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen this point in a while now. So this intermission with the Bloodlust, we do have 2 players dead. but
The
they're
baiting
still...
has been done terribly though. Like I can
Yeah.
see freaking gaps in
Oh
there.
yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. The baiting is, yeah.
The baiting has not been done superbly well.
With baits like this, going towards the end is just not possible.
Yeah.
Like the
I mean,
last.
their amount of space that they're going to be having a little bit is going to be incredibly small, and it's not going to be pretty. They also keep losing people. So like I don't know if these people are dying during this intermission due to damaged sticks, or if they're just getting hit by
It seems to be
intermission.
the ring because every time it's at the late stage of the intermission, it has to be the ring.
Yes,
Because at the start of the intermission, you either get knocked into the lava because you were bad positioned, or you just take too much damage from the orbs.
yes.
But later on, the only way you die is if you get hit by the ring.
Alright.
So I think that is it. All
This
right,
is-
so
I think that's the furthest try we've seen
yeah,
this
so
morning.
that is
though.
as since we started today, I think this is the best pool of the day.
Yes.
Still not our best, but yeah, at least okay, we see some progress now. And this was the pool where we think that Nurse might have DC'd.
I have no idea if he actually did it.
Maybe.
Maybe he just died and he couldn't end because he's back up now. But something caused him obviously to not press Enk. And it could just be that it's like this is such an early pool. It's like they kind of want to save the Enks for, hey, I died at 40%. I'm gonna Enk now. Like that's also obviously another possibility. But I'm not confused why they didn't rest him up earlier. Maybe he was just out of range or died in a really bad spot. Or maybe he tried to order food and got hit by the door.
A quick shout for help towards chat. We are currently looking for plus 19 Galakron's fall keys. If you want to help us out and help the raiders to get gear from the key that they need, join our Discord, get the M plus roll, and also check out the in-game tool. Usually it's under the tag method, so if you type in method into the tool, you should find us. Plus 19 Galakron's fall. Check it out if you have the key. We need it. We need loot from there.
Yes. Also, I'm gonna be ditching you guys again. I have to go back to work. So.
Thanks for visiting us. Was a pleasure.
I'll see you
It
guys
was
next
a
time in
pleasure.
Malta, the Honolulu Guild Party.
Yeah, see you in Malta.
Thank you. Bye bye, Kana.
Bye,
The
bestie.
trinket. It is a trinket that we need from there, I guess. It's the mirror, I believe, and the weapon, the caster weapon, the two-hand staff. That is very powerful from that
Yeah,
key.
I'm a very big expert in M+, so I can confirm that.
You had a mission learning all the dungeons, and you played like 2 keys and then gave up again.
Hey, but the will was there. I checked it already. I'm a professional at this.
Okay, sorry.
I took your feedback with the touching the microphone very, very serious. So now I'm like, yeah.
Not touching it anymore. Just put it far away from yourself.
I can also see that Echo is closing in on the Liquid's best attempt. So Echo is at 76% now.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out again. I keep repeating it, but it is just the best way to do it. Method.gg/progress. How many pulls they're in? Let's see.
There cannot be many pulls because knowing Echo, they're pulling very slowly.
Yeah. We have 31 pulls on Echo. 76%. 166 pulls on Liquid. 67%. That is a crazy pull count for that
Yeah,
boss
I mean,
HP.
I love it. I love it. Chat loves it. Everybody. I think we're just gonna see the next 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
World first progression. I do have to say there is like a downside to it.
What is it?
So the downside to it, assumingly the legendary drops the same way it did last year, that basically means that it will unlock once a guild in your region kills the end boss on Mythic. So that means that my guild will have to kill Fyrak on Heroic this week before they do it on Mythic, so that just wastes the chance for us to get the legendary this
True.
week.
You're right.
So that's the only downside to it. But we like the fact that we're watching Mythic progression and that it's not a fast race, that it doesn't end in like 2 raids. Because let's be honest, the way this was going, like after the normies started pulling the boss, and we got past like Larodar and like we didn't yet, but Instant Dollars did.
Yeah.
So the way that was going was like, all right, so This
Okay,
is
can
gonna
you
be-
swap to speed PoE for a second? He's showing us around a bit. I didn't
Oh.
notice that before. It's like a big dragon above Smolderon. What's the
Speed
lore?
with the sightseeing.
It's sightseeing, actually. It's Firak that we see there. I wonder what the lore is, why he's there. It looks like he's like chained with fire.
Chat, this is not a replay, this is mythic progression.
This is not a replay. We're real. Hello. We're real and hungry. Did you have breakfast?
Just a small snack.
Yeah. I didn't have breakfast. I'm really hungry.
Yep.
Mm.
Unlucky.
But
Maybe we could order a pizza. Maybe they will just deliver it here, and you can.
Oh, that would be amazing.
can snack
but
on that.
Marius, our production man, said no eating on the green screen. Because if you ruin my green screen, then I'm gonna be angry. So we don't want to risk angry production. They are. It seems like they're currently on a quick break again. Like Speed is completely chilling in his chair.
Well, given that all the raiders are their PCs, I think you can see that as well.
We have so much power here.
We have
I really
so
like
much
that.
power, right? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong button. Hold on.
You got this. You got this.
I got this. I will fight. That is not.
We're
the,
back.
That
We
is
just
not
got
the
like
button.
5 intermissions and we're back to exactly where we were
I
before.
know. I found it. I
there
found
we
it.
go.
Oh, but you messed up the camera.
Oh, you just used just like one button. Press a PTZ,
Where the
this one, and then you can go.
zoom out?
Yeah, just zoom out or
Oh,
home. Press
that's-
the home button.
That's how it works.
There we go.
There we go.
Ooh.
So as you can see, all the raiders are
They are
at their-
maybe they just have a
yeah
quick
they're having
meeting talking
they're
about
having
something.
some strategy because last pool they tried something different and we did get the best pool of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe they're like discussing if they want to go with the same strategy or if they want to change it up a bit. But there's definitely some like because we said it yesterday, they were just pulling the boss for the first time and they got to a 25% pull.
Yeah.
But now they've been like,
Hey, Kana.
oh, there's Kena again. Long time no see. But now they're like kind of stuck in that 40% area at the same point where they always wipe. So probably trying to tweak that out a bit.
Mm.
But it's just a matter of, right? They're gonna find the one thing that works for them, and bam, we're just gonna like
Mm.
get so close to the kill and probably kill the boss, and then we can watch Tindral progression
Yeah.
the whole day on every stream
Yep.
at
Yeah.
all times, right? So that's gonna be every stream just doing Tindral, and we like that.
And the good thing is, if we kill the boss, or whenever we kill the boss, we're gonna have a giveaway for you guys in chat from Kingston FURY, which I'm a big fan of. I think it's really funny that the first 6 bosses we just killed like one after another within a couple of hours. There was like one giveaway after the other. So it has definitely slowed down a bit.
I entered
but
all the giveaways and I never
didn't.
won.
Oh, it's rigged, I
Yeah,
think.
I did.
If you didn't
yeah.
win, then it's rigged.
I never win. I never win in those giveaways. Like I've never won a giveaway in my life.
You should. So you entered all the giveaways that we have for killing mythic bosses. You also entered like the general giveaway where you can.
Yeah, I
Oh,
entered
you
all the
entered all of
giveaways.
the-
I'm
okay,
like all
yeah.
of them.
You're sneaky. You're really sneaky.
Well,
But yeah,
let's see.
we're currently just waiting for the raiders to get going again. We actually have. I don't think we have ever used it. We
have
actually
already
have,
checked.
We have access to the comms. We can hear what's going on in TeamSpeak.
Wait,
Should
do?
we should we have one try where we can listen to the TeamSpeak? Let's see if we can figure that out.
You're a sensei when it comes to those buttons.
I just need to, let's see, main menu. Oh, that was the wrong one, I think. Oh, TeamSpeak audio.
All right,
It should be this button.
but we see.
Okay, we hear nothing.
That is.
God damn it, maybe it's not set up, but we should.
Oh, but no, it is
technically-
glowing right now on the side.
Yeah,
I think. I
but
think
we
have
can't
it.
hear anything. Can you guys hear anything? I don't think we can hear it. TeamSpeak. It's actually funny that many people are like, yo, TeamSpeak, why are you using TeamSpeak? We have Discord now. Most of the top guilds, and I think all of the top guilds here, Liquid, Echo, Method, are using TeamSpeak because it's just kind of more stable, better quality. You have more options for like sound things, and it's less draining your sources. So it's like better if you don't have as good PC to just be on a TeamSpeak. And it's also a thing that German guilds just love to use. German guilds are just TeamSpeak fans, but yeah, we
I mean, it just TeamSpeak is like an old habit, I guess. You know, like most of the pro gamers, they started with the TeamSpeak. There was also like times when Trilo was popping off and Mumble at some point, but TeamSpeak was the one that always kind of stayed there. So I think that is like the reason why everybody's still on TeamSpeak.
It's true, TeamSpeak costs money, but it is worth. It's just more stable, and you don't want to have anyone like disconnect or lag around in Discord when you're in the middle of a pull. So it is just a thing. It's interesting, but as I said,
but
like
to be fair though, I only see it. Maybe I'm not paying attention too much, but I only see it in WoW. So maybe it's like a thing because there's so many users in the channel, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. But yeah, mixed Skype call. Yeah, that works. Microsoft Teams probably. Like I don't know.
ICQ maybe.
Oh, ICQ. ICQ is like the German social media app from the 90s. Yeah.
We boomers know.
I can still hear the notification sound in my head. The moment somebody mentions ICQ, I have it in my head.
It was amazing. And what else is amazing is our raiders in this pool so far. We are at 66% boss HP. Going into the second intermission, we have already used our Kingston FURY combo dress. So we really hope that no one's dying here. It's really sketchy at the start of the intermission. The HP bars, until everyone has soaked their balls that are dealing damage, and the healers get the healing buff from that, it's like so sketchy. The HP is like super low all the time, and now all of a sudden it's just very stable and nothing really happens anymore.
Boy, I won that, sadly. But do we have a CR?
No, we don't have it anymore. Who is it that died?
I do not see.
We're too old. We can't see from so far away. Our speed just tapped out mid pull to do whatever he did. Oh, it's Hannah. Right. That is bad. It's a healer. And we said it before, we do need all our healers. Healing this with 3 healers instead of 4.
I think most WoW gamers grew up watching Jimmy progress bosses, right? And then he was like famous for switching Spotify songs mid pull.
Yeah.
So if
that sounds like him, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess like you just learn from the best and then you just adapt to it.
We're still going with 1 healer short.
Yeah,
and the hard part
for
is
long.
You have less people to soak that tank frontal that we just lost half the rate to, and also you get healing absorbs applied. Healing these with less healers is really, really, really hard.
I want to see some mage gameplay on this boss.
I have seen some mage things there with like blinks through the tornadoes and all that. Whew. I would say mages make it look even more risky than demon hunters at times. And demon hunters have to dash around. Mages don't have to. They're just mages.
But I mean, they have so many good spells there. Like I'm jealous of that class.
Really?
Yeah, that I feel like, I mean, they are like kinda the World of Warcraft class, right? But like
mages
I feel like
and rogues.
they just get so much always. They get like all the cool abilities, you know. And then meanwhile, warlocks are just losing all the cool abilities. It's not fair, you know. Like we want to get something back as well, you know.
Warlocks.
I wouldn't be like a warlock main if I wouldn't at least complain once on stream that we want meta back.
You know
where are my warlocks? Any warlocks in the chat?
Warlocks that are just permanently sandbagging, saying they're so bad and useless, and we won't see warlocks in the raid, and then all of a sudden you see like 5 warlocks. That's warlocks. And boomies. Boomies do the same. Boomies so bad. We're not dealing any damage. We're so squishy. We cannot compete with others. And then you see all of a sudden Broodkeeper 5 boomies.
I see. Chat says Survival Hunter. Well, I'm sure that you wish you had the Cataclysm Survival Hunter or Mist of Pandaria. I think that one was also really cool.
Is it much different?
It's not melee.
Oh.
So Survival Hunter back
yeah.
then was basically a range dot class, like a warlock in a way. Not a warlock, but it had like some dots and stuff like that. And it was everyone's favorite spec. So every hunter back in the days was like a survival hunter main.
Did you just see this? You wanted to see mage gameplay while he was just drinking, I think. We are in a pool and he was drinking? Alright. So we're on pool
He
number...
has nice text notifications. I haven't seen that on other PoEs.
I think many of them put it like all the way on top of the screen, and we might not see it because we have like a big red bar over there.
But I always feel that warriors and mages share like the same UI. Well, not the same look, but they always, like, every mage and every warrior player has their own like unified UI, you know. Every warrior uses the same one.
That's true. I'm thinking what's the bars that we see, like those red squares that we see under his character? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it for the orbs that we need to soak now?
Where
it's like right under the characters, like those 4 red things.
Oh no, I think that is like something when it presses like either missiles or arcane blast. I'm not a mage expert.
Alright.
But I know that there's always something with 4, yeah.
Oh, arcane charges. Chat knows everything. It's crazy.
That's why we need the chat. That's why we need the chat.
We would be lost without you guys, actually. We would look real stupid here. But yeah, we're in the second intermission again, right? Oh no, actually first intermission. First or second?
But
oh no, chat help again.
But we are alive.
We are alive and we still have the combat dress.
Yeah, that's we need to survive at this point. This is like always like towards the end, the sketchy one. If you don't lose anybody here, you just know, okay, you're going to the intermission, and you have good, solid chances to pass that intermission with everybody alive. So you already know. But sadly, we lost another player here. We do have a CR.
It's actually like you have seen the whole boss fight. Like the mechanics we're playing right now are not changing. You don't get any additional stuff like soaking the tank frontal. Dodging and dropping these tornadoes and playing the mythic orbs and then the intermission with it. That's the whole boss fight.
Yeah, so the way the difficulty ramps up here, apart from the standard damage increase and everything, is the fact that you have all those puddles forcing you to put your things in different ways. So when you do the pool, you know where you're gonna put the tornadoes, right?
Yeah.
So those tornadoes are like much easier because just, you're gonna be in a line, you're gonna be all sorted and everything, yeah? But like the more you go into the fight, the less space you have, the more things you have to improvise because of those puddles. And that's where the confusion comes from.
Yeah.
So if they somehow have like an idea, and I think that's where the fight gets easier, because like once they do many pulls and they get like a sense of a pattern, because they're always baiting those puddles, right? So they're gonna be like similar at some point. Especially this pool, the puddles have been perfect.
Ooh.
So this is like one of the cleanest pools when it comes to puddles that we've seen today.
Yeah.
So there seems to be an improvement in that. I'm not sure if that was the thing that we were talking about, but the puddles are really nicely placed now. So that could help with the tornadoes.
This is it. I was here. Maybe it could be it. We don't have a combat dress at the moment, but
so
it
this
will
is
be
usually
ready
their
again
choke point. Like
soon.
this exact moment right now when they get those
Right.
4 orbs. So now they're gonna get a tank hit and another set of tornadoes, and we are at like 50% mark, and that is always the choke point. At least today, this was it, right? So let's see if they survive this and the tornado. If we have no deaths here, then we're gonna have potentially the best pool of the day.
The
Let's
HP
see.
bars look so
Okay,
scary.
all right. Wildy.
That was a great blink out of the danger zone.
Okay, so we
We're
have
gonna
good news.
see Bloodlust here. It's the third
Yes.
intermission. That's when we're lusting.
But we have 3 orbs in the intermission. So they are going with the 3 orbs into intermission. They already did one. They have one more remaining. He's kiting it right now.
It looks so scary. Look at the HP bars.
So-
We have one person down.
But we have a CR. We have a CR. So we are back in it. This will be the best pool of the day. Very certain. Everybody's alive now. Let's see if the boss has the stacks. I have to get closer. Sorry, this is very important. So no, boss is
Boss doesn't
looking
have
good.
stacks. That's
Boss,
good.
boss
That's
is
good.
looking good. So chat, this might be the best pool
We are down
overall.
to 30% HP. Everyone is alive. We lost one person during Bloodlust, which is obviously not optimal, but I'm very confident that it could still be a kill if we are not dying.
Okay, so now we need to dodge those tornadoes. Very important.
That's
No, that's
very
here. No,
important.
that's here. No, that's here. Please. Yes.
That's
yes.
looking
we have done
good.
that. We have done that.
And we are 1% off a new best.
If we do not vibe to the orbs, this is gonna be
This
a close to
is
10%
it, a
pull.
new best. Try. Let's get it.
Okay, we have a barrier here. AMZ, good cooldowns. Good cooldowns are coming out. Good cooldowns are
Let's
coming out.
go.
Now we need big survival. Oh no, sadly we lost 3
Oh.
players.
We lost 3 players,
But they will still go.
going.
Healers are alive, so they will still go with this pool. Now, I did jinx it a bit with the puddles. They do have very limited space right now. The puddles are not placed correctly yet, but they can still play this phase. They have still room to navigate around.
It's so tight now.
Yeah.
It's really tight,
It
but
is-
that's what it's gonna be on the kill as well.
The main thing is that we have our new best pool.
By far, and we're still not done. We're down to 16%. We're currently having a damage buff because you get orbs that buff your damage and your healing. We still have a couple of people alive, down to 14% now.
Yeah. So
And now it's slowly going down.
So
And you best by
now
10%.
chat, this is the enrage basically. So what he does is he's gonna do this, and he's gonna creep up the fire. You can see the fire on the side, on the edge of the screen, and that fire is just gonna creep up on them. And when it reaches the middle, it just permanent fire, right? So this is the point of enrage. You will see it now. So at that point, you cannot dodge the fire anymore. You're just gonna stand in the fire and you will die. You can extend this with some immunities. You can see that the tank is still alive, but he will die now. And we have our new best at 13.7%. Yes.
Is this gonna get us some ranks? At the moment, we're on rank 6, which is because of the boss HP.
So this is gonna put us. Nah, sadly, I think BDG has a 12% pull.
It's like we're like the boomers that need like the thingy.
I'm gonna write a feedback. I'm gonna write a feedback for the next event that we need like a bigger screen just for
even bigger?
for the percentage for the percentage and those things. Yeah.
I think we just need new eyes.
So yeah, we just saw the best pool.
Still 6, but we got it.
The
This
biggest
is
issue on this
close.
pool was just the puddles.
Yeah.
So if we had a better puddles there, we for sure live longer. Damage wise, I do have to say, it's looking good. It's looking good because there was like
one person dead in the bloodlust.
There was more. I think it was during the bloodlust. Of course, we had one, and then we had a bunch of people die before that intermission, and then once we got into the intermission, that was hard to move because of the puddle positioning, right? So, and we still got to 13%. So that basically tells us that we realistically right now we have no issue reaching like 2 or 3% of the fight. Everything else is okay. It's hard to guess, I guess, but it's looking good. And it's around the 49. We have 49 pulls now. Which is basically the mark where both Liquid and Echo killed it. So they killed it around 54, 57. And we are like 10 pulls away from that, I would say. So it looks good. There has to be something magical about the 50 pull mark, it seems.
That's true. We're definitely close. I think any pull now can be the actual kill. And it is pretty early. It's not even 12 here yet. So I'm personally very confident. I think dinner break today is at 2 p.m. So in around 2 hours. I'm confident we get this before the break. What do you think? Next 2 hours?
Oh yeah, I mean, looking at this last pool, if they can repeat this, and that's the thing about the world first players, right? Once they get that flow, we said it today on the couch, like we saw the last 2 pools were starting to go really good, and I think they're getting the flow now. So we might just see new best pools now for almost every pool, yeah. But let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it.
Did I say dinner break? I of course meant lunch break. Lunch break, guys. And for me, it's the breakfast break. I am actually so hungry. I'm gonna need some food. That's the first thing I do once we're off here. I zoom into the kitchen and get myself some food. And we have a new pull timer. So there's no talking a lot in between.
Do you know
pulls.
where the snacks are? I found them.
Yes, I found them as well.
I know where the snacks are, chat. So once we're gone, I'm gonna go steal some snacks.
You're stealing.
Yeah, I'm stealing a lot. I know. I'm stealing a lot.
Next pull, guys. Let's hope we're getting far again. We definitely have it in us. I think whatever we did after the last couple of pulls, we had like a lot of like breaks in between, some strategy talks or whatever. We don't really know, but it looks like we have to strat down. This is just like you said earlier, just pull one pull after another. Don't talk too much. People usually know if they died and they just got hit by a tornado. You don't need to discuss it. You just go again and don't do it again. Best case. So I hope we're gonna see like one pull after another now.
True, and chat likes us.
Chat likes us.
Chat says we're chat's favorite casters.
Aww.
I'm gonna go flex to Dark Mech now that chat said that I'm somebody's favorite caster.
Yeah. And no one said that to me ever. Actually, people said that. No one said that to me ever. I'm totally not saying that to get more compliments. All right, how is it looking? We are in the first intermission. It's looking good. I wonder, do you think we would see more hunters and rogues? Like potentially you could, like just looking at the details, you could take out one demon hunter, add another hunter, take out one enhancement shaman, add another rogue, like triple rogue, triple hunter. Do you think that could actually be a thing?
I mean, I do
or
think...
just 4 rogues looking at the
So there
details
is
now?
there's like a factor about the shamans on this fight that doesn't get mentioned. Shamans have AG.
Yeah.
And AG is a strong heal. Like, it is a very strong heal, especially on a fight like this where you're fighting absorbs, whatever. I am pretty sure they have AGs assigned for either the intermission or the soaking.
Yeah.
Especially when shamans have the cooldowns up where they're dishing out a lot of damage, like that is a strong heal.
It's gonna heal more even with the damage buff you get.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So like that is the shaman hype. So it's not just the damage; it's just like AG. A lot of DPS, a lot of DPS heals got nerfed this patch, but AG is still kind of like strong, and elemental one is even better. But they're not playing elemental, yeah. But yeah, I think that is like a big factor to the whole shaman gameplay. So to answer the question, I don't think comp would be changed. I think this is like probably the strongest comp you can have on this fight right now.
We lost one.
We lost one. We have an Ankh though. We have an Ankh and
we do.
Yeah, an Ankh and a CR.
We actually used the combat dress. We have the combat dress on 1.5 minutes cooldown now. In the second intermission.
I think it's also really good. I'm a fan of the fact that they're just using it aggressively. Like they're not saving the Ankh. Even though it's a kind of bad pull because they started off with like having 2 players die before 50% mark. But they're still like, now just go Ankh, res, and we play. I think that's good. Because they know, right? If they don't do that, the fight just becomes harder because less people to soak. And yeah. So now we are at this cursed mark, which was always the issue, and we are hoping that they survive this one, and then we're getting into the intermission. So
with Bloodlust, the next one is gonna be the big pump.
This one was very clean now, and also really good baits.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks a little bit messy in the boss room, but I think that's just gonna be it, right? You cannot have a perfect boss room, and it's good enough to kill the boss.
Yeah. You can definitely notice the pattern now that they are delaying the soaks. So that seems to be working great for them.
Ooh, we lost 2,
yeah.
3, 4
I don't know what. I
people.
think that was the orb damage. I
Mm-hmm.
think there was and that's the overlap, right? So I think that's why they also like to delay it. But sadly, this was not it. So we are still at that mark, which is causing the biggest issues today. It is the 50% mark. But yeah,
It would be really good to keep the combat rest until we get to this mark. In most of the pulls, we have to use a combat rest before that, but having it ready for when it's actually the most dangerous part of the boss fight would be a big plus, I think. So let's hope that we just get there with the combat rest ready, or not even lose a person there, but it's just really hard. And it's also a little RNG, right? No matter how good you play, you cannot plan everything through, because it's RNG who gets the tornadoes and who has to soak the tank frontal. And also, these tornadoes just have, like, you can kind of control it because it's always going out the same direction from a character, but it has a lot of RNG in it. It's not like you learn the boss fight or mechanics or your dodge pattern and have it in your muscle memory. You still actively need to play it, unlike a lot of other bosses where you just have a muscle memory for everything at some point and you just,
yeah,
rest and
exactly.
sleep and play
Like
it.
the fight dynamic changes throughout the pool, and it's always gonna look slightly different than the other pool. So
Yeah.
that makes the fight like pretty difficult. I'm pretty scared of the fight. Not gonna lie, I don't want to even think about it. But I do think that the gear will heavily nerf it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Once we get the reset stuff and everything, that fight it was kind of the same with Ragulon. So if you guys remember when the Ragulon progress was happening, and then you saw like Liquid and Echo, they were just like going low percentage vibes, like sweating, and then every other guild came to Ragulon and then just did it like under 100 pulls and felt
Yeah.
like easy, and they were like, oh yeah, we are better than all of them. We
Mhm.
are better than Method, better than Echo, but that was just like, yeah, you get so much gear that it basically changes the whole fight. So, and that's gonna happen to Smolderon as well. Smolderon is only gonna be, you're still gonna wipe to the mechanics, obviously, but as long as you remove the DPS check aspect, you can already play extra safe, right?
I agree. And I think, like, I'm currently just looking through our leaderboard, the Warcraft Locks leaderboards on the side. I'm pretty sure that instant dollars, it is Sunday today, so we have the whole day today. I think for NA, the day is almost over. Monday and Tuesday, I think we might see a kill for instant dollars, maybe Skyline, and BDG's looking good. Fat Shark, yes, if they are raiding every day, surely also in reach, but for guilds that haven't reached the boss yet, and you have limited time to raid, like for us, for example, I think we're raiding today pretty long, but we also need to do LFR because some poor healers need forset.
Yeah, we're raiding.
And then it's like a Monday, Tuesday evening, the chances of killing Smolderon this reset are like...
I mean, I don't want to be like the negative person, but I do not
Negative
think.
Nancy.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else kills it apart from the top 3.
You think so? Instant
Yeah.
dollars is really close with like their 3%.
All right, instant dollars, yes. Okay, I go with instant dollars. They're just like really good. They have a lot of liquid players, so former. But yeah, I mean, and they've been doing M plus for a while now, probably. So I go with that. Yeah, I can give them a chance, but I don't think anybody else does. To be fair.
Maybe you're right. But then also once we get the reset and we do a re-clear, we're gonna do another 6 bosses mythic that give you upgrades. You can potentially split or just normally clear heroic again for the upgrades. You need specifically trinkets and weapons, just like the big things. Then it's gonna look very different for Smolderon next week. Just having like these 3, 4, 5 item level more is gonna make the healing checks and also the damage check a little less tight.
But it's also like you're not wasting time, right? Even if you go progress it right now, you're not wasting time. Like you're just gonna learn the fight. You're gonna end up wiping at 5% on the best pull and be like, okay, yeah, wait for reset, right?
Yeah.
But you're not wasting time. So whatever you do, it is worth it.
It seems like. Can we swap to the
Yeah,
Raider
they're on a
room?
break.
I think
They have a
we're having a
they have
quick break
They have a
right
5-minute
now.
break currently. Wait. So, as you can see, half of the seats are empty.
As you can see, you see nothing. The Raiders are on a break, yeah. It makes sense. I think break was a big topic that has been talked about. All the Raiders are on like permanent super high focus. And focusing for like 10, 12, 13 hours a day is very draining. And having some real breaks in between, obviously some quick 5-minute breaks, just get out of your chair and walk around for a bit, but also having a real break, just half an hour where you just relax a bit and calm down and allow your brain to just, you know,
Yeah.
think about something else is very important.
Yeah, they've been a bit inconsistent. They had that one really good pull, but they're like, other than that, they're a bit inconsistent. So obviously they want to like, you know, break often like resets you and you come in stronger than ever.
Yeah.
I also like I like when we see the Raiders like walk around there and you just know you're gonna see them go past the door.
Yeah.
And it's like, hi,
Who did you
guys.
just wave to? Was it Lograk? Bangers?
I don't know. I waved to somebody.
You just
they
see
waved
someone
to
just,
me.
"Hello,
They waved to
I'm
me. I just
Perky."
waved to them. You know. But that's the thing. Like when you see them stand up and walk, I'm like, yeah, they're coming. I'm like, I'm ready. Like I'm so
Yeah.
happy when I see them.
Oh well.
There's
we
so many
see-
celebrities, you know. At
We
Metals.
see Daddy Kana is like going. He does that a lot, and I think that's really good. Just go around whenever there's a break.
I
talk
have
to
a
the
gift for him, but
Raiders.
I need to give it after the stream.
What's the gift?
Huh?
What's the gift?
Well, it's a secret.
Oh, cannot. Okay.
Yeah.
But chat is trustworthy. If you tell them, they won't tell Kana.
No, it's something that he needs to try. Like I tried to make him buy it yesterday, but he didn't want.
Oh.
So I bought it for him.
Okay. Now I'm really curious.
I also really want. I need to give you a task because I'm leaving later tonight, right?
Yeah.
And you're staying obviously, and the Dark Mech is staying, and I want you to buy my Leba case.
Oh, did he not have that ever?
Yeah, like I told him he needs to try that, and he's like, yeah. Well, I tried to find it, but somehow in Germany you don't have it at the bakery.
Not every bakery.
Yeah,
has
when
it,
I asked, she was even like trolling me. She's like, yeah, you have to go to the butcher for that.
But that's true.
Yeah, but not in Austria. In Austria, you can find it everywhere.
But we have butchers. It's called Metzgerei, and there you can get it 100%. And then there's some bakeries that have it, but that's more like.
I found it
unusual.
at I found it at the gas station today.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the gas station is always like the place. So, but I'm like, Dark Mech needs to try that because that is like that is like the food. Chat when you're in Germany and you go out, and it's 4 a.m. and you're hungry. That is the food you get.
I'll make sure he gets it. I think once the race is over and we're gonna have some time to like just do whatever we want, I'm gonna make sure Kana and Dark Mech.
It's called Leberkäse.
Leberkäse.
Wait, you have a different name for it. Do you have a different name in Germany for it?
We have like Leberkäse is one name, but I think we have a second one.
Yeah, I also think you have 2 names for it.
What's the second name? I need to think. Maybe Chat knows. Chat. Fleischkäse. There we go. Yeah. Fleischkäse. That's the second.
So
Exactly.
chat Google Leberkäse. You see, whoever wrote Leberkäse, Google that. That is like a signature post go out food in Germany.
I
At
think
least
the
in my
Raiders are
opinion.
back at their PCs.
Yeah, we're gonna see
Maybe
a
we
pool
can have
soon.
a quick look.
I always say we wanna.
I think there wasn't a ready check yet. Maybe we just use the time because we're off very soon. We have like 5 minutes left before we are giving up the couch for Rage Darling and Shaken. That's a very famous TikTok dancer. Sitting ready over there already. So I think we just use the time before we go into the next pull and before we are leaving soon to talk about our... Oh, there's a pull timer. Okay, we're gonna watch this pull. And then in between we speed run it after this pull. So maybe this is the kill. That would be perfect.
If this is the kill, this is the Leberkäse buff.
It is the Leberkäse buff. Are you also calling it LKW then? Leberkäse Beckle?
The what?
LKW. Leberkäse Weckle. Weckle is like Brötchen.
Oh, we say semmel.
Semmel. Oh, okay.
Leberkäse
That would be
Semmel.
LKS. Leberkäse Semmel.
It's
Semmel.
more solid. It also sounds disgusting, but it's not. If
That's
you
true.
never Google what it is, never Google what's inside. It trust me.
Just test it.
Just test it. Yeah, like that's what I said to Darkman. He's like, yeah, I just need to try it. I'm like, yeah, just try it.
We already had a death. It was one of the evokers. I don't know which one. I can't read the names from here.
We are alive now. That's what matters.
We had to give up our rest, and I just said before it would be nice to get to the hard part. That's
it's
here
true.
it counts having the
It's
rest
definitely
ready, but
true. Yeah.
you know, you don't want to give up a pull this early because it's still potentially a kill pull. It's just a lot harder, and you know you cannot mess it up anymore. You need to stay alive and not die by any means. We are in the first intermission now. We're looking at the health bars again. Very, very scary at the start of the intermission. People have to soak their balls so they don't reach the boss. The balls are dealing damage when soaking, and they give you a buff, which is also buffing the healing output. So the start of the intermission, scary. Afterwards, very stable, and we made it without losing anyone. So it's looking good. What do you think about the baits?
So they're not that great, I have to admit. They had only a couple of pulls where the baits looked really solid. This one is not one of them. If you see a large gaps between the puddles, that's just wasted space. So now they will try to fix it. You see how the players are going in with the circles. So what they're going to do is like they're going to drop the tornado there and hope that they get a puddle on them. But I see a tank going behind them. That is like scary because tank has an explosion. But they did survive this. So okay, so this bait was good. But there is still an empty space in the back. So I think in this case, that pull might punish them at the end. If it's like a perfect pull, they might get punished for it at the end, but we'll see.
All right, but the most important thing, I think even if the room might be super messy, it's more important that people are not dying, right? Because you will, if needed, you will find our space in the later phases. These baits were pretty good. Trying to fill in there's like a gap where the yellow mark is. Where we also see like you guys don't see that, but on the right side is a little gap that might be getting filled later on. Second intermission, very scary at the start again. One of the demon hunters is super low. We got him. It's not in danger of dying anymore. And now the party is stable. Now that everyone has soaked their buff up and we're dealing more damage, we're healing more, party is there, we're just dodging the pattern. This gates thingy looks really cool.
Yeah,
like
it
the
looks
whole
really
raid
cool.
just gates back.
It's a bit of I feel like, we've seen this before with a Soul Render. Was Soul Render? Yeah, it was Soul Render. But
right.
But like it's still a cool
It
mechanic.
was Sanctum, right? So
Yeah.
Sanctum of
I'm still
Domination?
fine with using those abilities were really cool. So that's like, yeah, let's use it again. I like it.
Man, you know what? I hate you. Now
chat-
chat is talking about food and I'm so hungry. Stop it, all of you.
Okay, you're literally saying what I wanted to say. I just didn't want to interrupt
Yeah.
you when you were like very focused with the fight. But I'm like, yeah, chat is killing me right now. I'm so hungry right now. Yeah.
My stomach is making those gimme food noises already. But maybe, like I said, this could be the kill. Maybe we just kill the boss, then we can have like a feast
I mean, so
for
far the
breakfast.
Leberkäse buff is working.
It's
This is
working.
a really good pull. If we don't die here, this is
Ooh,
good.
one of the
Please,
hunters
Hunter,
super low.
leave.
We got him.
The
It's
shaman.
so
But do we have an ank? We had a break before, so maybe.
We seem to not have an ank, and it's very crucial to lose someone here because right now we're gonna pop the Bloodlust. This is the biggest pump in the boss fight. It's gonna look very scary at the start again. We're still dealing with the Mythic Mechanic Orb all the way in the back, not even on the screen in our POV here. Ooh.
We don't have a CR, right?
We don't have a CR. We have it ready now. We do have a CR. And we
Alright,
have used it.
Chat, that was the Leberkäse buff. I
That's-
was telling you about.
And it's a shaman. That shaman can Bloodlust for himself now.
Sadly, no buff though. So
Sadly, no buff,
no
but
damage
still a
buff, but
Bloodlust.
it's still something, yeah.
So on the bright side, he died before Bloodlust
So
was
we are
pressed.
sub 30% here. This is looking good. Now we're back to the topic of the baits. Yeah, they're getting boxed in already a bit.
Yeah.
The good news is that the middle is very clear right now. So it's really essential that the middle space is clear. It gives you a lot of options there. So if they survive this and have a good bait. All right, so this was really
It's
clean,
looking
and this bait is
good.
perfect. This bait is perfect. All right. Now we're pumping. We're pumping now. All right.
Are we looking at
So-
a new
so
best
cha-
or even a kill?
Yeah. We're looking at new best maybe if they don't die here. So this is like the moment of truth, guys.
Oh, that's beautiful. Going all the way back to give people
so
more time to dodge.
we see the barriers, and AMZ should be here. None. All right, now just don't die. Like this is it, yeah. Like
This
do
looks
not
so
die.
scary. We have lost 2
Ah.
people, 3. We're still playing though.
But we're still playing.
in
Yeah,
the
we
game.
we potentially have the best. Okay, so this middle now looks completely usable. They have a street, so there's like this empty space where there's like you can just move through it, and that this is where. Oh no! Yeah,
that's
the
why.
damage is just like that was not the orb. That was just pure damage. They just.
Yeah. I mean,
oof.
we were some healers down as well.
Yeah, the Labour's buff didn't work.
It didn't work. We might still look at the new best though. We're at 17% now. Our recent best was 13.7%. So maybe we can squeeze some numbers to look
Okay,
better
so
in
what
the leaderboard.
they will play the Enrage now for sure. It will be the new best, I believe.
Yeah, maybe 2% missing.
There is a healer alive and a deep.
We are not looking at new best. Actually, we have a
No,
blood
no, no,
decay
no.
alive still.
The Roogs. The Roogs. Do it, guys.
All right, I think we're gonna use this quickly before we hop into the next poll to give a shout out to our sponsors. We're gonna cut it short so we don't miss any of the polls because we have some really, really good polls right now. We want to thank Kingston FURY, exclamation point Kingston in chat, your solution for SSD and RAM. They're incredibly fast. I am using Kingston RAM and SSD. I got it, Kana made it possible. Our daddy made it possible that I get it, and I'm super happy with it. I just squeeze my eye for a second and my loading screens are gone. Check it out, and if you're on it anyways, check out the Kingston FURY Dragon Riding Grand Prix. I need to think about it again. KDGP. We have an add-on that you can download in-game, compete with others, compete with the community. You see a leaderboard, the arrow tells you where to go. The first 6 places, the 6 fastest dragon riding racers, are gonna win some amazing prizes at the end of the month. We also have Action, which I think is an amazing tool, an amazing platform. It's a multi-streaming platform that allows you to create playlists of your favorite streamers, and we have created a playlist for you. There's also some prizes to win. Have you entered that giveaway as well?
Of course, I told you
Oh
I'm in
my.
every giveaway.
Some quests that you need to do. It's really simple things. Create your own playlist, watch our streamers for a specific amount of hours, and win a PC, a really cool desktop thingy that you can win. Yeah, just watch all your favorite streamers at the same time and watch it together with your friends. We also have Iniba. Actually, I'm skipping Bedlam here. Bedlam is my new favorite thing. It's the LinkedIn for gamers. If you wanna talk with other gamers about whatever game they play and want to understand what it actually means, what they're telling you. If I tell you guys I have 4K score, no one's gonna know what that means in a game that's not World of Warcraft. Bedlam is allowing you to put your scores into numbers that everyone across all the games will understand. You can sign up there right now, save your tag because it's limited. It's like all other social media platforms. Check it out right now. We have Warcraft Rumble, and I think you're an expert with that because you're sitting next to Sko.
Yeah, like I've seen a lot of gameplay for sure. I mean, I played it myself, but Sko is the grandmaster.
Sko is playing it a lot. If you are getting it right now, get to Hogger, which takes you like 10 to 15 minutes. You can get yourself an in-game pet for World of Warcraft. And then we have Iniba. Iniba is a safe, affordable, and sustainable digital marketplace for gamers. During the Race to World First, Iniba are offering a 10% discount on a bunch of selected MMORPG games. Exclamation point Iniba in chat, check it out. And I think we have a little bit more. I just need to find it back so I don't miss anyone. Warcraft Rumble, we had that Raider.io, the page to go when it comes to raid progress, when it comes to score. You can figure out anything you need there when it comes to what talents were people playing, what trinkets, what gear, and of course Warcraft logs, which is more focused on raiding, but you can also use it for dungeons and keys. Figure out what people were playing, compare yourself directly to others, and become a better player. That's what Warcraft logs, or logs in general, allows you
and
to
find
do.
out who messed up the mechanic.
That is true. It's perfect for raid leaders. If you're a raid leader or you want to yell at your friends in the raid, figure out who failed the mechanics and who died first. And we are back to a poll here. I think we're going to watch this poll before we send you guys into a quick break. We don't want to miss the kill. We almost missed the Laurador kill yesterday. We were on a break and we had to hurry back to not miss it. So let's have a look at this. First intermission. We are already a combat rest short. What happened here? We already lost
I
the
guess
combat rest.
Smolderon happened, yeah. But yeah. So, but let's still hope this is like the best pool. Chad, this is like my last pool of this casting session. I'll be going home after this. So I hope, maybe, imagine we see a kill round. You know how much I would flex? Like, imagine my last pull of the tier and we kill it. I would flex so hard.
That would be amazing, actually. So maybe make it possible, guys. Focus up, don't die here. I wonder if the damage numbers are looking good. Like, we can compare.
I think so.
To Liquid and Echo, what boss percentage they had going into intermissions, because the intermissions are timer based, not HP based, right? So if you have a lot of damage, then you just kill the boss before it even like fills up the whole room.
I think Method looked really good on every boss so far when it comes to damage, and on Smolderon I also have a feeling that it's hard to like. It's just like because we only see it. We have no logs or anything, but like from the feel, like the raid leader experience. Like I feel like all right, they're getting to like 14%. Way easier than others when it comes to raw numbers, right? Because like I know that there was like some pools that looked much better on like Echo, for example, but they weren't that low.
Oh no!
But sadly, we have another that on OCR, so
we also just used an Ankh.
Yeah, this is it. Sadly,
this is it.
All right, no kill on my last pool of the day.
We're sad. All right, so Perky and me are gonna say goodbye for today. Perky's gonna say goodbye for until the next race. Kana already actually bookmark said he's gonna invite you again. So we are gonna yesterday, wow. Don't you remember?
Cool. Guys, I got promoted.
We are gonna go into a quick break, and after you're gonna have Rage Darling and Shaken here. They're obviously gonna have an eye on the Raiders and what they're doing. If we're having some good pulls, they're gonna cut the break and rush on the couch to tell you guys about it. And we are going to say goodbye to Perky. It was a pleasure to have you here. I really enjoyed casting with you. Next time we do the actual Honolulu takeover with Honolulu merch instead of Liquid.
All right, that's a deal.
So, chat. Say goodbye to Perky. Check him out! ! Perky in chat. Bye bye Perky and bye bye.
Bye Robin.
Me
bye
for
chat.
Today.
And try labor kiss.
Have a good one.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always got to be serious.
Hey Nate, what sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pull? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
I'm waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Meta. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Sure.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. The Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
live.
Did it work?
We
Testing,
are live.
chat, 1, 2. Give me a 1, 2 in chat if you can hear us. There's no 1, 2s. Oh, sick! Hello! Hi guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're in the world. Hello, welcome back to Race World First with Method. Sorry we're a little bit late. I decided to chop down really quickly on a cheese sandwich, which by the way was just plain bread.
I mean,
Now it's cheese bread. Music's really loud.
Yeah,
You've not
that's why
transitioned out.
I'm doing this and I'm doing add-end.
Oh, sick. There we go. Alright, that's probably better, right?
And now
So let's go back into the video
Yes,
pod.
I'm going right here.
Yeah, I was chomping down on dry bread really quickly, and then this one decided to be like, "Oh, I need to put cheese on it," and then it was disgusting. So
Okay, like you're a freaking adult.
Excuse me,
You're a
language.
freaking adult. I assume if I tell you you could put cheese on it, and you are aware you don't like cheese on a sandwich.
I do like
you would-
cheese on a sandwich, but
So
the
then-
cheese here is weird. Germans have weird cheese.
I ate cheese. I ate the same cheese earlier today.
It was Gouda
It was fine.
cheese. It's
Gouda
weird.
is
We don't
really
have
Sorry, I
Gouda.
don't know your cheese.
But he pronounces it correctly, but it's good cheese, yeah?
You had one of those cheese slices, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like plastic cheese.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's really like, it's practically
great.
rubber.
It's
that you
cheese.
can cut with your teeth. It's horrible.
Cheddar cheese is better.
Yeah,
Like
100%.
110%.
Blame
oh,
Liam.
yeah.
You are crazy.
What do you mean?
Cheddar you have like on a hamburger maybe, but
No, that's
to
American
eat for
cheese.
But like, regardless, if I tell you to put cheese on something, and you
Brits,
take a
you know
package
what I mean?
and you see the cheese
I'm
in
gonna
this.
listen to you if you tell me to do something.
Since when?
True.
So
If we
we're
tell you, like,
reaching a new
hey,
best
Oh,
actually.
we are.
But
Yeah,
it's a Y.
It's gonna be a Y.
But it's
okay.
a new
But like, if
best.
we tell you like show up on time, you show up 5 minutes late normally, regardless. So it's like, how does that work when
Sorry,
we tell you to get a
Is your,
cheese sandwich?
is your name Bookmark? Why are you complaining about my late time?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, it's kind of part of it.
Late, darling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's on brand. It's very on brand.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I mean. It's like we tell her to show up on time, she doesn't show up on time. But I tell her to put cheese on a sandwich, she puts it on there, and then complains the cheese doesn't taste good. Like, how does that work?
Because I trusted you.
Not
First
anymore.
mistake.
Why?
Well, I'm not to be trusted.
True.
I take care of raiders, not of
I was
talent.
gonna say our amazing raiders get taken care of.
Yeah,
you,
no,
so
they're like my children.
I just assumed that you would.
You know,
care of us
Ken is
too.
this kind of person. When he's the supporting, it's all about him, yeah?
Mm.
And then when he's carry, it's all about him as well. It's crazy.
So crazy.
I'm just there. I'm just so humble.
Like, okay, like here's the thing, right? We play Dota together. He plays carry, I play support. I take all the kills as support. Because all that this guy is gonna be doing is just farm, and I'm gonna completely control the map, kill the enemies, do everything that's possible, right?
Right.
And he's just hitting creeps, doesn't matter. He's just trying to get some gold. When I play carry, it's the other way, because I don't trust him to do anything as support anyway. He kind of just runs around and dies and feeds to the enemies. So then I would rather take the gold as the carry, you know? So like that's kind of
He's
how it works.
coping hard.
I'm sorry, what's your MMR again?
I mean, it's a little bit lower right now.
Exactly.
But you got carried by the inflation of MMR in the beginning.
Sure,
it's
mate.
fine.
250 games, immortal, 63% win ratio.
Are
What does
you
the-
two trying to like outdo each other on how good you are?
I mean,
at
currently
Dota?
on the pure status of stats,
Who's better?
Me.
Him.
me.
Well, why don't you settle it then?
You can't.
Just you can.
No,
you can
you
create a Bedlam score.
Yes,
Right?
I will beat him.
Link your
I will
Dota
beat
2
you.
account, and it will literally give you guys a
On
score.
Bedlam,
And
Yes.
once and for all, you can figure it
Yes.
out. Seriously.
I have 63% win rate, mate.
Yeah, but I will beat you because I will get all the score from
What?
CS as well.
I don't think you.
It breaks
no,
it
no,
down
I'm
by
talking about
game.
Dota Bedlam score.
Yeah, but don't you get it from all the games?
Okay,
no,
but then
just
I-
Dota 2. That's
Yeah,
it.
just Dota 2.
Yeah.
Okay, then what are they scoring on?
Everything. So a collection of everything that,
So
that
like
the
your-
data that Dota 2
your
provides.
MMR and your win rate.
Is that what they're counting on?
I think so, pretty sure.
Okay.
In which case, I would win.
Yeah, now you would win, yeah, for sure.
Exactly. See?
I think it might be more than that though.
Well, I don't know.
because they have the infrastructure to be able to count like a bunch of stuff in WoW. So
Yeah,
surely
but-
they would include more
Sure,
stuff
but
in
like
Dota 2 too.
it's a MOBA, so like what would you do? It's just win rate, MMR, and MMR. Those are things that determine how high rank you are.
Skins.
Okay, but that's literally just like, here's my credit card, daddy. You don't go transmog farming in Dota. You buy it.
But transmog farming is still just as important as MMR.
No.
But it literally doesn't. You
Agreed.
literally cannot farm transmog in Dota. Literally, the way how you get transmog in Dota is you take a credit card.
Right.
And you're like, my Lord Gaben, here's $5,000. Give me this one skin. That is just a red version of the $2 skin that's green.
right?
But it says Crimson on it, and it's from TI, so it's really
To be honest,
cool.
like there is skins that literally change the colors and dynamics of items and abilities. Those are pretty cool. But they normally also cost a shitload of money.
Okay, no, we're gonna kick you off in a minute. That's 2.
What?
Stop swearing.
I said shitload of money.
Stop it!
Cursing.
It's a buttload of money. Get it right.
Yeah, but
A
that's just
poop load of
British.
money.
Not
Gosh.
because British, because non-profanic.
I don't think that word.
You
is
have a
Brit-
potty mouth. We need to wash your mouth out with soap.
No, I mean, I say
Chat new
frickin'
charity goal. Bonus charity goal.
Yep.
$3,000.
Yep.
We wash Kana's mouth out with soap.
Yep.
That has happened before. That's not that interesting.
On cast?
On cars, no, but I've worked in a butchery. Sure, like I can guarantee you that we have had soap in there and just like just clean it. But that's
Thank-
mostly because like when you like, I should probably not talk about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should stop saying it's easy because then we're going to put you to the test.
Yeah, I mean, if it's easy, you'd be fine doing it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but it's just not that great. So like, why would I want to do it?
It's not about wanting to.
Boom. Down goes method.
Down goes method. I mean, if we hit 5k and somebody wants to wash out my mouth with soap.
5k! It's not even worth
3K.
5k.
Well, I said if we reach 5k. I'm
If
not
we
gonna put it
reach
early.
2,750.
No, that's not worth.
Yeah, it's halfway.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Chat.
then I'll pay them. Then I'll pay fucking 250 to not have my. It's not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, no.
Have you ever had it?
No.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. So I would rather pay 250 to not have it happen than someone pays 250 to have it happen.
And you do that over and over again until we reach 5k, and then you
Yeah,
do some
so that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we'd have to do it over 5k, but like getting a buttload of soap inside your mouth and then someone going with water in there, and then you're just like, it's really not that great. It's like a really disgusting way of brushing your teeth.
So if someone donates 200 now to get us to 2,750,
No, I would not do it.
you wouldn't do it.
No, because then I would just pay 200 instead to make sure that I don't have to do it.
Well, then you're gonna have to do that.
Yeah, no, but I'm not going to do it. That's the entire freaking point of it.
So what you're saying is,
It's not happening.
if
That's what
someone
I'm saying.
if someone donates 200, you'd match it.
No.
From personal experience, going down this road in Kena doesn't lead too much, yeah?
It's not going to lead much to it. You can put up a donation goal for 7,000, like, so like I think our donation goes to 5k.
Mhm.
So if you put one up for 7k, and this is where you can wash out my mouth with soap, like that's fine. That's a worthwhile thing. But I mean, I'm gonna be fucking sitting here, sitting. It's just part of the vocabulary.
You've got such a bad mouth.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, I curse a lot.
You do.
It's just part of the culture.
What are you?
Sorry?
Dutch?
Yeah,
I'm a gamer.
Oh, right. Gamers
Depends
don't.
on the people you play with.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, I don't swear too much.
Yeah, but you're not the same type of gamers either.
Oh, elitist right here on the
I mean,
couch.
Yeah.
okay, being realistic.
bro.
Rage,
Okay,
content
bro.
creator, like bit casual in games.
Yeah?
Let's be real. Meanwhile,
At least if I'm a content creator, I know how to properly hold the microphone to my mouth when I'm
exactly,
talking. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's something I've never found particularly.
Stop it!
I interrupted midway and went for the frick instead.
Oh.
But
Can we
that's one
talk about
thing.
something despicable though?
Yes.
Lorgok's frame, he's showing a group that's not in the raid.
Yes.
Oh.
That is despicable.
I mean, he never watches up there anyway.
Yeah,
weird.
that's true. This is
The
classic
only
DPS
time
brain.
that
Classic DPS
the
brain.
only time that he will watch up there is when he
Innervate.
gets the prompt Innervate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or when he plays Priest in PI. Those
Yeah.
are the two times that he will watch up there. Otherwise, he does not watch
Or
up
if
there.
he needs to be out. I saw him the other day when he needed a battle res somebody.
Oh,
He
yeah,
clicked
yeah.
it. He rebirthed and he was like, right, who is it again? And then was like,
He's pretty fast with it, but yeah.
he is pretty fast with it, yeah. But you could see that his brain switched from like auto DPS
Yes.
mode to, oh yeah, I
do
need
have
to
to do this.
CR.
Just use the Innervate macro. I mean, they have that, but I think he just does it manually. I don't know why.
Wait, do you have glows on orbs on frames, but they don't disappear when they're removed, or what? When people play the macro, it seems like maybe they get the glows on them.
Yeah, that's possible.
So usually what I've seen, now correct me if I'm wrong,
Okay.
it seems like first rotation in every intermission, or every, like, not intermission, I don't know, main phase, is very easy. Those baits need to be very clumped up, and it's
Yes.
super easy. Next one, it's like, it's fine if it's a little bit rubbish, we can try to fix it on the next first one
Yes.
again, but don't screw up the orbs. And we see here, a screw up of the orbs.
Yeah, I mean, being realistic, there's like even when you inform, there's just going to be pools where
Yeah.
those things are just gonna. It's like Halondrous, right? Like you can do Halondrous with farm, and it takes one moment for somebody to quickly alt tab, be like, "Hey baby, how's it going?" And then suddenly, you're dead. So things definitely are gonna happen. You're just gonna have wipes to it, regardless of like how good of your percent pools are. I'm kind of just happy that they're finally getting good percent pools again, because I mean they're on pace for damage. So at this point, it's just about please have everyone alive. Go into the final thing. Everyone's alive, then the boss is just dead, right? Like, that's pretty real.
So I heard from Royban that Salient Echo Kill got a lot of help from Sax from Paladin, and stuff like that to make sure his ramps are okay.
Yes.
Now our priests in Method are very even on the healing.
Yes.
Do we do that into specific people, or
every single external is assigned already?
Okay.
So like every external is assigned. Like there's also moments where like the priest is ramping. So, but the ramp is happening during the second baits, right? So like while they're baiting the second set of fires, the priest is ramping. So the only way how it's going to get in position for the knockback is if an Evoker rescues them. So like the fires are being baited, they're literally just like mid-ramp, and because I have now learned that apparently rescue does not interrupt your cast, they're just like getting rescued mid-ramp, put somewhere safe, and then they only have to move like, 2 meters or whatever, 2 yards, and then they're safe. Those are nice baits.
Yeah, so this is the first one. Like every single first one we see very clean. And then this one that's going to come up here, because you have the orbs, the timing from when the knives are dropped and the pools on the ground is way tighter. It might even be at some points where the pools drop actually before the knives go out.
Yes.
And that's going to be a little bit of a wonky one, because you have to dodge all the heal absorbs getting removed. And here we got a good bait again, but even if this one is a little bit iffy, you can try to fix it on the next one.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like right now you still have like that little space, like there's like the one bait that's like a little bit too much up towards the middle.
Yeah.
In reality, if the first set of baits goes well and like all the orb explosions go well and there's no stress, somebody can quickly sneak in there, be like, "Hello, I'm Spiderman," and then bait like 1 or 2 guys that's in there. You can, it's just rough.
Yeah.
So, what's the difference between normal and heroic with Mythic? What's the step-up mechanic?
So in Mythic, there's like those big bulgy orbs that chase you down. And they will just chase down a person, and when it explodes, you get a 3-second debuff. That is... So like, the fight already, right, it has heal absorbs, you get hit by a line, you're gonna be close to death.
Yeah.
So basically, you have to be very careful when you explode them. But also, if you explode them too fast, you just
it's
insta-wipe.
too much, yeah,
It's just
for
an
the
insta-wipe,
healers
right?
to
Because you
catch
take
up
like
with.
500% damage from the next one.
Uh-huh.
So you have to trigger it at the time that's good, so people don't die from either the heal absorbs or getting hit by a line.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna have to make sure that, you don't explode them at the same time. But also, that guy is sitting there like, holy shit, I'm being chased on by an orb. Oh my god, help, what do I do? While dodging fire lines
So
while
these
getting heal
balls
absorbed.
here
Yeah,
with
so
the
those
lines?
3 really big balls. So
Yeah.
we instantly explode one. We're probably gonna explode the second one now. There you go. And then this one, we're probably gonna keep for a long time. Either we choose explode it now, yeah, we did, or
Why?
we're gonna keep it for a long time. So in the intermission, after the pushback,
Yeah.
which they're probably not gonna do at this one, unless maybe they do. Okay, we lost someone. But he has Enk in reality, so he does Enk up. So we still have all the rest as Laura Cox.
Yeah.
Mamma mia. So like, we have orbs here, right? So we explode one. We explode another one probably nowish.
Yeah.
And now we might take a small break, because now healers are going to get the pick up. But you can see like people are low, so we explode another one. But now this is a really good time to explode the next one in reality, because now healers have... So like when you get pushed back, there's like really small balls you have to pick up.
Yeah.
And they increase your healing as well. So there's a DPS and healing increase.
But if those balls get to the boss, then it
The
gives
5 small ones. So like
boss-
there's the small balls and there's the big orbs.
Yeah, but you need to catch those and consume those balls before they get to the boss, because if not, it will buff the boss up.
Yes, and the boss does 5% damage per stack.
And I'm assuming just the DPS just pick up the... Because how it works, if when you pick up the first ball, that's when the timer starts.
Yes.
So once you pick up the first one, you want to pick up all 5 very fast. So if you delay the first one, it's usually to match up with your cooldowns.
Yes.
And maybe for some people that don't care about the cooldowns, they probably delay it to make healing easier. And then you're saying healers are trying to pick it up pretty early so that they get the more healing buff?
Yeah, so I mean the most important thing is like when you go for it, you want to pick up all 5, because most of the time it is when you pick up a thing and you get a new buff, it also refreshes the buff timer. But on this one it doesn't. So in this one, if you pick up one buff,
like
that's where
in
the 20-second
Sakarath, when we went down and we collected the cookies,
yes,
and everyone
exactly.
we collected it
extends
refreshed.
the buff. On this one it doesn't. So on this one, the moment you pick one up, the 20-second timer starts. So if you pick one up, and then wait 10 seconds, then you only have 10 seconds of 100% damage.
Ah.
So you want to like chain them really fast, which is scary because you're exploding an orb, you're getting pushed back, everyone is low, and now you have to soak 5 orbs. But you don't have a lot of time for personals.
Mm-hmm.
So
Do you know who has the other beacon? Because we see that Lorgok has one beacon.
Either a priest or I don't think it's the tank. I would assume it's either priest or a hunter.
Okay.
Tief has beacon.
Tief?
Yeah, because Nate was complaining about it.
Oh, that's right.
Don't quote me if I'm wrong. No, don't quote me in case I'm wrong. But
I mean,
I
let's
heard
check
him
it
be
out,
like, "We can, yeah, we can go Tief bomb." I heard him be like, "Man, why don't I get a beacon? What the heck?"
Oh, Tief is a very handsome man, by the way. I've never seen his face before. Like
this. Because he's not at the venue, it's a little bit iffy on the.
Yeah, I think we should just go to like Waldy PvP.
Saying that, it is a good
go Waldy
opportunity to
PvP.
say for those of you at home who do want to go and see and support the players on their own Twitch streams, go and check them out. !teams in the chat. It'll take you to the Method website, and you can instantly click on each of the profiles, and it'll take you to their Twitch. So you can have a look. You can tab in and out of of ours.
You can also
everybody else's.
go to Action.
We can go to Action,
and,
yeah.
which is a multi-stream platform. We have made little Method groups for there where you can find all of them.
Yeah, the
and
race
then you can
will
watch
first
multiple.
You can also do a bunch of little quests and then be in with a chance of winning some goodies, which is really sick.
I do like quests.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Do they involve seed farming?
Thankfully, no. Do you like seed farming?
Love it.
Did you see? I can't believe how much seed farming our players had to do.
Oh yeah, I know. We absolutely terrible.
Yeah, like it was repetitive as well. Crazy. So okay, we just saw on our preview screen. 'Cause you guys watching Wildy at the moment, but on our preview screen we saw Lorgok go down.
Yes.
When he went down,
He got
we
hit
had
by
that
a bin.
fire pool that dropped on his feet
Yes.
and then went right into the middle. So I'm guessing that the players control that fire puddle that goes
So the
down.
fire puddle is spawned close to a player. So if you are where the boss is right now and you spawn a puddle there,
Yeah.
you basically just cause the wipe.
Oh.
So that's
But
not
we
good.
also see another thing, right? There's a big space that is not filled in on the right, and we still had room.
Yes.
So we don't need to panic if all our bases are good, and we got to the end where we still have that big space. You don't need to panic. Just let.
The entire goal is
So
that
that's what you
90
mean.
is that you have like one straight line. Like you can fill 95% of the room. You just need to have at the absolute end. You need to have like one straight line where you can play the last intermission. Because like the last intermission, obviously you want to be able to play. You want to just go fully forward and backwards.
Yep.
But what happens after the last intermission? The boss is like, "Screw you guys! I really don't like you. Get out of my platform." And he basically goes into a pseudo rage. So this boss doesn't hard enrage. He doesn't go like berserk and start smacking. What he does is he's gonna do the outer area and he's gonna keep filling up the entire room till the inner, until basically the entire room is filled. So like you basically see your
Razorgeth, right?
kind of, yeah,
Like
but
last
he does it
phase?
really fast. So he would do 1 cast, 2 cast, 3 cast,
Oh,
4
fast?
cast, cast, and at the 5th cast, the entire room is filled.
Oh.
And
yeah,
so
so
it's like
basically
you go
every
from-
cast there's one more ring.
You go from like an intermission, which is like a sequence, and then you get pushed
Ah.
back again to the end, and then you basically go to the full middle of the room, and that's like the last like 20 seconds you have.
Yeah.
Sort of like Painsmith. That
Yes, kind of.
ending.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Rage ever saw Painsmith.
I did, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's literally like that basically.
Yeah. I really liked that raid actually.
I think that was good.
Yeah. Okay. So you said something earlier just a second ago and it twigged in my head. Well, I've been listening because we have access to TeamSpeak comms, which at some point we'll probably go and show you guys because it's actually fascinating here in Biff and I'm guessing Morana
Biff
raid
mostly.
lead.
I mean, the
there's
raid
someone
lead is
else
just Biff
that's
and Dragneo.
calling. I'm not
Dragneo.
Dragneo
cool.
is healers, it is.
So it's fascinating. So at some point we'll switch over and have a little listen. But they kept saying, make sure you bait. So
Yes.
you're baiting
The fire.
the fire.
Yes.
The fire on the ground is being baited.
Right, because it doesn't spawn. It's not like a spell that goes on a player, right?
Yes,
and
it
they're
is.
responsible of it.
Yes, it is.
No, not responsible. It's everyone is able to be a target of the thing.
Right, cool. Okay, so they just need to make sure that they're in a right place.
Yes,
at
you
the
always want
right
to be
time.
preferably behind the boss, right? So like if you walk clockwise, you always want to be behind the boss.
Yeah.
And you never want to be in the middle. You preferably always want to be in the edge.
Yeah.
to
Okay,
generate the
cool.
most space. Sometimes it's better to not be. It's like the best way to kind of spawn it, in a sense, is it's a 2-2-1.
Yeah.
You would have 1-1, 1-1, and then 1. And then the next time that you bait, you could do 1-2-2.
Yeah.
And that would preferably be the absolute best way.
Okay.
But it's really hard because Timmy's being chased down by an orb. Hendrik's trying to dodge a fire beam that's coming for him. The other guy is kind of vaping, and he's just, oh god, what's happening? Right bait, hallelujah, I'm healing. So there's a lot of things happening.
Yeah, and the timing for the second one is also way harder.
Yes.
So I think everyone should look at the pulls and see if the first bait after either an intermission or a pull is bad. That's just a mistake.
Yes.
If the second one is a little bit iffy, it's not perfect, but it's okay. Because that one, if we live, those are the hard ones.
Yes, and you can also fix it. So let's say you do a 2-1-1-1, right? So it's like a very lengthy one along the side.
Yeah.
You can then, instead of doing a 2-2-1, you can then do a 1-1-1-2 afterwards. So you can try and solve things pretty well. And even if you do 2-1-2, you can have a really mobile class, like somebody can just quickly go there, like a warlock can run there or whatever, place a personal teleporter, go then in the middle, try and bait it there, and then go. There's been a lot of little small plays, and it's kind of fun. Like a boss like this is actually pretty enjoyable to progress, generally in my eyes, because if you play good, you look like the freaking messiah of WoW. It's like if you're not dying, you're doing the god tier baits, you're not getting hit by the waves, you're pressing your defensive properly, you're always soaking your 5 orbs. This is like a boss where it's individual skill will display massively.
Yeah, and
because if you're like an idiot like me, you're just gonna be on the floor like every other pool. It's like, ah, shit, I got hit by a wave again.
This is where a boss, like a mage, obviously has so many personals and so many different ways of dealing with damage. And obviously the mobility as well. This is like a perfect mage boss. If mages did good damage this tier, there would be so many mages on this fight.
Yes.
I mean, they can help fix the issues with the bad fires by standing in a small corner because they know they have blinks to get out. Alter time is absolutely broken. They probably have invis for every single soak of the smash. If not, they have mass barrier for people.
I think they literally rotate invis and alter time on the slams.
Yeah.
So it's like, how the hell do you die?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And since you have blink also, it's easier for you to kite orbs. We've seen Wildy quite a bit. He's kiting away from the boss when he has an orb, and he's usually probably pretty far down on the assignment list, so he's taking an orb late, because he can go to the back, and he has to soak the thing, he blinks in, he soaks the smash, and he can kite the orb back and forth like that.
Yeah.
A lot of other people, like maybe you're a paladin or a priest, you need to heal at a certain point. You want to get that orb out of the way super early, so you don't have to worry about it.
Healers 100% get priority.
Yeah.
I mean, I healed the boss on testing was getting priority, and if I get priority on things, that's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, then we know healers are getting priority.
Yeah, exactly.
But so, in between pulls.
Yes.
Why are we taking so long to pull? What are we doing? Are we adjusting strategies?
We can roleplay this.
Are we?
You're the Vader that just failed, and I'm Biff.
Okay.
Why are you failing?
It's very hard. I was running to the right, and
Stop excuses. What do you need?
The guy on the left, he was running to the right, and then I was behind. I mean, I tried to press my personal.
Yeah, okay.
But I was on global, and then my personal is on global.
Do you need a weak aura?
Yeah, give me a weak aura.
Okay, Miranda, make a weak aura. There you go.
Just like that.
It's kind of like that. I mean, it's basically like addressing. So whenever somebody dies, it doesn't have to be that person's fault, but something happened to make that cause, and the issue is what made that cause. And if it's just like sometimes there's a pool that's like, somebody does something wrong, we wipe. It's like, what happened? I screwed up. It's like, okay, do you know what you did wrong? It's like, yes, go next, right? That happens.
Okay.
Sometimes it's like, who did this? And the room is silent, and that's not because the person doesn't want to admit it. That's because the person literally did not realize it. It's like, Wood baited this thing wrong, and then in that guy's mind, he didn't even realize it spawned on him, because he's like, getting chased by an orb, trying to do DPS rotation while trying to rescue the priest to Narnia, and then having to alter time back and do the 360 no scope, right? Like, it happens.
Yeah.
But and sometimes there's just an issue where it's like, okay, we are stuck. What's happening? Do we need to reassign healing cities? Do we need to adjust the movement? Do we need to drag the boss further? Is the boss being dragged too much? Is the boss being dragged too little? Do we need to have personals move to here? Like, sometimes you're just stuck at a point where it's like, okay, what do we do? How do we power through this?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, sometimes you can, and sometimes it's hard to judge, because sometimes you get to a point, and if a particular 1 or 2 healers or something keep getting hit by waves at that point, and the positioning is right, it's just an individual skill, and then we just need to figure out, Do we need to give them more priority? Do we need to give them external there? Like, how can we fix these people having this incredibly hard time? Because there is fights, like, Alonder's is a great example where you're now soaking 20 orbs a second, you're out of personals, and I'm sitting there healing searching myself, and if at some point I die, it's like, it's my fault, but what can we do? Can I get an external at this point? Is there something that I can request?
Yeah.
Like, what can I do to make this high-octane moment for me a better experience?
Okay.
And that's something that you do look at as a team. And, like, yeah, discussions will probably be like that. It's like, okay, the healer has to ramp here, right? Like, I don't know how much you know about healers, but normally healers are considered either a ramp healer or a normal healer.
Mhm.
A ramp healer is, I am useless until I have all of this set up, right? So he will spend 10 seconds setting up all of his healing and then do a ridiculous amount of healing for the next 10 seconds.
So classes like who?
Discipline Priest and Mistweavers.
Okay.
They are like
And it
considered-
used to be Resto Druid as
And
well.
Resto
but,
Druid as well.
We have 3 of them.
They're a little bit
so we
nerfed
have
now.
2 disc, right?
Yes,
Or do
so we have 2 disc and a Mistweaver. So like a lot of the healing is very like they're setting up.
Yeah.
And during the setup moment, they preferably don't want to walk. They preferably don't want to be interrupted.
Yeah.
It's like going through an emo phase. You don't want to speak to anyone. You don't want to do anything. You just want to get ready to get out of it.
How did Wildy manage to inspect someone and it's still there?
Oh yeah, it happens. It happens. He doesn't look at that side. Let's take a look. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you taught me last
Yes.
race was so I
Squarebox
was
gaming.
Yeah, I was raiding in one of our rooms, and Kana comes over and he looks at my UI and he's like, why is the boss health on like, you know, the top left? You know, the original like UI design, the classic UI design, top left, that not LUI, just basic. I had basic UI last raid, and yeah, you were like, no. He was like, see this, and he like put it over the monitor. He's like, this is all you need to see. This is where everything needs to be. And I was like,
Sort of, yeah.
yeah, but
I'm not
my
wrong.
UI,
Yeah.
it's so cute. Have we got any like basic UI enjoyers here? Like, I
Daniel,
can't be the only
Denmar's probably
one.
like pretty base UI.
I mean, if you don't
Who's?
use
Dan, but he's not in
LVI,
the
or
raid.
if you
Oh.
if you don't use
we
LVI,
go,
or you
so-
don't try to add the individual add-ons to make it look like LVI, I mean, I think then
I
most
think you
of
can
those
very
people are
easily.
basic UIs.
You don't need to use LVI. Like you can definitely build like normal UIs.
Yeah, of course. But some
I don't
people have gotten used to LVI, and
Yes.
then they try to make their UI look like LVI, even though they're not using LVI packet.
The one thing I do like about LVI is when you go AFK and you have like that cinematic
Yeah,
like
I've seen
scene. I did install the LVI
There's an
and
add-on that
I
does that better.
Hmm?
There's an add-on that does that better.
Thank you, because I literally downloaded LVI, stripped everything out of it just so that I could have that AFK stream.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
I can't remember, but I can try and
Can
find
you get it for me?
I
Yeah.
can probably try and find it at some point.
Yeah.
But
I installed it.
It's a way cooler version of that.
I will say, however, this pool is actually looking really
I
juicy.
didn't want to jinx it yet.
Yeah, but
'Cause, like-
I'm jinxing.
So like
all
they're doing
instantly.
it really good right now. I don't know where. Okay, we still have a combat res as well, and we have the second one upcoming, which is generally really really good. The big thing that I have is like to get it. This is like crunch time. So like the 40 to like the 35 to 50% mark
Yeah.
of the boss HP is where most of the time people die. So like people are incredibly low now. A
Mhm.
tank explosion is about to come in.
Mhm.
If you now get hit by a wave, you're just back dead, and 2 people die.
Yeah.
There you go.
3 people.
And 3
gone.
and 4 and it's wipe.
Yep.
So like this is what I mean. Like this is like the high crunch. time.
Sorry. Say again. What happened?
So they're low because they have a lot of debuffs and they soak the tank slam.
Yeah.
Then the debuff is still pulsing.
Yeah.
Then the debuff explodes before it spawns the waves.
What debuff explodes?
The normal debuff. So like when you have the debuff, you tick for 10 seconds, and at the end it does a little poof,
Okay.
and then it spawns lines.
Ah.
Also, while that is happening, they're exploding the big orbs. They're being exploded. And then, you know, after the tank soak, the tank gets a debuff, which will also explode. There's a lot of explosions here, if you haven't realized it. It's kind of a theme. So yeah, everyone's just kind of low, and at that point, the wave is like probably like 65-70% of your HP.
Yeah.
So if you get hit by one, you're just dead.
Mm.
But is this also a gap in your healing cooldowns? Do you know, or are you not into it? Because
I
there
don't
might
know.
be where this is a little bit flat
like,
compared to other.
It's hard. Like I mean, like I can see the HP bar, so it's like at that point, like a mini ramp does happen.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, if you get hit by 1 or 2 waves, you're just gonna die. Like it's kind of. I don't think being full HP is actually enough between tank explosion, orb explosion, and soaking wave. I don't think that is enough. So at that point, it's more like you need a DR, and I don't think you have DRs available for them. I think DRs are just being used actually on the soaks.
Can we change POV to maybe melee we have any melees?
Speed.
Yeah, okay, let's go for speed, because I didn't want to press that fragments button, because then we're not seeing anything but
Yeah.
So what is the yellow bar on the boss? Leaf's got a good question there.
Yellow bar on the boss.
What's it? So is it an energy bar?
He has an energy bar, yes.
Yeah,
When
it's
it
for
goes
intermission.
100%, it goes into mission.
Cool, okay.
But it's on the time-based, and it's 1.5 minutes in between every single one.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So
Energy bars are always interesting, because you would think, like, oh, an energy bar feels like 1% per second. They don't in World of Warcraft. It's like 1.23 on this boss, and the next boss will have like 1.38, and it's like, you know, you need like a maths degree to figure shit out. It's awful.
Or you just go to Warcraft logs and you just go, it's
Yep.
1.5 minutes.
Yeah, okay, mate. Like, you know, you're cheating. I prefer to go with that maths degree.
yeah.
Or maybe you can, you know, go to our method guides where it's already pre-written there for you.
That's true.
That is true.
Speaking of which, we should probably thank our sponsors for the race to world first. So, did you press it?
I pressed it.
He's very fast. He's a min-maxer.
Oh, sick. All right. Well, yeah. So thank you very much to Metafy for sponsoring Method. If you don't know, Metafy is a coaching website where some of the best players in the world, they just so happen to be Method Raiders, by the way, are available for coaching. So whether you need to learn the fundamental basics of your class, maybe you want to improve more in M+, or just get better at raiding via maybe, was it like a live log?
Log reviews, replay reviews.
Yeah.
Whatever you need.
Pretty cool. So raiders will be available for booking right after the race finishes, and they do book up very, very quickly. So !Metafy in the chat if you want to go book with them. And they do also have 30-minute, some of them have 30-minute free sessions so that you can go and get used to your coach, and they can figure out what your learning style is and tailor your plan just for you, which is really, really cool. We also have Humanscale. So the raiders will look after your gameplay, and Humanscale is looking after our raiders. So Humanscale is an ergonomic office brand based out of New York, and they have sent our raiders some ergonomic chairs, which you can see on the right hand side. They are fully adjustable and absolutely exceptional for taking care of your back health, which is really, really important, especially because our raiders are like raiding for 16 hours a day, something like that, minimum. Absolutely crazy. So it's really important to look after your back and your health. There's currently a 10% off discount code as well. So go to Humanscale, !Humanscale in the chat, and take a look at that. Have a little look. We've also been sponsored by Fateless. Fateless is the British development studio. They're currently developing a Hero Collector mobile game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I believe they're World of Warcraft players, aren't they?
Yeah, they are MMO experienced, and
Yeah.
they want to nurture like that feeling into a mobile game as well.
Yeah.
So they're looking out for dropping that game in 2024, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
Pretty excited about that one. Like, as far as I'm aware, we're going to be advising them. We might even be helping design some bosses or something. So it's going to be some very cool stuff. But yeah, really looking forward to that.
That's really cool. That's really nifty. Speaking of nifty things, Nyfter, which I believe, Kena, you are very charming, I guess, but
you want me to just quickly?
I want you to move. Yeah. So behind Kena, we have these lovely mouse mats that have been exclusively designed for the Method Race to World First. They are limited edition. So if you want a piece of memorabilia for Amirdrassil, go and check it out. !Nyfter in the chat. They don't just do mouse mats, they also do other peripherals as well. They've kindly designed two gorgeous designs for us, both featuring the World Tree. One with is this just some random hunter, or is this Sko? People have been telling me it's Sko.
I think it might actually be Sko.
That would be really cute if it is Sko.
Yep.
Does Sko play an orc hunter?
There's even if he's not playing orc, you have this little transformer thing now.
On the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can be any race, any combination.
True. There we go.
So let's just go with it's Sko.
It's Sko. It's Sko. Yeah, and then like I said at the start, if you're looking to improve your gameplay, you can do so with method guides, !Method guides in the chat, written by Perk for the Amirdrassil bosses. We also have class guides, Blood Decays written by Darkmech, and we have a bunch of other class guides as well. Why are you wiggling?
I was having a cough. Am I not allowed to cough
I
anymore?
thought you were trying to tell me something.
No, I was coughing.
And there's also seasonal guides, Catalyst here, Warcraft Rumble guides, and a bunch of other stuff. So exclamation mark guides in the chat, check that out. And finally, if you're on the go and you want to see where we're up to, or if you just want to have a look at the global leaderboard for Mythic, exclamation mark progress, go to method.gg/progress at any time. You can take a look at where all of the guilds are at for the race. So thank you very much for the sponsors for taking their time and supporting us. Without you, we wouldn't be here, and chat, without you, we also wouldn't be here. So
Real and true.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Okay, so where are we at?
Somebody's dead.
One dead.
One dead.
Which
Can I sit
means-
back up again?
Yes.
You can sit back up, yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome. There you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Now, on a boss like this, Kena,
yes.
would you tell people to try to sell their health stone and health pot for that second one every time? Like, are you greeting the first one? Because if we're losing on the first one, it's a rough time, or are you just sending when you want to send it? Because some people, obviously, they need a little bit of a nudge to actually press their health stone health pot. Other people are very quick on that button. They're like, 1 minute into the fight,
Being
first
really
mechanic happen, and just press
I
both.
feel like a health stone might be a sign. A health pot. It's not bad to pop a health pot early.
Yeah.
Because after 5 minutes you get it back.
Yep,
And the
that's
new
true.
health pots. I'm more curious which health pot they actually press. Because the new health pots are.
The new one is really good.
So like the delay on hand spot is good, but then the degen I feel like on this fight would be incredibly scary.
Yeah.
So I feel like on a fight like this you would rather pop the. Oh well, there they go.
But there's this one 121 instant, or 124 instant, and
Yes,
124
the
over
one-
6 seconds.
Yes, I feel like that one is a really good one to press
Yeah.
there. Particularly on the heal up sort of stuff. But
Yeah.
The
it's
regular
hard.
health pot is only like, what, 140 instant?
Yeah, it's like
There's
130
new
or
health-
something.
There's new health pots with dispatch.
Yeah, Yeah, dispatch so- has
it's
new
like
health pots.
124 instant and then 124 for 6 seconds.
Yeah, I noticed because one of my officers gave us like a chunk of them, and I was looking at them, and I'm like, well, one of them, the normal one, does like a little bit more than the one that
you
heals
don't use,
over time.
you don't use that one.
So, have I just got really old health pots?
If you use like the ones that heal for like 140k,
Yeah.
then you're not doing
I've
that.
got like 100 of them, Kano. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, drop them, sell them to a vendor. They cost like 2 gold each.
Do you know they cost me so much? They cost the guild so much. It's fine. But I don't want to do that.
Is that what your guild is telling you? Like, we're giving you so much money by giving you free health pots.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
Free health insurance right there.
Oh, right, okay. So thanks for telling
No
me that I was
complaints
using
now.
the wrong health pot.
You're welcome.
That
You're
makes
welcome.
more sense now.
But yeah, I mean, this fight in general, it just seems like those second ones are really rough. Everyone has
Yes.
to be on their toes for a good pull 4 times or 3 times. 3
Mhm.
times.
Yeah.
And then, if you manage to do that, we should be in the
I mean,
money.
this is very much just like Regalon, right? Like, in the sense, like, it's a very fast-paced fight where you're constantly dying, and you just have to be very on top of the healing needs, and you can just not screw up.
Yeah.
If you move wrong, you take a tick of something, you're just going to die. If you move wrong, you get hit by a beam, you're just going to die. This fight's very much like the Painsmith, the fight's very much like Regalon, which is also why this fight will go into the history books as a ridiculously good designed fight, because it's very much just your player skill shows and your assignments show, and how good you as a team can play is going to show. And I think a fight like this is a really good benchmark for how good is your guild. Sadly enough, our benchmark is a little bit weird, because yesterday we did about 20 pools of cooking with an analyst in the raid, which is like 400 item level. So like doing 20 pools, you know, it kind of defeats the entire pool counter for me, which is a little bit sad. So I kind of just, you know, take 15 pools off the pool counter. But so in that sense, we're still doing really good. Like 15 pools, you take 15 off this, you
Now math is coming, yeah. 44, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're 44, 45, so my math is not that bad.
No.
Just so you know.
Yeah. Quick maths.
Yeah. Give me one. Go.
2 plus 2 is 4.
That's true. -1 is 3. Quick maths. Men's on a block.
I'm trying to find
Smoke trees.
pull counts. I found them yesterday.
Echo
on
53, Liquid 56.
I want to have a little snoop. I found them yesterday on Warcraft logs, but I
just told you them.
If you
Can't
go to
find-
the main page, top left, and
Yep.
then there's a little bit of a bar, and it says follow the race. Just click top left.
Yep.
Go
Click
scroll
top
down,
left
scroll down.
Scroll
Yep.
down. Oh, yep.
Scroll down a little bit. That the one that looks like a clickable link. Follow the race live. Yes.
Do you read sample data for pull counts? That's it. Thank
There we
you.
go.
Yeah, it's a
Pogas.
really pretty.
So if you then click on liquid or echo, you can go in and see
Hold
their
on, hold on.
individual
Scroll down.
tokens.
Scroll down.
Yeah.
Scroll down. No, a little bit up. 130. How much does Skyline rate?
They're blasting.
Bro.
But what is their eye level? Do you see it? I'm blind.
474.
That's high.
That is ridiculously high.
That is insanely high.
How the hell are they 474? That is sus.
Yeah, I mean, that is some cooking right there.
That is sus. So they start behind us. They have more eye level than Liquid.
They're cooking.
And they're 135 pulls in as well. When they start a day behind. Either they have the best tech or that is sus.
Wait, it is Johnny One Lung.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even see your name, man.
Hi, Johnny.
Sorry, hello.
We love you.
No,
Nah,
I'm
I
kidding,
do.
I'm
Oh,
kidding.
Johnny linked me the add-on, by the way.
Johnny, link you to the add-on?
Yeah, yeah. And the one that makes you look pretty.
Oh, cool.
Wait, let me pull it up.
Thank you, Johnny. Ah,
It is
sorry.
this one. So like your AF screen would look something like this. Okay, I can't really show. Just take it. I think there's like ones that is just like LPY as well, where like your character will just sit there and dance.
Oh, Narcissus.
Yes.
Narcissus, yeah. I have Narcissus. It doesn't do that when you go AFK, though.
I think you can set it up.
You can?
I think so. I don't know for sure. I don't use the add-on.
I do. Because it's for transmog. I can tell you all about transmog. Can't tell you about this boss. I can tell you about transmog.
You can tell us a pretty good amount of the boss.
I can tell you about this boss that Shaman's having a rough time. That one personal. Is it on
I mean,
global?
they should be running Earthly as well. If they're not running Earthly, then they're trolling.
Okay.
Depending on the setup that they require. But like...
How long cooldowns are Earthly?
5 minutes. So you'll
Oh,
be able
okay,
but
that's
like
a
it's a
one
1 minute duration, right? So it's like you would like pop it at like the choke point where you're just like, mashallah, help me, I need help, you know?
Yeah.
Someone said, is there a story behind Smolderon, or is he just a random boss? I can tell you about that because I had it wrote down.
I have no idea.
So
he kind of reminds me of the like. It's like he's the child of the boss in front of the Firelands bridge. You know what I mean? Like, you know, in Firelands you have to go to the bridge. to the
Yeah.
castle.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
a
Rock or whatever.
Bill Rock. Like
Yeah,
it
yeah,
feels
yeah.
like that's his son.
You might be like kind of right. If elemental lords can have babies,
Surely they
I'm
can.
sure they can just like.
There's no shot that Ragnaros isn't checking every elemental. in the world.
But it's a... Yeah.
Oh
I
my
wonder how that
goodness,
works.
You're great.
Maybe they're a little bit like...
Okay, so do you want to know?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So the death of Ragnaros after the cataclysm left the Firelands in utter chaos. The elementals residing there became engaged in an epic battle for supremacy. Eventually, Smolderon and Pyroth, the son of Lord Rylith, would emerge as the top contenders for the
don't know who Rylith
position
is.
of Fire Lord.
Okay, hold up. Can we... Who's Rylith?
I thought it was Bear
So
Rock.
he
and
Oh,
Fire.
is-
Rylith is the big boy that you have to kind of... we have to attack the feet from, I think.
Yeah,
It's the
by
feet.
the bridge. Is that what you meant by the bridge, or is it a different boss? you were
No, he
thinking
goes
of?
up in the volcano.
Ah, okay.
How the hell is
I
this?
was thinking of this.
How
one.
is this guy the son of that boy and not the Bill Rock?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. There's a
Yeah.
bit of cheating going on in the
Well,
Firelands.
Oh, no.
you know.
There's some cheating
It's
going
one
on.
of those,
It's
yeah?
one of those.
So he is now the elemental lord of fire and master of the Firelands. He'd be fighting for power against Pyroth following the death of Ragnaros during the Cataclysm until the Earthen Ring helped make him the new Fire Lord during the third invasion of the Burning Legion.
So why is he angry at us now?
Well, following Farak's alliance with the Druids of the Flame and entry into the Emerald Dream, Smolderon has been shown to throw his lot in the Primal Incarnate with the intention of expanding his domain, and appears in the assault of Amirdrassil. So he just wants more power,
okay.
basically. And to
Fire Druids got converted. They're like, yo, bro, join us, homie. And then it was like, we're homie boys from back in the days. And now he's there.
This is savage! So, however, despite his immense amount of power, Smolderon failed to defeat the World Tree's defenders, us, leading to his death. Spoilers. The last of his flames is absorbed by Farak to empower himself to breach into Amirdrassil's core. So Farak's gone like, hey mate, sorry you're dead. Like, you just full on sniffered him up.
That's I kind of respect
That's
that.
Yeah, I
sad.
respect it as well. Yeah.
Oh,
That's like when
poor
Shaken passes away and he gives me his Dota account.
Yeah,
It's kinda the same thing.
Everything for the cause, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna sniffer up his account? So mean.
But I'm feeling like it was, like you said, who is the mom of these people? Because it feels like Balrog was, like Midgard said, a little bit of a milkman here.
Yeah.
So he's the Balrog? Does that ring a bell?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
So
Firelands
he's
guy.
the son.
Oh, he's the son
it
of
may be
Balrog.
the son. It's speculation.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
I was right. Oh, he's the son
But-
of Balrog.
But you just said he was the son of the other guy with the big feet.
So it is. And they found that the elementals reside in
and
the
Python.
communication.
Oh, they're talking about Python was the son of Lord Rylith. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, now
This is Balrog, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is Balrog.
That's so cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, my first, I don't know if this is everybody's, but my first introduction to the Druids of the Flame was Firelands.
I quitted that tier.
Why?
Oh, my account got hacked and all my friends quit.
Oh.
I was lonely.
Did you not have one of those cool authenticators? Do
No,
you
I
remember
was
them?
14. I didn't understand how that worked. I could barely read English.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're young.
But that's crazy though. Like back in the day, there were so many hackings going on. Even like RuneScape accounts going left and right.
Yeah.
Don't say about RuneScape, man.
Yeah, but nowadays
rest
I
in
feel like
peace, Holy Dog One.
we're pretty cool about that stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they would have done with my account anyway. Like, I'm just like, at that point, I was like a complete casual. I had 185. I could not even fucking clear like an heroic dungeon. So like, not entirely sure what they needed to do with my account.
Yeah.
But, you know, it got hacked.
Farak outright tells him to go die during the fight. It's in like the last 30% when he asks him for help. Seriously?
Okay, I don't have
Yeah, but I
anything.
don't. Yeah, I don't.
Like, the
feel
thing is, apparently there's like, I should probably know the lore a little bit better, because the cinematics should probably tell you a lot. But I have an add-on that cancels out all those cinematics instantly, because it's really annoying while questing, so...
Yeah, while questing, you're doing this. Like, escape, and I'm pressing yes. Escape, yes.
Yeah,
escape,
no,
yes.
no. I just have an
do
add-on that
that
just like fully cancelled. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't even
I
load.
just do this.
You guys are heathens, honestly.
Yeah, you're one of those people that is like, please read me the quest text reader add-on.
Well, yeah, no, I have immersion, which everyone, whenever they come to my stream and they see it, they're like, what add-on is that? It's called immersion, and it changes your basic quest thingy to those talking heads. And it looks really, really cool, because it's like right in front of you. You can just quickly read it, and you can skim back and forth.
I don't want that.
I mean,
I could not give me a crap. It's like, oh no, I lost my archaeologist in the mountain. It's like, well, does the quest give me XP or not?
I tell you what, have you
Or
done chapter
reputation.
5?
Yes.
Yeah. So you know when Ysera, she's in that like temple thing, and she's trying to tap into the magic, and
Maybe.
Marifra, is that her name? She comes back in, and she's like, my mother, what is wrong with her? Like she can't tap into the energies. I did kind of skip a lot of that, so I was like, quick, go do the thing, come back. And she's like, I can't do it! Okay, I can do it now, thanks. And it was such like a very dramatic quest at the start, and then it just quickly like, boom, it's fine. She's okay now. So I don't blame you guys for skipping over that, because...
Like, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't even know what's happening in that episode. I don't even know. I have absolutely no idea how any of the Sword of the Dragonflight works. Zero.
Really?
I don't know how anything connects. I see dragon, I kill dragon.
Do you know
Or
what
help
the
dragon.
world tree is?
I mean, like the old lore stuff, yeah.
No, I mean like our new tree, our
the-
Amirdrassil.
So like
Oh.
I remembered like the one in Mount Hyjal, and then apparently like that kind of got gutted and then burned and whatnot, and
Yeah.
then
Then we have the one for Night Elf.
yeah,
Yep,
no,
Teldrassil.
that's like the period. It's like I didn't even follow that. Like apparently Sophanos burned it down or something.
Yeah.
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 Probably
So she
deserves a
burnt
right.
it down, and then we also have Shaladdrassil, which is another tree. But
Why is
it
there
was
so many big trees?
It was because the world trees are a fundamental part of
But why can't
of
there just be
that.
one?
Azeroth. Well, there was one. So there was Nordrassil.
Yeah.
And Nordrassil had 5 branches. And from those branches grew 5 other trees. And over the course of World of Warcraft's lore, all 5 trees basically got corrupted, apart from one. One's still standing. So what we did is that we took the souls of all the night elves that perished during the burning of Teldrassil. We put it into a seed.
And then over the last X amount of years, we've been growing that brand new seed in the Emerald Dream, and we've been taking care of it so that we can put it back into Azeroth and give Azeroth that kind of like, that vigor back into herself. But what's happened is Farak has caught wind of what we're doing and what we're growing. And just as we were about to transition Amirdrassil into Azeroth and help Azeroth bloom again, Farak's gone, nah, I want it.
Why do we need Azeroth to bloom? I'm pretty sure like our little planet has like a freaking like old god demon in there that wants to be consumed, no?
What about the sword, man?
The
The sword is still stuck into
I don't
Azeroth.
know.
We haven't helped it yet.
Yeah, not like it needs it. It's been sitting there
I
for
feel
a
like
couple of years.
I feel like it's like a rush to the baby to like make her come to your side, and we are the good guys.
I don't want to be good.
What if we're not good guys? What if
Yeah, Ken
we're
is
the
a bad boy.
guys?
Yeah, Ken is a bad
Dude,
boy.
I will do anything if it just gives me a piece of loot. Yeah, that's pretty Like a piece of loot is like the equivalent of like a $20 bill IRL, you know?
Mm.
Maybe you're Smoldron, you know?
I have no idea.
Oh, fun fact.
Go for it.
Amirdrassil is Crown of Harmony in Darnassian, which I thought was really cool.
I don't speak Night Elves.
Darnassian
But wait, you said it was Crown of...
Harmony.
So, the Assil at the end of it, is that Crown?
Or it could be Harmony. I'm not sure
Because I feel like it's all of them. It's like Nordrassil, blah 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 Drasil.
Crown of something, maybe?
Yeah, maybe that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's pretty cool. But yeah, so we're just trying to take care of the little Amirdrassil tree and then kind of bloom it into Azeroth, so that Azeroth can, I guess, repair itself a little bit more. I'm not super into the lore, but I do like to get some sort of grasp as to what's going on, because I'm not driven by gear like you guys are. Like, player power, it's neither here nor there for me. But an MMORPG it should be a story that I can be really consumed in, you know, and immersed in. So I like to see what's going on. But half the time, they don't help themselves with the quests. Because the quest is like, you go there, you get a little piece of story, and then it's like, right, go over there, kill this, and collect that, then come back and do it again. And it's just, it's snore.
But I will admit I hate questing in all MMOs.
Yeah?
Yeah, everyone. I tried a little bit to play Final Fantasy, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, the story of Final Fantasy, bro! I'm still doing this, yeah. I don't care, bro."
Right, I have had so many people tell me it's like when you play Final Fantasy, you'll really enjoy the lore. And God bless my Queen Krista, may she live forever. She sits there and she's just like, "Burp, this lore sucks," and like she is my spirit animal.
Hey, Cyber in the chat. Final Fantasy story is kind of good, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's everyone, yeah?
I feel like Krista is like my spirit animal when it comes down to things like this. And she literally sits there and she tried. And she hardcore tried. Even Biff hardcore tried to just follow the lore and be like, okay, how does this feel? And he's like, bro, it's so overrated.
Yeah.
So...
For Final Fantasy?
No, just like how good people make it out to be. Like, yeah, the Final Fantasy lore. And it's like, maybe, like, I just don't think it resonates with us. Like, I'm pretty sure I would be like Shake and I would sit there and just, like, I'll probably try it for like a day. And at that point, it's either uninstall or it's like just start skipping it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. For me, I play these games solely for the challenge.
Yes.
Like, when I was a kid, sure, it was really cool getting into the Barrens, you know? You're running to the Barrens, you hear the music, all of that. That's nostalgia stuff. But I'm not playing the game for that anymore.
I will teach you now how I taught the game. When I started playing WoW, I could not read English. Right? Like, at that point, when I was playing WoW, Dutch English education does not start until like 13, 14. And I was like 11. So all my English at that point is self-taught. Right? My entire English practically is self-taught.
So, hold on. For the first 10 years of your life, you didn't speak English at all?
No.
Wow.
I'm Dutch.
Wait, how is that
like,
confusing? Isn't that like every country in the world?
No, not
like
because of that.
These days, they will, in the Netherlands, they'll teach you English at like 9.
Yeah.
They'll start teaching it. But like, when it was my age, like when I went to high school, so I'm like 13, 14.
Yeah.
Most people never even spoke a word of English.
Your English is absolutely impeccable. I would have thought that you grew up speaking English.
No, it's
like,
completely self-taught.
That's incredible.
Oh.
No, I'm serious. That's why I was like, no way did you not. So WoW really helped teach
WoW
you
is my education.
English?
So like I was friends with like people who were like, you know, the doctors now, like the incredibly intellectual people.
Yeah.
And I think basically when Cataclysm started, I just went on Skype with people from my guild. And it's like I could barely speak and didn't really know how to do it, and they kind of just taught me.
That's amazing.
Can I just say though?
Yes,
this pull is actually.
Yeah,
I'm trying to not jinx it.
Yeah, so we have one battle Raz, if we
Yeah.
need it, which is great. We're coming up
This
to
is the hard. This is like the hardest part.
This is the hard part, yeah.
Need to make sure that we get some good dodges. So far, people
Nice
still
dodge,
alive.
good dodge, good
Everyone's
dodges.
still kind of good. The last few beams, and now they cannot screw up the orb. So there's still a really nice spot. So like you remember the 90% need
Yep.
an open path.
Yeah.
You can see the skull marker. Open path is there. They just need to make sure that they do not screw up these orbs right now. Knockback comes in. They need to explode one more right now. HP bars need to be good, active, still solid. Getting the last few orbs.
This
One
could
last
be
orb.
it.
He's kiting around. You can see the paladin. Like he's just wiggling.
Oh,
Yellow
one dead.
dies, but they can rest it up. They need the gateway though. He
Two
need to
dead.
get him up. Crystal died.
Four
HP
dead.
is off. No, it's over.
That
That was like the last bit. Like they
New
needed the
best
a
one.
new
final bit more
best,
Yeah,
which
giga
is
best.
amazing.
Straight up, if they live there, boss is dead.
Yeah.
So like now you'll see like the final race. So they're just gonna keep trying, just get like the last little bit of the best. You know, you might as well push it as low as possible right now.
Yeah.
So like this is the race, right? So you see it like it's going inwards 2, it's going inwards 3,
And then you have the
it's going
explosion,
inwards 4,
and then boof.
and now it's inwards.
Can you sit? Can you
they
stand
should
where the
feel it
boss
now,
is
yeah?
in
Yes,
the
you
middle?
can stand there, and like now it's filled, and now it's the final bit. And then the liquid kill, this is where everyone but
Who's
one tank
still
is dead.
alive?
Likely Nate or Thief. It's Nate.
Is it Nate?
Yes. So like in the liquid kill, now the boss dies.
Oh. Blood DK's
Okay, I need
good,
to
yeah?
sort something.
For
Yeah, okay.
like self-preservation, right? So which is why we saw him stay up quite long.
Yeah.
'Cause they can heal
DKs are
themselves.
absolutely busted this tier.
Cool. So cool. Can we switch to I don't mind anyone else?
Anyone else?
Anyone else?
That's wrong guy.
Heartful
Wrong
keys.
guy.
Oh no.
Speed we just saw. Let's watch a little bit of DH gameplay. Yeah?
Yeah, let's see a little DH gameplay. Cute. What happened? Shelley went down, so we didn't have Warlock Portal. What was the actual killer of that? Did you see? Did you
No,
manage to
I
catch?
didn't. I didn't see. I mean, people are just dying. Like Kena said, there was a time where all the healers are just trying to get everyone up, and the paladin, that's one of the healers, he's like running around because he has to kite the orbs. It looked like, if it now was the paladin, and then
Which paladin would it be?
it might have been the tank, but I don't think tanks get orbs, do they?
Yeah.
They do.
The little absorbs that
No,
give them
no,
the
no, no,
buff?
no.
Oh no, the
The
stringy
big-
boys?
yeah.
Yeah, no strings.
Yeah, no strings. So I don't know who it was, but one guy was like, "Do not pop that orb. We need to heal everyone up." And then, but they
And
just
they
didn't get
popped
people.
it.
No, they just didn't get people up. And then when it was already a little bit too late, it popped, and then multiple people died.
That's unfortunate. But a new best, so that's good. That's got to be good for morale, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Wicked.
But I feel like if it is the healer, that guy should just be one of the people that gets priority, and he gets to pop the orb very early.
Yeah.
Because he needs to be healing there, like
Yeah.
instead of running around. Obviously, it's a holy paladin. He has some things, but now the holy paladin spec is like you want to cast flash of light a lot. So I'm hoping they fix that.
So, Kana said that the 2 priests and the monk was ramping.
Yeah,
Really?
they're ramp healers.
And then the holy paladin is the.
Yeah,
original
he's like
style.
the jack of all trades. He has the glimmers, so it's a little bit of like every 45 seconds, because I'm assuming he's place 4 set. Every 45 seconds he has a little bit of a bump in his healing. But how you play Holy Paladin now is like you just press Holy Shock on cooldown, and you spend your infusion of light to heal with Flash of Light. Now Skåne is one really good paladin. I don't know if he's playing the Wings build or if he's playing the Flash of Light build, but I'm
Mhm.
assuming he's playing Flash of Light. And that means if you're playing Flash of Light, you want a Flash of Light quite often, especially if you're lucky with those infusions procs. You don't want to be able like run around, yeah? You wanna be able to cast.
Okay.
But Skåne is a really good paladin. All the method people have been singing his praises since last year. So
That's
no.
good. That's good.
It's not that like Holy Priest isn't like this tier. healing is pretty even, I would say. Like, obviously we don't see in the race, we don't see any Preservation Evokers, which are absolutely pumping on the HPS and the DPS. But they go home pretty easily. We don't see any Resto Shamans, which have that link and are also pretty strong HPS healers. I would say Druids are lacking behind quite a bit now. Holy Priests are very far behind just because Disc Priest is absolutely busted.
Yeah.
So with Disc Priest, not only are you getting more HPS, you're getting way more DPS, and because you're a ramp healer, you can usually cover like a very hard part of the fight. And because Holy Priest got nerfed on the symbols, got nerfed on their reduction of salvation, it just means that Disc is now #1. The only fight we have seen Holy Priest, I think, in the race environment is on Lardar, because you want to heal like one single tree up very fast. And with a single Holy Priest, you put the Spirit Guardian, whatever it's called, means that that target takes 50% more healing during that time, so it's easier to heal up. But you could double disc it up on that fight as well.
You've switched to healer, haven't you?
I have.
What are you playing?
Holy Paladin. And I'm crying.
Why?
It's so bad.
Oh no.
So it's
you
not...
just sang its praises.
No, I'm singing Skåne's praises. He's a good player, but I know
like
even
the
him
pronunciation of his name. Skåne.
I mean, it's the correct pronunciation of his name.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He's
Please
Swedish.
Forgive me, Shaken. How do you do it?
Skåne.
Skåne.
Yeah, so his actual like character name is Skånerost, which is like a type of coffee from Sweden.
Serious?
Yeah.
Wicked. Love it.
Yeah.
So why did you switch to Holy Paladin? Have you played Holy Paladin before? And then
No, I've never played healer. So I was always a mage player, except for the Tyrion method. They bumped me to a balanced druid. But I felt like our healing roster, although they were really good players, I don't want to flame them. Some of them maybe need some flame, but they were good. It's just that they didn't solve issues. They didn't get to a point where they're like, okay, people have been dying at this point now, 3 pulls in a row. Like, what are we doing? Like, are we missing the spot healing? Are we missing this? Are we missing this? A lot of healers, for whatever reason, they're like, ooh, HPS number up, HPS number good.
Yeah.
But in some cases, if you're like a Holy Paladin and you're playing, let's say, with Holy Priest, I don't know, Evoker playing Blossom and another Holy Priest, in that time, you are the spot healer. Like, you have to take care of the people that have the debuff, that are going out. There, let's say on Magmorax, it was very clear that the 2 people that you're stitching to the left, like me as a Holy Paladin, that's my job. Like, I'm sacking one of them, I'm spot healing the other guy, and everyone else has to take care of the group, let's say.
Yeah.
But if I'm playing for HPS, I'm like, wait, there are 18 people taking damage over here, and there's only 2 people taking damage over here. I want to heal these 18, but those people are going to die then. And so I was put on Holy Paladin not only because I will be in on every fight.
Yeah.
And then also because maybe I can do what's necessary for the team, let's say. But then this tier, it doesn't feel good to play Holy Paladin, so I'm a little bit sad. I wish I was playing Preservation Evoker, to be honest.
Aww.
It's really fun to play Preservation Evoker.
How is the switch between like a ranged DPS mage to Holy? So Holy's melee, right? Yeah. So that's going from range to melee, and not just that, DPS to healer. All of a sudden, you're switching a lot of your mentality when you're going into pools, right?
Oh yeah, and it's also because as a mage, you have, because Arcane was played this whole entire expansion, basically have like 2 things to focus on your UI from a class perspective. Everything else goes by automation. And then you see the whole screen from a great perspective, you're just chilling, you know. And I'm like, wait, you over there, you are screwing up. Oh, you go there, you go there.
Is Wildy playing Arcane?
Yeah, he's
Can we have
Arcane.
a look?
Yeah, so when you play, where is he even? Here he is. So when you play Arcane Mage, like, all you know is on his frame, he has 4 orbs, which means he's going damage right now. He's not like conserving mana, he's blasting.
Yeah.
And he has activated like a proc from Arcane Missile. And when you have proc from Arcane Missile, all you want to do is you want to spend your Arcane Blast so they do more damage. And then you want to spend your Arcane Missiles so that you get more damage on Arcane Blast. So basically, if in a perfect scenario, you're doing 2 Arcane Blast, Arcane Missile, 2 Arcane Blast, Arcane Missile, 2 Arcane Blast, Arcane Missile. That's it.
Really?
You know? Yeah, that's it. And so everything you need to focus on at that point is like, am I pressing my personal for this damage that's coming? Am I taking care of this mechanic? Am I dodging this way because I have mage? I'm going to do all the stuff people don't want to do mechanics-wise.
Yeah.
But as a holy paladin and as a healer, I'm like, this on my frames, and I'm like, okay, that guy's taking it, that guy, then that guy's doing something. Oh, no.
Sorry. That's like going from absolute chill to
Yeah.
just absolute panic,
Yeah.
chaos.
And
Oh,
they-
you poor thing.
And I would say from like why healer is so much harder than DPS is just that when stuff goes down and it's really hard and everyone is dying,
Yeah.
you can't stop healing. That's your time. That's your moment. So if I'm an arcane mage and I have to dodge, I just let go of my keyboard. I'm not doing damage for a global. I'm just running around and dodging. But me as a healer, I can't stop. All my globals have to be going, because if some people are taking damage and they are getting hit by stuff, I need to save him while also not being hit by stuff.
Oof.
That's like the healer stuff. Healer, like why healing is so rough. And so on a fight like this, if you're a disc priest and you're not getting help with your ramps from, like Kano was saying, they're getting rescued, they're getting sacked so that they can stand this stuff without dying.
Yeah.
Because like we know healing needs to go out here, and you can't play like three things at the same time.
So what you're saying is, if you want a chaotic time, Holy Pally. If you want a great chill time, Arcane Mage.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's not only Holy Paladin. There are healers that are rougher than Holy Paladin, I would say. But it's just that in general, because of how healing works, is you have to do your job when it's the most chaotic part of the fight.
Yeah.
While DPS is like, I want to do the most damage when nothing else is happening.
Yeah.
So you want to like Bloodlust, you want to pop your cooldowns when you're not interrupted by mechanics. So if you're a good DPS player, that's like finding those moments or minimizing type of movement for a mechanic so that you can still keep blasting. But as a healer, when you're a really good healer, it's like you are saving people that are screwing up without screwing up yourself.
That's so much pressure.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, that's why it's fun as well. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
The pool is insane so far. The DPS is absolutely spagooting.
Yeah, and 2 rests.
2 rests, the pool is good, the DPS is bonkers.
Did we just pop Bloodlust here?
Yes, this is the Bloodlust. So this is like, I want to say 4 minutes into the fight or something at this point, and it kind of just lines up with everything. So everyone has the 2 minutes, the 3 minutes, the last. So.
And damage increase from the orbs.
And exactly, yeah.
Ooh.
It's a little bit past like 4 minutes because you delay your 3 minutes on pool to use it on the first on the first damage phase. So like that's like a minute in. So like it just lines up really well.
And then you have sub-rogues that pop on every single one, and they are top of the meters.
So now it's just about staying alive and playing good. Need to make sure they dodge the waves, which has happened so far.
You've got
Good
me.
baits,
You've got me
very
excited
good baits,
now.
actually.
You're saying this could be it?
This
I
could
don't
definitely
I don't want to jinx
Oh,
it. I don't want to
cast
jinx
a
it.
curse. Yep.
Dealing with the orbs very well. 1, 2, next. Hello. There we go.
So this is the rough
hardest
part.
Yeah, this is like one of the roughest parts.
Why?
A lot of damage. After every emission, the boss gains a permanent damage increase either way, so he already does like 20% more damage.
Say again.
After the after every intermission, the boss gains a permanent damage increase, so he already does more damage.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yes. But intermission time now. All still alive.
Yeah, this
but
is
the
last
so
time.
this is the last bit. This is where they died last time, just to pure damage. Health pots, health stones, personals, everything needs to be popped. Revival just went out right before the push. Need to make sure they stay healthy. While they're dropping really low, keeping the HP up. Priests need to watch themselves. Like, the priests are the most vulnerable over here.
On
One
top
priest
or die,
already
but
down,
you have
on
a
top or
rest.
down, but they get them back up. DPS increases are looking good. The boys are blasting. Boss is getting absolutely demolished again. Looking very, very healthy. Orbs have been dealt with. So right now it's just full cruising. Everyone needs to make sure they stay alive and just do the dance. Gateway's a little bit tied off. Some people are more going to be dying over here. DPS is...
Tank died.
Yeah, tank died.
Who went down, Teef?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is still okay, I think, maybe.
They can at least get a new best. They can keep trying. The boss is at 4%,
Now we're
but the DPS, the damage that they're taking is absolutely ridiculous. They can keep trying. 4% for the boss now, 3.5. Intermission is going in. They might have some immunities for the end. If they have some close, they can shave off maybe like another 1.5. It's probably not going to be the kill, though.
No, I don't think so.
1.5% is maybe what they're going to reach. Everyone else is going to die now. Some immunities are being popped. Nate's going to be able to do a little bit, 2%, 1.9. But here they're going to quit.
So what I think, because the boss has 8 stacks,
Someone
let orbs go through.
both times the people we saw people die, orbs went through. I'm assuming.
So like,
such a shame.
when they spawn the orbs and then they die, and that just means that orbs are all gonna reach, and that, like, yeah, I mean, like, that is just 40% extra damage that's happening there. So the degen buff, like just the pure taking, is so happy.
Yeah.
But that was a good pull. Like, if they
really
do that and the hunter doesn't die there and the orbs don't go through, like, that's just a kill.
Yeah.
But it shows, like, you know, they can do it, and yeah, I mean, 1.9, I think that kind of puts us under instant dollars, so we're back to the number 3 spot.
But now they're really feeling it. They had a good pull not too long ago, and then again they get this 2%, and it's just like you're saying, if we don't get that damage increase, people will most likely live there, and if people live, you kill the boss.
Also, like, the gateway was like maybe had to be a little bit back further, because like when you take the gateway, they were still in the thing, so they take the gateway in bulk. So if you try to greet it very heavily and take the gateway late, you're gonna get hit.
Which might have happened to the Paladin, Prot Paladin.
Yes.
Because I'm otherwise a little bit unsure
And
why he would
also,
die
like,
there.
maybe like the Prot Paladin normally can live through it, but obviously when it does 40% more damage, it's pretty bad.
So good pull. I
Yeah,
think it's
very
a
good.
go again.
It's a go again. But I also think they have lunchtime really soon, but I think they might just be pushing through now for lunch, which is going to make it mess even more.
They're going straight into a pull.
Yep.
They're hyped.
Exciting. Valading, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. This is a good time to prime and sub now, guys, because, I mean, we don't know when our ads are coming through, that Twitch pumps through, but the last thing you want is to be stuck watching an ad when it's going to be the key.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you have a free sub, now's the time to drop it.
I sent the prime on the Method channel instantly. I got here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got hit with an ad yesterday, with, who was it? Was it Nyfter?
Maybe.
The one before this one?
Laradar was before this.
Laradar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure. And I was just like, no. So
I have
annoying.
a question. For a caster, how do you prepare for a mythic boss that dies in 2 pulls?
Hey, yo, Jervis in the chat.
Jurven, my friend.
Can you sub a prime in the app?
Tjena, Jurven, tjena.
I don't know, actually. Ads. I
What was
don't
the
know if you
question?
can. Can you prime on Twitch app?
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
yeah, you
time?
can.
Can you?
If you're on the phone.
Yeah.
I did it on live on cast.
Oh, there you go.
Harry, thank you for the prime as well. And
I don't think I've
Shin,
used my Twitch prime on the Metafy channel.
thank you for the prime.
Yeah, you can do it right now.
It doesn't say that I have to do it in my contract.
What was your question, sorry?
How, as a caster, do you prepare for a boss that dies in 2 pulls?
Is that a funny question?
No, it's a general question.
Oh, how do you prepare for a boss that dies in 2 pulls?
Yes.
Well, I mean, for me, it's beneficial because I get to see like a speed run of the bosses.
Sure.
Because yesterday, luckily, I was on the cast where we got 4 mythic kills. And so it was like bam, 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 bam.
Bam, 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 bam.
And my best job is cheerleading. So when we kill a mythic boss for the first time, we get to go to the M-Way Kingston and do a giveaway. So that's good. It's good for me. I can prepare that way. But for you, Shaken, I guess it's disappointing, right? Because
Yeah, but I'm in general just disappointed that moment, I think. Because if it's a dice in 2 pull boss, I'm like, this should be a one shot, you know? And then it doesn't get one shot, I'm like, we go again.
Yeah.
That's my type of style. But also, I'm not known for being the most enthusiastic of casters, you know?
Oh, yeah, we had that. Yo, what is it?
When in
Pantsless
doubt, do the
Lance. Thank you
sussy.
very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, we had an absolutely insane custom shaking command for Vault of Incarnates when he casted one of the kills. Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was the...
Go on, say it.
No, I remember the thing. I can do that. But what was the boss with the... You got knocked off to the platforms with
Defia?
ads? Defia. Yeah, it was on that one. And so I was just saying that I was like, oh, this is it. This is gonna be the kill. You know, I was going.
Yeah, he was like, this
yeah.
is it. This is gonna be a kill.
Yep.
Yep. Looking good.
Looking good.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's dead.
Nice.
But we did that command. I will say that wasn't specifically on the kill, but I did it then on the kill again.
Right.
Yeah,
Albi Costa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. If you got a gifted sub from Albi, make sure you say massive thank you to them in chat. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your command is in Nightbot, so we're gonna get it transferred over to what we use now, and then so it can be like immortalized, just like up the stairs. Still makes me laugh that that's still there.
I think it's food break time.
It's din
time. I have a feeling of that when I see like 5 raiders just disappear behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the break timer at the bottom, so they're on break now for 30 minutes.
That is a break.
They'll be using this time to stretch their leggies, get their food, most likely do a key, knowing, because Chalet did that yesterday.
Most likely
He
not.
was supposed to do break and he went into a key.
Yes, they do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on them anyway.
Yep.
So
Let's
I will be
preview
RB.
through.
Aye, aye.
Have fun.
Bye. Yeah, those memes are nearly a year old now, Shaken.
Yeah.
That's
It's
so
been
gross, dude.
It's been a sick run.
So gross. Should
Who
we go
knows?
into venue POV,
Let's
like
go,
the
yeah.
big venue pov, so we can have a little gander?
It's this one, right?
There we go.
There we see Kane.
Look at
the
our
man.
boys and girls. Yeah, we have really nice. We have this really cool camera this time around that's in the venue, and it's got a 30 times optical zoom, so we can zoom in on like pimple details on the raiders. We've not played with it too much because we know the second monitor of the raiders, they can have spreadsheets up, so we don't really want to like dox them and stuff. But it zooms in on each of the raiders. But where Kana is and where Bookmark is, they're looking at Kana's monitor now. Whenever we want to zoom into Kana's, the camera just goes down, and it's basically bold spot cam.
Yeah.
And he's like, refuse, do not use it, no thank you.
He always does it with this camera as well. He's like, oh no.
I think we need to hit him with that at some point. I think it would be hilarious.
It could be the why also he doesn't want to sit in this chair and he'd rather sit here because when we swap to that camera, this is like a perfect moonshine.
Perfect bold spot cam.
Yeah.
Poor beans. And I mean, it happens. How old are you, Shaken?
28. So I'm older than Kenna. I don't look it, maybe. I don't know,
No,
but,
and you've also got good hair for a 20-year-old.
Yeah, but I'm still getting this, yeah.
Oh,
I'm not
this
losing
part?
here. Yeah, but I'm losing here. My dad is the same, so I'm assuming I'm gonna end with like, what's it, thin hair, and I will have big. In Swedish, this is vikar, which is like when you go with the boat in towards land, but it's like this. You know what I mean?
No. Hold on.
Okay, if you're on the if you're on the sea, all
Yeah.
right, and there's like an inlet, maybe it's called in English. I
Like
don't
a
know.
current?
No. It's like instead of the coast being straight, it goes like in. So usually you have your harbor in like
A bay?
Yeah,
No.
bay maybe. Yeah.
A bay's big, though.
Yeah, I mean it could be big, but it's like from the coast goes in towards the land.
Oh, like a river?
No. Because that like we're actually in the sea still, yeah?
God, do we have
In Swedish it's a vik.
an inlet?
Yeah, yeah it could, I don't know if it's an inlet, yeah.
I've never heard of an inlet before.
People are saying inlet, so maybe I am right.
Oh, okay. Like an indention of a shoreline.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, inlet. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, cool.
So in Swedish we say
Oh, that's
we
cute.
say vik. So this like when you get this it's like an inlet, yeah.
It's your inlet?
Yeah.
Ah. Have we got any inletters in chat? Do you know what was really surprising me yesterday? Hanging out in Nate's stream, and quite a few of the Metafy viewers were over there, and we were just chatting bollocks at like midnight. But they were all, I'm not too sure how old they were, but they all had kids our age.
Oh.
And they were telling us about, well, they're telling everyone in the chat about how they had core memories playing World of Warcraft with their kids.
Yeah.
When they were younger, like 10, 15 years ago. And two of them, so it was a guy and a girl, and both of them had a daughter, ironically, both the same age, right? And they were just going down like Memory Trip Road, and then Ruffian was like, oh, I also have like a kid,
Yeah.
like this. And I think it's so, like, it shocked me how diverse the age range is for WoW.
Yeah,
because
it's crazy.
we see like us, we see the age of our raiders and stuff, and I think that's kind of all we sort of focus on. But there are like older generation that still play WoW and have those like really core memories in WoW, which is really sick.
I mean, if you were our age when the game came out, you know.
You were a baby. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying like if you were what we are today when the game came out, you're not old now, but you know.
Oh yeah, God, that would be.
Because I mean, we're playing WoW now. We're enjoying it, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
I
we're
didn't even think of
19th
that.
anniversary. You know.
Yeah. So God, yeah. If I think about it, because obviously the race world first has changed massively since the beginnings, but you'd still have that intense competition and race when, you know, to get to the finish, right? So can you imagine having all the knowledge that you have now and all the maturity and all the skills and like the level of responsibility but doing classic raids and doing VC raids?
Yeah, I mean that would be crazy, you know. But back in the day, also because we didn't have Twitch and these learning, like help learning stuff, the gaming world was so different. People like discovering their own thing, and you heard about something from someone and you tried it yourself, you know.
Yeah.
I come up in the gaming world where you have Twitch, you have YouTube, everyone's making guides, everyone's helping everyone, and you become really good really fast if you want to
You
be.
have like even bite-size like TikTok videos.
Yeah.
You can learn boss mechanics in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Like quick overviews. Yeah, it's insane. Jen said 47, still playing. Juan says played since BC. One of my nicest off tanks was a 72-year-old lady. That's adorable, Flugo. I met WoW Grandma at BlizzCon. Very, 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 very nice lady. But very like quiet.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
A real
she's-
grandma, yeah?
Yeah, she's hanging around with Bunton, who, by the way, is absolutely adorable. She made me a BlizzCon friendship bracelet that had my name on it. Very, very sweet. She's really cool. Yeah.
Sweden
13,
also has
compared
like
to
one of
47.
these grandmas playing.
Oh,
and
really?
Streaming. Yeah.
Cool. Wait, so my character was 47 when BC came out? Wait, your character? Oh, wait, level 47? I'm confused by that comment. 31-year-old, 32, 34. I feel like the majority of people in this chat are probably in their 30s.
Yeah.
Though. Quite a lot of my viewers are in their 30s.
And also Method's fan base is a little bit older than the other ones, I think, because Method has been around for so long.
Yeah. Jerv? Is Jerv actually 18?
No, he's not.
Hi, Nate. How's it going? 36, 37 Feb, 30. Not yet, I'm 39. Hanging on to that last year, eh,
Yeah.
best?
But that's how you always feel like that when you're going into the next like chapters. Like when I go into my 30s, I'm sure I'm gonna be like, oof, now I'm old, you know.
Well, yeah, but people say that the 30s was when you really start loving life a little bit, because when you're in your 20s, you still feel like you're a kid, but you're not, you're an adult.
Yeah.
And you have to look after yourself, and if you have a pet, you have to look after a pet. Maybe you have a kid. Maybe you have a mortgage. Maybe you're renting. Like, you're like, all of a sudden, you go from just messing around in like high school and university to all of a sudden, oh, you're an adult now, mate.
Yeah.
You need to actually work.
But that doesn't like. I want all that stuff, but I don't feel like that's me yet. You know.
Yeah.
I'm still in where like, wait, am I not 21? It's like,
Yeah.
oh no, I'm 28.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. I got asked like, I think I got ID'd for, what was it? It was alcohol or something. They were like, how old are you? I was like 22, 3, 4, 25.
Yeah.
Jesus. And people don't really like understand that the older you are, because they're like, oh, you're a baby. You're only 24, 25, did it
Yeah.
again. But the thing is that like, we're still like 21 in our heads. Like, where has 5, 6, 7 years gone? You know?
Yeah.
Like, we're still back there. Just the same as you guys. It's just we're 10 years behind.
Yeah, but people always say, like, even my parents say, it's like, yeah, I mean, they're getting close to, my mom is over 60, and then my dad is, like, in his late 50s. And they're like, yeah, I mean, they're still young in their head, yeah? They are still, maybe not 21, but they're like, I'm still young, and then it's like, I'm 60, you know.
Yeah. That's boring. I'm 34 and still feel like a kid in my head. Nah, yeah, I agree. I feel like, and this is quite common with us gamers, we tend to be a lot younger at heart compared to the majority of other people because, like, don't get me wrong, I've got a bunch of mates in the gaming industry, but I also have a bunch of mates that are just normal. Like, they'll just sit down and watch Towie, or they'll watch Married at First Sight, or they'll go out clubbing.
Yeah.
And I like to keep those friendships because it keeps me grounded of how special the gaming community actually is, because we are friggin' fun.
Yeah.
We have fun,
That's true.
right? We may not leave the house, but we are fun because we're childish and we're immature at times. We know how to have a laugh. And yeah, it's sometimes I forget that a 28-year-old, you said you're 28, right?
Yeah.
It's completely different to how a 28-year-old who doesn't play video games
Oh yeah, for sure.
reacts and acts like. Because I remember I was talking to my friend, she's 26, her boyfriend's 28, and he likes playing FIFA. So he's always on FIFA and she doesn't get it. And it's that constant battle between, oh, I want attention, I want this, I want that. And he's like, I've just finished a really hard day at work. I just want a couple hours to chill.
Yeah.
And then he's getting absolutely ecstatic because he's unpacked the new player on FIFA or whatever, right? And she's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's so immature. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But if you're not in that gaming space, you're not going to get it.
But I also think one beautiful thing about like WoW in particular and having guilds, like in my guild, we have had a core roster. I mean, some people leave, some people come back, you know, it always happens. But like the core roster has been playing it together for like 6 years now.
Yeah.
And when we get like the young guns coming in, like we have this
Yeah.
19-year-old kid for us.
Oh, no.
And then some of our players, like I think they're older, you know, they're like 35 in the upper end.
Yeah.
And then this 19-year-old come and we still like, we go to had a house party. We got together in Sweden and some of the people came and this 19-year-old, you know, it's 35, but in the gaming world, like we're all equal, yeah?
Yeah,
So that's
for
like
sure.
really fun as well.
Yeah, I think definitely hit the nail on the head there. We did a community meetup and there was like, you know, people of all ages, 35, 36, 37, people who are like, that's the thing as well, is that like WoW for most people is a hobby, so
Yeah.
they have like a real job. Like
Yeah.
I say a real job, content creation is a real job, but you know what I mean, like a corporate career. Yeah, and like quite a few of my raiders and my community members, they have hard-hitting career jobs that are like proper corporate and proper intense and proper stressful. And then they're like, oh, let's go to the Dark Marine Fair and get blasted out of a cannon. Whee! And I love that for them. I love that you can just proper escape with WoW and it brings everyone together. I think that's really sick. Like, in what other industry, what other community could you sit on a couch with someone who's double your age and just absolutely spitball about WoW for like, I don't know, hours? It's really unique. I love it.
Because I feel like, I mean, I'm gonna take a non-paid leave after I get back from this. But at my work, I mean, a lot of people are my age. But then we have the more senior people at like we're a daughter company of another bigger company.
Yeah.
And those people are like proper adults, like you're saying, you know?
Yeah.
And when we are in discussions amongst ourselves, we're talking games, we're talking this, we're talking that, we're just having a blast. But then instantly, one of the senior people comes and sit down. It's like all of a sudden we just swap the conversation completely to fit that person, you know? And then now we're talking life. It's like, bro, no flame, like your vacation, I'm really happy for you, you know, having a chill time. But it's like, that doesn't, you know, tickle my fancy.
Yeah, like people, that's exactly it. Like people start talking about life. They talk about like the vacations that they've taken. Maybe they'd be like, oh, you know, my wife just had a baby. Like, do you want to look at my kid? And it's like, rather look at what transmogs you've collected, or I'd rather, you know, see a clip from something, because yeah, like real proper adult conversations about life is proper snoozer fest. I hate it.
Yeah, I feel like it's
struggle.
all so shallow as well. Like it's not a real conversation. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're pretending to talk to me and I'm pretending to listen, and then we're gonna swap roles in about 5 minutes. But it's like, are you enjoying this? Because I'm just pretending at this point, yeah. And he's like, yeah. I took the family on this ski trip. It's like, oh, it was nice. Yeah, it was really
where
cool.
did you go?
Yeah. Oh, we stayed in the lodge. We rented it. Oh, that's
so nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Unless
and
it's
the kids were enjoying themselves, you know, first time skiing.
Oh yeah, like little Timmy. Like last time I saw him, he was this high.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now he's getting so big.
Yeah. Don't give a crap about little Timmy. Dogs, however, show me a puppy or a kitten, I'm all over that.
Yeah.
Fur babies. People hate when I say fur babies. It just kind of happens. But like pets. Do you like pets? Do you like dogs?
I have never owned a pet myself. Even when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I really want a cat. And my parents were like, are you going to take care of it? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
They're like, yep, that's why we're not getting pets.
That's the thing now. So I've had my dog for 11 years. And she was always looked after. Didn't matter where I was traveling for work or whatever. She always had someone to look after. Now, I'm going to be living like away from my ex-partner, away from my mum, and it's just going to be doggo, albeit I am adopting a Nate, but I'm guessing that, you know, in a year's time, when we're doing the race again, and I'm casting, hopefully, fingers crossed, and Nate's still playing for Method, who's going to have the doggy?
Yeah.
Yeah? And like, we want a cat as well, so who's going to look after the cat?
Yeah.
You know?
And that's the rough part. Like, because I didn't grow up with pets, obviously I think dogs are really cute. I think cats are really cute. I mean, I've had friends that have these type of pets, and obviously I enjoy them, and I'm having a great time visiting them. But that thing, when you get a pet, it's like you're locked down now.
Yeah.
Like, we can't take an impromptu vacation to wherever, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm started to get so fascinated with the pyramids. I'm watching this guy on YouTube called like History in Granite.
Yeah.
And I got there because of a Trackmania streamer called Virtual. He's a banger streamer, by the way. But I got so fascinated with the pyramids, and I want to see Rome as well. I want to see Pompeii. I want to see these things, you know.
Historical landmarks.
Yeah. And if it's like, oh, it's winter time, let's go to hot weather with my girlfriend like for a week. It's like, oh, it's gonna take care of the dog. It's like,
Yeah. Because then, and the thing is as well, like you can always get doggy daycare, or you can also always get a family member to look after them. But then your pet gets so ingrained in your life.
Yeah.
It's like all of a sudden your whole life is based around them. Like you'll feel guilty going away because you could have gone away somewhere else that could accommodate the dog or the cat or the dog. Same with like when I go out for food, if I go to a cafe, it has to be a dog-friendly restaurant or a dog-friendly cat. If I have a weekend free, it's for the dog.
Yeah.
You know, we go to the beach or we'll go hiking or we'll do this, we'll do that. Less so now because she's an old lady, so she doesn't mind having a nap now, which is quite nice. But even stuff like gaming for like, I don't know, 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like there will be something in my mind that's like, dog is bored. Dog needs something. So yeah, pets
and having
are great.
kids, it's on another level as
mate,
well.
Yeah. When you said earlier, like you want all of those things, I'm not sure if you meant like kids in that as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, but you're not ready yet. Like, same. Like I want it, but like I don't want it yet because I'm really enjoying like everything that we're doing. But yeah, kids.
But I feel like that's, I mean, our generation, and I mean, in some ways I'm a millennial, and in some ways I'm probably like Gen Z. I don't know.
Yeah.
But because my brother's 5 years older, I feel like I get more pushed into the millennial group.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
If I had a younger sibling, I think I would be more pushed into the Gen Z.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, our generations in general, I mean, we get kids late, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And then maybe some people, they don't want kids at all, and you know.
Yeah, my sister, she's 36, and she had her first kid at 33 because she was the same. She was like, I want to live my life, I want to do my thing, then I'll have kids. And she says that like it's weird because it's like they are one of the best things that's ever happened, but at the same time, your life changes dramatically. I don't know, chat, maybe any of you parents in chat can kind of give us your insight and experience with kids. It's like they change your life for the better, but they change so dramatically. It's like,
yeah, I mean, you have to be ready for it as well. Like,
kids are cool. They can farm seeds for you.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
but then all of a sudden they click on your tokens when you don't want them. So it's like, oops.
Yeah. What's this?
Now Timmy gets a little bit of a break from the PC.
My sister, when she introduced me to World of Warcraft back in 2005, she would stick me in front of her laptop and she would be just walking from like one area to another, Duskwood actually. And you know you have the big spiders in Duskwood. If you go off the path, you get attacked. And I was petrified of spiders. So she would say like, right Jess, you need to go from here to here, show me on the map. And she'd say like, walk on this path. And when you get to the fork in the road, go left. Don't go off the path because there's massive spiders and they will kill you. I'm like, okay. So there's this like 7-year-old that's just like just doing the horse. Cool memory for me. And wow.
Yeah.
That and like, there's a fresh bread vendor that walks from Stormwind to Alwyn Forest, and she just pops out like, fresh bread for sale. And I used to say to Becky like, I want the bread. I want to buy the bread. Becky, buy the bread. And she's like, yeah, I'm a mage though, Jess. I can make my own bread. No, I want to buy the bread. I loved that interaction of like interacting with the NPC and they just purchasing the bread.
Yeah.
Like video games was so new to me as a kid because I was small. So that was like my first interaction with like being able to interact with something in a game, like spending gold.
But I remember also having like my brother had a friend over, and he knew I'd played World of Warcraft. And I was such a noob. I was like low level, never reached max, and this was in TBC. I wasn't that young when I think back. I mean, if it's TBC, I'm like 11.
Yeah.
But still, it's he's like, yeah, you can log on my character, and I got to log on his level 70. I got to fly around. I got to hit stuff because now I get to play max level. Yeah.
Yeah.
My pleb, I'm only like level 45. And this guy is level 70. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that forever.
I had the same experience. Hellfire Peninsula. I remember my sister being there and like, I don't remember is it the Fell Reaver?
Yeah.
Big thing. Yeah, the big scary thing. I don't remember that. So I don't know where I was. But I remember flying from Hellfire Peninsula to Zangarmarsh and getting on top of the mushrooms.
Yeah.
And jumping from mushroom to mushroom as much as I could, and then being sad when the mushrooms were too far apart, so I couldn't make the jump.
Oh no!
And then the music and everything like that, and then going down to what's below Zangarmarsh with all the floating islands.
Terracar Forest. Oh, Nagrand.
The ground, yeah. And then the deer and everything there, and then elevated up in the sky, you had the 3 platforms that had a bridge. And it was a PvP area.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'd take control of that. And my
That's
sister.
where I was as well. I was hitting some of the NPCs there.
Yeah.
He was a hunter.
Oh, yeah. I remember some of the NPCs, they sold mounts as well. And I was obsessed with mounts. I was also obsessed with, do you guys remember when mages had to have feathers in their bag to do slowfall?
Slowfall, yeah.
Yeah. So my sister knew when I was playing on her character because she would have no feathers in her bag.
Just spamming slowfall.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really, really cute. PSA, Nate and Faithy are putting Smolderon out of commission to join us with seed farming, provided by our lovely Tindril T-Swift. Together we will dominate the farming industry. There was a lot of seed farming that was going on with our raiders. I felt so bad with them.
I mean, when you started seed farming after the fixes or changes, it's like, yeah, it's going to be a rough one, yeah?
Yeah, it was pretty difficult. Right, well, we do have to flip to a quick ad break, so we have some videos to show you guys, some sponsor messages. Won't take too long, probably about 7 minutes, which would be perfectly in time with our break time. And so don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly, just after a few of these messages.
Bye-bye.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is intent. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Sgain? Like, I think you only summons me, and every single time the numbers...
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got some of my horsemen again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching for myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello, welcome back after that short break from our sponsored messages. So we're going to go straight into the poll and see where our team is at. Oh, Casticus shaking. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Let's ditch this for a second then, yeah?
We jumped straight back. Well, he was ready. I wasn't. I was grabbing a drink. But we jumped straight back on the couch because we thought that it was going to be a nice clean prog, but it wasn't the case. Rage wiped up. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was me. I'm the Casticus. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. Maybe they just needed to be a little bit more speedy on the execution. God, that's such a bad sponsor segue. Kingston, if you want to speed up or slow down, no, speed up your loading times. Slow down your loading times?
Speed up your loading times.
Whatever. Massive thank you to Kingston for sponsoring our Race to the World First. Obviously, Kingston FURY, leading company in memory and storage solutions. Big supporters of Method for the Race to the World First. All of our raiders are kitted out with Kingston SSDs and Kingston memory. So we just need to say a massive thank you to them. But listen up, guys. Whenever we kill a mythic boss for the first time, Kingston has given us some goodies to give away to you guys in chat. So don't do it yet, but this is what you need to spam. So it is stuck into there. It's MWay Kingston, all lowercase with a capital K. So as soon as we get Smolderon down, which should be during our shift, we will be giving away a Kingston FURY M.2 4TB SSD. So thank you very much to Kingston for supplying us those goodies. But not only that, they've also given us goodies for the Kingston FURY Grand Riding Pre, which is back. So initially did its little debut last race, but it's back. So you got to go and fly, do some races in the Emerald Dream, clock your times. If you manage to retain 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th by the 31st of December, you will be directly sent some Kingston FURY goodies. Ruffian, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Congratulations if you got a gifted sub. You now get to watch ad-free. Make sure you say a massive thank you to Ruffian. So yeah, cheers, Kingston. Really appreciate it. If you want to go and check it out, maybe have a look, maybe upgrade your storage, because Dragonflight now requires a minimum of an M.2 SSD. Exclamation mark Kingston in the chat. 11th of December, not the 31st. Oh, that's not what we were told, but I'll take your word for it, QT.
How to do this.
Also, we have Ection. So a couple of people during the breaks were saying like, oh, why are we always on break? Why aren't we pulling? Well, we have to do ad breaks and things like that because the sponsors power our streams.
That is just the way it is.
But if it annoys you, then check out one of our sponsors, Ection, because they're actually a live streaming website that can show you a multitude of different streams at once. You can create your own bespoke playlist to watch any POV you want. And we've created our own Method Race to the World First playlist, which collaborates the tanks, the healers, and all of the DPS all in one spot. We've got 3 challenges for you guys to do. You've got to go and create your own Race to the World First playlist and follow Ection on Twitter. You've got to watch one of our Race to the World First playlist for an hour, and follow the Race to the World First playlist and follow us on Instagram to be in with a chance of winning 3 prizes. Plus, if you do all of that, you get to win a PC, an alien-led PC, which is absolutely sick.
Yeah. I mean, getting a nice PC upgrade is always nice, and getting to support Method in the meantime is a good thing, I would say. So
yeah, for
go over there and do those challenges and have a chance to win the PC.
Yeah, there we go. And then quickly, I just want to talk about or give a little bit of a shout out to Leak Camp, which is where our venue is. So a couple of people asked, like, where are we for the Race to the World First? It's where we were last race. So this is Leak Camp. It's a boot camp for gamers in Weiblingham. How was my pronunciation? You think it was good?
Probably.
In Germany. These guys are absolutely insane. It's built by gamers, for gamers, and it's essentially like a hub where you can go and play games with your mates and then also stay over because they have living facilities and a kitchen and a restaurant and laundry services and really cool PCs that are high-end, and you can stream and you can use the studio like we have to do whatever you want. It's not just for elite gamers. It's not just for esports. You don't need a jersey in order to come and join in. So yeah, check out League Camp. Maybe come and visit with your guild. Maybe come visit with some mates. Bang out some games. Have a great weekend. So yeah, cheers. Thank you very much, League Camp, for housing us again. Exclamation mark Bootcamp in the chat for more. And oh yeah, quick shout out to what you're wearing, which is our brand new Method jerseys with your name on the back. So you can customize your name as long as it's 14 characters or less. Yeah, we see it. We see it. Lush. We've got our brand new sponsors on there as well, including Metafy. So if you want to go and pick yourself up a jersey, exclamation mark jersey, or maybe the sweatpants and the bucket hat, which has been apparently like really anticipated. Like people really wanted sweatpants and a bucket hat. Apparently they're in.
A bucket hat?
Would you rep a bucket hat?
No.
No, yeah. I mean,
but I always love the Method hoodies.
Yeah.
Those are really cool.
Yeah, they are really nice. So yeah, exclamation mark merch, exclamation mark store, exclamation mark jersey. Check those out. In between our pulls. Speaking of which, thank you very much, sponsors. Let's go back in.
And I'm going.
So that was actually perfect timing because we've managed to get through the first half of the fight, which they seem to be doing flawlessly now.
I mean, we had to spend the rest, but it is how it is.
Yeah.
You know, this fight, it's gonna be like that always. So this first rotation of after every single intermission, you are gonna want to do it really clean, and then the second one is the rough one. That's where people fall.
Yeah.
That's where people die, and I mean, I think we see another death here, which. Going into the intermission isn't great, but it's better that they die now than in the intermission. We have a rest in 4 seconds. It should be fine, but now no one else can die.
Yeah, for sure. You see all those little orbies that are coming out, so they're gonna make sure that they consume all of those to get the HP, the healing
He's
increase.
missing one. Oh, they're dying. He died on purpose. He died on purpose.
Oh.
This is we have Kane off camera. You wanna come on or are you staying out? He's staying out. So chat, I mean we have seen 65 pulls of this boss now. We're almost getting to the end, but we are not getting there quite yet. How many pulls do you think it will take?
Well, that's the thing, right? They've had a 30-minute break. They've had some din-dins or some lunch, right? And I feel like they just need to get their head back into it. So this is why we wanted to kill the boss before lunch, because we didn't want that kind of that 30-minute lull. So they're gonna get used to it. I think 72. I think
72. I think it's a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
I would say 75 then.
75.
I'm going a little bit over.
Okay. Chat thinks so. Ducky thinks 70. Dawn 67. Similar to you.
So, so what Ken was saying before is like obviously we see that Liquid and Echo they killed it around the 55-ish pull mark.
Yeah.
And obviously Method being a little bit behind, wanna do the same and feel really good about themselves going into the next boss, which we know is a wall.
Yeah.
So
what happened, right? Because a couple of days ago, everyone. We were kind of like talking amongst ourselves, kind of complaining that the race was just absolute like Mickey Mouse tear, right?
Yeah.
And then Liquid did some pulls on Tindril, and all of a sudden, what is it? It's like, it's a wall.
Yeah, Tindril is really hard. Like
what's
really
making it hard?
So in Mythic, the timings are a little bit different, and the mechanics are a little bit off. I'm saying off, but let's just say it's way harder. So you have these beams coming down. And they pulsate twice, so you have more beams than in non-heroic.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you're getting rooted. So you're rooted, and there are coming beams towards you, and you don't have enough DPS to kill them. So you need to be in a spot where there are so few beams coming to that particular spot that you have enough time to kill the roots to move out of the way of the beam that is eventually coming.
Yeah.
So a lot of wipes are going to like, oops, we spawned the beam a little bit off. Our spot is now not clear. A beam is coming right over everyone, just killing everyone.
So you can bait the beams. You can figure out where
you can kind of manipulate where they spawn. But once they go, they basically cover the whole platform. Ooh. But you just want to be in a spot where it doesn't cover as much.
Yeah.
And I mean, P1 is looking really rough. I haven't seen P2 pulls, but from what I imagine, P2 isn't as rough as P1.
Yeah.
But that means P3 is gonna be even worse because that's P2 and P1 together.
Oh,
so,
Jesus. Okay.
I'm not expecting it to die this reset. I will just say that right now.
Yeah.
But if they're gonna nerf something, they will probably nerf a timing change with the beams. And if they do that, I can imagine the boss being a little bit gutted in comparison to what it is right now.
Okay.
So what we want from method point of view is you want to be able to get to T-Swift, get to the point where it's like, we have this part of the P1 down right now, but we want to be in a position where if the nerfs comes in, it's a little bit equal playing field for every top guild. So we want to see Method kill this within an hour or two, I would say. And then I think we're still in the clear.
Yeah.
We're still in like, because this is always what's gonna happen. When you have a boss that's a wall, and if either there's some mechanical mastermind that will just solve the fight, you want to be in a position to pounce on that tactic instantly.
Okay.
And same if there are any nerfs, you want to be able to be in a spot where you take advantage of the nerfs from second one that they get.
So you don't want to be sleeping, basically, is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
exactly,
You don't
yeah.
want that regional reset.
Yeah. So
the regional debuff, I guess you could call it.
yeah, I mean, we'll see if nerfs come in, which region is gonna get the advantage.
So those, what are those called? Geysers? Because I was hearing Biff call them those little balls that shoot out from people.
They call the geysers the things that
Geysers,
leave
that's it. Yeah.
the lava on the floor.
Oh.
The big orbs, I think they just soak the big orbs. I don't know what they would
Yeah.
call them specifically.
So when the orbs shoot out from everybody, I heard in TeamSpeak that they call them the highway.
All right.
Because they have to dodge between the balls, right?
Yeah.
And particularly from a tank POV, the sequence of tank soak, then they have to run out into the fire, which they're taking ticking damage, to then do the explosion, because the further away they are, the less damage it takes. Then they have to get back, but as they're crossing the fire, they're dodging all of these balls, because at this point they've kind of, the safest point I feel like is the second they go off.
Yeah.
Right? But then when they all start coming at you, the tanks have to basically floor is lava, run back over to the boss while dodging all of these.
Yes.
And it reminds me of Galakrond's Rise, because that's the one with the orbs, isn't it? The dungeon.
The first boss, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the
Sort
no,
of,
with
yeah.
the when you got to get from one end to the other, you've got the big beefy dragons that do the cone damage if you get
Oh,
tagged
you
and
mean
you go to
that
the
one?
back.
Yeah.
But then they've also got balls that are getting like kind of jumped out here, there, and everywhere. So I was sat there and I was like, huh, you'd think that these guys would be really good at that mechanic in the dungeon then, huh?
You would think so, yeah.
You'd think so. But judging by some of their streams, just not always.
Yeah, exactly. But then you're also a tank in most cases. If you have that job, it's like you get hit by one or two. It's like it's fine. You're a tank.
For sure.
You're not a shaman that cannot press his personal because he has to have it for a very specific point in the fight. And it's like, yeah, you're squishy.
Can we check to see if the Twitch povs are any good? Maybe
Let's
a Hannah.
check the Twitch pops.
One of our new trials for Method.
Yeah.
Maybe if we give it a couple seconds, it might kind of like level out a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Is this preview any better? It's not.
No, I think we need to refresh the streams. Oh well, doesn't matter.
It is.
It would have been good to see, but that's fine. It's the luck of the draw with which raiders get invited to the venue. It's just unfortunate this time around we don't have any tank or healer POVs, but next year, fingers crossed,
yeah.
we should do. So yeah, this is the highway. So it's cool. Biff is like he's like, okay, like tank soak coming. All right, now step back.
I
now
will say
highway.
This poll is looking very good right now.
Oh.
We have one combat rest. We're at 21%. Everyone alive. We're gonna have the hardest part come up right now. This is the hardest part. The boss is juiced to the guts, and we're gonna have to dodge. Everyone's gonna have to move. Everyone's gonna have to bait. You don't want any deaths. We have one. We have a combat rest.
Yep.
No healers died, so the healing is still good.
Yep.
Our spot for where we want to be able to kite this intermission, though, is a little bit iffy right now.
We want a line, right?
Yeah, we want the full line, and we have a small one. There is still room, but people are gonna get knocked after this first intermission part. The healers are having a rough time right now. We see one dead. Can still as long as the healers stay alive, we can still see like a 2D end pull, which is what we want.
Yeah.
So I can imagine this being a new best. We will have to see. Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, wow. Okay, I see
This
what
is
you mean by
rough.
the line
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, and one guy died there as well.
Yeah, we lost Wildy.
But this looks pretty good for a new best.
Yep.
I'm not sure if they're going to have the damage. We'll have to see. If they have the damage with 3 dead already, that means the DPS out of Method is absolutely insane.
Do you know what, Shaky? We are like at 3%.
Yeah, but it's coming in. People are going to die
Oh,
very
this is
soon.
the enrage, right? No!
Boom.
Oh! We still have Nate and Teef. We got Nate and Teef. Come on, guys.
Is it going to be
It's a new best?
It's a new best.
Come on, tanks.
There.
Oh, down goes Nate.
Yeah.
And then finally, Teef. Oh,
He's dying right
he's holding
here.
on, man.
Nah,
he's
dying
holding.
right
He's
here.
like, nah, I won't do it.
Ba-bum.
There we go. Well, we do have a new best.
Yeah.
1.5.
That's pretty good.
It's getting close.
Yeah.
They're going to get it. That's the thing. It's like, you know, there is that kind of, when they do die and they do wipe, but at the same time, like, it's getting there.
Yeah.
Right? It's a step in the right direction.
Definitely is.
Yeah, for sure. 1.5.
So if we just make quick maths right now in my brain.
Okay.
We have 20% when I said this is the hardest part.
Yeah.
And at that point we have one guy die pretty fast.
Yeah.
Which I think then he probably lost his orbs. He's not getting the damage buff.
Yeah.
So if you're thinking that you have 20 people, you have 4 healers, 2 tanks. Imagine 2 tanks being like 1 DPS. And 4 healers being like 1 DPS. So imagine if you put everything together right there, you have 16 DPS. Now everyone gets buffed with 100% more damage if they pick up their orbs during that point, which means you have 32 DPS. If you have one guy die, so his orbs aren't there, but he's still alive, he gets rest, it's 31, which we saw.
Right.
Then we didn't have the highway, we saw 2 people more down. Now we remove 4. So now we're at 27. And then at the tail end of that, we had one guy die, but he probably had already done his damage in the big damage. So it's like 25. And if those 25s should do 20%, we're maybe a little bit off when we're at 1.5.
That's big.
You know what I mean? Like that's quick maths in my mind. It might be a little bit off, but if everyone stays alive the entire time, I think we should be good. But I think we need everyone to stay alive.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think they've solidified their kind of pathing and like what they're doing and everything now?
Yeah.
Or do you reckon they're still making some changes?
Nah, at this point, you're so close and they feel it. They're like, let's do a good pull. It's always like, let's bait a little bit better.
Yeah.
But that's
Dodge
not
a
like
little bit better.
yeah, exactly. That's not like we're changing something.
Yeah.
I think healing cooldowns are where they're placed. They
Yeah.
know where it's rough. Like, I saw instantly, I'm like, this is the hardest part, and we see 2 people dead.
Yeah.
If those 2 people live, you feel really good about the pull.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool.
So for everyone at home, just like going through a pull, if I'm actually going to cast a pull for real, we're going to see this first time around. It's going to be 50-50 gets the orbs, and 50-50 gets the shields on the tank. They move out of the healing debuff, and after all these knives are dodged, they have 3 seconds to go bait the geysers on the floor. So they go to boom. Now they move. Now orbs are going to spawn on 4 people. You cannot soak them all at the same time. You have to soak them one by one because you have a debuff for 3 seconds. You see the big weaker on the screen. But this time, it's the rough part. So we saw 1 rotation. Now this is the second rotation. Because you have the orbs going and the timing after this is way harder, this is where people have a chance to die, I would say. So we have the tank slam going out, you have to dodge the knives, at the same time the baits are dropping at this timing, it's really rough. Now we see bad baits. This is like, oof, you do not want that. So we're gonna go into the intermission with these orbs, we're probably gonna delay the last one, usually what's happening. And you're gonna soak the debuff and we're gonna live this intermission.
Is it a bad bait though? Because
Yes.
they've got a line.
Yeah, but you don't want that line because you're gonna get to the other side of this part. So what's gonna happen now is we're gonna see mages, maybe even maybe even Lorgok, but I will for sure go to Wildy POV because we will see what he's gonna do.
Okay.
So he's gonna go into that little cupboard where they had like bad baits, let's
Yeah.
say, and he's gonna try to fix it by baiting stuff there this time around.
Okay.
Unfortunate though, if he gets to not be a knife boy, he gets to be a tank soak boy, he cannot actually fix it.
Oh.
So we're gonna see people linger over here because they wanna fix that cupboard.
Yeah.
And then it's like, ooh, the
it's-
knives, you see how the knives go into that little cupboard?
Yeah.
He was a tank soak boy. And then you hope that the baits go on those guys and not these guys.
Yeah.
And if they go on the other people, that's gonna be like, okay, now we fixed our last issue.
Yeah.
So it's always the first rotation after intermission or after a pull. That's the fix it, do it well. The second one is just live, because this is chaotic. Like, we're hoping that we get good baits, but it's gonna be chaotic.
Yeah.
So this one right now, we want good baits, but it's most likely just gonna be just live. Like dodge, if you have to dodge to the left and it's a bad bait, I do not care. Just live. And hopefully we're lucky with the baits this time around. I don't see too well, but it looks pretty good when I look at Speed's POV.
Yeah.
Like here's the Speed's POV. So now we fixed our cupboard issue a little bit, and now we have had good baits.
Yeah.
So we're with one combat res. We're gonna have a combat res in a minute 40. We're in this intermission. No one should die, hopefully.
Oh,
And then
healing.
again, we have like
There
a
we
little
go.
bit of a breather.
Yeah.
I mean, for a fight like Smolderon, you don't have, let's say, a breather in that sense. But this first rotation, you don't have orbs going at the same time, so everyone is calm. The timing to drop the pools on the ground after the knives go out is such an easy timing compared to the other set.
Yeah.
So we should always be seeing, like, when you progress this yourself, if people are in chat playing Mythic in a couple of weeks, like me, when we're going to progress this, we're going to see this, like, big percentage jumps, because when you clear with everyone alive after the second rotation on the thing, you will go into the intermission, you will get that damage buff, and you will drop the damage boss of the HB very fast.
Ah, got it.
So here we dodge, and then we see a big time. You see bait geysers in the middle, but it's like an easy timing. You get good, perfect baits here, actually. And now this one that's coming right now, rough part. Now we want to stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we'll get good baits, but we do not know, yeah?
Mm-hmm. So
now you're a Mythic Raider.
Yeah. So the baits.
Yeah, you see how the knives don't go out before the baits even happen. So that's why these baits can be unluckily bad. We have a little bit of a cupboard here, but I think we're fine with a little bit of cupboard.
So I'm confused as to what you said. So the knives are the ones that drops the lava pools on the floor.
No.
No.
So there are two mechanics, let's say two groups. There are 10 people will get a circle around them, which means in a couple of seconds they will shoot out knives everywhere. The other 10 people are then the people that stand on the tank to soak.
Yeah.
And then if you had a knife or reverse, you will do the other thing the next time around.
Yeah.
So on the first one, you have tank soak, you have knives go out. 4 seconds, you will be able to be a target for the lava pools. But on the second set, the lava pools drop before the knives go out. So everyone has to spread with the knives, and then the lava pool will drop. So people that have been in the tank soak, they have to move from the healing absorbs being popped. They have to move away from that. And while they're dodging that and dodging knives that are coming up very soon, you can be a target for lava. And then it becomes a bad bait, because it becomes a 50-50, right? If half the raid is over here and half the raid is over here, and these people get targeted, bad bait.
Yeah.
These people get targeted, perfect bait. And when these people get targeted, you're like, okay, we're gonna fix it. By next rotation of first people, they go in this cupboard that is now loose.
So when the lava pools drop and we create like that cupboard,
Yeah.
it's not the raider's fault. It's
No.
just a case of you
Yeah,
just
it's
got really unlucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So that's why on the first rotation, you're like, bait good. Second rotation, you're live.
Yeah.
I don't care if the bait is bad. Don't go into the middle and make it horrible. But like, do the best you can with what space you have. But we can fix it if it goes bad.
Yeah.
And then on the second, like after intermission, you come back and you do the first again. that's when it has to be good.
Yeah. Oh, hello,
We
Kana.
see Kane off camera
What you
eating.
got? Pasta. What kind of pasta is it? What kind of pasta? Pasta in a tomato-based sauce with...
Is it the spicy or is it?
You got chicken in it?
Yeah.
So it's just pasta?
What?
Mm.
This man and eating food is the worst thing you've ever seen in your
Why?
life. Because he comes, he's like, oh, I'm going to have a sandwich. And you're like, all right, Kana, I'm going to go for a toilet break. Then you come back, all you hear in Discord is like, he's like, yeah, I ate my 2 million foot long sandwich in 2 seconds. Now I'm out of breath.
You inhale?
Yeah, he's a
Jesus.
fast eater.
I'm the opposite. I take forever. So
Yeah.
much so my food gets really cold. It's actually quite annoying.
Yeah, I'm a talker. Go figure, you know?
Yeah. Really? You're a talker? No
So,
way.
I'm eating like dinner at the same time as other people, I like to be the guy that keeps conversation while everyone else is
He's
eating.
trying to eat?
And
Oh,
then
you're one of
they're
those?
done eating and I'm like, I just started.
I'm an iPad kid.
Yeah,
Yeah?
of course.
Yeah. You strike me as a very argumentative person.
Yeah, I mean, either
Oh,
you give
so
in
he
or
said-
you're like, I'm not having this conversation right now. I am on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. People are like, let this go. And I'm like, all right. 10 minutes later, I've been quiet for 10 minutes. I'm like, I actually cannot let this go, okay?
It's just
We're going
itching.
back to it right now.
I love it.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Can you imagine me in a raid environment?
Yeah, actually. Alright, so what went wrong there? Well, actually, this guy did that because they moved this way, which caused me to do this.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, that's not what... Yeah, it is. It is.
But I don't blame other people unnecessarily. I think I'm very good at giving myself criticism. At some points, maybe even too good. However, I do want things to be going down the correct way.
Yeah.
Like, if we're gonna have a conversation about this, like, let's actually look at the facts. Let's go through it, and let's solve the issue.
Yeah. I mean, productive, you know?
Yeah, at times.
Good afternoon, Senti. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Welcome in. Come in.
Imagine being a rogue having cheat deaths, you know? You take a knife here, you take a knife there, and you're like, I'm a rogue, I am fine, no one saw anything.
When was the 1.5% pull?
2 pulls ago, I think.
Yeah, 2 pulls ago. So it was our 65th pull, I think. Now that I'm back, we can kill this boss.
Yeah.
Thanks for waiting. No worries, no worries. What are we at now? 60%.
Look at this guy. He's saying shake and talk and he's sleeping. Yeah, go back to bed, Larking. Yeah? Huh?
Listen, sleeper.
Yeah.
Snoozer.
I don't like that guy anyway.
What's wrong with that guy?
He's horrible at Dota. He can't play World of Warcraft. He can't raid lead. What else can't you do, Larkin, yeah? Nah, it's one of my mates. And he's mates with Kane as well. We sit in Discord, we have a blast.
Cute. So you're quite a Dota player then?
At times.
Yeah.
Converted that guy to play Dota, and he has been loving it ever since. But yeah, he's when I played in Future, Larkin was there. That's how I got to know Kane and all of those people.
Oh, cool. Really cool. So yeah, that was the 68th pull. So the next one will be 69th. Getting close to the 72.
Yeah, getting close.
Anyone else only been playing Dota and WoW for the last 20 years? Just 2 games, that's it?
Oh, that's me. And I get flamed for doing that as well. I like Dota, I like CS, and I like World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah.
I was a variety streamer for a really long time before sticking in with WoW consistently. But before that, I was like Sims, Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, like a bunch of stuff. Sorry? Dead by Daylight's an insane game. It's so fun. Have you played it?
No.
Do you know what it is?
No.
So it's a horror game where you have 4 survivors, 1 killer. You spawn on a map. and the survivors have to turn on generators in order to power the escape means.
Oh, I have seen that actually.
Oh my god, yeah. Forgot about that. What was it? In Silence, right? Yeah, so a horror game got released called In Silence. Oh my god, yeah, it was you, me, Nate. There was a bunch of us.
I was not part of it.
So...
Yeah.
It was 2 monsters. Yeah. So during a stream event that I did, we all bought In Silence, and we got Kana to come on board because he was like the In Silence like experienced leader, and he was teaching us how to play. And essentially, you're survivors. You've got to collect items on the map, power a car, get out, and you have 2 monsters, and they are ugly mother hackers. Like they are so scary.
So Larkin is playing the
One?
monster all the time, yeah?
2 monster. Are you sure? Oh, okay.
Larkin's playing the monster for sure. He's been cosplaying it for 28 years.
Oh, natural then. So, like, you go in, and as the monster, you have the ability to run really fast. You can literally grab your survivors and, like, scream in their face, and it's completely open mic. So, what we were having was, like, Kana was just absolutely loving the fact that a few of us were petrified. And you were just teasing the heck out of us by being... Yeah, he was singing Barbie Girl. Like, as he was coming towards us as the most ugly, nightmare-fueled monster, he was singing Barbie Girl at us. I was terrified. Like, it was horrible. And Nate found it hilarious to just be, when he was the monster, to just stalk me and sing You're Welcome. You know Moana, the song? Yeah, just sing that and just follow me for ages. And I'm just like, why? It's disgusting. I hate it. 10 out of 10 I recommend. It's a fun little party game. If you guys want any like refreshers or variety games to play with your mates, 10 out of 10 I recommend. No. So he said that he was playing it with some of the Method Raiders, and Corella's mic kept going off because their cats kept meowing. Oh, no way.
And that is completely and total Kana in one word. It's like, it doesn't matter if you were unlucky, I will punish every single unfortunate thing that happens to you in the game.
That's so sad.
He plays... he likes to play, I think, Katana with his family, and he absolutely stomps them every time. It's like, yeah, I won again. Katana.
Have you ever played Speed card game? You might have called it something different. That's a card game that literally nobody can beat me at. Hands down, I would put money on it. I am Speed Queen, 110%. It's a 2-player game, 1v1, and you just have to like get rid of all your cards in one go. But it's the power of speed. You have to think very quickly. I think that's probably my own claim.
Is it
claim to
is
fame.
it a popular game?
We played it a lot in high school.
Okay.
In sixth form. So during our downtime and stuff, there was only one guy who was relatively the same as me, and our game went on for about 50 minutes, and the next bell went for the next lesson, and we had to stop.
Larkin says, "Don't play with Kane if you want to have fun."
True. Dominic, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello.
He's right here.
Hope your stream was really
Winda
good.
is here as well. It's the whole Discord crew is coming alive in Method chat.
Mate, you suck so much at Dota, you went to go play League. Don't talk to me. Let's be real here, okay?
Method on me. Method on free. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Method. Kill this bot, Dartmec. It was great for the first half, and then it went. Have you heard of our Smoldy Oldie song?
No.
Mine and Kex's Smoldy Oldie?
No.
Can you go find Kex for us? We will treat you with the Smoldy Oldie experience.
Do I really want to have this happen?
Yeah, you do.
I don't think I do.
If we get to like 20%, then we'll cut the Smoldy Oldie song, so we can focus on the poll. But
It's
until
gonna be
then,
that long.
It depends why Kex is.
Oh no, I don't want to hear this actually.
Oh, what about my B story?
You've told me your B story before. It was horrendous.
We have been down this road before, and we're not going down
It's
it
not like
again.
it's not the first time I've met your age.
Yeah, but like the B story is incredible. I think there's people in chat that don't know about my Bs.
Nah, I think
the
they've
pool
all
looking,
heard
by
it
the way?
at this point.
How's the pool looking, by the way?
One
I guess we'll
combat
find out in
rest
2 seconds.
spent and one dead right now. 20 seconds to rest.
I was just telling these guys about our Smoldy Oldie song. Do you remember how it went?
the old. Oh, by the way, hello chat. It was something like.
You put
your left leg in,
your left leg out,
in, out, you shake it all about. You do the okey dokey and you turn around. No. You do the smoldy oldie.
The smoldy oldie.
You do the
that's it.
smoldy oldie.
It's describing the intermission.
Yeah.
Okay, to be honest, now you kind of say it. I can't
Left
get it.
leg out, in, out, shake it all about.
No. Hang on.
We haven't refined it
You
yet.
press your keybinds hard, you do the smoldy oldie and you loot the boss. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Oh, the smoldy oldie. Oh, the smoldy oldie. Oh, the smoldy oldie.
You wanna go play Dota?
No, and then it was no, hang on, and then it was
what was it? Now.
It was something like oh, what was it?
Instant banger. See?
Yeah.
People love it.
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna
Yeah,
work
it
on
really
it.
does
No,
need some work.
because I think the last part was something along the lines of the res bangers rah rah rah.
Yeah,
but
something
bangers
like
isn't
that.
on the boss, so it doesn't kind of work. Who else are we resing
Isn't
instead?
it just Betchers?
Wildy.
Lorgok.
Waldy barely dies.
Yeah. Lorgok.
Maybe it's just because he's blue. When he does go down,
No,
I
he's
notice
actually
it.
just an insane player. He's actually just an insane player.
Yeah, he has been doing really, really well. The only, I mean, I see blue.
Who's an insane player?
Waldy.
Oh yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
Where's bangers?
Where's Betchers?
The B story? Oh yeah, badges.
There's badges.
We're not going back to the B story.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it does. Someone just used it. Exclamation point badges. Where's badges?
Badges. Yeah, because I kept calling him badges in Vault because I
Yeah.
didn't realize his name was bangers, and then someone was like, "You do realize his name is bangers, right?" And I was like, "Oh, I should."
Lorcan, are you still playing League? Like, there's no shot you're still playing League when a Dota patch is coming out, right?
Bro,
Ooh.
he was probably watching Worlds today.
Oh my god, please no.
I'll leave you for
Nah,
Let me
okay.
workshop.
He's recovered. He's recovered. He's recovered.
Yeah.
Bye, chap.
Maybe we should work
Like
on the
Axe.
Smoldy Oldie song.
But I'm not surprised. I saw the one League game he posted of. It was Elise jungle.
Yeah. He's going straight back to the roots. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, he's singing it now. Whoa,
No.
Smoldy Oldie. Whoa.
Can I kill the
Smoldy
boss so I can
Oldie.
play CS again, please? I mean, you shouldn't play that shit game anyway, so.
No.
Kana, I will kick you off my
I
couch
heard
if you
though.
keep swearing.
I heard though. Maybe
Stop
people
it.
can talk about. I saw
You
on
don't own the
Twitter
couch.
they
Mike.
screwed with
I have not been told
CSMMR
that I
and now
cannot
everyone's
curse.
super high. Is that true?
Darren, am I allowed to curse? Yeah. Well, see, well, I mean, that's good enough. Like, I do try. It's just hard.
Sorry, Cocaster Shaken. What was it that you said?
No, I was
Bro, that-
asking chat if
Then I'm not going on the couch ever,
they
yeah?
screwed up
Like, that's
CS2
pointless.
MMR.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, but, I mean...
Just stop swearing.
Yeah, well, I try. It just doesn't work. You know, it's hard.
Every time you swear, I sing the Smoldy Oldie song.
The thing is, right, normally I actually don't swear like that much. But I did just come out of WoW prison, where the swearing, you know... Like,
WoW prison.
Like, if like, the amount of swears per minute, right, or
Yeah.
the amount of swears per hour is, like, pretty, like, you know, it's a very steady flow.
Yeah.
But then you go into WoW prison, so you're farming Siege, you're doing WoW, you're talking to the raiders, you're doing splits, your brain melts from doing 30 normals in 1 week, right? So then the curses per minute, it goes very heavily upwards. Because while you're doing splits, no one is happy, right? It's just pure depression with 30 people in the voice channel.
Yeah.
So the curse per minute goes heavily up.
Okay.
And like now I'm kind of like, you know, trying to recover from it, so it's like slowly going down, but it's still like way above average.
Yeah, you need to breathe that fresh air.
Yes,
of
exactly.
Freedom.
And instead of breathing fresh air, I'm breathing protein farts from raiders. So
Oh. Gorgeous.
Yes.
Absolutely gorgeous.
I am gorgeous, I know.
No.
Oh.
No.
That's
Tell you
not
you
fair.
are gorgeous though.
The thing is, Rage pretends to not like it, but the first thing she came when we came in here, she's like, "Ooh, we're getting to the point in the race when the room is smelling ripe," and she smiled. She had the biggest smile on her
Stop
face.
it!
She's
That
like,
sounds so
"Yeah!"
bad. Chicken! That's not what I did.
She was excited.
It's not what I know. I just went like, you know, the raider room's getting ripe, and you know that's when they're actually gaming because
Yeah.
it's like, you know.
That sounds so bad.
Yeah, but anyways.
You've said a lot of bad things this so far.
Thank you very much, Kitten and Kitten's dad, for a $50 donation to our charity.
Oh, that is actually awesome. Thank you.
Absolutely love it. Thank
That
you
means that-
very much.
That person has been donating a lot.
They have, yeah. Kitten and Kitten's dad are a dad and daughter duo that have been playing World of Warcraft for a very, very long time. They also have a community that they're part of. That's the Kitten's dad and Kitten community. They're really, really, really nice, and they've been supporting our raiders individually as well on their own individual Twitch channels, which have been really sick, dropping subs and everything like that.
We appreciate you.
Huge shout out to Kitten's dad and Kitten. You guys have been absolutely insane, along with everyone else who's donated to our charity so far. SFC Pudding, we have Jimster, we have Fateless, we have the Germ Boy, Flugo, Freya, Roadski, Deadly Pants. Sorry?
Fateless, yeah.
Fateless, yeah.
And then one of our sponsors.
Yeah, one of our sponsors.
Oh, that's so pog.
Yeah. They donated $206.76 to get us to our goal, which is really cool. Let me. We had Dog Dude.
I'm gonna
we had Towley, of course,
do
as
a
well.
little bit of a cheat code right now. Yeah.
Okay.
If you wanna
It's
donate
a
to
cheat code.
this is a cheat code. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you wanna donate to charity, if you put it to an uneven number, other people cannot hold themselves from donating more to fix your problem.
Don't. Why
So
would you say that?
if
It's
you want to
perfect
donate right now and you do it with like a .52, someone is gonna have to donate with a .48 to fix it.
That is actually mathematically
Yeah.
true.
So that's a cheat code. You want to support, but you also force someone else to support.
Yeah, but it's so perfect right now. It's at 2,600.
You know what's perfect?
You could ruin it. Go ahead.
Oh, that's
donate.
so cute. Do you know what I'm not perfect at though?
What?
Playing World of Warcraft.
I know. I've seen it in North.
I know. So I should probably take some letters in Metafy. So I just need to give a quick
Your
thanks to
boyfriend
our
is literally one of the
sponsors.
tanks.
He is, yeah. Yeah, he is.
Is Nate dead?
He's dead.
Nate's dead.
For God's sake. Thank you very much, Nate. I appreciate it. But I'm
The timing
sure
on that one is quite impeccable, isn't it?
I'm sure in it, yeah. I'm sure that he teaches better on Metafy. So, sponsor for our Race World First, Metafy. Just got to reel off these really quick. Metafy, thank you so much for supporting us. We really, really appreciate it. Obviously, a coaching website where you can learn from the best of the best. Promise Nate is one of the best. Well, I've got to give it to him. He has gone from like basically a scrub to playing for a World Third Guild in like 2 years.
Ooh.
Nate.
Okay, well, I mean, people have done better than that.
But he's still good.
Yeah, I mean, he's solid.
Oh, maybe
he made me very happy this patch. I gave him many compliments.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
He blasted hard. He did good. He was good at the farm rates. He put in a lot of effort. He was active during splits. I gave him the compliments.
Cute. Well.
And then whenever he makes a mistake, I'll instantly go back and dumpster him down into the ground, which isn't that far from the ground anyway. So.
Yo.
See, tricks like that. One moment I can be really nice and sweet, and then the next moment you do that.
Yeah?
Yeah. It keeps him on the toes, you know.
Yeah, it keeps him on his toes. Okay. All right.
That one is being said there.
Maybe he's so because he's so. I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah. You
Anyways,
don't want to insult your boyfriend now, do you?
No, I was gonna insult you. I was gonna clap back at you,
Oh, yeah,
but
that's fine.
I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, there's probably not many things that you can say to me that I don't say to myself in front of the mirror every evening.
Oh. That's why we need donations to charity. For this
Yeah, that is
great
true.
cause.
November is a real thing.
Oh yeah, I'm incredibly short myself, by the way, but Nate's definitely shorter. I'm like 174. I think he's 174. I think Nate's like 170, 164, 168.
Are you sure you're taller than me? I mean, we're very close, but
Are you taller than me?
I don't know. How tall are you?
169.
yes.
1.6. Yes, I'm a little bit taller.
I feel like you're shorter than me though.
Okay, well.
Men do this thing, right? Where
Listen.
they say they're like, you know, they say they're about like 5'5".
Do you want to know how I decide
When really
my
they're
height?
about like 5.
Right. Okay.
They say they're
let me
5'7".
decide. Let me decide.
And 5'7" is basically 6, right? So
Here
you might
is-
as well be 6 foot.
here
And no one
is-
is just 6
listen,
foot.
listen,
So you might as well just be 6'1". And at that point, you're basically 6'5".
I very much accept that I am a short person, especially considering that I'm Dutch. I'm ridiculously short for my age.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And the way how I know is because when I get my ID in the Netherlands, they kind of just put you against like the back, and then they just like they size you up. So it's not me that like it's on my passport.
Yeah, I know, but
That's like-
also I
yeah.
had on my ID, I think at some point I was 173, and then on my passport I was 173, and then sometime else I was 172. Like,
Yeah, I mean it's kind
You
of
guys get measured?
Yes, I get measured. They literally have like a thing that goes like on top of your head that will decide like done by someone from the government.
We just go into like a really dodgy photo booth, get some like really low res picture, slam it to the passport people, and they go, oh, yeah.
Yeah, but for us, like the height and stuff, like they actually measure there actively by someone
Wow.
from the government.
Wait,
So,
do you
like, yeah,
just
I am-
say like, oh, I am this, and
We
they're
don't
like,
put height in. They don't. It doesn't get asked.
of course you have height in your passport.
No.
Okay, after this, we're gonna go through her passport. We're gonna see if there's a height
I'm
on there.
serious. Yeah, like.
I feel like that's a universal thing. Like you have
My
height on a
both my
passport.
passport and my ID, they have my height,
Wow.
and they measure it. So it's like done by the government. So like, yes, I am pretty
Let's,
confident that I
actually
am.
check this
I am
out.
somewhere between 172
Hello?
and 174. I am very confident about that one.
Yo, chat, British people.
you see
hello.
here?
Do we have this? We don't.
So exactly, like mine will look something like that, and then it will say there. And that gets measured by people from, well, you know, like your town hall and whatnot. So yes,
Wow.
I am pretty confident that
We don't have height.
We
on
don't.
passport.
me and him are basically the exact height.
Wow.
He's probably like 170 to
Larkin said
170.
even they don't, and we know he got a passport
Exactly.
not too
But
long
what
ago.
happens if you shrink?
People can shrink.
What?
Yeah, when you get older.
Yeah,
Gravity
then
pulls down.
you know what? You can remeasure. You know, that is a possibility.
At some point, you know, like these things, they have expiry dates. So at some point, you have to get a new one, and then they remeasure.
Oh, yeah, we don't have biometrics on ours.
No, like, I mean,
That's
for
why
like
you guys
in
can
the
go
UK,
straight
in the
through
UK, I would be
passport
like 5'7", 5'8".
5'7", 5'8"? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that's new to me. Can we switch POV? I think speed's
Go to Wally.
tearing a
Okay,
little bit.
let's go to Wildy.
I
An
love
old
Wally.
banger.
Wally has really nice frames, so it's really easy to see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we have Wildy on preview, if I do this, yeah, his frames are covered by the.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like to have him there.
Yeah.
Hmm. Damn, that's insane. Didn't know that. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, can you press CTA again for me? I just need to finish them off. So yeah, massive thank you to Metafy for sponsoring the Race War First. If you want to learn how to get better at the game, go and check out our coaches, which is our raiders. !Metafy in the chat. Also, Humanscale, looking after our raiders, making sure they are super, super comfortable. Humanscale chair over there. This is their first step into the gaming industry, and they've chosen Method to support, which is really, really sick. Looking after our raiders. You look after the raiders' mental health.
Yes.
Humanscale looks after the
And their
raiders'
eating habits.
True,
And the
you
drinks.
do, yeah. Cat date Canadad. Then we have Stepstone, which is the world's leading job website for finding new jobs to go into, and they've partnered with Rossmann, Thalia, and Phoenix Contact in order to handpick some IT opportunities for you guys. So whether you're already in the IT industry, or if you're looking to progress into the IT industry, we've handpicked some jobs for you. So go check that out. Exclamation mark Stepstone. We also have Visit Malta. So maybe you want to go have a little bit of a holiday. Consider the Maltese Islands, because they're not only for history buffs and adrenaline junkies, they're also becoming a gaming hub. A lot of esports tournaments happening there, which is actually quite sick. So exclamation mark Visit Malta in the chat. And of course, we mentioned it really quick, our charity, Movember, supporting mental health, also prostate and testicular cancer, providing resources for men and giving them better support, because men's health is something that's really not talked about. And so Movember supports groundbreaking projects across the world in order to give men the resources to be able to support themselves better. So thank you so much for everyone who's already donated. If you haven't and you have a little bit to spare, consider donating exclamation mark charity in the chat.
We
get us-
actually got a donation
Oh, we
that
did.
screwed up the evenness.
Oh.
That's respect.
Let me see. Let me see who has done it. Oh, God. Okay, so we have... I am needing to reload. From Senti. Oh, no, sorry, we've got a double whammy. Paul donated $9.38, said shaken secret strat. See, it
Real for
works.
real.
Then Senti donated $25.99, said let's test the theory. Joking aside, fully behind this on this year's charity, and equally fully behind Method. And Rage Darling as a fellow EU Argent Dawn legend like me. Way, we love our peers. Let's go. So yeah, thank you all so much for donating so far. It brings us to $2,635.37. God, that is so fucking annoying. Oh, you got a little swear out of me then.
Oh.
Whoopsie.
2 more strikes and you have to go off the couch.
Oh no. And also our charity, guys, if you want to win something, exclamation mark charity in the chat. We have some lovely, lovely, lovely stuff to give away. All right, I talked all the way through that poll, and I think I feel like I did cast a curse and I killed them. Or
Kind of.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Let's.
But we have to support our sponsors.
Yes.
Because they are supporting us.
But I'm telling you, right? Next time I'm on a shift tomorrow, this will be even again. I will pull out the strat again, and we will go to the moon with the donations.
I can love going to the moon. Have you ever been?
Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah, same.
It bugs me. Please, can we get a donation? Thank you, Tig Cobra, for the $10 donation. Good luck on the race to world first, they say. Thank you so much. But that puts us at 2,645 and 37 cents. Oh, come on, please. It's really bugging me. What have we got to donate to get it? So, like, $4.63 would make it nice.
Yeah, then
That
you
would
would put
be
it even.
2,650.
But then you could add any 10 or 100 to it, and you know, it's still even.
Yes, at this point they're just wiping early. If somebody dies early, they don't have a combat rest anymore. It's just go next.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's nothing more to explore. Like they know they can get past there. It's just like people have to be alive to get there. And if you have people dead, then you're not gonna make it.
Yeah. And that's why we see pull counts like this go up quite high on bosses like this, even though you get to a point where like we can kill it any pull, and then you're like, but we know what we need to do it. So
yes,
if we're not on that path, we are dying on purpose.
We've got another $20 donation from Freya. They say, good luck, Method. It's just nice seeing all the casters having fun and raiders progressing. Hi, Kana.
Hi.
Thank you, Freya, for the $20.
Thank you for the donation.
Say that again.
Ooh.
Say the whole thing.
Thank you for the donation. Ooh.
Can we get that clipped, please?
I mean, you can get me to say many.
Yeah, this guy is an actual uwooer.
I don't watch animes, but
You should.
I mean, like, I don't watch animes, but I don't have any shame. So, like, if you need me to say some dumb stuff, then
Can you pop the charity infographic up on the stream?
I can do that.
Hey, Kana.
Yes.
You see it $3,000.
Can I do that?
Go main menu. Yeah. Go charity.
This one.
See it 3,000, 4,000. Says
Yes.
Princess Uwu.
Yeah.
Do you know Princess Uwu is gonna come here? And Princess Uwu is gonna dress somebody up.
Oh
And
yeah,
we're
no, absolutely not.
We're still
You
waiting
just
for,
said you were down.
We're still
I'm
waiting
down
for
to do
someone.
dumb shit.
Yeah.
like being dressed
What
up.
do you think that's gonna be smart stuff?
I hear that Princess Uwu loves you, Kana, and would absolutely love to dress you up as Prince Uwu. Absolutely, and I think chat would absolutely love it as well as the king of the Uwus. Yeah, IAS,
Go get him. Yeah.
IAS. We love it. We want it.
We can talk about it when we get there.
We got it. We
Kind
got
of
it.
depends on the day.
Oh, he's interested. We got him. Roll him in. Yeah, keep those donations coming, guys, to our charity. Going to a really, really good cause, Movember. So, yeah, thank you very much.
Do you want me to say what, Larkin? Like the thing is, right? Like, apparently, like as a Twitch streamer, you can give when you go to above a certain sub count, you can give someone a permanent sub.
Mhm.
And I gave it to Larkin. So for some reason, he just likes, even though I don't ever stream and I've not done any emotes since like 6 years ago, he just keeps spamming my emotes.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Can you give me an eye?
What, you want an
At this point, I feel like we're in a Valorant lobby, huh? That's all I see
Something
from
like that,
Valorant is like these TikTok or shorts where it's like a guy that's talking like this and a
Yeah.
real uwu e-girl and they're having a good time in their Valorants.
Yeah.
I don't play Valorant, shit game.
Yeah, I agree.
They're always like, "Oh my god, can you give me a can you tell me how to do this thing?" And then they're like, "Good girl." And they're like, "Ah."
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, exactly. It's
I
like
don't know. Valorant players are a different species altogether. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm a WoW player. I just see
True.
it. I see it on TikTok.
That's not the type of stuff that I see on TikTok.
What do you see on TikTok?
Cat memes.
Oh, that's cute. Can you give me an ara ara?
What?
An ara ara?
I don't know what it is. What is that?
Ara ara.
I'm so confused.
Just copy it.
What? Ara ara.
Yeah, but you gotta like drop it low, and it's gotta be like breathy.
I don't know how. What? Ara ara. Something like that.
Kinda. You're like ara ara.
Okay, that's just weird.
Just do it again.
No.
Try it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Kana. Come on.
Yeah,
Don't be a bitch.
I don't know how to do it.
Yo.
I used strike 2 for that.
You freaking what?
You heard?
You called me a little bitch.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'll remember that. Next race was first, suddenly Rage is not hired anymore. I wonder what happened.
Oh no! Come on, man. I gotta keep the tank in check. That's sure your job actually.
Gotta keep the tank in check.
Mm.
I feel like
What
it's
is that
more your job
emote
than my
Larkin's
job.
using?
You look after the Raiders. You are. Do you know what? Because you had COVID, right, and you couldn't fly over until you were clean on COVID,
Yeah.
and we were crying out for you because the Raiders, they were being babysat by Liam. Liam did a good job, but
He did.
nothing beats Dad Kana coming
Yes,
to take
I
care
know.
of the Raiders.
But like, it would be kind of weird if Nate's here, because then he calls me Denny and calls you Mummy.
Okay.
You're the worst, man. You're
I know.
actually the worst.
Of
Like,
course
come
I
on,
am.
man.
I know.
For God's sake. Yeah.
Get me a full little family.
Anyways, we've had another donation from Duck. Thank you, Duck. $1.63. See, like I said, any amount at all. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter how little. Doesn't matter how big. Appreciate it, Duck. Cheers.
Thank you.
$5.63 from Paul says fixing for Rage. Unfortunately, that came in the same time as Duck. So now it doesn't match. And then Fleet Admiral with $10.63 donation. Trying to fix it. Again, messing it up.
That sounds great.
But then he fixes it with $1.74.
I'm telling you, I know the strats.
Yeah. Wish
So-
Kana would take care of me, Pepper Hens. Larkin, there's no taking care of you. I've tried to do it already. You keep ignoring all the advice.
Murdered by words.
That's true.
Not murdered by words at all. He used cheap shot, and it's just not the case at all.
Okay, well, I don't know how he calls you.
Just my name.
I'm sure he does.
Just my
I mean,
name.
I feel like we hit a soft spot right there, you know?
Yeah, I prepared
Shut-
that.
No, not at all. Like, okay, I just.
You really want to go into this?
Yeah, you're digging
Continue.
yourself
Go
deeper
on, then.
down right now.
Go for it.
I don't feel comfortable discussing my relationship
Yeah.
on a broadcast
Okay,
of like
that's-
9,000 people. I don't mind it, but
Sure, I will just take
also,
some very cheap shots here and there, and
if I-
we can leave it at that.
if we tell chat, then they're gonna be like, "Oh, she's talking about her boyfriend again." Oh, and so it's like it's clearly favoritism when I start talking about
I mean, I'm a very nice guy.
Boom.
Ooh, boom.
yikers.
You can
12K,
see, like,
so she's just
you
free
can see
kid
the
in
hand
math.
from speed, like, oh.
Yeah. Wait, what are we on? I'm sorry, we're at 13K. Whoops.
Great, she's talking about her boyfriend again.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Yeah.
I used to have this thing because, like, I'm really proud of like my friends and my partner, right? So when I was when I was younger, I would always like gleam about them.
Sure.
And my friends would tell me I would non-stop talk about my boyfriend. Whenever I'd mention them, they'd be like beep 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 beep. So everyone had to beep beep. And now I'm just scarred for life. I don't like talking about them
That's
anymore.
fine. I'm generally pretty private about things anyway, so.
Yeah. I don't mind. I mean, everyone knows on
It's not hard to just scroll through your Twitter and understand.
I was gonna say that. I ain't private about it at all.
Yeah.
We've got 2,699 donation total. So thank
Which
you
is
very much.
uneven, but it's not that sort of uneven where I don't think people will be bugged by it. in
Yeah,
the
but
same-
like if somebody like tries to fix it now and then screws it up, then we have a full number to go off again, you know?
Yeah. Like
Oh,
if
Hazza.
someone wants to fix it by ruining it,
No.
they
Not-
know
not
where
true,
it's at.
not true.
You know.
Hazza with a $14 donation. As this is for charity, can we get the casters to please sing my favorite song? Baby Shark.
Baby
Shark do 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 do.
Oh, this is a good one.
Right, ready?
If you were a wrestler, what would be your intro
No,
song?
Baby Shark. First, then wrestler. Ready? One,
I don't know
two,
the song.
I
three.
don't know it.
Baby Shark do 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 do.
Baby
Shark
shark.
do 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 do. Baby Shark do do
Harry
do do do
Bermudez?
do.
Baby shark. Then it's Mama Shark.
Mama Shark do 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 do. Mama Shark. Come on, Kana. Mama Shark do 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 do. Mama Shark. Grandpa Shark do 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 do. Grandma Shark do 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 do. Grandpa Shark. I
You
switched
swapped.
genders. Grandpa Shark do 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 do. Grandpa Shark. That's the end. Do 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 do. That's the end. Do 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 do. It's a family crisis. Do 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 do. That's the end. 2 family members.
I mean, some.
I didn't ask. I didn't want to do that. I'm just following charity. If they tell us to do something in a charity message, we've got to do it.
Right. Okay.
$2.03
have
from
it.
Puddin.
Yeah.
Says, is this a good amount, Shaken?
Yes, this is perfect, and I appreciate you all that have been donating.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. This is going for a great cause, and we will also see a lot of casters making a fool out of themselves. Like,
yeah, that happens on the
Rage,
daily anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Rage Darling is doing it all the time, but for us other people, we are gonna have to do it now as well. So
don't get your first strike. Otherwise, you have to go outside the box.
What?
Don't get the first strike. Otherwise, you have to be go outside the box.
Yeah. Okay. What's your wrestler intro music?
Spagooter.
Is that your name?
I don't know. It would probably be some intro that we would make from that.
Okay.
But that would be like my intro sound.
I
yeah.
will say that was. I was a little bit falling a little bit flat, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not that creative. My creativity is that of a snail.
I think yours would be 22 by Taylor Swift.
I don't think I've ever listened to that song.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
No.
It's goofy.
I've never listened to that.
Yeah, it'll be your song then.
It's from the Red album. Come on, Kena.
Yeah,
don't listen to
catch up,
Taylor Swift.
Kana. Jesus. What would yours be, Shaken?
I would probably go that route as well. I
Oh,
think
really?
I'm way more of the, like, I have this weird thing, and I don't know if it's actually good when I think about. If you psychoanalyze it, it's probably because I'm a little bit messed up in my brain. But
Understandable.
I really enjoy playing like female characters in game because I think it's way more badass.
Yeah.
When a female character is stomping, let's say, than male characters for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So, like I'm saying, if we psychoanalyze it, it's probably because I'm a little bit, dented.
We know you're weird. Don't
But
worry. We're all weird in our
Oh,
own ways.
powerful women are great.
yeah, I mean, I think so as well. I think it's really cool.
Yeah. I would probably have Psychosocial by Slipknot because I'm not winning in a fight at all. But if I can psych him out with the most aggressive song ever, maybe they'll be a bit like, oh, she's a bit of a psycho. Let's stay away
I
from
mean,
her.
I don't think that surprises anyone.
Yeah. No,
What, that I'm a psycho?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Big
it's
psycho.
way more psycho if you go like Baby Shark, you know? Your interest like Baby
to be
Shark.
stepped on.
And your outfit has nothing to do with sharks at all. You just come in with like, you know when someone has just equipped the loot they just got in the raid, but they
Yeah.
haven't done the transmog yet?
Can I change my answer?
Yeah.
Stick.
Stick.
Yeah. It's
Instead
by
of some-
it's from Hey Ducky. Stick, 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 stick.
Yeah,
stick,
exactly.
Stick,
Then
stick, stick,
it's like,
sticky,
okay,
sticky,
this-
stick, 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 stick.
This
Yeah, but you're not
person is
saying
great.
stick.
Stick, 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 stick.
To stop the sticking, decent pool.
Yeah. And I have the perfect song to get them going because I've figured it out.
The Smoldy Oldie?
I've figured it out.
What is
okay?
it? Yep, okay.
You put your disc priest in.
Sorry,
you-
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go.
Start over. She will
Yeah.
be quiet now.
Yeah, don't ruin the moment.
You put your disc priest in, your disc priest out, in, out, in, out. They ramp it all about. You do the smoldy oldie and you loot the boss. That's what it's all about. All together now. Oh, the smoldy oldie. Oh, the smoldy oldie.
I hate this so much.
Oh, the smoldy oldie. Bloodlust resonate, rah, rah, rah.
Oh, all right. He died once.
There we go.
Oh, that's good, actually.
There we
Claps
go.
and chat for
I think that's
Kexman.
good.
That was pretty good.
That
Yeah,
was
thank
good.
you. We
That
got
was
into it.
good.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Thank you. Look, they're clapping. See, look.
Yeah. That's really good.
I like it. We need to get that written
It
as a
was
command.
decent, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. That was
I
good.
just don't like singing.
I mean, I can't sing either.
It's not about what I can or can't. It's about what I can or don't.
Okay, well, I can't sing.
Everyone in
So,
everyone in chat, can we get an "Oh the Smoldy Oldie" spam, please? Because they're getting close.
What is it again?
bloodlust resonate.
But rah rah rah.
Wait, this was.
It's a good
No,
point.
this was the easy one.
Yes, this was the easy one, so now they're
okay,
gonna have the hard one.
now, if
So
they live this,
they need to clear up
we
the
are
orbs.
looking great.
Orbs are out. I think 2 have already been popped, so this was the last one.
Please
Going into the
live.
combo now.
Please live. 10 seconds, just live.
This is like this is stretch point. This is stretch point. You can see externals going out. Orbs are being played. Waves need to be dodged. I think one has
One
gone down,
person
but we
dead.
still have a
Can we
combat
have a
rest
rest?
available. They just need to play really, really good right now. Need to get the last bits of bait. The space is horrendous.
It's really
oh, actually, no,
bad.
it's fine. It's fine.
You
There's
have
still
a
a good
gate
gap. There's
spot.
still a good gap.
You have a gate.
Gateway is being set up.
Yes.
People are dropping ridiculously low though because of the amount of space that they have. They had to run really, really far. Externals being popped, raid CDs being popped, DPS CDs being popped. Orbs need to be soaked, darkness goes down. People need to stand in them, stay alive.
To that.
To that, but still possibly doable. Last intermission, it's gonna be tight. Need to run out again. Healing CDs need to keep going. Boss just cannot have stacks. I can't see from the UI.
I think the boss has a couple of stacks.
That is definitely not ideal. Cloak being
2.
popped here.
2
Still going
stacks.
decent.
This is still pretty good. One more knockback now, and
Yeah.
then you have to play the end, which we're all getting into the middle, and we're
Yeah.
absolutely blasting.
I don't know if they have any
Okay.
truth with ramp, but the HP bars are like literally freaking yo-yoing. Boss is going down very low, 4%. Intermission
might
is
be
closing
it.
in.
I
Oh,
think
this
we're
could
off.
be it.
I think we're off.
Oh,
Yeah, we're off.
Yeah, we're
yeah.
off.
This is like a 2%er.
Such a shame. So close. So just not enough damage because we lost those 2 DPS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like you said, you quick math in your head when you did
My
before.
quiff maths.
Your quiff
Quiff
math.
maths.
Yeah.
And I can tell you what it was. It was not enough people in chat spammed,
Smoldy
oh,
oldie."
smoldy oldie.
Yeah.
Next time they get to that point, chat, if I see any messages in that chat that are not, oh, the smoldy oldie, I'm coming for you.
Then what? Yeah, we might as well just not watch this. Yeah.
Oh. So
Next time
unfortunate.
around,
We're so close.
We will live.
We will live. It's a good pull.
It was a good pull. Now, unfortunately, though, that last part, I don't know. I think the baits before on the not, it looked like it was like, oh, the last ones, that was the bad baits, but it actually wasn't. The space was already a little bit wonky before that.
Yeah.
And which means that before we went into the last intermission going for another round, we must have screwed or been unlucky with the baits there. Because the first one of every rotation is always clean.
I don't want to say unlucky with the base, because in the end of the day, you kind of control where it goes.
Yeah, but you kind of control, but you always spread towards the edge, right?
Yeah.
And the pools drop before the knives go out, so the people that have to spread, they have to spread.
Sure, but I think you can still control it. Like, yeah, there's like unluckiness, but I still think, like, to the end of the day, like, you can do it. And I think at this point, it was just, yeah, like, I mean, it was really unlucky. Like, 2 people basically died because they had to run so far.
Yeah.
And instead of healers healing, they're just running, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what happened. So the base had to be a little bit better. But I mean, like, again, it shows that they can do it. They're on point for the damage. 2 extra DPS alive, full pump, a little bit less movement. The boss will go down like any.
Yeah, if we get the lane and everyone alive, the boss is dead, for sure.
Exactly.
For sure.
So we are just sorting out charity goals, by the way. That's what I'm kind of typing away with my lappy toppy. Because you guys have been slamming the charity incentives. Princess Uwu? Yeah?
I
I'm
will
so
see-
glad you said
No,
yes.
I will see when we get there. I
Okay.
am not going to sign myself up for that, otherwise you can dress up X-Men on bookmark.
Kana said that he would be up for it. Smiley face.
Kena had a heart-dropping moment of not figuring out where your phone is for 2 seconds.
Oh.
True.
We all know that feeling.
Yeah, mine's here. I always have that, like, huh? Thing is, they never give us pockets with leggings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There needs to be something.
That's one of the female debuffs.
Actually, yeah. My dad started carrying around a man bag, which is so adorable. My dad's like 62, I think. And yeah, 61. And he's like, oh, he's Welsh. He's like, oh, Jess, right? I bought this man bag and I can fit so much in it. I can. Like, I can put my cigarettes in there, put my phone in there, I can have my wallet, my keys. I'm like, yeah, Dad. That's what handbags do.
Exactly.
He loves it. And he calls it his man bag. Very adorable. Okay. Uncle Bryn. He does he's from Cardiff, so he's got that Cardiff twang in his name, in his accent. It's very cute. Any Welshies in the chat? Just curious. Anyone from Wales? Any
What's the population of Wales?
Population of Wales. Off the top of my head, I have no idea. 3.1 million as of 2019.
To be honest, that's pretty big, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you hear all about the Danes and the Norwegians, you know, me being a Swede, I hear all about those people.
Cardiff gang.
They aren't that many people.
Really?
Or the Finns, yeah, they're not that many.
Oh, we got someone from Barry. Barry Island as a kid was somewhere where my dad used to take me because it had a fun fair and it was right on the beach. So you'd go beach, then you'd go fun fair, Barry Island. It was great. It was so good. It's
What's a fun fair?
So it's like, you know, like a theme park, but not as big. It's kind of like the rides are on the back of a truck.
Yeah,
and when the fun fair's done, they close it up. It's that. But it was constantly
I
there.
am never going on those. I'm sorry.
Why?
I don't trust them.
What?
Yeah. Unfortunately, in Sweden, actually, this year,
Yeah?
we had an accident at Gröna Lund.
True, I read that.
And
I didn't read it, I heard about it. Let's be real, I don't read.
it was very sad.
True.
And it has scared me off theme parks for life, I think.
I mean, why?
Because, I mean, obviously it goes around a lot of times, but...
Sure, but I mean, like, that's like
I'm not
you will
doing the
never take an
RNG.
airplane because airplane crashes have happened in history.
Yeah, but I
mean,
don't know.
I understand your point, but it's like, to me, it's at the same point. It's like, I think there's so many things in your daily life that can actually cost your life. Like,
Yeah,
you could
yeah, but-
drive and someone could drive into you.
Of course.
Right?
But I feel like for most things, when you are in control of something, even if it's more risky, you're willing to take the risk because you trust yourself. When you're
Sure,
out
but
of
it's like
control,
driving. Is it like, I feel like most of the drive risk is not from you.
I would say I have seen a pattern, yeah? I have driven with my dad my whole life, or I've been sat in a car with my dad. No accidents ever. Not even a little bit of a bump anywhere. And then my mom
Jada
started
just screamed to their
driving.
shake and exactly. See, Larkin sees, like, you know, Larkin understands.
Yeah, but my mom started driving again because she had to start
Thank you,
driving for
Larkin.
work.
Thank you, appreciate you.
2 accidents in a year.
Oh, gosh.
So what you're saying is your mom can't drive hard?
Yeah.
Shake
Okay,
it.
it's good to know.
What do you call the last station of a train?
And stop.
And stop's
End stop? Yeah. Biff is right.
In Swedish, it's slutstation.
So slutstation?
It's like the end station.
Ah, cool.
Good to know. But we lost.
Yeah, I got that too, Kraft.
Damn it, Slut.
Slut station. Choo choo. I was gonna say, I was gonna do the whole like, that's where my station is, but it's really not applicable to me. So-
What the hell?
what?
Nothing.
I'm not a slut.
What?
Anyway.
Okay, like when you say Slut, I think of the WoW streamer Slut.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
wonder where he
really
got the
That's what I thought you guys were
We
saying.
wonder where he got the name from, yeah?
Oh.
I mean, I guess no.
Maybe he's a slut station. Slut.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because, like, obviously, I'm not saying that I can't be an accident or I can get, you know, talking about the prostate cancer, any cancer that will take me out, you know.
Sure, okay.
But I feel like when you're rolling a coin a little bit for something that I grew up with, because I've been there so many times.
Yeah.
I grew up with it. You believe that it's gonna be safe forever. I mean, it's obviously it's crazy, but you have that idea in your mind, and then an accident happened on your favorite ride of the theme park, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't like it.
Yeah. Do you?
Because I don't need the
suppose you
thrill
guys-
either. Yeah, I'm old enough to have been there, done that. You know.
Don't suppose you guys remember the Smiler in Alton Towers? It's an English theme park, so probably not.
Nope.
But the Smiler got
You can't say
introduced.
that, bro.
Oh, that's sad.
That is just rude.
Could
be true.
No.
Okay.
And then
I was.
Planned.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Me too.
Yeah.
Smiler and Monka, yeah. there was an accident with that anyway, and it was pretty tragic. Like no one died, but like people, it was like serious issues with people. Roller coasters are scary.
Yeah.
Like 99.9% of the time they're safe.
Yeah.
But there's always that tiny.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
And
what
with
anything in
those
life,
theme
though.
parks that are on, like you said, on the back of a truck, or without the throwing shades, you know, in a little bit less developed areas, some of the theme parks don't have the same.
They don't have health and safety regulations the
Yeah.
same as yeah. I get that for sure.
I feel
So-
like as long as you're like in a well-regulated country, I'm not too worried about things. Because like to me, it's like same thing with bungee jumping, sky jumping, parachute jumping, going on an airplane, driving a car. Like all of everything in my eyes has a 0.01% risk, right?
Yeah, I
So
mean,
I'm not
some
going-
have,
I
like,
am
it's
not
not
going to-
0.1. Like, plane rides are super safe compared to driving a car.
Yes,
Everyone says
exactly.
that statistic, right?
Mm.
But it's like, if it's not, like, if I'm taking a plane ride, it's not like I'm scared it's gonna go bad. If it goes bad, it's over,
Like, I
yeah?
think
It's
there's a
bad
higher
RNG.
chance of me dying on this couch to a heart attack right now than me dying from a roller coaster.
Yeah.
So I'm not
for
going
sure.
to let that
Yes,
fun.
of course. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, like, I'm not gonna stack the
odds against
RNG on top of each other. It's like, oh yeah, I could go skydiving and I could have a chance to do this, but I don't have to.
Sure,
you know,
that's
it's
fun.
not a requirement.
It's not, but it's fun.
It's like, yeah, I could die of a heart attack. I could also eat myself to death. I'm not gonna try. You know.
How much would you eat to eat? yourself to death?
I don't know. I'm not gonna. That's
You really
you know
don't-
what I mean.
You don't
though,
want to
yeah?
push the limit
Like
once?
there
we
are.
can eat a lot of hamburgers if you want.
No.
Okay.
We have had another charity donation from
Oh.
BJ.
Thank you,
$10
BJ.
donation. And they say, cast the end of Smoldery now. Show some effort. All right. We got to cast the end of Smoldy Oldie. Even though he's not dying yet, we have to cast the end of Smoldy Oldie.
Do you mean the song or do you mean the actual boss?
The actual boss.
Right now, oh my god, okay. Raiders have all soaked, they're doing the pattern. Pattern's going great, and the orbs have touched the boss. Last explosion goes through, healing CDs are being popped, darkness has gone down, everyone's standing in the darkness, stacking under the boss. Final pushback comes in.
Whoa, no way.
Slowly but surely, like that.
Whoa, this is it.
The edge? The edge is going inwards. The last 5 seconds
This
are
is
going
incredible.
to happen. Everyone dies.
Oh my
Nate
god.
is still alive.
Wow.
He's soloing it.
No way.
He's getting
Absolute
it. And he
giga
did
chat.
it!
Yeah, let's go!
Okay, how about that? I kind of
That's what will happen.
I had to improvise and I kind of screwed up the timings, but that's about how it's going to be.
They don't know that. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's
I
all
hope
right.
you're happy. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Got me shoutcasting an end of a kill, I think would be.
You just baited me. Sounds like a you issue, Paul. Means you're not paying enough attention on the job.
Exactly. You're not watching, yeah.
If you're not watching, is it really our fault? That's what I thought, Paul. Get back to work. Stop playing CS2.
GG, I was here. Let's go! Woo! Well done!
We will say both me and Rage were wrong. I said 75. You said 72.
Yeah.
I said 85.
Kano
I
said
didn't say 85, but I said it just now.
Someone on audio only just wet themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that was also a thing when I was younger. My dad, obviously
Mm-hmm.
being a sports fan, we used to listen to like sports radio in the car.
Me,
you know?
my dad too.
And then it's like, oh, this guy has the puck. This guy he's going up this lane. He's passing there. Oh, offside. You know.
Yeah. We got Thomas just kicking it up the field there, and we have Jeffrey taking it in. He's going to kite it into the guy with the back, and he's in the box. He's ready to receive it. Oh, that might have been an offside. Wait for ref. No, it's not an offside. All right, Thomas just going to go in for a kill there. Not a kill, Jesus.
Oh
Going
my
in for the
God,
shot there.
okay, calm
Holy
down,
shit.
Rage, darling.
Calm down.
God
For us,
damn.
it was less football, more rugby, so it was more like, oh, tackle, nice. Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, tackle. Oh, he's gonna pass the ball backwards because you can't do anything else. Oof.
Okay, I have a question. What's a random word that you say a lot that makes absolutely no sense?
Ball lake.
Okay, shaken.
I don't know if I have one.
I
I'm
think
sure I'm in periods. I have multiple.
Ball
but,
lake is apparently, the first time I said it, Nate thought it was a Welsh thing. He thought I was saying ball lake. Lake of balls, apparently. But yeah, I explained to him it was ball lake. I think it's more of a Wrexham thing, which is the city where I'm from. Ball lake. Do you know Ryan Reynolds owns our football club?
No.
Yeah.
I know he.
Him and someone else owns our football club.
Okay.
It's awful.
Fair.
Yeah,
But
that's
you don't
probably
have-
why he owns it.
You don't have a word? Not even like a random Swedish thing that you keep saying to like a girlfriend or something?
No, I don't think so. I'm a, you know what I mean. I do that a lot, but I mean it has a meaning. It's just I probably have a
you
bad
do
habit
say
of saying.
yeah, you do say that quite a lot. Actually,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
say it.
you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's. I mean, I think that's kind of just that word. That's fine. That's fine.
What are you?
Spagooter.
For now.
Spagooter.
Yeah, in a week
Oh no,
or so.
Spagooter
it's-
has been sticking for like the last 6 months already. The guild
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
hates it.
but you also flip flop a little bit.
Oh yeah.
You're in
I
the
kind
Ubu
of.
era.
I'm like a season, you know. Like every season kind of changes the word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like the stop word changes quite a bit.
Yeah.
I've stuck with Spagooter for a while now though. But who
Yeah,
knows?
it's been one you go back to every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of just like, sometimes you just gotta throw people off, and at this point the girl's kind of getting used to Spagooter, but I still don't accept it, so I can still push it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ja, I'd love to get better at shoutcasting. Like Darkmate does a really good job.
Darkmate
Kex does a really good job. Like I'd love to be able to do play-by-play casting. I think that would be really cool. But like my brain doesn't operate as quickly as that. My brain is like.
I mean,
slow.
practice.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think if you want to practice it, you should play a lot of RTS. Because like the one thing that RTS will teach you, if you play StarCraft, if you look away from 1 second of the game, you can just lose. So like StarCraft is like very high octane, multiple things happening all at once.
Yeah.
And kind of just like it's a good way to learn it. But then you also have to play a lot of WoW because you have to obviously understand really well what's going on.
Yeah.
So
and you
I
need to
would
get
say
a
if
very
you-
good lesson in how to actually speak, because a lot of people they talk too fast and then they go
Yeah.
which is generally really bad as well. So you have to talk at a pace where your brain can keep up with what's happening.
Yeah.
And you don't stop it, so then that kind of cancels out the ums and ims.
Ums and ims.
Yes.
Yums and ims. I feel like I understand this boss pretty well at this point.
Mhm.
But also, I mean, if it was just me, us three sitting on the couch, I would try it. But I'm not doing it in front of 13,000
Yeah,
people
I
when
feel you.
when people are like
That's respectable. That's respectable.
judgy little.
Do we have a combo rest coming up? 5 seconds. They can kind of keep going. It's not ideal.
Definitely, it's not that idea. Do you know, by the way, if you die having soaked the tank mechanic, do you lose your orbs?
So if you die, so like you mean
So
like
imagine
you soak
you're
the
on the
tank,
first
you soak
rotation.
the tank, you died, and then you get rest up.
You get rest up before intermission.
Yes, you still spawn orbs.
You still spawn orbs? So you get like a perma debuff through death.
From my understanding, yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure about that. I want to say 95%. I don't want to say the full 100 because you never know. But pretty sure we talked about that during split.
Yeah.
No, you don't. I died last raid and got rest, and
They still
They
spawned.
So you were right.
yeah, so I was right. It's just like no, you don't. It's like
Yeah, but that's
Referring
Yeah,
to
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
saying, do you lose them?
like a ding a ding.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was right. I'm so happy about myself. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You would
It's like
think
I-
he's pretending, but
it's
he's
al- it's
like,
almost-
this is one of the few times he's correct. Yes.
I've been correct plenty in my life.
Yeah.
Especially when we talk about Dota.
Oh
If
god,
we're on the same
no.
side of an argument, I would say, yeah, maybe. You know.
I'm just really good at games.
Ken is actually surprisingly very
Yeah.
good at games.
As long as it doesn't involve aiming.
Yeah.
Shooter games ain't it.
Kena has this ability to, he's a fast learner.
True.
Actually.
Really?
Very fast
Yeah.
learner, yeah.
I pick up games pretty quick. Like
Interesting.
so like Larkin, right? Like who's in the chat.
Yeah.
that I talk to. He's one of my best mates. And he's the type of guy that, he plays games a lot more than I do. So, let's say a new RTS game comes out, and we're kind of just playing. It's like he will kind of like maybe win the first 2 games. And then it becomes where like I have now noticed how the game works, and for the next 10 games I will absolutely demolish him. Like we have like a new RTS game, right? And then I go to sleep, and then we wake up. And then I will hear, so I have watched this YouTuber,
Yeah.
I have watched these guides, I've read the Wikipedia, and I think this is what we're supposed to do. To which I normally turn around and like, nah. So then he goes to do that, and I still demolish him.
Oh.
And then at that point, he kind of just gives up. Because what Lorcan is incredibly good at is Lorcan just plays a game. He can absolutely just no life the living shit out of him. I cannot, right? At some point, I get bored. It's like loses the fun for it. But he can keep going. And he will just watch anything. He will watch any guide. He will completely 100% the game. And for me, like normally around 70%, it kind of stops. And WoW was like kind of been the only game that has always kept my attention span for long enough.
That being said, though, Larkin is also good at games.
Larkin
It's
is
just
also very good at games.
Larkin is like me in a sense also where I learn very fast from watching other people do stuff.
Yes.
While you are like, this sort of doesn't make sense to me, so I'm gonna try something else.
I don't trust other people very quick. Like, unless I feel like I have actively engaged with that person on that particular concept and I trust their judgment on it, I will not trust a random person.
Yeah.
And instead, I would rather trust my own judgment. Because
Yeah.
I think my general judgments of games are pretty good. So unless, like, I think you have credibility, and, like, when you have credibility, I will not even argue with you, right? If I talk to a Dota 2 pro and he's like, you should do this, you're wrong, I'm not going to sit there and be like, are you sure? I might ask him to explain it, but I'll just take it.
Yeah, never take things for face value though. Always ask questions, because asking questions you learn more.
Yeah, for sure.
Very true.
So I learned a ton of stuff from the casters during the race. Like, I go in not knowing much, I come out, I'm like, I know what I'm doing, because I don't just sit
That's
there
kinda
and
true,
like
but
absorb.
At the same point, like I remember fully explaining StarCraft to you, and then I saw you do the fight, and you had no clue what's happening.
Sometimes it goes in, but it doesn't stay in.
Yeah, I mean, that happens to me a lot as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Do you know what I accidentally did yesterday?
What did you
I tried going into LFR for Thingamabobby, Amirdrassil, and my second character wasn't high enough eye level by 1, right? And I loaded into Sakharov, and I just did the entirety of Sakharov because I felt bad for people queuing that long for LFR. Like, who's doing LFR Sakharov? Like,
But you can leave.
I didn't want to though. I was a tank.
Ah.
And then they'd have to wait longer.
Yeah,
And
I feel
this is one thing that really surprises me, is that we're so hyper focused on the new raid, killing the bosses as quickly as possible, the highest difficulty. There's still geezers still doing LFR for Sakharov. Like, that's really cool. That shows like how alive the community is.
Yeah, I can't understand that.
Yeah, I'm on his.
It's just a completely different type of player though. It's cool, isn't it?
It is cool.
It exists at the same
that
time.
it exists
I have
that
had plenty
way.
of, like, I know people that play StarCraft 2 just for the campaign.
Mm.
That's mind-boggling to me. Because I've played the campaign, the StarCraft 2 campaign, top tier. Like, actually one of the few games that I, like, did not skip the cinematics.
Okay.
I watched them, right? Like, that means a lot, right? So, StarCraft 2 campaign, insane. I know people that bought StarCraft 2, they played the campaign, and then were like, that's great, on install. And I'm like, you're not going to play ranked? You're not going to play the millions of custom games? And they just didn't. They just uninstalled and they just wanted to play campaign. And I was like,
I
okay.
did that with Halo.
I never played Halo.
Yeah, but Halo, I
campaign.
think a lot of people did. I mean, people loved Halo Online, for sure. But I feel like Halo in itself, like the campaign is also very good.
I just went back and finished
The old
StarCraft 2.
ones.
Okay, like, I have nothing against people that play the campaigns. Like, I actually really enjoy going to the StarCraft 2 campaign. Like, I can probably play the StarCraft 2 campaign right now and just go to play it on Brutal as well. Like, I think that's awesome. I think I heckin' love StarCraft 2. Oh my god, people dropping low. Someone...
One dead.
Yep, he's dead. Combat rest?
15.
Combat rest soon. Doable. Can keep going.
It actually makes me really sad that
He anked.
our tank POVs aren't good quality, because I love the amount of dodging that Tifa and Nate have to do on this.
Another one dead.
Oh, they do a lot less dodging.
Oh no, no.
Yes.
No.
They literally stand still in the intermission under the boss.
Okay, yeah, but when they get the tank soaked, they have to go out into the lava pools, then they have the knives that come out, and they have to dodge loads, because at that point, they're all coming out.
Yeah.
And it's just like...
So, like, I would
It's
rather...
so cool.
I think it is easier to be completely behind the raid and then just have to dodge the ones that come your way than being straight in the middle and having to dodge everything from once.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think the tanks have probably... From everyone in this raid, I think the tanks have the easiest one.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, for most things, tanks have it very easy when it comes to mechanics. But then there are times when boss hit very hard.
Yeah,
you
Jailer.
cannot like screw it up.
Jailer was definitely, like... There's bosses where I think the tanks are harder than...
Because
DPS.
if you die as a tank, it's over, yeah. Like,
yeah, but at that point you're also kind of shit.
Yeah. True.
Depending on the boss.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you die as a tank, you are screwing up and we wipe.
Yes.
But from a mechanic standpoint, tanks usually are like, I don't need to dodge
I
this,
would
I
say
just tank it.
on almost any boss that is progress, I think healing is the hardest.
Yeah.
And then I think depending on the boss, either tanking is harder or DPS is harder.
Yeah, I would say
Like,
so.
I think
But
a fight,
healing is...
I think a
yeah,
fight like
way up.
Regalon, tanks are tanks are getting clapped, but you just have to play your class good. And there's not too much specific boss movement. It's just about survive.
Which one was Raglan again?
Sepulchre, the one before the jailer, where you have to like go in. It's very dark.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. That one
He
was
made like things on the edge. You had to go into another room and stand
so
in
like that
orbs.
one for tanks. Like the boss was hard for tanks. It hit really hard. But the boss was ridiculously hard for DPS because you could die at any second and one movement would kill you.
And every time it's hard for DPS, it's hard for healers.
Yes, exactly.
And healers is like
and then the next one is the jailer, where the jailer for DPS wasn't particularly easy, but the movement was pretty doable. And for tanks, that fight was ridiculous. Like you could literally just be full HP and get one shot if you did not prepare yourself well enough 10 seconds in advance. So like jailer was one of the bosses where it's like tanks almost had the hardest job. Like they were like touching the healers on difficulty. And then bosses before that, it's like tanks are just kind of vaping. So sometimes depends on the boss. I think Small Run is one of the bosses where it's like, do tanks have a particular easy job? Nah, of course not. It's a hard boss baseline. But from everyone, tanks have the easiest jobs in Small Run.
I would say like in general, it's also like tanking floor difficulty is a little bit higher than DPS, especially for progress, because once you screw up as a tank, you screw up the whole raid. For many bosses, when you're starting progression, if you screw up as a DPS, it's like, yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, something that you probably would be able to help with a little bit with. If tanking is arguably the easiest role at this level, why at this level are there so little tanks to take in teams? Because say for example, Echo wants a new tank, where the pool of tanks are small. Why?
Right. If you have a player that is mechanically really, really good, that can min-max his class to absolute perfection, that can play multiple classes to absolute perfection, that is so good at dodging mechanics that it cannot die, why the hell would you put him on a tank? Just have him as a DPS.
Right.
Also, tanking is ridiculously boring. Because whereas like when farm happens, right, we do a lot of farm. So farm happens, people get more gear. The first thing that happens to tanks is they now become immortal, they have to play less good, it gets boring, right? You have to do less skill to get the same result.
Yeah.
For healers, everyone gets more HP, they do more healing, so they have to play less good, and the only way how you kind of keep the same healing numbers, the same, right? Like during progress, healers are doing 300k, during farm they're doing 150k, right?
Yeah.
Because there's just less needed.
Yeah.
Whereas meanwhile, for DPS, holy shit, I got full biz, I'm gonna do 700k next week.
It's fun.
Right? It's fun. So tanks are just full despair. You literally just like during like anything, it's like, okay guys, I have a new character, I need to gear. Tankman, please tank my keys. So like you're a slave to all the DPS. You don't get to have fun during farm. If you screw up on farm because like DPS is vaping, doesn't matter. If you vape as a tank and something goes wrong, everyone gets angry at you because if you screw up, you wipe the raid.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of pressure for less fun. So why the hell would you want to do it? It's like oh, I have this perfect job that's paying me really well. I'm gonna go to this other job that pays me less good, where the boss is like a dickhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically
more
like
pressure, more stress for less money, basically.
So most of the time, what tank players do, and this has happened to now, this has happened to Lighty, this has happened to I don't know how many people, is they basically go to the raid leader, right, and they go to like this: I am a DPS player now, or I will quit your shit guild. And then they kind of don't have a choice. And then eventually, they recruit another tank and he ends up being shit. And then the raid leader goes like, bro, you can quit for all that you want after the tier, but you're tanking this tier.
Yeah.
And then the player goes into despair, and then he ends up winning a lot of money from Path of Exile, becomes the best Path of Exile player out of all times. And, you know, now he's like, you know what, screw you guys. I'm Path of Exile player.
Oh.
That's kind of how that goes.
Yeah. Okay.
But imagine basically, like, you have to be very consistent as a tank. That's like the thing you absolutely need. Like, you can never mess up.
Yeah.
But getting to the point where you mess up is like a lot about you. Like, you don't have to think so much about what's happening in the fight usually.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Imagine you have a HP pool of 1.5. I don't know how big are HP pools for tanks now. Like, let's say 2 million on a blood DK. I don't know how much they have. And then you're on a DPS. You're like 800k. And so if a mechanic does 700k damage for a tank, you're like, you know.
Yeah.
And then for a DPS, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
1.2 million on blood DK.
Yeah.
Okay. Still,
Nate, Kane is calling you bad.
I did not.
You basically said that you're not as good as the DPS or the healers.
I did not say that.
You did.
No.
Technically, you said healers were it's really hard for DPS, but it's even harder for healers because they have to do the DPS mechanics and heal, and tanks literally just need to stay alive.
But if you think about this even,
that still does
isn't
not
he
matter.
playing the game right now? But he's hearing what we say on cast. If you're a tank, you're able to do that.
I mean, he is dead.
Yeah, maybe they're on a break.
Yeah, they're on a quick 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Like,
Tanks
the
are
thing is,
cringe.
right, even if you have like an easier job, that does not mean that you're necessarily worse. Because the standards that we have for players is still the exact same.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like, even if, like, would someone, just because somebody is benched right now, so he's not playing either DPS, heal, or tank, doesn't mean that he's a worse player?
Yeah, for sure. So, okay,
No.
what you're saying... Wait, sorry. I was thinking in my head. So what you're saying is that, like, tanks need to be... Because if they need to be the same quality level as the rest of the raiders, say
Yes.
DPS, right, for example, you're saying that a tank needs to be just as good as a DPS player, but be willing to sacrifice himself and put himself into depression.
I mean,
just
everyone has
to-
depression, but yes.
just in order to be, like, a meat bag for the DPS and the healers. Is that kind of what you're saying?
To a degree, sure.
Okay.
You have to be very willing to do it. Like, I'm sure that Nate, to a degree, enjoys tanking. It's a very different type of fun that you get.
Yeah.
Like, it is tank jail, to a degree, on farm, right?
Yeah.
But also, like, at the same point, right? Like, how do I try to explain this? If you want guarantee, like, your payoff is guarantee, right?
Yeah.
If you're a DPS player, take Dan. Is Dan a bad player? No, he's an insanely good player.
Yeah.
He's a very good warrior. We had 2 warriors players ready for this tier. One of them got good loot and the other one did not. So Dan is now out. Dan now has spent 6 months of farm, all of the prep, all of the seed farming to do M+. Right? So, like, the payoff that Nate gets is...
He's gonna be in.
He's
on
gonna be
every
in.
fight.
Yeah.
Like,
All the time.
right? Like, the only time that Nate would not be in is like, hey, we need a warrior tank. Nate does not have a geared warrior tank, even though he might even have that. We're gonna use Favius tank for one boss, right? Or there's a situation where it's a one tank boss, which rarely happens, by the way, where it's like, okay, we need only one tank and it's not a blood DK. So then Nate would not play. But in that case, Nate would go do M+, actually get some gear, and he would probably still be POC champing out of his mind. So
He said there's no feeling like tanking prog. It's best.
yeah, tanking prog, it's like fun. You're very much in control, and the pure skill
Differentiation?
yes, between a player, like a DPS does, like, you know, like you take speed and you take Shay, right? Kotoy. They're the 2 rogues. They are identical. They do that, like, look at the DPS meter. They're literally identical, right? If you put Nate versus somebody, like, Speed could be a better player, Shay could be a better player. From the outside, you would not know. If you have a tank and another tank, and the one tank plays better, you know that tank is a god, and the other tank looks like a little wussy next to him, right? So tanking is about showing off, having guarantee, but during farm, you're just suffering. Right? Nate was fully done with the patch, and I walk up to Nate, it's like, hey Nate, honey, I need flight stones. Can you tank this heroic dungeon first boss 10 times for me? And Nate just turned around and was like, yes, honey, I will do that for you.
Jesus.
And then we did a heroic dungeon 10 times for the first... See, I got that. We literally did. And then we hit Instascap. And then Corella walked up to me, like, the next day, and he's like, I need to farm flight stones. How do I do it? And then I told Corella's like, watch this. Nate, honey, Corella needs the first boss 10 times on heroic. Can we do this together? And then the 3 of us went in.
I didn't know I could do that. Nate, honey, I need flight stones.
Oh, it's fixed. It no
Oh,
longer works.
crap. Nate, honey, I need something. Can you do it over 10 times for me? I can do that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's Rayleigh the buff, yeah.
Yeah, Rayleigh the buff, girlfriend buff, same thing, right?
No.
I think so.
It's absolutely not.
I think so.
At this point, he's obedient to me. Yeah. I will walk up to the little boy and give him a little kiss on the cheek right now, call him my honey, sit on his lap,
He would
and
love
he will
that.
enjoy it.
He would love that.
Yeah,
he
I know.
Really would.
I know he would.
He would.
That's why I dedicated.
I can't see his face, but he's smiling right now.
He's
You're
right now
hearing it.
smiling. Oh, he's very happy.
He's actually not smiling at all.
no.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
He's full on.
Oh, he's focus mode.
He's focus
Oh,
mode.
he might have Morana aggro. You never know.
He's probably muted us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good chance.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he even said, like, okay, gotta kill boss BRB. So, yeah. But, like, during this time, it's like, I can walk up to most of my raiders and, like, I can just request something of them. And they'll just do it without a doubt. Because, like, trying to second guess somebody, like, one of your officers just isn't it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for
they
sure.
get whipped
Right.
in the street.
Unfortunately, it is that time of day where we have to scoot our boots. It is the end of our shift, Shaken.
Aye, aye,
Kayla,
aye,
you've
aye,
been an
aye.
absolute blast to be with on the
Oh,
couch.
I know. Yep. I didn't even get sent off. I stopped cursing for the last 2 hours. Did you notice?
Yeah, I did. Well, no, you actually didn't. You let off 2 swears, but it's okay. I just stopped mentioning it.
Okay, well, that's good enough. Thank you.
We are being replaced by a wicked trio. We have Dark Mech, Deep Shades, and Sko sitting on this couch. So that's going to be absolutely epic. Sending you for the next 4 hours, which should hopefully be the Smolderon kill. I quickly need to say thank you again to our sponsors. So we have Kingston FURY, who are the leading company for storage and hardware solutions. So thank you very much, Kingston, for not only kitting out our raiders, but also providing us for this raid and last raid. Really appreciate it. And of course, Kingston FURY Dragon Riding Grand Prix is back. So if you want to take to the skies and win some prizes, then download the Kingston FURY Grand Prix add-on, !DGP. Kingston K.
Yes.
Yes, KDGP. Download the add-on, go and do the Emerald Dream flights, and then you'll be able to enter our leaderboard. We also have Ection, so if you guys want to browse multiple different streams at once, you can use !Ection and use our Race to World First playlist to watch multiple POVs at once. Really, really epic, and they also have some prizes to give away for you guys. Sign up to Ection with an account, link your Twitch account, and agree to the challenges, and you'll see more information about that on there. Thank you very much, Ection. We also have Bedlam. So Bedlam is basically a collaboration of gamer scores. We mentioned it briefly earlier with you two when you're going back and forth about Dota. They integrate with World of Warcraft, Dota 2, and PUBG at the moment. So create your Bedlam and then have a Bedlam score. I have 2 usernames. I've taken Rage and Rage Darling because I wanted to just in case. Red Flag?
No, weird flags.
Oh, right. Yeah, well.
But you are a red flag, so.
I am. Oh, and Warcraft Rumble as well. I believe there's going to be a Warcraft Rumble segment shortly.
Oh, yeah. Scroll loves
today. It's going to be me and Adeline are going to be sat here playing Warcraft Rumble together. Yeah, she's going to teach me how to play. So.
What, you've not played it before?
No, not yet.
What the?
I know, right?
The crazy thing is, off camera, Sko is playing it all the time.
He really is. Yeah, he loves
absolutely
it.
spamming
He doesn't stop.
The man had the audacity at some point to be like, "Oh, that's not the best use of Kana's time." At some point, to make like a little snarky comment like that, and I just turned around and was like, "Bro, you literally play Warcraft Rumble whenever I see you."
So Warcraft Rumble is easy to learn but hard to master. You can build forces of minis, starting with leaders, including heavy hitters like the Warsong Chieftain, Grommash Hellscream, and Archmage Jaina Proudmoore. There's tons of content, there's a variety of gameplay, and a bunch of repeatability, so you can play through a huge single-player experience with over 70 missions, as well as our weekly and monthly challenges in the form of multi-part dungeons, raids, and more. It's available to download now on iOS and the App Store, so go and do that. iOS and the App Store. The App Store and the Google Play Store, so make sure to go do that. And if you manage to get through the tutorial and complete Hogger, you can get the Nomlia Saved Pilot Battle Pet in-game. ! Warcraft Rumble in the chat. Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. And finally, we just need to say a massive thank you to Warcraft Logs and Raider.io for sponsoring us again and supporting us. Obviously, like a huge tool for our raiders, and not just our raiders, but also us casuals. If we want to learn how to get better at our game, review our gameplay on Warcraft Logs, we can do that and see where the guilds are up to with Raider.io, !RIO, WCL in the chat. What is Steve Shade doing?
I have no idea. I'm just
He's like conducting me as like the CTA conductor. I love it. This will be you soon.
He's doing some weep shit. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you all so much for sitting through that. I know sponsors are a lot to get through, but we obviously have to do it because they are what makes this event possible for us to bring our raiders in venue.
A lot of the products are just freaking awesome.
They are, yeah.
I'm going
they
to sleep
really
in a chair
are.
later.
Yeah. I had a chair for like 3 days. I had one of these, and it's got taken from me.
Did Sko take it?
Sad. No,
Did I take it?
Liam took it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to fight Liam.
Yeah. Right, we have to head off now, but we will be joined by Dark Mech, Deep Shades, and Sko, so don't go anywhere. We will see myself and Shakin tomorrow. You'll probably be buzzing around the couch
I'll be around doing the sussy, you know me.
Yeah, you will do the sassy.
Love
You want to
doing
go
the
follow us
sassy.
on socials, !Shakin, !Rage Darling. Go and follow us if you wish. But yeah, we're going to throw out to a quick sponsor message, but we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Spagooter.
See,
it's catching on.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in. Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Meta. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Sure.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Legends, what's up? We're back. We had to do a tiny little caster changeover, as you can see here. I'm joined by the captain of the Method ship, Sko.
Hey guys, good to be on the couch with two of my favorite casters here, Deep Shades on Dark Mech, the double Ds.
You wouldn't believe it. This guy has been walking around this center saying, "Here's my favorite caster" to everyone. It doesn't even mean anything anymore.
I mean...
Fabo, how we doing? What do you make of the race so far?
Hey guys, happy to be here with two of my favorite casters, the D and the S, derivation for Deep Shades. Now I'm doing fabulous. Glad to be with you guys here. yeah, finally the race is shaping up to be something interesting with Tyndall being a real wall. So I hope our boys are also gonna be there in our shift.
And hello, Twitch chat. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing today? How are you in the chat? And also pay attention to that message that Madeline just dropped, guys. We are looking for Agi weapon traders from Galakon's Fall. There's a group in the group finder in game. Search for Method, Agi daggers. 400k gold on the line if you can trade the daggers.
Ooh.
So take a look at that. Help us out, guys. We are, gearing a lot of people here in Mythic Plus outside, those who are actually outside of the raid. Because yeah, Mythic Plus is dropping some obviously juicy item level upgrades. But I'm on the couch here. We're still on Smolderon. I think we are going to see this kill, honestly, at any pool. So I'm hoping for it to be real soon because we do need to catch up here with Liquid and Echo, of course.
Yeah, we do that. I think the aim, we spoke about it this morning. We really wanted to see this dead by lunchtime area was the real plan. And, obviously we've had, since I've been here this afternoon, we've had a number of 1.8, 1.9% wipes. We've had a 1.5% wipe. So it's any pull, it's coming. They just really need to string it together and get it done. And there's often, we kind of saw a similar deal last year where we got a little bit stuck on Echoes of Naltharion, which took us sort of a few more pulls than it should have, and this has kind of been a similar case. But I think the good news is that at least Tyndall is proving to be such a wall at the moment that, I don't feel like we're as far behind as we would be if there was some really decent progress going on that boss.
Yeah, we also have more than enough damage for this boss, to be honest.
Yeah.
Method definitely shown, especially on Larodar, we have at least equal than the other two top guilds, if not even better.
Yep.
It would be kind of great to get up to Tyndall. Obviously, the other guilds still figure out a tactic, so you can copy a little bit from it. But from what I've seen as well, what the other guilds do, maybe if you have some mirror classes like Bangers with Logok that you put on Tyndall in the beginning, Bangers in, so Logok can farm the last 1-2 pieces from him plus, and other people as well. So you have like the actual maximum gear when the tactic is set.
Yep.
So like getting this boss down, also getting generally this wall away, because we know how it is. It was back then in Sepulchre with Rygelon.
Yep.
If you have too many low percent vibes, first of all, it just eats up time, and the motivation sinks, because obviously every try here that should be a kill try needs to be perfect.
Yeah.
You can't have people randomly dead. And overall, it's one of the harder patchwork fights with a big DPS check, because there is a lot of mechanics to be played, so you can't even call it really a patchwork fight anymore.
Yeah.
And we don't want to lose too much more time, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a pretty insane fight. This has been easily I think a fight that everyone was really looking forward to, and it's one of those fights where the moment you lose one or two people, it pretty much snowballs really quick, especially if you lose them in that intermission phase. After that soak, the orbs end up going into the boss, and then it just tends to spiral out of control there. But there is so much going on here. The Raiders absolutely have this really nice rescue there. The Raiders absolutely have down pat what they need to do. It's just a matter of executing it. And I actually only noticed the other day, I really like Cruella's weak aura here for the set bonus with Evoker just extending out that buff
yeah,
on
we should probably
players.
swap to a POV so the chat can see.
Oh,
I was actually looking at that the other day
that's
too,
the one I
wondering
was
what that
watching
weak aura
on.
was, yeah.
Yeah, so it's the Evoker tier set, and she's just extending that on the players each time. So you can have it up to 6 at once, I think, with 4-piece. But just being able to extend that out and watching Cruella do that is absolutely really awesome. So the gateway out of the center there, I think, I can't really see on, we're 2 dead now, I think. So this is going to be likely just I'll go and stand in the fire and reset this and go again, I would imagine.
This is not the pool, but
this is not
the
the
next
pool.
pool could be the pool. Right, Deep Shades?
Every pool can be the pool, honestly. I just hope that they are not spiraling into these bad kind of pulls like we had yesterday evening, because that can happen here easily.
Yeah.
And I think, we have had more than enough pulls. It's a relatively short fight, thankfully, with I think 7 minutes somewhat. So you don't wipe here too late, but after all, it's just you do have the few battle resets, but you kind of, even with the battle resets, you just need the DPS.
Yeah.
And there is still a lot to do in the fight. Like you said, you have to soak the orbs and everything. So the concentration has to be up at all times. In one of the best pulls, we just had a little bit of a space problem, obviously, with all the fire puddles and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. To be honest, we are at a point where, as a guild, you don't even talk anymore about what happened.
Yeah.
Why did we die? I just did a mistake. Okay, go next try, because the tactic is set. There is nothing you can improve anymore on a boss like this.
It's been pretty quick sort of resets and go again. I think, still everybody seems like they're in fairly good spirits, but it's like you said, I think when you start to have a number of 1% wipes, when you're at a capability where realistically you probably could have killed the boss around 20 pulls ago, frustration definitely starts to kind of set in. I mean, you've been there, both of you have been there before, but in terms of like your mental check at the moment, Sko, like is there any message that's going through at a time like this from the guild to people, or is everyone just sort of on their own to pull themselves back? This is why we're here. This is how it works in World First Rating.
Well, I think you guys kind of touched upon it a little bit earlier when you said that thanks to Tindril being so hard, they're probably not feeling too much of that crazy pressure yet because they know obviously that Liquid and Echo are not that far ahead at this moment in time. But I do think that if they don't get the kill soon, that pressure obviously does start to mount, right? The frustration will really start kicking in when their pool count goes vastly over what the other guilds took, right? Or if it's just individual, player mistakes that are causing low percentage wipes, because that's really when the frustration kicks in, right?
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I'm confident. I think they're going to bring this boss down. It could literally be any pool now. So we are going to see it shortly on stream, guys. It's just a matter of waiting and when is it going to happen at this point?
For me, also from a psychological standpoint, maybe I'm like thinking too deep into it. But obviously, as Method, you want to prove something. With Lagoda, we've seen 3 or 4 tries better than both other guilds. And then you obviously hope on the first proper wall that you're also kind of doing equal. I think both guilds need like 50 and 56 tries, or 53 and 56. Now we are at 83, and like these players obviously want to prove themselves. We can keep up on the hard bosses as well, right?
Yeah.
So this is one of the bosses you just don't want to take too many tries, because obviously, like we are talking the whole time about it, you can catch up on Tindril, definitely, but the other guilds are getting the practice in. So whenever like there's a new breakthrough from one of the guilds, or arguably maybe even a nerf at some point coming in case the phase 3 is too hard, these guilds will get there consistently.
Yeah.
While we are still in that learning process, because even if you can check the videos from other guilds, maybe sometimes they're muted. Every fail, like everything that happened for them at least once, maybe you didn't catch it immediately, so that happens to your guild as well, taking some time away. Because this is the best boss to see it. Only because you have the damage, you still have to play everything, and you need to get the practice in, and you will eventually always have someone that's somewhere. So yeah, you definitely want to get the kill here soon. But yeah, I'm in good spirits as well. The boys and girls did very great so far in the race. On this boss, they have shown also very, very good percentage tries. The damage, like I said, is there, and this is the biggest thing. So so as soon as we start playing like really, really safe with the DPS and like the deaths, this should be very soon dead.
Yeah, it's got to be any moment now. So we just need that one pull to go our way. Where we get through cleanly, we easily have enough damage, provided we don't lose anyone. Like this boss is actually, I know there was a lot of sort of disappointment with how many pulls this boss took. It was like sort of 56 to start off, but the boss has been tuned like absolutely spot on. The mechanics are really awesome. You can see those orbs chasing players around, so you have to like delay the soaking of those orbs whilst this intermission is going on with rings as well. So we're on board with speed at the moment. So both rogues switching over from Assassin, which we've seen for most of this raid, into sub, just because cooldowns line up so well as sub with this fight, especially in your intermission phases where they're just trying to burst as much damage as they can down here. And initially, one of our big walls was kind of that 20% area. We started to make it through those intermissions, and then we just watched massive chunks start to fall off this boss. So we just need that one clean pull, and it's dead. It's just been a matter of getting that all morning. And I know, Method have really come out like last tier. I think, a lot of the Raiders' perception was they just wanted to do well. They knew they had a really good roster. They knew they had a really good team around them, and the goal was to do well. And I think they exceeded expectations in regards to being so close to Echo. They killed Mythic Sarkareth in less pulls than Echo last tier. And I think they've come back with sort of a lot to prove to themselves this tier and a lot of expectations. And this is now where it really starts to matter, where they have to step up to that situation.
Yeah, Deep Shade's saying that he's in high spirits, guys. This is actually going to be Deep Shade's last cast on the couch for this race to World First. So this is actually the last chance for Deep Shades to get a little hype train going, in the chat, yeah?
Yeah, guys, you saw last time the hype trains weren't good enough. So I've been only here for a limited amount of time. So if I don't get a second double-digit hype train this time around, I'll probably be not back next time. So I really have to start playing again, kinda. So yeah, do me a favor, channel all your energy once more and your credit cards, and help me out here that I'm getting invited. The production is also saying already we need to really keep it up and get a little bit going here, yeah?
Really unfortunate wipe. They actually saw Teef go down.
All right, bye, Deep Shades. Come on,
no, not
Midgard.
Midgard saying goodbye, Deep Shades, Ripperino.
He was one of the few people. He was one of the few people I was looking at. You know, like having the viewer list already open, looking like for certain names. You know.
Might go and check out Teef's POV at home. Hey, we'll see if this looks.
The problem with Teef's POV is that it's a little bit.
I was wondering if it was going to sharpen up. It sharpened up a bit yesterday, but it doesn't look like it's going to do it this time. We'll check in with Nate. Nate's pretty much the same. All right.
How is the average item level between the guilds, actually? This is being tracked on the Method website, guys. I think it's method.gg/graphs.
Let me have a look. Let me see if I can
sure
find
if we
for
can
you.
pull that up or not.
So there's our current. So 473.2 for our current one. I don't think we have any other graphs and overlays, but I can check it out. I can give it a comparison from Warcraft logs. Otherwise, if we go and grab my laptop.
I have to say what I think is wildest here. The best classes this tier around are way better than the other classes. I've seen this also on Twitter, and obviously it has something to do with the buffs and everything, but usually, you know, like you have 1-2 classes that are performing a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I feel like Rogue and Hunters, maybe on some fights, DHs and Enhancers are doing so much more than like the middle pack.
Yeah.
It's actually wild. Like on a boss like this, you see it crazy.
Crazy, yeah. I mean, the sub-rogues on this are absolutely cranking. The Hunters have been doing well. Like Havoc's been doing really well as well this tier so far. But we've seen a lot of there hasn't been a lot of variation in the comps. Method's been only one of the only guilds that was running 2 balance at the start. We've just got Lorgok in as balance, but otherwise we've been seeing Smacked play Feral, which, you know, it's the first time in a really long time we've seen Feral in a race world first. But something like Smolderon, for example, is actually a fairly good fight for Feral because you can set up your bleeds, and while you're in area of denial, you've still got so much throughput going on to the boss. So Feral not really impacted by that, and it's a little, I suppose it's a little bit more tankier than a balanced Druid is as well. But yeah, we haven't seen a lot of variation. We've certainly seen the same sort of tank combos coming through with the Blood DK and the Prop Paladin, which has been really valuable. And we were never really going to see sort of anything else happening with that with Mistweaver being in such a strong position as well. Double Disc has been a real theme as well. We have seen some variations of Disc Holy, but otherwise it's been that Holy Paladin and that Mistweaver really stucking in. So hopefully we get another good pull in here. We're on board with Lorgok at the moment as we are watching this. You can see these orbs chasing those players around, and they're just going to delay those soaks. You see Lorgok's weak aura there as well. It's got the 1 of 5 orbs to soak, so every player's got that aura to make sure that they soak their orbs so they don't go floating into the boss. Get that damage buff, and then just trying to pump as much damage into the boss through this first intermission as we can. So a clean one to the start here. Lorgok already on the outside. The rest of the raid will soon probably join him in the middle here. And then we'll go back into our phase and we'll rinse repeat around the other side. So come on, chat. Let's get around these raiders. Let's get this pull over the line. I would very much like to go and see Taylor Swift today, and I wouldn't like it to be tonight. So we get some time. Hopefully, if we can kill this, we just need that one pull to go our way. We need that one pull to go the way we want with the damage that we want, and we can get through this. So dodging these splits right now. Fabo, you've been. What are your thoughts on this raid so far, like up to Smolderon?
I have to say, still like the last 2 raids for me, it's a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the split, Mythic progression ratio is a little bit low. I obviously understand it now with how crazy the guilds go. Obviously, with all the splitting and stuff, back then it would have looked the same to some extent. Even back MOP or something, if we would have split like this, bosses would have just fallen over. So I understand why Blizzard obviously tunes the early bosses a little bit easier. But I have to say, obviously Smolderon is a challenge, but even 50 tries is not that much, to be fair.
No.
So even though the last 2 bosses will probably be a challenge, it's not a great raid. Like, I'm still one of these fans with a great difficulty curve, like Nighthold, you know, having these 3 noob bosses, let's say, 4 mid-tier bosses and then 3 harder ones. I like that one, and I think the curve here just ramps up way too weirdly.
Yeah, absolutely. To go kind of from that 1-1-3-4-7 80 is a crazy pull down to go up. What has your impressions been so far, Sko?
Well, just before I get into that, I was looking at the item levels here between the 3 guilds on Warcraft logs at least, and I see Liquid at 474. I see Echo at 473.3.
Yep.
And I see Method at, let me check real fast. Method is at 472.8. However, we haven't killed Smolderon yet, right? So when Smolderon dies and he drops all that,
Be like
high,
an item level and a half nearly in that probably.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised it actually went up that much. I would have to do quick maths in my head, but apparently, yeah, one of the theory crafters was saying yesterday, guys, that Smolderon will probably increase your raid item level by about 1.5.
It's something like that because it's the higher item level loot. I'm pretty sure.
So it should actually take us up to close to, honestly, Liquid, to be fair.
You have all the good items drop, of course, that you will be using, 100%.
So actually, item level-wise, we do seem pretty good. And I mean, talking to the players, like we were talking to Logok during the lunch break earlier today, he was saying that he thinks our DPS is definitely up there with the other two guilds. We just obviously need to execute on this fight and get it done. But I mean, I kind of share a similar opinion to Fabo or Deep Shades that I think this boss is the first good boss of the raid in terms of like how it's tuned, no doubt.
Yep.
I don't really have an issue with the pool count on this one, to be fair. I think it's I think for the kind of boss that it is in terms of like, you know, a DPS check, the kind of the patchwork of the raid, I think it's good. But like Deep Shades was saying, the first 6 bosses were basically just not bosses, right? Like they had no real impact, I guess you could say, on the raid itself, like the raid race, which is definitely always a little bit disappointing to see. So I think it would have been better to see a bit more of a, like we talked about before, a bit more of a difficulty curve, because it's just a shame really, because now like the entire attention is basically just on these last 3, you know, the 7th, 8th, 9th.
Yeah, and I mean it's so close to reset too. You know, last time we were all kind of wondering, there's no way this dies, this reset, and I think thank God for Tindril, because there is no way it dies this reset at the moment. Like the best attempts we've seen on Tindril are like phase 3 at 67%, and all hell breaks loose on that final platform for Tindril. So you're not hanging out there for 67% realistically, or it'll be very difficult. So that's like a bit of a saving grace for Method. There we just we sort of unraveled there. We saw Crystal die once, get a B-res, then we saw Speed go down, and then we saw Crystal die again. There's just so much damage going out on this, and sort of any mistakes that are starting to crack through now is this fight is, you know, even though it's low pool count, it's tuned so tightly that you really can't afford to lose any of those people. So hopefully, take a breath. We go again. We might jump on board with, we might go over to Shella maybe.
I think
what we need here is some Twitch Prime subs, dude. That's what this is missing right now.
I mean, we have channeled it already, but everyone said
get the MW Bro 1 and MW Bro 2 in chat, guys. It's time. It's time. We've been messing around in this boss long enough, guys. I think it's time.
MW Bro 1 and MW Bro 2 in the chat Twitch. Can we do it? Can we help them out? Can we help the sub bros out?
I have to say one.
Sorry to cut you off again there, dude. That's twice in a row, my bad. But I mean, let's just say the Method card has been used quite a few times this week on supplying these players with almost like unlimited energy drinks, snacks, all the good stuff here at the venue, guys. We've been coming back with literally a truckload of stuff from the supermarket a couple of times over the last few days.
I will say that
keeping them well stocked.
All the support does go to the players here, because it is a very, very expensive exercise to house all the players here, and it literally is probably easily, I don't know, 30 to 40 cans of energy drink going a day here. So the shopping trips are plentiful. So it all goes back to supporting the players.
What about that, though, actually? Why is so many of the players choosing to drink energy drinks over just coffee? You know what I mean? Like, there's actually some really good coffee here at the venue that I've been drinking twice a day.
I think it's just...
And it's actually really good.
I think it's a gamer mentality.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I think so.
I don't know, guys. How does chat feel about this? Are you more into the coffee or are you more into the energy drinks?
It's not 30 per day per person, guys. Yeah, it's,
it is. It is. Let's start the Method myth right now.
Okay.
I've seen Wildy pull down 30 energy drinks in one day.
Yeah, Wildy for sure.
It's crazy.
I've also seen the protein puddings getting like devoured. Yeah,
They're good.
It's not even
I'm seeing mostly coffee drinkers in the chat, to be fair.
Yeah, but I think I think it's a very if you're gaming, right, like Shella, for example, you can see the top of his 1.25 liter bottle of Pepsi on his screen.
Yeah,
right
Norwegians
now.
just love Pepsi
other
Max.
soft drinks available.
Yeah.
Like he's drinking 1.25 liters. Like, I mean, they're all goblins. They're all absolutely goblin project gamers. But I want to get some hype going in the chat. I want to get this killed for the Raiders. Chat, make sure as well that you're going in and trying to support the Raiders while this is going on as well. Even going into their streams really quickly and saying you got this and things like that, because the players have been on this boss for a really long time. They're just as frustrated as everyone else is and wanting it dead, and we just need to get them over the line. So just need to execute this again. Here comes another soak coming off here. Everyone get in for that. We've got the debuffs on the outside. We're going to move out of this fire. We're going to take it around the outside. We're now going to dodge all these tornadoes coming out. Bait the geysers. Here they come now, and they're going down. So strategy-wise, there's nothing left to discuss on this. Everybody really knows what's going on. The baiting around the rooms, you know, perfect. People are soaking well. It's literally just getting that damage through to the end and not making any mistake, not stepping wrong and not dying, because the moment we lose someone, it pretty much does start to spiral. But we have used a battle res on this fight already as well at 65%, which isn't great. But if we play clean from here, we should still be okay.
Yeah, look at that. That's some F in the chat, guys, because we didn't get a Twitch Prime sub yet. I think that was Fabo on his alt account, guys. He just dropped in the F, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I have a few alts going into the chat, you know, sometimes, but I wanna stay undercover. But yeah, guys, come on, it's my last shift today, even the last hour breaking soon, so it's looking grim. I already got like a production message on my phone from Discord. We sadly can't extend your contract, right? So. But I guess if this is what you guys want, yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Twitch chat's fucking bro.
Yeah,
it's over.
I don't want to put
really, guys. We really enjoyed having deep shakes on the couch.
I don't want to put the victim card out here, you know. But there
it is.
There we go, Egna. Your biggest fan, dude.
Thank
Egna
you,
9.
Egna.
He's trying to save you, dude.
He's trying to save. Which one are you? Are you MY Bro 2 or MY Bro 1?
Somehow he's MY Bro 1, yeah.
Oh, trying to save the number one
original
MY Bro.
Yeah.
I love it.
Because I got more recently still a world first than score, yeah. So.
Oh. Wow, it could be rumblings.
Thank you, Lantec.
There we go.
Thank you.
Gifted. Thank you, dude.
All right, how are we looking here? 46%. We're going to have one B-Res coming up in 41 seconds. We're still looking all right at the moment, though. We're going to stagger out these orbs. You can see these red... Oh,
what happened there?
I don't think Affliction would be a better spec here. But yeah, guys, come on, 3 times the charm. We need another gifter.
We need 2 more gifters, I think, or 2 more subs, I think, to start Hype Train, maybe.
Oh, for the train itself,
It's either 2 or 3 more individuals, like, we need to start the Hype Train.
I'm not sure if we soaked an orb
It needs to
early
come in, like, the next 3 or so minutes.
Oh, we haven't even had a train leave the station yet. You guys were unstoppable last year.
Thank you.
There we go, Thorough TV. 2 more guys to start the Hype Train.
Not on.
Oh, there's another
it's getting
prize.
close, guys.
Hey, there's another one.
Look at that little smile on
Look at
Deepshake's
that. There it
face.
is, leaving the train. Well done, leaving the station.
Oh, Bookmark just wrote me. Yeah, we can get you for 1 day the next time.
Oh, HD, thank you very much for the prime.
Oh,
there's another 5.
Oh, bro, we're straight up to level 4 almost.
Thank you very, very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We love it. Oh.
Pablo pronounced that name. I'm not sure.
But cheeky, thank you very much for the prime.
Moist but cheeky. Thank you, guys. We love it. The level 4 train.
That's really nice. That's all for you, bro.
That's
a nice
they
feeling.
Want you back,
you know, they want you back, fam.
They love you so much, dude. They've given you a level 4 Hype Train.
Every train level, guys, is 1 day I can be here next day. Next time.
True. I can make you that deal if you want.
All right, straight back into another poll. Let's go, chat. Where haven't we been yet? Whose pub do you guys want to watch?
Oh, I saw just Bangers and Crab running by the poor bench POVs.
Angels Rhythm, thank you.
Oh.
Shotski as well, coming in.
Thank you. You have really good vision, eh? That you see them immediately.
Wait, what's that shot? What does it say? 1 out of 50 there? I've never seen that before. Shotski subscriber prime, it says 1 out of 50. I don't even know what that means.
Is there a goal on the channel at the moment? If somebody set like a sub goal on the channel really quickly, it would be 1 out of 50 if they made it 50.
We need someone else to sub now so we can see if it goes to 2 out of 50,
I see a really big gifter, yeah?
Yeah?
I see... Oh! Kritzler.
Thank you very much. Big Rum. Thank you for the 5.
Guys. Oh.
See, now we're at 4 out of 50. I reckon someone set like a goal really quickly. Someone believes you can get 50.
Thank you.
Nindinia.
Oh, Artemis.
Cutie Artemis. Okay.
Cutie Artemis.
Fast
thank
now, guys.
you very much.
Quick, scroll back up. I can't see who else subbed. It's moving too
Man,
fast.
I feel the urge to start barking soon again, yeah, like at all the subs.
Wait. I don't think
Mizzy TV, thank you, thank you.
Mizzy TV, thank you.
Dark Mech is struggling with the
bro,
tech over here,
No,
guys.
you see it, it's on the left screen right now.
So where am I supposed? How?
Move
Like
to the
Go to the left.
Oh!
oh!
Okay. Egg 9 inches.
Dude, I don't know
thank
how
you.
to get it
Thank
over
you.
to that one. I don't know which way it goes.
Let me try. Okay, so the mouse is here.
Egg, nah, that is huge. Thank you very much. Look at all these subs coming in.
Oh, here we go, look. We've got...
How did you get it over there then?
Just moved it to the right.
Yeah, whatever.
Mizzy TV, thank you. And who else do we miss? Gypsy, Shadowist. Thank you guys.
Subs.
Did someone
absolutely
actually set a
flying
sub
in.
goal or what? Because,
Yeah, they must have. One of the mods must have done it.
The thing is though, Jace and Mid got very passive today, yeah? I don't want to call anyone out here.
I think Jace is honestly scared Mid got off, to be honest. I mean, look at that 350 sub gifts from Jace total so far.
That's true. Jace
Wild,
actually
dude.
so far
Jace
ahead.
dropped 100 the other day.
Yeah,
That was
yeah, for
wild.
us as well each. Nana, Jace has been very, very generous.
That's a level 6 hype train, bro.
Yep, 6 days next
6
time.
days next cast, man.
So
Deep
That's
Shades is here
huge.
6 days next time. Wow.
So I can do 3 days of splits and like the early bosses or what?
That is huge.
Slammer, thank you, dude.
Thank you, Slammer.
That's 33 out of 50 in the space of 5 minutes. That's crazy. You're awesome, chat. You're awesome.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. We need you back in these fights. Thinking face.
Yeah, Speed also asked me earlier when I'm coming back, yeah?
To raid.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Must admit, like I've said this before,
Oh,
I
we went
definitely
down.
do miss it a little bit, guys. Not gonna lie. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
How many subs would it be to get you back
ever
in?
need of a tank again? Maybe I could.
What would the hype train have to be to get you to come back?
It's not based on the hype train, dude.
It's not based
He's
on the
not
hype train.
he's not viable, yeah. Actually,
Oh,
Grislam.
Grislam coming in with 10 gifted subs.
10
Thank you,
gifted
thank you, thank you.
subs.
Actually, yesterday, funny story. I saw Speed the first time, like properly yesterday, where we could say hello to each other, and he was like, "Yo, man, hey, I'm Speed," and I'm like, "Yo, I'm D-Shades, but I guess you know, right?"
Oh my god!
But I didn't intend it to be like this way, but it came across like so cocky. Yeah. I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
I guess you already know. Good lord.
Whoa, we're seeing some. Well, hold on. We need to swap Fragnance POV because I'm seeing some messages to his wife right now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying.
Quick, swap it fast, dude. I don't want to see what Fragnance
Oh,
is typing to his wife. You know what I mean?
Agria.
Egna, thank you for gifting 10.
No, Egna. Sorry, wrong pronunciation. I saw already Kexman was also like roaming here earlier because whenever he sees like a hype train, you know, like a little bit jealous.
Yeah, he's a little bit jealous of what's going on.
You know.
Level 6. That's. I mean, it's nearly level 7.
I see Adlin standing off the left-hand side, guys. She heard the excitement coming from the room. Basically, what's happening right now is that whatever level of hype train we get, there's apparently the number of days that Deep Shades is going to be here for the next race to World First, guys. Yeah.
Skull also said he'd come back to raiding
since he
at
was
level
only
10.
here for 4 days this time. Yeah.
3
days.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude, we really cut the days down, huh? Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, we wish we could have Fable for longer, but unfortunately, he had some really important stuff to attend either side of those 3 days. But next time around, the hype train is right. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
working on the first album, yeah.
Yeah.
Working on the first album.
You know.
Fax no printer.
That's fact no printer, exactly. I was trying out a few different tunes, you know. Had some holiday in Africa, went to China as well. You know, like getting all the inspiration and.
Actually,
so
when I was in the gym today, there was actually a lot of German rap that was playing in
Yeah,
the
it's
gym.
good.
Yeah, it seems to be quite popular here, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
it is. I like German rap as well. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we are 78% on this hype train. I know we're going to hit level 7.
It's a minute 30
What's
to
your
go.
What's your favorite number,
Oh.
Deep Shades? Do you have any lucky numbers or any favorite
It is
numbers?
actually 7.
Yeah?
Yeah.
David Beckham, yeah?
Nah, but also from football, yeah.
Yeah?
Cristiano Ronaldo and stuff, yeah.
Oh, is David Beckham number 7? Yeah?
I can't remember.
Am I making this up? Maybe I'm thinking. I am right? Yeah.
But yeah, come on, guys. It always, the subtrain always like leaves a little bit earlier than exactly on the 0 mark, you know? So we do need to get 22 more %. It's not too much to us to be 1 week here at least, right? Next time.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you had 7 days.
Yeah, at
That'd
least
be
a
nice
week,
7
dude.
days.
That's the least I could
No, the
expect,
sub train
right?
is still active, guys. We've got 55 seconds left on the 6 hype train.
55
You did
seconds
not
to get
miss
Deep
it.
Shade here for a week.
You can help out.
If the hype train's rolling, there's no way that we don't get a kill on this boss as well. Like, there's just no way, yeah.
True.
We're just feeding the energy through to the players in the next room.
Gonna dodge these geysers. Oh, no, we're okay. We're okay.
Also, I think Dark Mech should promote a little bit the hype train because it would be the lowest with
Whoa,
fuel.
Dark Mech. We've actually got 30 seconds left. This is starting to be really
Come on, do
concerning, guys.
something.
Curry Monster with the Prime. 25 seconds left on this hype train. We need 18%, guys. That's just a few more subs.
Oh,
there it
Angel's
is.
Rhythm saved us.
Saved the hype train. Saved the hype train.
Moo Poker's also a friend of mine, like yesterday with Flau.
Sure he is, dude. Yeah.
I just remembered that everyone was a friend of yours last
But
time that was subbing. I
unironically.
do remember that now.
I mean, I bring at least my own audience that are subbing to the team, yeah?
Yeah, you
Like-
contribute.
Any
you
Australians in the chat for Dark Mech,
That's
guys?
big.
Any Australians?
I mean, yesterday...
They're all asleep, bro.
The thing is, I expected
we,
so
we
much...
we put Dark Mech on at the wrong time, guys.
Yeah, I expected a lot
What
yesterday.
would be the best time for you to jump on, actually?
I don't want to
Morning,
say it
right?
because I don't want to get up in the morning.
Yeah,
fair.
I mean, I also expected yesterday more from the Honolulu community, right?
Yeah, sure.
Was a little
Same,
bit
dude,
weak.
same, yeah.
They don't have any money, bro.
Aussie here, yeah, well, there you guys are, right?
But how many?
Hey, we've got Fiamma in the chat. Actually, she's an Aussie. There
how
we go.
many? How many Scots have we got in the chat? Anyone from Scotland in the chat?
Any unicorns?
Any unicorns? Yeah.
Any
Any
unicorns in the
Scottish
chat?
people
Oh,
in
we
the
just
chat?
had one die.
I think the better question, any Germans?
Oh, don't call. Oh, I know,
Oh.
Jack. He's just pushing us forward
Just
here,
He
guys.
did it
Pushing this
yesterday as
train
well.
forward.
Yesterday or 2 days ago.
Faye Aberdeen, nice.
Any
nice.
Deutsche in the chat, guys? Any Deutsche?
Wait, there's no way there's Aberdonians in the chat, guys.
Like, see
My
all
hometown.
the Germans, Austria, like, this is the gang.
All right, guys. Adlin, step into the stream. Any Danish people? Any Danes in the
Look
chat?
how many Germans, actually. It's all Germans.
We can't see your face. You have to duck. So many Danes, probably. Such a small country, but so many gamers.
So many gamers. So many Race for World First supporters.
Used to work in Union Square, and you saw me there one time, huh?
Oh, actually, Jace is Dutch. Crazy.
Actually, one of the best times I was spotted in Union Square in Aberdeen was when I was in Pizza Hut once, and one of the staff actually recognized me and offered me like free pizza, so that was cool. Yeah.
the price of fame.
But yeah, enough of the countries, guys. Less than 3 minutes for the hype train. You know, like if you wanna support your country, give a few subs. You know, with the country.
Which country are we sitting on right now? Germany, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, Germany.
Yeah,
I think
for sure,
Germany needs to step
Germany
up, yeah.
is definitely leading.
So do it for Germany, guys. Can we get this level 8 hype train?
I mean, to be fair, number 1 right now is Dutch, right, with
Who do you
Jace.
think has more money, the Danes or the Germans?
It's a bit of a competition, I suppose, to find out, to put that staple on it.
Well, listen, we'll give the level 7 hype train to Germany. Any Germans?
Oh!
Albi Coaster.
Thank you very much, legend. 44%
Thanks so much for
in
that
level
gift, dude.
7.
Very generous.
We're 44% at the moment. We do just lose somebody, though. We have a BRS up in 15 seconds.
Wait, we have 44% from the boss and the hype train.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to ask the Scots to try and drop some subs. It's just, I already know that's not happening. You know what I mean?
Now, is he doing reverse psychology? You know that they're actually doing it? That's facts, no printer.
Facts, no printer. Yeah, BRS up. They'll get frag up after this. This is probably going to spill
Northfield
out.
gang. Sadly, that won't be a kill try.
No, we lost frag earlier. Then they had one more BRS come up, and then I think it might have been Chella that went down.
Wonder if we're going for the triple-digit pools here, guys. There's no way, right?
Ooh,
There's
hope
no way,
not.
guys.
I hope not.
Oh!
Oh, wait, we actually just got five gifted subs from from Scotland.
No.
Yeah.
Where's my Germans?
She's from Scotland. Easy
Where's
bait.
my Germans?
Easy 5 gifted
Do,
subs
do,
from
I have to
Scotland,
the
guys.
do I have to do the national hymn or what?
National anthem, go for it.
Einigkeit und Recht und frei. Okay, that's enough.
One minute left, guys. 1 minute left on the hype train. Parrot, Esso, thank you. And someone was subbed before. I can't see it anymore. It's moving too fast now.
For level 8, would you finish the national anthem, Fabo?
Here we go. We're getting some subs.
Chat. If we get
Silton.
to level 8, Fabo will sing the
Blazer.
whole national anthem.
Oh, guys, we got 30 seconds left and we're on 69%.
I actually don't know it, yeah.
You
Bro,
don't
Fabo,
know it?
We're on 25 seconds, bro.
Guys, come on, the 8th day
This is
for
it.
next race.
This is it.
It
Fabo's
could
not
go.
coming. Oh, wait, it's not enough. It's not enough to push it over. Egna with the tank gifted, 3%. Oh,
coming
save,
in
dude.
hot. There we go. Freya, thank you. All right, Fabo, go.
I actually don't know how to do it. I actually don't know how.
All right, we're gonna get
You
some
have to
Danish
sing
national anthem now.
You have to sing a Drake song then.
Wait, I'm not sure. I know.
This hype train levels for the Danes, because as Adlin says, the Danes have a lot of money and a lot of time. Yeah, we've got a lot of Danes in the chat.
Thank you, everyone.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
So I'm passing the microphone over to Adlin, who's now going to sing the Danish.
Oh, the lights have
national
gone
anthem.
off. Do you want to go and stand up? Do you want me to full screen you for this?
The Danish national
Yeah, then do a Taylor Swift song or something. All good.
Wait, actually, I don't remember it. I'm trying to rewind my brain into like
Come
some
on
kind of
now,
football.
Come on now,
please.
come on.
Something about det brugte sig i bølgen blå.
No, that was. Then you have to do the Scottish one.
Okay.
You've got to do the unicorn anthem
Oh,
now.
flower of Scotland, when will we see your likes again? Who fought and died for that wee bit hill and glen? We'll stop
Bam,
there.
bam.
There it is. There it is. Look, everybody loved that.
We got another fiver.
Bang out. I reckon if you bang out another verse, we'll get another level on the hype train. I reckon it's already at 42%.
Goosebumps.
I mean, it's not,
Goosebumps.
like, trust me, guys, it's not going to help. You're not going to get subs from people in Scotland. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. We have to rely on the Danes. Yeah.
What about the Aussie anthem?
What about the Aussie anthem?
That's a hype train 9 because that's.
Wait, do we have one? Yeah, we're equipped with an anthem.
Wait, I'm serious.
Yeah. No.
What?
We have like Advanced Australia Fair.
No way.
Say the names.
The Danish person just asked if the Australians actually have their own anthem. What?
Oh, concussions.
Hype train level 10 and the boss dies? For sure.
Oh.
Oh, you remember it now? How are we doing with this pull while this is going on? Chat, if you're just zoning in as well, we're on pull 88 of Smolderon. We have had a number of sub 2% wipes today.
Oh,
Oh,
that
my
was a
goodness,
big
dude.
one.
That is a
Angel's
big one. That's
Rhythm
big
is
20.
Coming in with the 20
Yeah.
gifted. Wow.
That's a big
Angel's Rhythm
20.
must be on the board now. Must be one of the top
Jace,
gifted.
Midgard, Egnar. Not yet.
I don't know why it's not updated yet.
I think
Like-
it might be like 5 short.
Really?
I think so. I think 5 short, maybe.
Thank
Or maybe
you.
6 short.
I think my Germans should fill it up now, yeah? My Germans fill up the rest.
All right.
But yeah, maybe we swap to Waldi?
You want to go to
Okay,
Wildy? We
yeah,
can go to
yeah.
Wildy. I love watching this Weaker of Cruella without extending the org buffs. I think that's really, really cool.
Oh,
Lantex, the 10 gifted. Lantex from Norway, I believe, guys.
That's huge. Thank you
Really?
very much.
When you think Danes have money, wait till you see the Norwegians.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know what
that's pocket money right now, yeah? That's like here the change after grocery shopping, like... Oh, I can't... What is that name?
Stuff is happening. I have
On the microphone?
Well, say thank you to the last gift first.
Oh, Killphil, thank you, dude.
Oh, Killphil.
Guys,
we
one
need a
Danish sub and
sub.
Adlin is going to sing the national anthem.
One Danish sub, please.
One Dane.
And Darkmag is doing the beatbox to it.
I'm doing the beatbox to the
Yeah.
Danish anthem, am I? How does the Danish anthem go?
Wait, the last sub says that the Danish.
Oh.
Wait, prove it.
He's posting the Danish flag, I mean.
Yeah, okay.
That's proof. That's proof
That
enough.
is proof
Thank
enough.
you. Thank
Here's
you.
something in Danish.
That's proof.
Make me... I can't even read his name, actually. Killy... Oh, Killy Philly.
Nice gateway out.
Let's hear
Here
it.
we go.
Oh,
Lantex.
Oh, Lantex. Just blasting it.
No one else would post that flag. Okay. Der et yndigt land. Det står med brede bøge. Nær salten Østerstrand. Nær salten Østerstrand. Det bugter sig i bakkedet. Det hedder gamle Danmark. Og det fra Sing it.
All right, that's enough of that, guys.
Thank you for that one.
Remember,
That
chat.
sounds
This is an English-only stream.
It
Mods,
sounds like
please.
a lullaby. Yeah, it's nice.
Guys, I love that's the Danish national anthem. Then the Scottish national anthem is like just like almost like I don't know, a battle song. Yeah.
No, yours is a lullaby. Yours is really nice. You sounded really nice till you cracked yourself up too. You did really well. All right, here we go. We're in burn now. Lust's up. 2 B-reses in the bank, and we blast at 42%. This is actually a fairly tidy pull here at the moment, just to steer things to what actually matters. Now, Wildy's going to dodge out of this ring. Nice. Going to move into the next one. Last second. All right, this is good. Coming out of this phase, we're going to move into the inside, and we're coming out at 31%. 2 B-reses in the bank. This is good, chat. Let's get some hype rolling around.
Yeah, percentage looks also good,
Yeah,
right?
this is good. This is really good. We just need to KIT and keep it together right now. It's all that matters. This is where we go. Chat, 24%. 2 reses in the bank. We just need to play this last
thank you,
phase
Deadscapes.
clean. Here comes the soak.
We have a lot of space as well still, like very good space management so far.
Teeth moving out for that AoE. That's going to go off. We're going to dodge these lines. No one's going to hit.
Quick Adlin, 1-2 to the play area. In case we get a kill here.
Yeah,
We
we're
got two
still okay.
deaths.
We got 2 B-reses though. They fire them off really quickly. It is going to hurt. We got these orbs to stagger the soaks on as well. This can still be okay. This can still be okay.
The damage is definitely still there. We have enough space.
Yep.
We need to play this now good.
Here comes this next bait.
The Hunter needs to stay alive. And the Augment, please. The Augment and Shaman. Okay, they're topped again.
We dodge these.
Wildy
we dodge
can
these.
just blink out.
Yep, he's going to blink out.
Great.
Oh, really nice play from there from Tom. All right, 16%. Here comes this intermission and burn. So we got 2 more, or we got 3 more orbs to stagger out as well here. Here comes the knockback. Everyone's going to collect their 5 orbs and dodge their rings. Wildy's still got that orb on him as well. You can see just dancing around to the outside, just staggering that down. Wildy's going to collect his own orb. I think we're 1 down. It's really hard to see on that frame up there.
No,
We're
it's
2
a few
now.
down. It's
Yeah,
a
we're
few down.
3
4.
down. Yeah.
Oh, gosh, dude.
Oh, and the
Guys.
sub-train is also
The
going
sub-train,
down
yeah, we've got
soon.
50 seconds on this hype train,
Oh,
guys.
no.
Gosh, I thought we were actually going to get it there.
Yeah, it was really, really nice. Heading into that last 2 B-reses up, the percent was really good. They were blasting.
Come on, guys. Let's not lose this hype train, man. We are so close to double digit.
The double-digit hype train, 35 seconds left, 43%. I don't know if we can make it, dude. Oh, no, bro. This could be it. It could be the end of the hype train, guys.
Don't let it slip. What's the biggest one we've had here?
13.
No.
This
This
time.
race.
This time 10.
No, I had a 13 with you the first day.
No, it was 10. 13 was last time, dude.
I had 10, 7,
10,
and 9
10
now.
was our biggest sub-train, and it looks like we're finishing this one on 9. Otis, thank you for trying to save it, dude, but I think we're out of time here, guys.
Thank you.
Hype train in 5 seconds, leaving the station. Although Twitch just cut it early, I don't know why. They didn't give us the last 5 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, though, guys.
You're
Very
absolute
appreciated,
legends, though.
everyone.
Thank you,
But
guys.
yes, level 9 hype train, guys, that's actually insane. I mean, if you look at chat right now, down next to the casters on this side, you can see that we actually have 195 subs in the current train with 4 minutes 30.
That's huge.
That is actually very big. Thank you, guys. That's incredible support.
Yep.
That will certainly keep the players fueled with some more energy drinks and
That's
snacks.
about 3 days worth of snacks and energy drinks here at the moment.
It depends
so that's
if
good.
Logok knows where they are or not, you know what I mean? Like that. Logok's here, guys, eating like 4,000 calories, owning 2 mains, you know?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, Logok finished early as lunch and then came with another table of food like in our room and was like, "Ah, guys, what's up?"
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. While there's a real quick minute, though, I just want to give a quick shout out to a couple of sponsors just while we're in between pools. At the moment, Method have partnered up with Metafy, so all the raiders are going to be absolute experts on these bosses once they finish Race World First. If you need a hand with any of your raidering, if you want help with Mystic Plus, if you want help with designing a UI, if you want help with going over logs, reviewing your decisions and all that kind of stuff, make sure you hit up the Method Raiders on !Metafy in the chat, and you can find all the links there. All our Raiders as well are sitting in these dope Humanscale chairs. You can see one behind Wildy there, which Cruella is in. All the Raiders are out there sitting on these Humanscale, massive brand in ergonomics from New York. It's their first venture into the gaming space, even though it is still an ergonomic chair. Embroidered Method, orange logo up the top. They're absolutely amazing to sit in, and there's a 20% sale off chairs at the moment, so make sure you go and check out Humanscale for that as well.
I think they need to use code Method20, I believe, to get that.
Method20, there it is.
It's actually very comfortable, guys,
yes,
honestly.
I mean, like I said last time, guys, I know we're sponsored, but to be honest, this is the comfiest gaming chair. Or it's not even a gaming chair.
It's not even gaming, yeah.
It's just like a very ergonomic chair.
Yeah, it's a great chair.
Probably the comfiest I've been at, sitting there.
And it keeps you in a good posture, which is nice, even while you're comfy, definitely.
Yeah, it's a banger of a chair, so absolutely huge shout out for them to sending them over to us as well. !Stepstone in the chat as well. If you're from Germany looking for a different job, especially in the IT space, Stepstone, they partnered up with Rossmann, Talia, and oh god, Phoenix contract. That's the one. Thank you very much. Slipped my brain. There's a whole bunch of jobs set out on the page from Rossmann, Talia, and Phoenix contract, all picked in the IT space. Funnily enough, there is a really large sort of correlation between top-end Raiders generally and coding and IT space jobs. Shaken was talking about that the other day. So if that's an interest of yours and you enjoy doing that, make sure you head over there and have a look, especially if you are based in Germany looking for a career change. And last up to mention, the Method guides, !guides in the chat and !progress in the chat. The Method progress, you can see all the news from Raid for World First, keep up with everything, item levels, pull counts, and all the news that's going on with the Race for World First. And the guides, of course, will help you learn how to play your class properly. It'll teach you how to drag and ride, the whole works. And there's a Warcraft Rumble guide up there as well. So huge shout out to that site if you need some help. But otherwise, that's it, and we're back on board now for pulls, and we need to kill this boss, lads.
Yeah, definitely. We are closing in on the 3 digits. We definitely don't want to see this.
Nope.
And I mean, they're having great attempts. Yeah, it's always some random deaths that shouldn't happen anymore towards the end phase. We just sadly can't lose anyone here, except obviously the 2 battle races.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're keeping the good tries up, so that's definitely great to see that we are not falling behind in terms of the tries itself. So I am very hopeful that we will see a kill very soonish, which definitely slowly should start happening, because I think Liquid is gonna wake up soonish. We do have Echo obviously progressing as well already. So yeah, we definitely need it.
Is from both of you, I don't care who answers this, but from your olden days in the game where you were in these,
wasn't that long
when
time
you're in
ago,
these,
dude.
I mean, as soon as you miss a tier, bro, you're basically like old news. That's how it works. If you want to be relevant again, you got to come back. You got to come back.
You're not wrong.
What's we spoke about Tindrill's a wall, so you've got some form in your head where it's even though I feel like we should have killed this at least 20 pulls ago, and that's what they would have been aiming for. Is Biff or somebody going to talk in TeamSpeak after this and try and settle everyone down and get someone back? Or does that just not sort of happen? You know, like in sports, how that would happen with a coach where they would try and recenter, refocus players towards an objective. Does that happen in WoW rating or no?
I mean, back when I was still playing, there was something that I would say repeatedly that's become a bit of a meme in the guild now as well. It's something along the lines of, come on guys, this is still a race, yeah?
Yeah.
So that is something that would say, that's something that would just be said whenever people start losing focus or whenever things are starting to move too slow. It's come on guys, remember this is still a race.
Yeah? Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, generally, sometimes there does need to be a recenter of the focus and remind people that we are up against the clock, we're up against the competition. It's time to kind of rein it in, focus up.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's hard to say without obviously being in the current in the current raid itself right now and kind of understanding how people are feeling, what the kind of vibe of the raid is.
We're gonna wipe this one up.
I mean, you remember my hype speech last time, right?
I do. It was great.
But I do think every year and then, if you're falling in a recession kinda, you have someone step up, guys. Come on, we showed already on earlier bosses what we are capable of.
Yeah.
It is a race. We finally wanna prove ourselves. I think it happened in every hardcore guild I was in, and you definitely need these 2-3 locker room players, let's say, how we would say in basketball, that are just there and maybe even someone on the bench right now. Come on, guys, like you have the chance here to prove yourselves, get going, and I mean everyone knows here the kill is imminent and they just have to get one good try. So yeah, it's definitely something that is being talked about by people.
I see that my microphone light has turned to red. Should I be concerned that my microphone battery is running out, guys? This might be the end of my
could
cast.
explode.
Yeah, it could be all over here.
You could use this one.
I could use the other one,
Oh,
though.
thank you for the sub, Dark Falcon. 50.
Thank you very much for the support.
No way, is that sub from Dark Falcon? Thank you, bro. Do we still have the train? Oh, actually we don't, okay.
Oh, the green one.
Oh, hello, guys. I'm back with the green lightsaber now instead of the red lightsaber. Actually, funnily enough, guys, I was actually at Disneyland for the first time ever, even though I've been to BlizzCon since like 2011. When I was at BlizzCon this year, I did go to Disneyland on the last day. Mostly to go to Galaxy's Edge, which is like the Star Wars area of Disneyland, and I did actually end up building a lightsaber. Which,
You built one?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you get, and you got to keep it, I assume?
Yeah, yeah, got to keep it and had to carry it home on the airplane. It wouldn't fit in the suitcase.
Which color did you pick?
take it. Does it have like the
what
giant?
What color do you think I picked? It was different. The options were
Orange.
blue,
Oh.
green, obviously, red, or purple.
Purple?
Purple. If did you build it with Adelina or?
There was no red. There was no orange, so I had
purple.
to. So I had to go for red. Obviously, the next closest color.
I would have gone for red anyway, but I thought you would have gone for purple
I would
if you were
have
with
taken
Adeline.
purple, to be honest.
Nah, purple was a little bit too girly for me, you know. Like I had to keep in mind, I was walking around Disneyland afterwards with a massive lightsaber. Like,
yeah, I mean, that,
actually, funnily enough,
the color definitely would have mattered on that. Yeah,
yeah.
you're
I mean,
right.
I had the red lightsaber when I was walking around, and there was like stormtroopers walking around as well, like in Disneyland. So when
That's
they saw
pretty cool.
when they saw me with the red lightsaber, you know, they came over and did, like this little this little RP, which is quite funny. Yeah.
That's actually really
Yeah.
cool. I rate that. Mace Windu is girly.
True, that is actually the color of Mace Windu's lightsaber.
We love Samuel.
I'm not really familiar with like the whole Star Wars things.
The red's always the cool one.
Well,
Darth
I know that
Vader
red
had a
is
red
Darth
one.
Vader,
like,
right?
yeah, that's the one you want.
But
That's
I
the
mean,
one you
purple
want.
is custom, right? It's not in the show itself. Or does
yeah,
anyone?
Mace
No,
Windu had one.
purple
yeah.
is Mace Windu.
Yeah.
It's like he's like the only one
It was
I know
Samuel
of.
L. Jackson had a
Like
purple
I don't know if
one.
this.
Oh, yeah,
maybe
then
there's like
it's
some.
super cool.
Yeah, maybe there's some other TV shows like of Star Wars that have showed like other people with purple lightsabers, but he's like the only one you see in the movies with purple lightsabers. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and Samuel L. Jackson is super cool.
Yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson is super cool.
Yeah.
That's correct. All right. Let's go. Change the playlist and back we go again. We're 90 pulls now, so we're about 30 deeper than really I think anyone would have preferred. So this boss chat, we got to try and get it down before I'd love to get it down this pool, but it has to go before 100 hopefully. We did last tier. Generally you do see a guild that will kind of wall through progress. Method last year had Echoes of Neltharion, took us to 100 pulls, which was
Spicy.
yeah, it was and it was 30 pulls, more than we wanted. We really wanted to try and hit that around 70. We ended up on 100. In Vault of the Incarnates, we had Dathia and Grimrog Totem, I think his name was, where we got stuck and went again nearly to 100 pulls. So this is kind of, keeping up with a theme where generally we find some kind of wall where, we need to be able to overcome it. And this is really something at the moment we need to pull ourselves out of and really sort of start catching back up to Echo in that regard, especially because we don't want this to be, we're not racing for third, we really want to be able to put ourselves back on the map as challenging in that 1 and 2 position, and these are the kind of moments that it takes to prove that. So Method back into this pool and 85% at the moment and going along all right. We have the damage to do this, we just need to play clean. It's the biggest factor in this. We absolutely have the damage though to beat that in Rage.
Yeah, what I wanted to say earlier as well, when we talked a little bit about the raids, what is a little gripe for me, I think like we had a lot of cool kind of themed bosses this expansion, especially the ones that you mentioned, Kura Grim Totem. We had Echo of Neltharion. I think Nimue and Laroda are both examples for me as well.
Yeah.
Where we had so much potential for a very great fight. I remember people were comparing Kurok with Lai Shen, obviously with the different platforms. Echo of Neltharion sadly turned into a weak aura boss. Nimue was just way too easy. Laroda also like the soft enrage with the room closing and wasn't really the thing how Blizzard I think intended it to be initially. So I'm just a little bit sad that like the tuning and maybe like also this whole heroic mythic week fusion disaster in my opinion kind of brought like really good bosses very far down in terms of like difficulty.
It's really interesting. We were talking about, Perky and I were talking with Sai the other day on cast around, and I don't know how popular it is as an opinion, but we would really love to see more 2-boss raids coming back, like your things like Ruby Sanctum, Crucible of Storms, you know, even Eye of Eternity, a single boss raid. And I know in probably terms of, we've seen another wipe here, which is unfortunate, in terms of seeing events based around shorter raid tiers, they don't know. I mean, it depends on how it's tuned. I mean, UNAT was 11 days at 725
Also very
pulls.
bad timing with the MDI.
And it was, but it was an insane pull count still that still went for 11 days for a 2-boss raid. But I can't sort of... I think the excitement around a 2-boss raid, for example, that was tuned really well, having, say, 50 guilds to 80 guilds progressing on a final boss at once would be really exciting, you know, moving forward for Race World First. But
yeah, I said generally for me personally, I would be also down with like 4 to 6 boss raids.
Yeah.
But like every 3 months.
Yeah.
Where you kind of know, okay, it will only take a week. Obviously, I don't know like how it would be financially for all the orgs, obviously with like all the events and stuff. And like you would definitely need to change like the gearing system. I think the steps between the raids should be way smaller then, obviously.
Yep.
So maybe splits also don't matter as much because I understand obviously why the early bosses are so easy in a sense.
Yeah.
But I would like having like proper difficulty curves every raid here, where like maybe also the difference between the first and the last one isn't as huge.
Yeah.
Where you start like already with a decent middle ground, but you just have more often raids but with less bosses.
Yeah.
And like the gear actually will be like back then where the casual just has more gear than like Echo or Liquid or Method.
Yeah.
So for them the bosses are easier just by gear standards.
yeah, yeah. You had any thoughts around that one, Sco?
I think it would be very hard to do a live event around such a short kind of
Yeah.
raid, so it'd probably be like online only, right? Because you never, even though UNAT took like 11 days, like you mentioned, you never really expect that, right?
No, you
Like,
didn't know it was gonna be
didn't
the case,
We
yeah.
didn't expect that.
Yeah.
That was definitely an outlier for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I just think it's interesting. I don't know if it's sometimes the number of bosses that throws a spanner into that, or what there is in regards to providing an answer for. And I mean, don't get me wrong, there's always two sides to the argument in regards to Blizzard care about Race World First, Blizzard don't care about it, and you know.
I mean, they definitely care. I think it's just like how do you get everything with the gearing, don't affect casuals too much.
Yeah.
Obviously, like the hardcore scene is so little. And I mean, I wouldn't mind if like a majority of the races are maybe then online. But I mean, the idea that you had, obviously, I liked as well in Legion. The Hellier raid was great. Back
Yeah.
in BFA, the UNAT raid was great. A cool thing is nowadays, obviously, we have these roadmaps with like how the expansion is going, what is happening in front of us, like 2 months in advance or whatever. But it does feel a little scripted, and it would be cool if Blizzard just throws every here and there in like another 2-boss raid or like 3-boss raid.
Yeah.
I think obviously Fated is great to keep the game alive after the last proper raid.
Yeah.
But I mean, instead of a Fated, I would rather have like a Hellier raid.
Yeah, like a
I mean,
short
I
raid.
think
Same.
I
Yeah.
thankfully like skipped the Fated thing in the last
Yeah.
expansion.
Yeah.
But like even as an outsider from just watching, it's just something to keep the guilds busy. But like I don't necessarily need to see Razageth with like an affix again. That is just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
And I understand like Blizzard wants to make it juicy, but then I would rather have like then corruption or whatever where you're just so where you're just so strong that you just destroy the bosses so fast, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely. I mean, I'm curious to see what Blizzard do for Season 4 of Dragonflight. I mean, personally, I'm not a huge fan of the Fated raids either, so I would definitely like to see them mix up a little bit. But hopefully, there's something good that's going to keep tide us over until the next expansion, which is going to drop in fall, obviously, of next year.
Yeah, it is a way away. So, chat, what's the, I suppose, from a chat perspective, do you like the shorter style raids, your Helliers, your Crucible of Storms, you know, Ruby Sanctums, those kind of things? Or is it you'd rather like 9 to 12 boss raids from a viewer experience?
I think the only issue with Crucible, majority of casual guilds just skipped it, right? Not even casual guilds, even top 100
a lot of people
guilds,
skipped it, yeah.
because the items were kind of mid, and like people just said, we can't do this amount of time.
Yeah. And it's interesting, like obviously you see a lot of people have different opinions as well, and I think this is where Blizzard sit in their problem too, because it's impossible to try and...
Guys, we are not removing the long raids, yeah? We just say additional shorter raids.
No, yeah, we're just saying like at the end, yeah.
You know, like additional raids like Hellier and Legion or Crucible, we would still want like the long raids.
Because what did we have in how was Legion set out? It was Emerald, which was a mess, and then it was
Hellier.
Then it was Hellier,
there was Hellier, and then it was
I was
Nighthold.
just thinking like the Hellier raid is actually probably the only short raid that I've really enjoyed.
True.
It was a great raid.
I didn't really like Ruby Sanctum. I didn't really like Unat. Like the Unat place area personally.
Yeah.
But I do have really fond memories of the 3 bosses.
Yeah,
especially the first and last, like Odin and Hellier. I thought those bosses were great.
Brilliant, yeah.
I mean, Ruby just was like kinda pushed in the end of
RWF,
obviously.
it was, yeah.
And Crucible was just way too hard, but like Hellier, where you have like, I don't know, Odin was like a 5 tri-boss. Then you have obviously like a 20 to 30 tri-boss and then like 150 Hellier.
Yeah,
I think that was actually perfect. Like,
what was the second boss? The Rainbow Road one? What was that one?
The Guam, the dog.
Guam, that was it, yeah.
Exactly.
Honestly, I think raids with maybe even just like 6 bosses would be like a good medium, because that's and especially if they tune them properly, right? Because that's like enough for you to do like a proper big patch and big event around, right?
What about if they had normal heroic and then mythic was say 6 bosses from the raid, but it was just tuned out of its mind? Because we spoke about the other day, and again, I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. We spoke about the other day on cast. It doesn't necessarily need to be every mode in the game that's accessible for people. It's okay if there is a setting that is the top that is just too hard for a lot of people to complete. And I don't see a problem with that, but I would be interested to see if Blizzard would ever go down that path where, like you said, if you had a 9-boss raid that's heroic and you just took 6 of those bosses and you made that mythic and it was hard.
I actually like the idea. It was the first time I heard it. Yeah, you don't need every boss. The first bosses don't have to be mythic.
No, just get rid of the filler.
You could remove some and like make actual very like good fights, maybe with like extra phases or like extra abilities. That's definitely something I could see and I would like. What I also would like, but that would be something to mix it up, legit 10-man raids.
Yeah, I was speaking to Jan about this earlier today. So Jan is like, he works with Method on some of the tech stuff that we do, and you know he's saying obviously he works a lot in general. So he's like he doesn't have that much time to actually raid and whatnot. So he was saying he would be a big advocate for 10-man mythic making a return.
I'd love it.
Obviously, you can do it in heroic, but he's looking for a bit more of a challenge.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I was also thinking when I said 6 bosses that it would be much more farm friendly too. Like I do think that sometimes when you're like these hardcore raiding guilds like Method, for example, when you're doing the farm raids and the raids actually have 9 bosses in them or more.
Yeah.
The farm you do on a weekly reset does end up being quite significant because you're doing that multiple times on different characters and whatnot.
Yeah.
I do think it would also be a lot more friendly in that regard that you're only doing 6 bosses rather than 9. To be fair, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like we said, right, the first 3 to 4 bosses in this raid, they weren't even really bosses. You know, they were just instant one-shots by all the top guilds.
Yeah.
It's almost
I mean, yeah, the whole leaderboard at the moment. Like, I mean, 4 of 9 crept up really fast from a lot of guilds that I'd never heard of, really, because so many of those bosses were just fell over. They're kind of wasted potential. Like Nimue, I think, is probably one of the biggest that I thought was going to be like a really cool fight that just ended up falling over sub-10 pools for a lot of guilds.
Yeah, I don't know. 10-man mythic, 10-man mythic, I do think would be an interesting idea, but I'm kind of curious how it would actually impact like the wider 20-man mythic raid race that there is. Yeah. Because I do think that there is something very special still about, obviously, the top guilds consisting of 20 players and trying to coordinate all that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, tuning would just be even easier on 10-man, right? That's the problem. Because it's very, very difficult to tune the fights harder in regards to mechanics. Because generally one of the hardest things about these raids is that it's 20 people in the raid.
And the space especially,
The more people you add into a raid group, the harder the raid gets, because generally it's always like you have to have 20 people not making a single mistake for an extended period of time, right?
Yeah.
As soon as you reduce that to 10-man, it's almost nothing they can do. It will make the raid content easier,
I have to say though, my idea was more like you have the normal raids and instead of this 3 boss raids, you have 3 boss 10-man raids, something special. Because I have to say, I've been playing some other MMORPGs while I was out of WoW now, and I have to say, for example, one that I'm playing, there's 8-man raids, which is the big size, and 4-man raids, but it's still a raid, not a dungeon kinda. And honestly, I could see that with a 5-man group, 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS, but make 1 or 3 actual bosses, something like a Halion or Hellier raid, like a boss where every player has an individual job. some like cool items can drop. Doesn't even have to be necessarily maybe for the next content.
Yep.
Some like very cool rewards that people that actually want a challenge
Yeah.
mid expansion, something like extended mage tower, but something as a group.
Yep.
Because I think we as a World of Warcraft player have always this ideal of, back then it was 40 men.
Yep.
Then we had 25 and 10 men.
Yep.
At some point they scrapped it to 20 men.
Yeah.
But several sizes can coexist,
Yeah.
but like not in the same raid. You can make
Yeah, yeah,
something
yeah.
special, like a mega dungeon, but for 5 people, but as a raid.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
you do something different.
But instead of mega dungeon, a mini raid, 3 bosses for 5 people. And as a hardcore guild, you don't necessarily need to make it as a race like here.
Yeah.
You can even, like, then every guild has like 4 kind of groups that can race.
Yeah.
And you just make it something fun, maybe even with all the guilds.
Yep.
Like, there's so much potential, but I think since World of Warcraft is so old, we are very stuck in what we think is right and wrong, or like
Yeah.
what we are used to. And this is something I noticed now playing, because the whole debate's always with weak auras, with raid sizes, with everything. When I was full in World of Warcraft, I was also just full, yeah, this is the way how you have to do it. But now that
Yeah.
I've seen more perspectives, and I know my old guildmates played also different MMO,
Yep.
I understand like their POV of, there is more to MMORPGs. There is more than just Blizzard done.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of potential that Blizzard still, after these 19 years, hasn't gotten into.
I think there's the accessibility behind 10-man as well, which is great, because you can generally field, like, if you've got 10 friends that are playing, it's very easy to field a 10-man
Yeah.
team. It's very close-knit, and then you can go and do things. Or if you're missing people, you might only have to fill 3 gaps, as opposed to if you want a mythic raid for the challenge and you have 10 friends, you need to fill 10 gaps. Like,
Yeah.
you know, so...
Yeah, it would be interesting, honestly, like if they were going to do Fated again in Season 4, like they maybe just made it Fated raids and then changed all the raids to like 10-man mythic and scaled them off that kind of difficulty, just as
It'd
like
be
a Season 4
wild.
experiment, right?
Yeah.
Because to be honest, that in itself would actually probably also allow like another Race to World first event to take place, right?
Yeah,
like,
that'd
if
be
all
cool.
3 raids were like released again,
Yeah.
with like Mythic 10 tuning and you know, the Fated stuff too, then I mean you could probably race through that, to be fair, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Jace, I didn't mean M+. I mean like proper bosses for 5 people. And like the cool thing is also when you have something like this or 10 men, not every, like, even though it's the norm right now, not every event has to be offline, right? You can still make online productions with fun caster, with a fun show for
Yeah.
less people. Because obviously you can still, like, you can cut the cost a lot. You can still make a great show for people. Because let's be real, at the end of the day, they're still watching us from home, like cast, if we are here together
Yeah.
or not. So if it's like a mini raid, a mini thing, you can still make it fun. And like, I think the World of Warcraft scene itself would benefit a lot from like more events that are out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Doesn't matter like what guild is doing it, or like even if Blizzard does it like as a showcase or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see anything that is a further development to the pro scene for Warcraft. Essentially, like I think it's a spot that's really stuck in regards to its pro scene for players for WoW. Like it's a
Yeah.
real scene that's suffered. Like I feel like AWC kind of buckled for PvP. I don't think that's really sort of got the same legs it does anymore in Arena.
Definitely
as
not.
such. And MDI and TGP still goes fairly well. TGP's been really successful in its new format and things like that. But the race for World First, like these are the best raiders in the world that we are all watching now. But you know, the scene for them in terms of like income and things like that is really, really lacking and really suffers for them.
It's just a question of how sustainable it is, really, because like we were chatting earlier, like when the players were having the food break, like how easy or how hard it is now, I guess you could say, to actually recruit players who are willing to play on this level.
Yeah.
To like, you know, fill these top guilds, you know what I mean?
Because it's a massive commitment.
It's
like,
a big,
huge.
it's a real big commitment from players to compete at this level. I mean, chat's obviously aware, I guess, that you know these players have like what 10 plus characters each.
Yeah.
The amount of preparation and grinding that goes into just preparing for the race, then all the PTR testing, all the theory crafting, all the strategizing, and then obviously when the race comes about, it's like literally non-stop from the day the patch is released with the the seed grind this time around, and then obviously into the mythic progress. It's an incredible amount of time and work that's required to compete at this level, and it's in terms of what the players get back from it, it's difficult, right? Because the raid rosters are so big, they're like 30-35 people, and it's not, I guess you could say, that attractive for everyone to compete at this level, right? And then it's a question as well of like how long are they going to be able to do it for at this level?
Yep.
I mean, back in the day, like in the earliest days before like the Race World First was like a big event and everything, it was pretty much mostly just students that were playing like during the time at university or whatever, you know what I mean? Thankfully, over time, we have managed to make it a lot more sustainable for a lot of players, especially, you know, players who have moved into content creation themselves, like become Twitch streamers or, you know, like other forms of content creation. And so we have had people stick around, obviously, and being able to do this as a full-time profession. But it is definitely not easy. Because to be honest, there isn't, like, as you mentioned, there just isn't that much support, right? So over time, the player base does start to dwindle a little bit at this top level, which is a shame, of course, and we can only hope that that's something that we can kind of turn around a little bit. And I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere down the line, World of Warcraft didn't move to like a 10-man mythic format or something similar, you know what I mean?
I think it needs a pivot. Or like, I mean, you know, we kind of went on a bit of a cry out last time. I'd love to see crowdfunding enter the space for this, where, you know, they just put something out. It's not a direct involvement from Blizzard. People can have the choice to buy something or not, but then a portion of it gets split as a prize pool for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is. It just kicks back to some of these players. And, you know, Sko was talking about before, you know, Raiders moving into the stream space and content creation, and that's why it's obviously really important. And we always try and highlight chat for, if you !team in chat at the moment, the full method lineup is there, and going and supporting the Raiders, following them and trying to bump up their social profiles whilst this is going on really helps to try and make this, you know, sustainable outside of this for the players as well, because it is 16 to 18, you know, hour days whilst this is going on. Bangers, for example, had 12 characters at 20 renown before this kicked off. It was the most in method, and then didn't get lucky on gear to actually get in and play, which is really savage. Dan is over at LAN at the moment and didn't get lucky to get in the raid group and play. Faithy got in instead. So you can still put in all of that work as well, and if you don't get lucky with loot, you don't play. So it is... It's savage like that.
Yeah, I actually do think, I thought about it too, like, I think eventually Blizzard will say Mythic is 10-man, just because it's not only the high end. Obviously, like World of Warcraft or like the MMORPG genre is going a little bit slower and doesn't grow as much anymore as back in the day. Obviously, the peak with Wrath of the Lich King isn't there anymore. We all have to accept it. Doesn't matter how good the game is.
Move on with our lives, yeah.
Exactly, and we definitely see in the hardcore scene the age is getting older. Like I've talked about it in the backstage the other day as well. I think Lorgok was 14 back then when he entered like the world first scene. I was, when I started top 10 rating, also 16 or even 15.
Yep.
And the thing is, nowadays the few top guilds that exist just rotate players. Echo takes someone from Method.
Yeah.
Liquid takes someone from Fetcher Gas. And like back then you got like randomly like a 14-year-old prodigy from a different guild, or you had like this mid-hardcore scene guilds that were like hardcore but like not at the very top.
Yeah.
But nowadays, like, the guilds actually try to recruit people and they flat out decline because it's just not too much time. Like, it's too little for what you're offering yourself.
Yeah.
And I mean, I see it myself. I would love to play still, but the incentives to actually go in and raid and do everything is just way too little, especially because like the raids are nowadays shorter, but you have to do more splits and everything.
Yeah.
So I understand like that the dream for the actual players isn't really anymore to be at the top. And back then everyone would have loved to play for Method kinda.
Yeah.
But everyone was also in my age. Like everyone was like between 15 to 20. Of course, back then there was also 30-year-old plus players. But nowadays I look at I don't know, Echo, Method and everything, even though I think Liquid and Echo are a little bit older than Method. I think he's the youngest bunch. Even here is easily 20 plus, right?
Yeah.
And back then, I don't know, like even when Sko was raiding in MOP, everyone was your age, right? And like everyone was start of 20 or like even shortly below. Leeds was my age, I guess. Sparkhooks, Threatlands, everyone. But like these people are still playing. Like this is the crazy thing. And like nowadays the top guilds just rotate. I think Hannah, for example, and Crystallize both came from BDG. So they just swapped like pretty much like the region. Same like I said with Stove, Vento, Echo, stuff like this. You don't get new blood anymore. Like it's crazy.
I mean, we obviously seen pieces obviously disappear from the raiding scene. We saw Exorcist disappear before that. And now we're, BDG is also somewhat struggling, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, massively. I think this will be their last
compared
team,
to like last year.
Yep.
So like it definitely feels like the player pool is shrinking a little bit, and the player pool continues to get older and older.
Yeah.
So it's just a case of like how long are these players going to be able to dedicate so much time and energy to the game if they're not able to make it like a full-time thing, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone, obviously has a limit there. yeah, it's interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see how things develop for the Race to World First over the next few years for sure.
Kind of hoping with like Microsoft's injection, maybe something changes in that space as well, whether it's fresh eyes to the scene, whether it's something else they can offer as an incentive in regards to that, because it is a huge thing, like at with an ever increasing player base of age, I suppose, because we've just entered the 19th anniversary of WoW. Like it was 2004, 2005 when a lot of people sort of kicked off on this game, which is crazy. And like you mentioned, Deep Shades, you get to a point where it's like, well, I can't make that trade-off where I'm gonna play games for 16 to 18 hours a day if I want to achieve other things outside.
Yeah, even though the fun is still there, right?
Yeah.
Like people still want to do it, but like it's just not worth it, and that's a sad thing. And I mean, I think one of the strong things Blizzard always had was the great raids, right? I understand that people, like everyone wants to clear Mythic, but it was once a mode not for everyone. I remember when I started the game, it wasn't for everyone. And I know that Blizzard wants to make everything more accessible, but I do think it was kind of like the mystical thing, especially when we started like with the World First raid on stream with Goon.
Yep.
People that had no idea about World of Warcraft. Even I remember like Reddit comments, man, I'm watching just some 20 nerds kill a giant butterfly and stuff. And like it's crazy because like that was the cool thing. People did something you can't do yourself.
Yeah.
And like that's why I hope like the raiding will still get cherished by Blizzard, and they try to find a solution. I mean, I'm a little bit hopeful though, because even after so many years, we got something live at the BlizzCon again. Blizzard definitely seems to go in the right direction in certain things.
Yeah.
They are open to maybe make changes if there is a good alternative that can be done. So it's not like Blizzard isn't trying at all, but they just haven't found a proper solution yet. And I mean, obviously they will get the feedback from all the players and also from the Race to World First. They are definitely watching the streams.
I will actually give major props to Blizzard over the last year or two. Like, it feels like they are definitely being a lot more engaging and interactive with like the community and content creators and even the guilds.
Massively.
Obviously, like what Frabber just said there with the BlizzCon Guild Clash, for example. So it's great to see some positive steps being taken in that direction for sure. And I think it's definitely needed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because as we just mentioned, there's a lot of I guess you could say other negative factors in regards to what's kind of going on, but that's definitely a positive one. So thank you to Blizzard for that at least.
Yeah, and I think that was one of the things I was most excited about at BlizzCon was the resurgence of a WoW esport being back at BlizzCon. They used to have the arena finals there and things like that, obviously, but they had the Guild Clash for PvP, the Guild Clash for M+. The raid one, unfortunately, didn't get to go ahead because M+ got delayed.
True, that didn't happen at all, right?
And that would have been I think it was going to be 4 bosses from Amirdrassil that they were going to test for that. And that would have been amazing. But the fact that it was even on the card, it didn't obviously pan out because there was a delay in the M+ side of things. But that would have been, I think that's great. And the amount of support that came out for that too, there were so many people that came out to watch the arena, the M+, that were excited to see the Guild Clash, because ultimately, like, I don't know how you would go about it, but I would love to see something of this caliber at BlizzCon. Like, I think something like this with 4 guilds or 3 guilds at BlizzCon going at something for a prize pool all at the same spot would be amazing. And even maybe that's something that happens moving forward in regards to, it's not necessarily a raid, it's 2 bosses put together at BlizzCon in a concept style format with 3 guilds fighting it out for prize money. Like, that would be phenomenal to see as well.
100%, yeah. We are in a good try here, though.
We are. I don't want to curse it too bad, but it's going well.
I'm thinking to myself, guys, come on! Like that, I realize I'm looking at the time right now, guys, and I'm only here for like another 30 minutes, like scheduled onto the caster couch here. And I'm thinking to myself, please, let's get this kill. I want to see it.
Yeah.
I'm actually really hyped for Meta to get this boss down. I think they need this kill now. Basically, I would say
we need to get it down
just from like a motivational perspective as well.
Yeah.
They definitely need to get it down for the dinner break.
Yeah,
they need to get this boss down. They need to get some. After that, they need to get the dinner and give the raid leader officers a chance to quickly check. Tinjol, if they haven't already done that.
Yep.
Have a quick look. We need to get this boss down for the dinner break, though.
Yeah, Echo also meanwhile overtook Liquid, right?
Yeah,
as we can see.
That was to be expected, though. I think as well. Like they're always monsters of execution, and so nothing really surprising there. But this is a good try at the moment. We're getting 2 B-Reses up 30%. We're on board with Cruella at the moment, so let's just hope they play this phase nice and clean. There shouldn't be any deaths in this. There are no excuse. Everyone's collected all their orbs. And now this is that last cycle that we're going to go around into here, and we just need to keep this together. No silly deaths here. So we're going to have the soaks coming out in the moment. We've got the debuffs moving out here, so everyone's going to move out. We've got the soaks where you don't have one. Bubble goes down there. We're all going to move into this, and then we're just going to move out of these fire patches here. Nice. We're going to bait these geysers. We're going to dodge these tornado lines. Everyone's okay there. No one got hit. Bit of damage going low. I'm not sure if we lost someone in the top note. It's just DK thinks the frame's red, so we're okay. So this is good at the moment. Next set of debuffs are about to come out, so those circles are going to spread out. We're going to have the second round of soaks coming. So here come these out here. The next tank soak's going out. We're going to have our next bait of geysers. We're going to drop these. Everyone's just going to transition cleanly off these and dodge these tornadoes. Cruella dipping super low at the moment, but she's safe. There's nothing better than playing with absolute confidence in your healers as well, where you just feel safe. So Cruella not panicking there. Cruella's absolutely executing at the moment perfectly. See that? Weaker as well, just extending the buffs, trying to juice as much. AMZ goes down here. And this is going to be our last burn. We still have 2 B-reses in the bank right now. Everyone's going to collect their orbs. Really important. 5 orbs to collect. We're going to stagger out these 3. We're not going to let any of these into the boss. Sub 10% almost.
Easy kill.
Still alive.
Easy kill, guys.
Let's
Easy kill.
juice. Under the boss we go here. We're going to dodge these. We're going to gateway out
Nice
here.
gate.
And then we're going to go back in. Cruella with the beam here. Back in. 4%, 3%. Let's go,
Easy
chat.
kill,
Get some
guys. Let's
hype
go.
going.
I was here, chat. Come on.
3%, 2%.
Not even close.
Easy kill, man. This boss needs a buff. What's going on here?
1%. Smolder on is Smolder gone. Let's go, Method.
Let's go. Finally.
We are back.
And finally, endlich.
There it is.
Yes.
That's what we wanted.
Was the cleanest kill, actually.
How do I get to the Raider room? Good lord. Raider room. Is this it? There it is.
They swapped it to Raider room.
Oh,
already,
did they?
Yeah,
Nah.
we did it for you, man.
By far the cleanest
Let's go,
kill.
guys.
That
We
was
needed
good.
that. That's perfect.
That was really good. I was
Thank
happy with that.
goodness. Thank goodness. We didn't get the triple digit pool, man.
Yeah, yeah.
We avoided the triple digit pool, guys.
They needed that, and that just goes to show, because that was clean. Like, that was... I think they still had 2 B-reses in the bank at the end of that. Like, so much damage. They had that so clean. They just needed that one pull to go their way. And now we have a giveaway going on as well. Mway Kingston in the chat. I don't even know what the giveaway is for. Where is it up? Let's have a look. What are we giving away? Wait, where the...
I mean, yesterday it was the SSD, right? I'm not sure.
Yesterday it was, yeah.
Honestly, very well done. Very proud of the boys and girls.
That was a good kill. That was really, really good kill. Do we have the giveaways on here?
But that is a good timing, good relief. They're getting their dinner, I guess, in like an hour or something or 2.
Yeah, it's still an hour away.
Yeah, I think they're going to have
That
dinner
means
at
they
probably
can,
1900, to be honest.
like I said, they can try a little bit the boss out now. Maybe already start going in and plus right now, and the tacticians figure out the tactic.
Well, I was just about to say, what do you... I mean, you obviously want to go and get some reps on Tindril so you get comfortable with the movement and things like that. Because whether or not we hit reset and a nerf comes out is likely. So you want to be comfortable with that so you can progress through it when it happens. But do you just go and get a couple in, and then do you go and start doing all the other things that you've got to do because it's perhaps not worth spending 3-4 hours wiping on, or do you go and do that?
I mean, I think it a little bit depends how far the tactic guys and officers have prepared already.
Yeah.
If they feel like they have a good roster right now, they could get a couple of tries in, definitely.
Well, we don't need to guess, actually. I see Speed has just entered the production room. What's the plan, Speed? What's the next move?
Tindril.
He says plan is Tindril
There it
next.
is.
Okay, you're going straight for it, yeah? Yeah, I think he said they're going to try Tindril a little bit, guys.
Like I said, the option that they have is take someone like Bangers in, take someone like some other people that play like the mirror classes from the raid in, and like let the actual main characters gear a little bit in. Plus, I know Logo can get like another item that is an upgrade, I think, that goes for some of the rogues or enhancements or whatever as well. So they can maybe get like a little bit more gear, because Tindril definitely like right now looks like a fight, especially phase 3 will be very prolonged, so they need the damage. So that's something they could do. But yeah, it's great that they try a little bit out already, get a little bit accustomed, see what like obviously the other guilds are up to. And yeah, now it's, to be honest, the catch-up time. We took a bit longer than we wanted at Smolderon.
Yeah.
That is fine to a certain extent, because Tindril shows up to be such a challenge, but there is no excuses anymore. We've wasted here and there time, that is alright, but now we need to get like back to the playing, need to do the same like Echo did, copy like as good as possible, get fast to the good executing, and actually make that progress. Because at some point you need to swap the mentality from, okay, we copy and follow, to now we are on like to show what we have to offer and what we prepared, because you can't always follow the other guilds.
I think you go in, you blow hero, you run around like headless chooks, and you try and put that percent as low as you can, so you're up on the board, so everyone knows that we're back. I think that's absolute strat to start with.
Did we get a confirmation, guys, on what the giveaway prize is this time around? Do we have confirmation from Mr. Liam there?
I think we'll find out.
I mean, whatever we give away, people will be happy about.
It's huge by Smolderon. It was like a 1 terabyte SSD or something the other day, so it'll be big. We can enter too. You can enter, bro.
Yeah, true. Do we have a kill clip, guys? One of the mods maybe wants to update the !kill command or whatever we're using for the most recent kill.
Absolutely huge though, chat. I'm really glad we were here for that, because that was a big, big moment in this race. A 4 terabyte SSD.
Jeez, guys, hold on. I need to log into my Twitch chat here on my phone.
I'm entering right now.
Hold
you
up.
can get out, bro. I'm entering.
You can install a few World of Warcrafts on that one, right?
How many times can I enter?
That is... the chat is going very fast, guys.
I'm in. Get off my item.
I unfortunately don't have the app on my phone, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bro, you're missing out. I'm getting my 4 terabyte SSD.
Sheesh. No, but very, very well done.
Great kill. Great kill. Look, I mean, like I said, it's unfortunate that we had that wall, and we probably extended out 30 pulls, which is around 2 hours more than we would have liked to. But the main thing is that we stuck, we overcome, and now we're back in this race.
I mean, in Germany we say Kopf hoch, Munterwischen und Kopf hoch.
Munterwischen, Kopf hoch?
Yeah, it means like keep your head up and like, you know, clean your mouth, like, you know, like...
neat.
Yeah,
Keep your head up and clean your mouth.
Yeah, kind of.
Neat is nice, isn't it?
What's the clean your mouth part? I've never heard that before.
Keep your head up.
It's just like the saying.
Like in the UK, we just say keep your head up.
But they added clean your mouth here. I don't know. I don't know why.
Clean your mouth as well. Interesting.
I don't know why, but maybe I'm just getting it wrong.
Keep spamming that MWay Kingston in the chat. It's a 4 terabyte SSD. Good lord.
To be honest, in Germany, there's either keep your head up or clean your mouth and continue, but I just fusioned them, the sayings, kinda. So I freezed that a little bit.
That is absolutely phenomenal prize from Kingston that we're giving away here on the Method Race for World First. We've just down Smolderon if you're tuning in. There's a little bit of a break going on just so everyone can have a bit of a hug, stretch their legs, do a fist bump, and just move, because it's a huge weight off the Method Raiders' shoulders. Now moving on from that and drawing up to the same position as Echo and Liquid. And now we're on the chase down mission. So we got, what do we got, 2 days before reset?
Yeah, 2.5, I guess.
2.5, yeah.
We're just over halfway through today, right? So we've got 6 hours left at least of raiding today.
So now it's...
And then we've got 2 more days before reset, yeah.
Do you think Tindril gets nerfed after reset?
I don't know. I haven't really been watching the Tindril progress, so it's hard for me to know exactly what they're wiping on. But to be fair, you can't underestimate how much of gear upgrade you get at the reset as well. Like,
it is really interesting. Fabo, I don't know if you've watched much of Tindril prog, but it doesn't appear to be a huge gear factor fight at the moment. It's mechanically extremely heavy.
Yeah, I could imagine if they nerf, it would be tomorrow already, depending how Liquid does today, and then mainly timer.
Yeah, well,
like the overlaps and everything, because obviously that's the thing that's wiping them. And I have the feeling, if they see either or, like if it's just enraged vibes or if it's just very nasty overlap vibes, that Blizzard does not want the race to be held up by that.
Yeah.
So I could see that they maybe like readjust, because they obviously just recently buffed the boss. I don't know exactly what they did everything to Tindril, but they definitely did something yesterday or 2 days ago.
Well, I think from memory, and I could be wrong, I'm sure Twitch chat will know, but I think the fire like tornadoes, the beams were buffed in damage by like 40% on one of the fixes. And that's funnily enough like what's wrecking everyone on the second seed overlap at the moment. A tornado will go through and just rinse everyone.
Because you can't get freedom fast enough, exactly.
So if they ended up reducing the the damage from that. And I was talking to Kexman about this before, and even he said if they ended up reducing the health of the seed so you could break out quicker, stuff like that would probably help progress the fight along without having to do a lot of other things to it. So it'll be interesting to see if it does happen. But at the moment, I certainly can't see that boss going down before reset. And I imagine Farak's only going to be another step up from Tindril as well.
I'm very excited for that guy.
Yeah.
Especially because the Halondros and what was the other boss?
Painsmith,
Sludgefist.
It's
guy was making
it's
this
the
boss.
super designer, yeah.
And like that guy just made crazy bosses, especially always on point also from the numbers. I don't know if like the encounter designer also does the numbers and everything, but like the boss fight itself looked crazy and or like looks interesting considering he did the other bosses. So yeah, I'm very excited. Also very happy. I don't think I've ever had in one race so many boss kills by myself casted. I'm not even sure if I had a single kill last time, to be honest. And
how many have you had this time? 3? 2?
2, or did we have Nimue yesterday and this one, right?
Yeah, I think did we not get Laudar too, no?
No.
Okay.
I think I've had 4 this race.
Yeah, but the easy ones, right?
For the first 4, I was just trolling, you know. It's like 30 minutes, 4 bosses.
Oh, it's like that, is it? It's like that, is it? Yeah, all right, cool. Good talk.
But yeah, I mean, we've only got 50 minutes left, guys, before me and Deep Shades get replaced by Gromnak, actually.
Oh.
So it's going to be Gromnak and Dark Mech that's on the couch in 50 minutes from now.
The Grom.
So this is actually the last 50 minutes that you're going to see Deep Shades on the couch, guys, this race to World First. Do you have any parting words or hype trains that you want to shoot out before you leave Deep Shades?
I mean, I think we did a big hype train, but if guys want to support Method, obviously after this glamorous kill and our generous giveaway, I would always take some subs, of course. But now was like always very enjoyable, obviously seeing everyone and casting. Obviously every race, like you said earlier as well, a little bit with a sad eye that we are not playing ourselves, right? It's always fun, especially when you see these kind of kills.
Yeah.
But I did get used and enjoy my position as a caster. Very grateful always to get re-invited. And yeah, just always very, very enjoyable to sit here with the lads.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's been a pleasure having you here, Mr. Deep Shades. He's actually not leaving the venue. He's going to be here for this evening and leaving tomorrow, I believe. So we'll get to hang out a little bit behind the scenes and, you know, tune into the Method stream, of course.
You'll be back in for 7 days next cast as well.
9.
Let's not forget 9 days. Wasn't we had a 9?
Also, always
it was a 9.
Thank you, obviously, to the great Method community. Supported me back then when I was playing myself. Nowadays as a caster and new generation with a few oldies.
New generation of music superstar coming through too.
We do have Liam in the chat. Dupes saying that he's going to draw the winner of the giveaway now, guys.
Here it goes. It's me.
So let's see what we. I'll let Dark Mac call it out.
Who is it? The mouse isn't working either, is it?
It's Rao21.
Rao21, was it?
If I saw that correctly.
I think it will get pinned soon as well.
Rao21 has been joined for the giveaway.
Rao21, congratulations.
Congratulations. You have won yourself an incredible prize. I'm
4
a big fan,
terabyte
actually.
SSD.
Yeah, 4 terabytes, huge, actually.
That's a big SSD.
That is a big one, yeah.
Absolutely. Congratulations. That is huge. There should be a kill clip. What? Actually, I did see you get it posted before.
It's on the !kill.
!kill if you want to see that kill clip. World 3rd, 2nd EU. Players riding an absolute high at the moment. Corell is eating. I assume that's lunch.
Yeah, she did skip earlier. So yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look what's going down. Let's go to Lorgox into M+ straight away. I wonder if this is happening.
Oh, come on. Show me another POV.
I'm going, bro. I'm
Keep
going.
Bangers has
some
never been in the raid.
Shella.
Yeah, but that's
out.
But that's what I said. They're probably like sending a few people into M+.
Well, I wonder if because they were looking.
Look who just subbed Deep Shades.
Oh, Freezy, damn.
Hello, Yannick. Hello.
Damn, Deep Shades got a sub.
I mean, also one of the former production members.
Freezy has worked on several Race to World First broadcasts in the past.
I love that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we had him back at a different location.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it out loud.
He did some good meme stuff in the past.
I love it. Love it.
I did a cheeky video for him today that will be released at some point. So
Oof.
Now, always great to work with him. Also did that work back then with him on a version when I had my first casting gig with Method and a version.
True. Shout out to a version, another old guild from the from the back in the day?
From the Germans.
They were the German guild. That was Makes was in that guild too, I think.
Nah, she was in Myth, like her own guild.
Oh, okay,
But she
right.
did cast for them as well.
She
Yeah,
casted for
exactly.
them. That was
Now
what it
the
was.
majority of version is now in Conspiracy, World 7 right now.
I did wonder who that guild was
Is
because I didn't
Conspiracy
know.
mainly a German guild, yeah?
No, it was the old Swedish guild, I think, and then like
Okay.
a lot of the Germans also joined, and Dr. J's they're also now in and
Yep.
stuff. So it's a mix. They're international, but like it is kind of like a German-Swedish mix, I think,
Yeah.
majorly. But yeah, so the old guildmaster I was good with. Next is also in there and stuff.
Yep.
So it's a good. Ooh, Gara
Gara with the
99.
5 gifted subs. Are we going to
Thank
be starting a little hype training again here, guys, just to round this off?
I have to say, this is something I'm a little bit missing, even though I'm always like a fan of the international guilds since I played in them myself. Like Aversion, Danish Terrorists back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe like, obviously yourself with Honesty and
Yeah,
ethical,
ethical.
I think.
Honestly, number 9 on the board
like
there at the moment.
back then there was different good Swedish guilds. Like you a
Yeah.
little bit like the national identity you're missing on the leaderboard.
I'm actually waiting for Ethical to pop up on there. I'm assuming they'll get on there eventually. I think they were doing more splits today, but there's 2 really good guilds out of Oceanic, which is
Yeah,
really good to see.
for how small that region kind of
Yeah,
is.
which is
it's
so
crazy.
far away from everything. There's some really, really good players in there, so it's awesome. But Fat Shark, yes, on the board. There's a number of really good guilds on that board now, so it's just great to see Method shoot all the way back up. Number 3 now. Now it's just time to lay some groundwork on Tindril and hopefully catch up. And like I would kind of hope that we can get, if we could make it to that sort of 70 to 80% sort of bracket tonight,
Yeah,
I think
clean
we
to phase
close.
2.
I think we close a lot of ground if we manage to do that. So hopefully we can put that kind of groundwork down, and that puts us right back in the race essentially, because that's the whole idea of this. We're not competing for third. We're trying to compete for world first again. We're trying to push our way back into that fold. And I was sort of listening to a different stream the other day, and they were sort of talking about that 1-2 horse race and things like that.
Yeah.
The real aim of this is we don't want it to be a 1 and 2 horse race. We really want to put this down to 3 guilds all pushing each other to do the best they can. And I think this is the best Method roster that I've seen, since Rebuild in that where we've been at. Like, this roster is a really, really strong roster from Method now that hopefully we can hold on to it and it just continues to develop.
Yeah, it's definitely getting better and better.
Yeah.
The crazy part is right now, obviously, that Tindril is like a complete Russian roulette. Like, we actually have no idea what Liquid and obviously, respectively, Echo is doing for the rest of the day. Realistically, obviously, Method is not overtaking them today, as of now. Obviously, we're just getting there. But, I mean, Liquid could, like, randomly pull a Echo of Neltharion or Stone Legion, and, like, somehow the last phase can be done super easily, which I, on this boss, don't assume, because obviously phase 1 and 2 are merged together.
Yep.
And they're individually already hard to play, but you never know what's happening actually in the progression. But if that boss just randomly ends up and Liquid goes...
We got a trinket. That's awesome.
Nice.
We got a trinket off Smolderon.
But like if Liquid actually ends up there today randomly with only 45%, that would be wild, because then like everything is back to...
Yeah.
Then it's a reset, literally.
I don't know if Liquid went back to pulling, but Tindril bugged out last night. It got fixed midway through, and then
with the lagging.
And then the boss basically DC'd. So I don't know if they continued to pull after. Actually, I think they did. They went and did some M+, and then they went back to it. So there's already been sort of a number of things that have already sort of started going on that boss, but we'll be having a bit of a debrief now, I imagine, where they'll talk about this. We saw this on, we've seen it on nearly every boss. They did 10 minutes in front of Laradar, going over the strat for probably 4 pulls that end up being. So now Tindril that we're back there, I imagine will be a bit of a reset. Everyone will start talking about what's required, and then, we probably start getting in there to try and get some pulls. But I like seeing that Smolderon loop before. That was good. That's really good.
Yeah, also with the dagger yesterday on one of the early bosses and stuff, like the loot has been definitely fine this time around. I like it. I think Shella said yesterday he got a caster weapon as well, a mythic one from Nimue, I believe. So yeah, definitely a great loot so far. It was not a 0% vibe, guys. We are updating it. It's just like Smolderon was 0% and we didn't pull Tindril yet. But yeah, the rest of the day will be very, very exciting. I do hope we see constant pulling. Maybe even like a little bit earlier to bed today, I would say, in case like the boss seems like super hard, so like get there tomorrow refreshed, or like let them freestyle a little bit in the evening with them pluses. But yeah, we definitely have now like a longer tactic break. They will probably have like a video up for the Raiders that they will discuss in the voice program and like say what everyone has to figure out like exactly. how the movement patterns are, what they saw from the other guilds in terms of CD assignments. I think class-wise, we saw like the Red and Echo, for example, being brought out, doing a very good job. I'm not sure if Liquid did something special. We saw the Feral for both guilds.
Yeah.
Stove and Smacked, I think, respectively for Echo and Liquid. So we could see some changes in that regard. I'm not sure if Method does have a Feral ready.
No
Red.
Feral, but I don't know whether we'll look at playing double balance in some aspects, which could be alright.
Which is kind of hard though, because Balance Druid, same with the Hunters, need a lot of taken care of in terms of surviving, which could be an issue. The Enhancers also are kind of squishy if they don't pop something, so you don't want to be too squishy in terms of the lineup. But yeah, we will see a lot of trying out now, a little bit of talking. Obviously later the food break, so I think for now it will be a little bit slowing down in pace and actually just settling into the fight.
Yeah, there's a few interesting things going on in the Echo pools at the moment. So we'll see. There's a bit of shenanigans going on from the Blood DK aspect a little earlier on, so I'll be interested to sort of see what goes on from there and what comes from that. It's a bit interesting. But yeah, so there's a few things at play going on at the moment. Just watching on Speed stream at the moment. I think he's going back and watching what happened. I'm just trying to see if there was any call out for keys or anything like that as well. If there's any of the community managers that can let us know if we need any help with keys across the board or what we're looking at. I know we were looking for Agi weapons before. We were looking for BOE rings the other day, and then we were looking for keys before. So if there is anything whilst this is going on at the moment while we're just chilling out, please do let us know so we can shout it out on here, especially while we've got this bit of downtime going on.
We're looking for Dark Heart Thicket plus 19, apparently.
We're looking for DHT. There we go. If you've got a Dark Heart Thicket key, 19 plus, please head to the Method Discord and make yourselves known. I did just get a message about the Echo, the little DK shenanigans going on. It's a bit interesting. It's heating up at the race for world first.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what we can do on this boss tonight. See how much we can close the gap. I've got my fingers crossed, guys.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope we are. I mean, I know we'll do a fair bit of talking, but it looks like we are heading up to the platform now. So hopefully we're going to go up and get a few, even if it's just a few pulls in to start sort of trying to get some timers, trying to get people comfortable, because it is utterly insane up on this platform with how this goes. You're going to get 2 pools of fire that are going to spawn, and then you're going to get 2 pulses of the tornadoes that go out, and they just stream across the platform. You got your dispels that you have to manage on the outside. 5 dispels that will go on the outside, and then you've got to move to an attempted safe space while doing like advanced geometry on the fly, as where it kind of reminded me of, you know, it's a lot more simplistic going back to KJ in Tomb, where you would have to put a mark down for the raid to stack for the beams as a safe spot. But this is like 1,000 times harder. Like, I think what you're aiming for here is to be hoped that you only get hit by 1 beam traveling through the raid, and you can break routes quick enough. But on that second set of routes, there's this mass overlap. Depends. We have seen 2 different sort of strategies coming out as well. We've seen the guilds going back inside the fire tornado rather than dodging it from front. We've also seen guilds going from one side of the platform to the other for it. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of method is cooking up here. And we'll see.
Hello, Shelly in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. By the way,
Hello.
production, if you're there, I don't see anyone in the seats. But the stream title needs to be updated here, guys.
Ooh, yeah.
I guess I will go and do that myself in a second. Both the production seats are empty, guys.
Well, I think they're off partying with the Raiders after that kill.
There's no one monitoring the stream, guys.
There's no one monitoring the stream.
Anything could happen here right now.
Anything could happen right now. Good lord. Good lord. But we're up on the platform now. Just waiting. Where are the rest of the Raiders? Speed still down the bottom. Who else have we got here?
And that's weird, guys.
It's wild.
Just when Gromnak's about to come on stream, both the production guys are missing. What's happening here?
Good lord. Who knows? Who knows? There's a Royben. The real Royben? Oh my god. There's Wildy though. They've spawned the RP and Tindrill's sitting in front. So we're definitely going to get some pulls going in a bit. There we go. It's been updated now.
I think I recognize that name, Royben, actually. I think that was the healer that we had in the guild clash.
#1 Holy Paladin. in M+.
Not sure it was Holy Paladin.
No, she probably would have played Resto Drill for that.
Something like that.
But
yeah.
she's the number one Holy Paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a monster.
Whereas Gromnak, he's coming very soon, guys.
He's
very,
probably
very
still
soon.
asleep, to be fair. He'll be waking up soon.
I see him so rare, yeah? So rarely.
Yeah, because he sleeps all day.
Yeah,
he
yes,
sleeps
yes.
all day and plays all night.
Gromnak's schedule at the venue is crazy. Like
He's
he
upside
casts
down.
in the evening and then stays up all night.
Yeah.
And so when I see him in the morning, he's actually about to go to bed.
Yeah, I have breakfast with him before he goes to bed usually, yeah.
Yeah, because he's raiding, right, through the night?
Yeah, he does his cast and then he raids from midnight to 6 a.m.
Whom is he playing?
I don't know.
And this is actually his first time in Europe, I believe, right?
I
That's
think
what heard.
so.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
But he's not really getting to see much, I guess, since he's sleeping through the day.
No, he's really not. He's gone from the venue
But then
to the
again,
hotel.
everyone knows that Europe just wakes up at night, especially in Germany. The parties here are absolutely wild.
At Al
Yeah,
Pacino's.
close to Stuttgart, yeah.
I mean, also, I think where we are, maybe not the best representation of Europe, right? Not much to see here around.
I mean, last time it was all right. We went to that lock-in. We went to Al Pacino's. Do you remember last time? It was pretty good after the race.
that was
We had some fun here last time, yeah, for sure.
was
I
definitely
guess
fun.
I will not experience the end of the race this time.
I mean, listen, you're not that far away, right? How far away do you live?
It's 3 hours.
You'll have to come back when
3 hours, dude.
when all the when we go out for the party
If
again.
Method gets a world first, dude, you need to travel back down. Yeah, we'll have the most crazy party that you've ever been to.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty, alrighty.
Alrighty.
I just saw Gromnak as well stepping by, getting ready.
I tell you what we do need to do before we change anyone over though, and that's to give a huge shout out. And I should do it while we're waiting on this Tindril prep at the moment to Kingston. We obviously had a massive Kingston giveaway before, but !Kingston in the chat. They have been huge sponsors for Method in this race world first. They have been absolutely an amazing support network. And if you need any needs for RAM, SSDs, Dragonflight's minimum requirement is an SSD M2. So head over to Kingston if you need any upgrades. Absolutely cannot speak highly enough of them and how much they have looked after the Method crew. The Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix is live as well. !KDGP in the chat. Go get the add-on. Start dragon riding. Start registering your times. There is a ton of prizes that you can win with that. Did you guys know they got Hugh Jackman to do the ad for the Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's wild. They got Hugh Jackman to do it. It's crazy.
Wow, is that because you weren't available, or?
Yeah, Hugh Jackman stepped in. It was cool. If you haven't seen the ad for that, make sure you go and check out. It was Paul Hogan. It definitely wasn't Paul Hogan. Don't do that. Make sure you go and check that out. Get involved. Ection is another fantastic new partner that we've got on board here as well. !Ection in the chat. You can go and have multiple streaming POVs up at the same time. There's a whole bunch of quests that Method and Ection have thrown out together as well. There's playlists for DPS, tanks, healers. You can have the broadcast, 3 other broadcasts up if you watch an hour of them. You go into the draw to win some great prizes, and you can win yourself an Alienware desktop PC as well for that, which is absolutely phenomenal. !Bedlam in the chat as well. Bedlam's another new sponsor that we have on board here. Bedlam is our new form of like a link tree kind of thing, but it's all set up around World of Warcraft. So if you want to show off what you've got in regards to your World of Warcraft character, the stats you've got, mounts, achievements, and everything like that, Bedlam is your one-stop shop for that. Race for World First at the moment has open registrations as well for your names, so make sure you go and get across that. We also have Warcraft Rumble that jumped on board as a sponsor for this. Do we have another Warcraft Rumble segment coming up?
We do, actually. I believe Rage and Adeline are going to be doing the Warcraft Rumble segment today.
There you go. So there's a Warcraft Rumble segment coming up. A huge thank you to Blizzard and Warcraft Rumble for jumping on board and showing some support here as well. It's a fantastic game if you haven't checked it out yet. It's obviously based around the Warcraft universe. There's maps, dungeons, quests, upgrades, the works that you can do with that all centered around Warcraft universe, which we love, so make sure you go and check them out. We also have Radar and Warcraft Logs I want to throw a massive shout out to as well. Warcraft Logs, !WCL in the chat, and Radar !RIO in the chat. Phenomenal websites. We use them every single day. Fantastic comparisons, graphs, item level tracking, and news and updates. So huge shout out for them for getting behind Method and sponsoring the race world first. But that's pretty much it. It's goodbye to you, gentlemen. Otherwise, isn't it?
It is. It's goodbye for now. I'll be back.
Goodbye for now.
Sure.
Goodbye for now.
I don't think I'm officially scheduled, guys, on any more casts. But I'm gonna try and make an effort to drop in and cast with each of the different casters here. At the
Your
event at
favorite
some
caster.
Point. Yeah, my favorite casters.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Everyone's
absolutely.
leaving, no?
But we have Deep Shades heading off here, guys. This was his last cast of this current Race to World First, so I'll let him say some parting words. But I'll see you guys shortly.
I'm going to make it big
for
for
now.
you, Deep
Goodbye.
Shades.
Subtrain.
I'm going to make it big for you. Here's your final words.
I appreciate everyone. Like I said, thanks to Method once again for inviting me. It was big fun. Thank you everyone for joining my casts and supporting Method throughout the years. Was a pleasure like always. Thanks Killer Vision for the raid. And yeah, next time hopefully I will be back with a little bit more screen time, and always looking forward to the race, and hopefully Method can turn the favors around. Yeah.
I love it. We'll see you soon, chat.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is dead. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think he only summons me, and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this.
I got some horsemen again!
So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Yo, what up, chat? We're back. But I brought a little something new with me. Gromnak, how we doing, bro?
What's up, bro?
How you
Pleasure to be
feeling?
here.
Yeah, it's our first cast together.
Yeah, I haven't cast with you, and you're the only Australian here at the venue,
I'm
right?
the only Aussie here, bro.
How does that feel? I think I'm the only American here.
You are. You
Yeah.
are the only American
One of a
here.
kind. Both
How
of
does it
us, yeah.
feel?
Feels great, man.
Feels great. You're living upside down, bro. No one's seen you.
Yeah, I mean, I have the NA schedule. I do the cast, and well, today I'm actually casting 2 hours earlier than normal.
Oh.
Usually I was at 8 p.m. every night.
Yeah.
So I actually got way less sleep today because I was used to waking up around this time to get here. But that's fine. Got my Red Bull from the Red Bull fridge.
It's 6 p.m. chat, by the way. So when Grom's like, I'm used to waking up, it's like, this man's like a full caveman dweller kind of deal. 6 p.m. crawling
because
out.
I raid till 6 a.m. I was doing keys yesterday till 8 a.m. I finally got some loot. We timed a few keys. But
It's actually wild, bro. It's actually wild. What are you making of this raid so far?
Well, I mean, Smolderon was a bit of a wall for the top guild, so it'll be an even bigger wall for the average guild mostly.
Yeah.
And actually, I mean, but in reality, they might nerf it, and people get more gear, and they probably will nerf it maybe soon. Hopefully.
Yeah.
But then Tendrill's a new wall now, so now.
Tendrill's something different. Tendrill's Tendrill's low-key kind of crazy, it seems. I was talking about this with the boys on the couch before. You expecting Reset to come and then Tendrill to get nerfed? Like, you think he'll get pantsed on nerf? Or?
I don't think Tendrill will get nerfed.
You don't think so?
I think if no guild has killed it, they might, but then who knows, really? They could do anything.
I don't know. I could just see him coming out of Reset and kind of pantsing him. And just
maybe.
seeing what happens. Considering I expect, like, Fire Act to be something kind of different, and where, I can't see Tendrill dying quickly, like, at all. But mind you, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm here for it. I'm down for it. But I think it'll be interesting to sort of see what's going on. But the Raiders are doing a bunch of Tendrill kind of, not research at the moment, but they're all going over the strat. There's a whole bunch of different things up on second monitors at the moment, chat. You're not missing anything or anything like that. I'll tune us in because I know you're all juicy to watch it, but you can just see at the moment, chat, they're just standing in front.
Yeah, speaking of Wally, when I got here, while he was filling up his water bottle and we were talking for a second, he actually taught me the mechanics on Mythic. So he was letting me know, he was letting me know how to fight with it. He was like, do you know Tendril Mythic? And I was like, nah, bro. And then he just told me. Yeah, so apparently what's the chances? You got to like fly up in the phase in the skid to get the orbs, and then if you don't, you wipe.
Yeah.
And you have to break the roots with those orbs as well.
It's really cool. And if you immune, you spawn an ad. So
you can't
if you're
cheese it.
if you're a DK and you AMS, you spawn an ad.
Okay. Wait, so if I break my own root, I spawn an ad?
Don't know if you break your in terms of if you immune the root, then it'll spawn an ad the treants, which will absolutely own you. So it'll be kind of interesting to see like just your normal reaction mindset going away from that, because when it comes out, you'd be like, AMS, I'm not going to worry about that, but then that's going to have a negative consequence. But the dragon riding is really cool. You have to fly up, grab that solar flare in the sky, and dive bomb it back down.
That's going to be like annoying for a lot of guilds to have the players good enough to do that.
Well, yesterday I was watching a stream, a different one, and the person had no idea how to dragon ride. They went up, missed the flare, and then came back down and like kind of floated back down.
I wonder who do they have on it in Method? Did they do a lot of pulls?
We haven't done a single pull yet.
Not a single pull
yet. We haven't done a single pull yet. So we killed Smolderon before, and it was. It was. I think it's a fair assumption to say they would have liked to have killed Smolderon about 30 pulls less.
Yeah.
Generally, each guild kind of has a wall, I suppose, you hit in a raid, and it's different for everyone. At the moment, Echo and Liquid have really managed to sort of power on through that, and Method hit a bit of a wall on that, but we're right back in it now. It's 7-9. We get some pulls. Hopefully we can catch up, but yeah, I was watching a lot of pulls of this last night. It is absolutely chaotic, even on your intermission phases.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to need to get nearly every green orb to get a full stack so you can actually break through the shield. The shield's insane.
It's like 90 million, I think.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's huge.
Do we still have the damage meters from Smolderon?
I mean, actually,
I just want to see how much the Warrior did.
This would be...
Because I know, like, the Road's probably topped. But
would be... Let me go to Sheller. I reckon... Well, he's down the bottom. That's the meter from Smolderon. Like 13, 14 is Teef and Nate.
Where's Faith yet?
Hold on, let me bring speeds up, because he's still in the. He doesn't even have. He's taking a screenshot at the moment for Twitter.
Okay.
He's taking a screenshot for Twitter right now. What about Cruella? What's Cruella got going on?
Oh, that looks like a Smolderon meter. Yeah, Rogues on top.
So Rogues, I don't think
see
Faithy,
the Warrior.
I don't think Faithy entered it, and that's just Cruella's down there at the bottom. So
Can't even see the warrior on the meter.
Yep.
What a life.
What a life. What a life the Warriors lead. But Faithy in there just pumping it hard with that battle shout.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll get into this in a second. At the moment, there's a lot, obviously, to cover off on this boss. So they'll be going over a lot of odds. There will be a whole exclamation mark kill. If you want to watch the Smolder on kill, it was such a good pull. Like, obviously, you know, I would have loved to it to happen 30 pulls ago.
Yeah.
Around lunchtime. But it was clean. They smoked it. Like, I think we still had 2 B-reses in the bank. And it was
really good, actually.
clean.
That's
It was
clean kill,
such a clean kill. And we have the damage. Like, Method have always had really good, nice damage profiles. Last year as well, our DPS was insane. So hopefully can really claw ourselves back into this race now, because Liquid will be starting up again shortly, obviously, on the NA space. Echo overtook them last night, but still, you know, a long, long way to go. And now we just want to try and get... If we could get into, like, the, you know, low 80, high 70% area into P2, let's say, I think we would close a lot of ground.
Well,
if we
surely
could do
they've
that
been
before
watching like the Liquid stream, and they've probably learned a lot from watching it. So
you would think like Biff and a lot of the analysts would have been out absolutely hunting those streams while that's been going on and formulating what we're doing. So how many pulls did it take for Smolder on? It was 90. It was the 94th pull that went down. So yeah, the stream's a little pixelated, is it? It looks all right at our end.
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
It looks fine to me. It looks fine to me too. Speeds, so here you can actually see at the moment, they're just doing a little bit of research to see like what this fight looks like and things like that. So all the Raiders at the moment just kind of watching over that to know what's going on, because this fight is heavy on positioning. It is absolutely huge around positioning and just trying to figure out like what other guilds have been doing, because this is the advantage of, you know, if there's other guilds that have been progging it beforehand, you can go back and watch a bit of that, and you can kind of
save a lot of pulls doing that.
Yeah, we absolutely hope so. So was that a ready check that just went out then? I don't think it was. Maybe it was?
I didn't see.
I don't know. Maybe. No, it wasn't. I think Frag was just like bringing up something else. So at the moment, we're just chilling, chat. We're just chilling while they do this, but we will get some pulls. We will get a new best on the board, and we will go from there. So this raid been living up to your hype, Grom? You know,
well, I mean, the first few 6 bosses did get smashed, but Smolderon proved to be a decent boss, right?
Yeah. Were you hoping for, you know, Nimue?
I was hoping for Nimue and Larida to be a little harder.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit harder, not like brick walls, but a little harder.
Yeah, I had really hoped that like Nimue was going to be like a 50 pull kind of boss.
And
like
also, Volcross should have been like a tighter DPS check. Maybe I think something.
Terros 2.0 would have been really cool.
Yeah, really should have been. But
so it was a little bit unfortunate. But you know, that's how we get. Have you had many adventures while you've been over here? Like you've been sleeping like for the day?
I haven't been able to see as much of Germany as I wanted to so far. I think Rage said something about a bunch of you guys. I don't know if you went, but you went out to like visit like the villages or whatever, like the German architecture little town. Like
I walked there last time.
Like
I went on like little walking events, but it's like cold as shit this time, so it's a bit different. And the weather has been really bad this time. Like last time it was summer, we were here.
Oh, okay, that must have been nice.
Yeah, so it was great. So you could go on off on little adventures, and like I walked to like little German towns, and stuff like that, and that was kind of cool. So. But yeah, we're a bit more limited this time. Have you? What do you think of the food?
I love the food here at the venue.
The food's awesome.
But I haven't really had any outside food other than I did get a doner kebab once.
Yeah. Did you rate it?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Yeah,
what I saw milk of chocolate, bro, enraged you. You can't open. You're incapable to open milk of chocolate, bro.
So I opened the Ritter Sport chocolate just fine.
Yeah.
But apparently the milk of chocolate, it's built like a +30 fortified key. It's bolstered. I don't know, man. It's like apparently there's instructions on the back. It's like, why do I need instructions to open a chocolate bar? EU tactics, bro. Like, I don't know. So what I ended up doing was I tried to bite it. I tried to rip it. I tried to just break it in half. I just had to take the knife and cut it down the middle.
I saw.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw you went full savage on it, man.
Milk of chocolate, that's crazy, bro.
Dude, I love milk of chocolate. It's my favorite chocolate.
It was really good. It was really good.
It's awesome. It's absolutely lit. It's real good. Chat, how many pulls do you think Tindrill's going to take? And do you think that Tindrill will get nerfed on reset?
or do you think it just stays hard? I want to know. At least 12 pulls. I mean,
okay.
I agree. It will take at least 12 pulls. 200 and no. It better stay hard. 143, 250 plus.
Wait, did Echo just surpass Liquid on the percent, or was it?
Yeah, no, they passed them a bit ago. Yeah,
okay.
So they've been gaming.
Yeah, this is gonna be the boss, I guess, at the term. It's like like SLG 2.0, where it's like the right before the last boss, and it takes forever.
There's a lot of 300 pluses coming in. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this is like 3.
Yeah. I think if no guild kills it, like then Blizzard will probably do something, right? But
it depends, I suppose, on how fast they want this to move. I suppose, like. Because Farak's going to be a step above this too.
Yeah, well, you would think so, but maybe who knows?
Like, well, I mean, you would definitely hope so. It would be really sad if this was insane and then Farak fell over. So it'll be. We've got some notes being pushed out. So anyone that's new to chat right now, above Jimmy's camera, you can see a little red box flash, and every time that happens, it's like the raid notes from Method Raids tools being pushed out. So if you're wondering, like, there are assignments for cooldowns, soaks, dispel orders in this and things like that. So if you ever see like that flashing red, that's what's going on there. And obviously there'll be a lot of updates coming throughout this. So you can see another line's just been added on this one there. So hopefully as we continue to see that update, we're going to get closer and closer and closer to getting a pull in here, and we'll get some action going down. Just trying to read chat. What else is going on? Yeah, Method hasn't pulled. Yeah, we're getting close to a pull. We're getting close. We only killed Smolder on like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago.
That quick? Oh, really?
Yeah. It was
really.
literally the last pull before Skull and Deep Shades went off. So it was a really clean pull. So we'll get to there in a second. We're just getting all these assignments sorted out. Then once we get all the assignments out, we'll do a pull, and then that'll all change, because it's absolutely going to be insane once we get rolling. Yeah, it's been good otherwise. We've got a number of other guilds moving up on the board.
Aussie guild friends.
Yeah,
right there,
Honestly's on 9th, man.
Is that the guild you're
Yeah,
in?
I'm in, yeah.
Okay.
I'm like in there because I'm like a friend and cool by association,
I keep
not because
forgetting.
I'm rad.
Like, I always get the Aussie guilds confused. There's Honestly, then there's Ethical. But then there was Ascension back in the day forever. Right, that was a really strong guild. You remember?
Yeah,
it was
I think so.
And then, but the OG guild was Suit Up. You remember that guild?
I remember Suit Up. Yeah. We had some other ones too. We had Copium, were pretty good for a while. Copium were pretty good as well. Honestly's been around like for a really long time.
Yeah.
And like they're absolutely huge pumpers. So big shout out to them. I expect to see Ethical move up the board. They did Farak splits today.
Yeah.
So I had one of my friends helping
this guy
out
Ramsey in Ethical.
Ramsey,
yeah, he's a cool guy. Yeah.
So my friend Teagues was helping out with Ethical splits today. So they finished up on Farak today. So they should be creeping up on leaderboard. But Conspiracy, Farbo was saying before, is a lot of the, I think, old players from a
Oh yeah, no, that's
maybe?
a German guild. Yeah, they have a lot of old
are
people,
in Conspiracy. We got a pull going on here, so we're just gonna grip it and rip it right now and just see where we kind of end up. So let's see, chat. This is the first pull on Tendril. We're on board with Mr. Sweden himself, motion sickness frag daddy. So we'll see how we go. So here come the first pulls of fire. So there's 2 of these. And what's going to happen is there's going to be 2 swirling tornado storms that come out of this. So there's 1, there's 2. You've got this Starfall, the blue swirls on the ground as well. We see Scooch dying there. And then we are going to have, there's dispels that are going to go out to the side. And there's going to be these roots coming. Now you can see in Mythic, there's 2 different mushrooms as well. So on Heroic, you got 4 mushrooms. They're all red. Tanks will take 1, 3, 2, 4. You alternate the mushrooms. Same kind of vibe on this one with the green and the red mushrooms. One tank will take green, red. Second tank will take green, red. So that's the mushroom change that comes down on this. But you can see just how much crap is on the platform here, man.
Wipe. That was
89% though. Method on the board.
Yep.
We're coming. We're coming, Liquid and Echo. Here come the orange.
Method's
so
in it now.
This is, I mean, hey, it puts us on the board. My suggestion was to just like lust on pull and just run around and try and get the percentage as low as we can. So we moved up on that leaderboard to show everyone we're coming. But that's good. I mean, it's going to take a long time. I watched when Liquid got here first, and I watched, like, it felt like hours of pulls to sort of 85% area. It took a long time for them to really start etching it down. So this is good. This puts us on the board. We start getting some reps in. We start trying to get some timers.
They didn't even get to the dragon riding orbs yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
I'm curious to see who does this.
We really want to make what they want to get to, and it'll be around 84% mark likely. We want to get to the second set of routes because that's where the really bad overlaps come, where your advanced trigonometry, geometry, find the X value positioning comes in, because you'll just get motored over while you're in routes. Quick pull timer going up again, though. This is what we want, Grom. All right, let's see how we go here. Shrouds up. Big blast. Rogue's back to Assass here as well, just because they're going to have a lot more uptime on that boss to ramp.
Yeah.
Here we go. So first 2 fire pulls coming out on the Flame Chicken. Going to watch these tornadoes come out. Here they come. Going to dodge these starfalls. The blue swirls bad. Nice, really going around here. There is, last night as well, we did see Liquid opting to have DPS soak the tank mushrooms as well. Right. So they're not necessarily tank mushrooms. Here we go. Here we're going to see, we were about to see a dragon riding. Someone was in the air. Who was it? All right, so that was the dragon riding part. Feathers, grab feather, up you go, and down you come for the first set of routes. We'll stay on speed. We'll stay on speed for the moment. This fight's something different. This fight's like on absolute crack. It's something different. Hopefully a nice quick reset, repull, and away we go again though.
Yeah, Assassination does so much damage. Some of these classes just do insane damage compared to other ones, and it's like, this is why Heroic Week would have been good, because they would get to tune the classes. But
it's really interesting. Like, so actually, I think Raider O did a poll for do you miss heroic and normal week. I'm not sure what the result was in the end of that, but it is very, very interesting to hear the pros and cons to heroic week. Like, I'm a big fan. Like, as a viewer, I'm a big fan, because I would just come and start watching second week. Yeah, like no cap.
Exactly.
But I also just like the vibe of heroic week and then into Mythic. But then there's other people who hate it.
I mean,
they just don't want it. Like,
I think most players prefer Heroic Week and Mythic Week to be split. Yeah, because it's just too much at once, and also the tuning thing, right? So you had BM Hunter, which was just too like
that was crazy,
it was too blatant,
dude,
so they did something.
Yeah.
But then I think Kana was saying how it was technically a buff in the long run because they like buff like the weapon scaling.
When they get gear, their pet will scale with their weapon.
Like, okay, but
so it'll end up kind of going back to where it was. Yeah. BM was absolutely batshit
and
crazy.
And then Rogue is ridiculous, and it's like
but we've seen some, like, I mean, composition-wise, you know, this raid's been an interesting one. We've seen, like, a lot of, you know, double enhance, double rogue, double BM, double havoc. We've seen Feral for the first time, like, in a long time. You know, Method ran double balance off the get-go, which was really unique as well. It's probably the most unique thing we'd seen. But, you know, lots of, you know, double arcane mages featured as well. But it's been a really good expansion for, a really good tier for Melee so far, and I kind of was wondering how that was going to fare on Smolderon, but it really kind of didn't matter. So here we go again. Hopefully we get to see a dragon riding bit here to break the roots. So here comes that second wave coming out, and then we want to see the dispels go to the outside. So that big red circle, chat, that's one of the dispels. You have to stagger those dispels on the outside.
That's a quick wipe.
I'm not sure if a mushroom went off there. We'll check the recap if speed brings it up. We'll have a look. I'm going to assume I don't know if the mushroom went off there or what happened.
Yeah, I didn't see, but
and I'll be really interested to know. Actually, it'd be cool to talk to the players later on and find out what the strat is around what they're doing with the mushrooms, because. As I said last night, it looked like Liquid. Well, for a little bit that I was watching, they were just electing to have DPS take the mushrooms instead of the tanks, which I didn't know you could even, like, I thought it might have killed them.
I guess it's with a big personal, or I guess some DPS could immune and run through.
Well, I mean, I suppose you could cloak it and things like that. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
They pointed out, in chat, no S-Priest. Yeah, we haven't seen Shadow Priest in anything for any guild, have we?
Saw one Shadow Priest in I don't know if it was Conspiracy or XD, but one of the guilds, like 4 of 9 area, when we had the leaderboard filled with them, one had a Shadow Priest, Honolulu, and another one had a Windwalker.
Okay.
Actually, Honolulu had the Shadow Priest, bro.
Yeah, well, Shadow Priest and Windwalkers, don't complain. You can get 4 out of 9.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Stop complaining. Your class is fine.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Here we go again. I'll change off speed this time. I just like speed's got a real, like, nice, clean UI to see what's going on. So hopefully we can make it to a route here. And if we can actually get through one of that, we sort of start to set up to see, you know, like an 84% area pool, really. So the dispels are going to come out here, which need to be staggered and managed. You can't just kind of clump up and do the old mass dispel. So you can see all these circles on the outside. You're going to have to stagger them off. One dispel will go off, massive. Oh, well, there comes the dragon riding bit again.
Yeah, you see the macro that said fly, 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 the weak aura, or the weak
and
aura,
the little feathers on the ground.
Yeah, so but then they wipe immediately.
Let me check some home pobs for you. I think it's been a little bit whack chat because I see some like talk of Hannah and all that kind of stuff going on.
Does she have a PV?
Hannah does, but the quality of the stream
she's not here, yeah, so
is a little bit kind of 380p Nokia 3310 style. All right, so it doesn't look like the home pobs are going to be very good. So we'll switch back here and we'll bring up some. Let's jump on board with the Wild Man. Let's go back on board with the Wild Man. I like that we're just doing real quick reset pulls here, though. This is outstanding. This boss needs a nerf. It's kind of interesting, to be honest, because when I started watching this last night, chat, I can see you saying that it's crazy. It is absolutely mental, but the longer you stay in it and you know, like Liquid, for example, can get to the final platform. Echo have got to P3, like the last platform. And not that you would, I don't think you really want to hang around for 66% on that final platform. It's absolutely insane, but it'll be interesting to see what a re-clear of gear and other options look like when you come back to this boss, even though I don't think it's a super gear intensive fight. I think it's mechanically very heavy and position orientated, but that will be interesting in itself as well. But this is a very interesting dance. Like even trying to figure out where the fire would spawn and go last night was crazy. So Speed's got Wildy's got a dispel on him right now. So Wildy's just going to hang on the outside here. He's going to wait for his dispel. He'll get rooted and then he'll blink in. So there comes the dispel. There's the blink, and here's the root. Now there's going to be the feathers. That actually they may have already gone out. So this is good, but we got 2 Treant ads. So 2 people may have immune their root or something like that, which I think spawns the ad. I don't think if you immune none of them, or I don't even know if you freedom one, if it spawns an ad in this one. I'm not too sure. I'll have to find out. But I know if
when I tested the boss and I removed it myself with like Avatar and Odin's Fury, it was spawning it, but I'm not sure if that's still how that works.
So I'm not sure if that happens with freedom as well. But I mean, I was okay. Was that 89.5 chat? That's, I mean, 89.08 is our best. So we're crawling. We're moving. So it wasn't our best pull. I think our first pull, funnily enough, was our best pull. But that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, if this was LFG, this raid would be empty by now. We'd be refilling. We'd be refilling. Everyone would be like, nah, I'm out. I'm out, bro. I'm out. All right, another pull. Let's go again. Raiders would have to be in, I mean, Grom, I imagine you would be in quite high spirits now after finally getting off Smolder on
except but this is an even bigger wall, so we'll see how their spirits are in a few hours or a few days or whatever.
It'll be really crazy. I'll hopefully get a chance to chat to a few Raiders at dinner time and sort of see what the vibe is on just how nutty this fight is. So we got a melee and a range group, once again, nice and clumped up here on the outside, dodging these tornadoes, dodging these swirls. Dispels go out here, so we've got these dispels. We're going to come stack in now.
This boss is just demolishing the raid instantly.
Was that? I'm not sure if that's a mushroom. That is a mushroom. So the I don't know if the mushroom isn't getting soaked quick enough there. That is... that is owning and killing people? Because that was definitely Mushroom Dot on Wildy there. So what is this boss? This boss is amazing. I remember absolutely pissing myself laughing watching this last night. I thought it was hilarious.
I feel like if a reset's coming around and the no guild is killed, still Blizzard actually might nerf it.
Yeah, I definitely think they pants him. Like I think it just depends on what they do. Whether it's because I think initially they buffed the fire tornado damage, they buffed the blue swirl damage that's coming on. If you started just taking bits of damage off that, you reduce the health on the roots and things like that. It means that players can get free a lot quicker. That perhaps makes this fight progress a whole lot quicker. And maybe if there's some shenanigans with the Dispel or something like that, we'll kind of see. Who else haven't we been on board with? We've been on board...
Did we get Faithy POV in Twitch yet?
No, we didn't, bro. We don't even have a Faithy POV, which is a real bummer. I like Faithy. Yeah, and everyone loves a warrior pov, man. Everyone loves a warrior pov. We're on board with Corella right now. I love this weak horror, though, this 6-person weak horror that Corella has. It's for like the Evoker tier set, so you can she can continue to roll the buffs and extend on them. I think that's cool.
See, I've never played augmentation because I just don't want to play the spec and I don't want the spec to exist.
And that's that's a fair enough point of view. But I
have no idea what's going on the screen right now.
I think it's really cool. So she can extend on this, and it's like a 23-second like buff, but then you can proc a double where it's like 46 seconds, which you can see on Huntoper at the moment. So yeah, it's really cool. So mushrooms here. Get the mushroom. Okay, so this is good. This is good right now. 90%. Okay. Here come the roots. Here come the roots. We've got people flying up. We're going to break these, or are we all going to explode? No, we get out. We get out. This is good.
Okay.
Let's go. 88. It's a new best, though. It's a new best.
New best by a percent.
88 point. Let's go. Let's get 87. Tick. There we go.
87.
There we go.
Yep.
Let's go, chat. 87.9%.
Yep.
I was here. New best. All right. I'm down for this. Oh, Nate's still alive.
Best.
Nate's still alive.
Oh, he's pushing it even further. Okay.
87.8. This is good. This is good. All right. So you can see, though, like, that was a better pull. We were alive for a lot longer than 10 seconds that time.
Did they soak right, but then the dragon riding got messed up? Or
we seem to be in roots for a really long time. Like, Cruella got out really, really late. I'd love to get on board somebody that gets a fly so we can actually watch the dragon riding component of it, but it's just complete
Do we know
random.
who's assigned to do that?
It's complete random luck. So one's been on, like, one's been on speed, one's been on wildy. Like, I think it's kind of... It's like...
Wait, is it actually random, though?
I don't know if there's any way that you can predetermine it, but if it is random...
If it's a random, this is going to be a very hard boss for a lot of guilds, because that means everybody in your raid needs to know what they're doing.
That's exactly right.
If they get picked with it, or else they're a liability and you're not progging that boss.
Yeah, so it means that, like, before raid, you all pray to your deity of choice that it's not that guy in the raid that gets chosen to dragon ride kind of deal. It's basically becomes that.
My guild. I just hope it doesn't go on ground. I gotta learn how to do that.
Guys, I got the flower. What do I do?
And no, I don't want to be that guy. So I gotta study up.
Practice dragon riding. Gotta practice dragon riding.
Yeah.
All right. There'll be a bit of chat going on now, but this is good. I mean, I'm happy to be into a new state of progression right now. Instant dollars have nearly killed Smolder on by looks. Hopefully they probably take down today. Skyline been throwing themselves into it as well. BDG will kick off today as well. We're going to have a number of guilds heading into Tindril today on NA, which could really liven this race up. I love nothing more than to have multiple guilds on the same boss as well, especially when we are progressing through things. So hopefully that's where we end up. Oh, it's Dark Cromnat. What a team player. What a team.
What's up?
I don't know. I'm just reading chat. Low-key raid is missing a man. I can't even see the raid frames at the moment, to be fair. Have a look. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, Wildy's got his character panel open, the frames too. Bro, what the... I can't make that. Oh, she closed it, but when I went to Corella's preview, she had it over the thing too. Oh, it looks like we do have some changes coming in here. at the moment.
Some comp changes, yeah.
Yeah, this is interesting. Unless we've done a couple of pulls and now we're going to do something else.
Perhaps. Oh.
That's the only other thing I can think of. Maybe we'll see. We've got a lot of people dropping at the moment, which makes me wonder if we got a couple of pulls on, we got ourselves on the board, and now we're gonna go and do some of that thing you love so much, bro.
Mythic Plus.
You love Mythic Plus. You know, Mythic Plus players make the best raiders, bro. They make the best progression raiders. Do you know that? It's because they're better at the game. They have to deal with so much more than raiders, bro.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Mythic
so
Plus.
There are
Plus
definitely some Mythic Plus, but the thing is, the really good players are going to be good because PvE is PvE at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
That's why you see Echo just completely sweep people in Mythic Plus, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, but then when the problem is, so when you're one of those people that you just hate raiding and you refuse to like participate in it and all you do is Mythic Plus all day in your little 5-man bubble, right? And then you go into the raid sometimes those players are still good, right? But a lot of the time their perspective on the game, it's just really warped and they just go in and they don't care, right? They just raid for M+, right? They don't.
Yeah.
So they join guilds simply to get loot for M+, and then they don't show up once they get what they want, right?
And
so it's really, they really plague the game in that sense.
Yeah,
right?
and that's a fair thing too. And it's also, I think there is a huge, like I know we say like PvE is PvE, but there is huge difference between being a progression raider and a Mythic Plus player.
Yeah, and healers in particular in M+ that usually are not good at healing raid because it's two totally different things from what I've experienced. And
it absolutely is. Absolutely is.
Not all the time, but.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on at the moment, chat. I'm going to assume that we did a couple of pulls on Tindril. We put ourselves on the board. We got some data for weak horrors, strats, and what we need to start working on and sifting through. And now we might be going to do a few of the things that need to happen anyway, which isn't, to be fair, a terrible idea. I think in terms of one of the biggest parts of Race World First is maximizing your time and, you know, being efficient with that. Might be the case that this is where we end up. I'm just going through some povs at the moment. Bangers is in Mythic Plus, Lorgox. There's got a number of people still in the raid though, man.
I wonder what they even really need still from Mythic Plus because they're so geared, right? They're like 475, 476, 477. It's like, I guess, probably just a few, maybe 1 or 2 items per player.
Yeah, I know we were hunting before. We were hunting one of the Dawn of the Infinite's daggers.
Okay.
Which, I mean, Speed looks like he's crafting. Well, he's near the crafting thing at the moment. Lorgox's still chilling out on the platform. There's still a raid group going on as well. Dan's in Dawn of the Infinites. Cruella is seed farming. Okay.
Always fun.
Always fun. Wildy is in the raid still. Raid frames behind him. Frag is in the raid as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm literally kind of a bit stumped for what we're doing at the moment, dude. I'll tell you what I will do, just because we're not just sitting on nothing. I'll just bring this up so there's something on the screen at the moment. You like watching Mythic Plus, dude? I know you do.
Yeah. Well, I should actually learn Not on Infinite because I don't really know.
It's horrible.
Dungeon
I hate this dungeon, bro.
I don't like it. Yeah.
I hate this dungeon so much. The trash is obnoxious. It's really, really terrible. It's not my vibe at all. It's not my jam. Yeah. Have you enjoyed your first time casting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so it seems like you and Kexman in particular have a lot of experience doing like the hype casting and like talking about, the dispels are coming on 7% on the boss here. Kingston Fury Battle Res coming out. You know, it's like
you're a natural, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. You just smashed that.
Yeah, no, it's like, but the thing is, and then when you guys are doing that, I don't want to like interrupt you, right?
Nah, dude, you jump in.
Yeah. You know, but I'm not used to it yet. But yeah, just sitting on the couch talking about stuff. Yeah, I know it's chill, man.
You need to get to that point where if there's something going on, you just put your hand up at the other caster and be like,
"Yep,
I'm in." Like, I'm in.
Yeah, Banger's absolutely demolishing this Dawn of the Infinite pull here. The Starfall coming out as you... It just
see? You sound awesome, bro. You sound awesome.
Yeah.
Bro, I think
he's just shitting on this gauntlet, man.
Dude,
yeah, it's crazy.
I think chat would go wild. I think chat would go wild if you did that, bro. I really hope that you get like... I hope you get like the fire act kill or something, bro, and you just have to explode. Dude, why don't you just stand up and I want you to just pretend like fire act's a milk bar and just rip it open.
Shelly absolutely lapping this Valdrakken fountain right now.
We're doing caster practice with Grom right now, chat. While we're just chilling out and waiting for something.
What is he
something
even
to happen.
doing?
I tell you what I can do while we're chilling out, because there's not much going on while we're waiting. But just a big shout out to the sponsors that make all this possible. They've got myself here, they've got Grom here, and all of the other casters. We had Deep Shade over, Perky from Honolulu, Sai came in as well. The Method have teamed up with Metafy, so a huge shout out to Metafy for making and contributing to this as well. And !Metafy in the chat, you guys can go get coaching one-on-one from the Method players for all sorts of needs around Mythic Plus, rating, UI development, decision, log reviews, add-on advice. If you just want to sit there and chill in Discord, they're there for that. So make sure you check that out. Humanscale, one of our other partners who provided us all with some wicked chairs.
So comfortable.
All the Raiders sitting in them. Have you been streaming in one?
Yeah, I've been sitting in SCOs every time when he leaves the venue. I take his chair and then I just sit in it.
It's a nice chair.
And I fell asleep in it actually the other night too for like 10 minutes too.
Yeah.
It's just really comfortable.
They're baller chairs, so big shout out to them. Stepstone, another sponsor here as well. Thank you so much to them. Second time having them on board as well. They've been fantastic. Visit Malta as well as another campaign. Malta has turned into a great destination for gaming, hubs and nightlife and all kinds of things like that. So visit Malta. Make sure you check that one out as well. Go on a holiday to Malta. Go rock up at Now's house and say that you're here to stay.
I would love to move to Malta.
Yeah, do it.
Not even just visit. I just want to move there.
Just do it. Yeah. Our charity as well. We have raised $2,736 dues for charity. We have a bunch of charity goals. We did some awesome ones the other day, including the Zap hand game thing. That was really cool. Rage. Some amazing clips came out of that one. Movember, it's all about men's mental health and physical health around prostate, testicular cancer. That was a bit of a tongue twister. And mental health, so an amazing cause. It's massive in Australia, people wearing the Mo for Movember. And I've heard it's pretty big in the UK as well. It's big in the States, Movember, or not really?
I've never actually heard of it.
You've never heard of it? Okay.
That's the thing, but that's also why it's so important, right? Because it's just not something that a lot of men talk about,
That's
really.
exactly right. That's exactly right. So breaking the stigma around that. So everyone that has donated to the charity so far, thank you so much. You're absolute legends around that. And we also have a rad giveaway going on as well. !Giveaway in the chat. You win a Starforge PC sponsored by Fateless, which is absolutely phenomenal. We've got some Kingston Fury RAM up there. Bedlam sponsoring some epic War Within editions. Metafy with the memberships. Nyfter with the mouse pads as well. Some absolutely banger prizes there. So make sure you guys get involved in that. Win some cool prizes, and just a big thank you to all the sponsors for making this event possible, and a big thank you to you, chat, as well, for coming and hanging out. You're all legends. We love having you here. We love chatting, and we love progressing some bosses. So at the moment, though, Shell is not doing anything. Let's go check out what Frag's doing. Frag's still AFK in the raid. Okay, cool. Actually, are we at dinner time? Maybe the Raiders' food's
this is
ready.
usually when they order food, I believe.
Yeah, maybe the Raiders. I mean, no one's eating though. So, but I don't know if they're on like a longer dinner break. Chat, just so you're aware, as well. What the hell was I going to say?
It's dinner time. Yeah,
it's dinner time. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I literally lost my train of thought there. The Raiders in like the first week were playing like 16, 18 hours a day and just not having dinner breaks. Like they were having dinner breaks, but they were eating at their PC and doing stuff because they were all just like go, 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 go. Now we're actually kind of having some movement and some breaks and things like that.
That's good.
What up, production? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Got a bit of a treat coming in for you soon, chat. Have a bit of a, while the dinner break's on, we're going to play some Warcraft Rumble soon. Rage and Adeline, aka Adelina, are going to come and play some Warcraft Rumble. Do you play Warcraft Rumble?
I haven't yet, but I installed it, and I'm going to play it in my downtime at my hotel and try it out.
So I played it the other night after it kind of got mentioned around in the chat, and like I suck at it, but it's fun.
Yeah, everybody says good things.
I'm not really good at games that require like brain power. It's just not really my forte sort of thing. Like, and I think you have to kind of have a bit of a strategy for what you're doing, not just put the pieces on the board type of deal.
Yeah.
So I struggle a bit, but it's fun.
Yeah, usually I don't play mobile games, but everybody says they don't play mobile games either, but they like the game.
Yeah,
so
it's good. It's a good game.
Cool to try out.
It's definitely a good game. So we're going to have that coming up, and !kill if you want to see the Smolder on kill clip in the chat. There it is. Kelly being quick fire with that one. Jeez, it was a good kill. It was a great kill. It was a phenomenal kill. So shout out. Now we got some pulls on Tindril, and now we're on dinner break. So, yeah. Where can we go, Grom? What can we do? We're going back to Dawn of the Infinite by the looks of this.
At least Danwar gets to DPS the keys now. He had to tank them yesterday.
He had to tank all the
slight
splits
bits
too.
of freedom, like tiny, but not really.
I feel really sad for, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, when you got a Mythic roster that's like 30, 35
Dan, he
people.
got really unlucky, and he came out with a 5 or 6 eye levels lower than Faithy, the other warrior,
Yeah.
and so at that point, they can't play him because if they're only playing one warrior and the other guy just has way more gear, there's nothing you can do, right?
Yeah.
So.
And don't get me wrong, I know someone has to miss out when it's a roster this big, but like we have 3 people at LAN that have missed out being in the raid group.
Yeah,
essentially.
that's
like,
unfortunate.
And that's tough. Like Bangers, Dan, and Nerzio have all missed out just by being unlucky on gear in being in the raid, and that's a really tough thing because you do all the prep work.
Yeah,
you do all the work, you put in all the time,
and then you fly out here as well.
And then you fly out here, and then you kind of get that's really heartbreaking when it comes down to that kind of stuff. So, but they do their part. They're still doing their keys.
Yeah.
Just on the off chance they have to do something or they're helping out.
There's some DPS warrior copium going around saying that Farrak might be a 2-warrior boss because Arms has a good profile for the boss.
I mean, it could be a thing.
Could
be.
be
a thing.
Yeah.
We have seen a lot of double warrior comps. Seen a lot of double warrior comps. Yeah, Arms and Fury, especially in the first 6 of 9.
Oh, really?
There were quite a few
that's good. I should tell
double
my
warrior
guild
fights.
that because they seem to think 2 warriors is trolling. So, which guilds in the top 10 are running 2 warriors?
I mean, I'd have to Warcraft logs.
Okay,
It was the other day when we were like 6 of 9 areas.
Okay, yeah.
For 4 of 9 areas for a couple.
You could just run whatever you want for 6 out of 9.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I mean, I think it would be a mistake to not. Well, we had a couple like Arms and Fury combos. Yeah. So I mean, we see Bangers is missing out again, but Bangers, he's been in for a couple of bosses at the start, and then you might see Double Balance make a return. Bangers though, like, huge shout out to Bangers. Bangers has like one of the best attitudes. I mean, they all have fantastic attitudes, but Bangers has an amazing attitude. Is like super supportive to all the raiders around. Bangers prepped 12 characters. Bangers had the most characters prepped out of the whole Method roster. 12, Renown 20, and then missed out.
That's tragic.
Just because, Lorgok basically just looted, I think he was simming like 6k higher than him. So that's just the way it falls, but Bangers has been slamming Mythic Plus with everybody, helping out, and has just had an awesome attitude. So big shout out to Bangers, and ! team in the chat as well. Like, I've said this already once in this cast, but I want to say it again if someone can ! Teams in the chat for me. Please go and follow the raiders that are on the Method roster. It is this event is a huge exposure opportunity for a lot of the raiders, and we spoke about it earlier with Sko. World of Warcraft esports is not a moneymaker. Like, these raiders aren't absolutely printing bank by doing this. They're probably like less than minimum wage most of the time, and unless you have a streamer profile where you're making something on the side, this is a really hard thing to make a living out of. So if we can use these moments to try and elevate those raiders' social profiles, really start to pick them up, it helps them out in picking up sponsored streams. It helps them in growing their own communities and their own streaming networks and trying to make a little bit of income around the outside whilst the race is going on, especially in the downtime between races. So if you can go and follow the people on that Method roster, it's a huge help, and I really do appreciate it. Yeet, yeet.
And you were talking about attitude, and having a good attitude is really, really important in the top guilds.
Oh, it's huge.
It's huge. And I know, like, when I was in a decent, back in the day, I had a bad attitude, right? And it's like, it's not good to have a bad attitude.
No way. I refuse to believe it.
Okay.
I watched. I remember pissing myself laughing when you were raiding with Imperative. on N'Zoth when you got rezzed on like the other side and you died and Rignaros was like,
that was
use
crazy.
something, dude. You're like, what do you want me to use?
Okay, wait, no. So the first death I think was my fault, but then I instantly took a res and they said it was safe or whatever, but then I just instantly died. And then I took another res and then I instantly died to raid damage. Like it just, and it's like, dude, at that point, so no, he got mad because what happened was I started playing the Benny Hill clown theme on my stream when it was happening while he was yelling at me because he was like, why is this guy yelling at me? It's like, whatever, dude. And then he kicked me out of the raid. And then, but yeah, but I was saying that there are different ways to have like bad attitudes. Right? So there's the typical like you mess up but you're mad and you blame somebody else, and I have done that before, right? So that's a bad attitude. But then there's also maybe you're really good, but then you ego out on other players and you put them down when they mess up, or maybe you're doing more damage and you need to let everybody know, or you need to let everybody know that like you could be in a better guild and you're just here tolerating them. People do that actually. They actually do that. Even in good guilds, people do that, and nobody wants to be around that, right? So it's like,
oh look, it's the Warcraft Rumble squad. Now I believe Rage is actually top ranked in the world at Warcraft Rumble at the moment. What position? World 5th? World 5th. So Rage is
top
the
parsing Warcraft Rumble
player. Yeah. So
oh my god, it's very impressive. LFR and WoW, rank 1 Warcraft Rumble.
Yeah, kind of crazy. I believe it might be another few minutes though. Now.
Okay.
Yeah, another few minutes. So that's cool. Some people in chat just saying, I thought we were in Mythic. What happened? So we did some pulls on Tindril. We got some data. We're analyzing that at the moment. We're making some weak R's. But there's also dinner time. So a bit of a food break going on at the moment. Like a chance just to... I'm not saying we've caught back up. Okay, we haven't caught back up, but we've put ourselves back into a position that we want to be. So now it's kind of like after that sort of enormous pressure bubble, we're just having a bit of a chill. And have some dinner.
Actually eat instead of like rush at your computer and
do some keys and that, and then we will get back into Tindril pulls once again soon. So
we can eat during the Warcraft Rumble segment, most likely.
Hey, actually no, because we wouldn't order dinner yet, bro.
We can. Oh yeah, we have to wait till they're all done. Well,
I don't think
they should
we
be
can
done
order
soon, right?
Yeah, I think we'll be a while. I think
well, soon.
Yeah, I'm thinking I think we definitely got a bit of time, bro.
Yeah.
The food, I mean, I know
it's really good. Yeah.
I know it's been brought up a lot because I think on every Race World broadcast, like on every single one, people talk about what they had for lunch as the casters on it. And it's like become a bit of a recurring theme, but the food's really good here. Like we actually, I think we might have the best food.
I'm excited because Kana gave me the green light to order 2 entrees now because I missed lunch. So he said I could order 2 entrees. And
what are you gonna get?
And he said if like Darren has a problem, then he can fight him in the parking lot. So it's
I'd pay to see that. I reckon Kana would be quite savage, man.
You think Kana could take Darren? Oh yeah, I think so. No, Darren's pretty skinny.
Yeah, Darren's pretty skinny. Kana's like. I think he'd take a few punches too. Yeah, I think so. He'd be like a koala kind of thing. I think he'd be like quite dense.
Well, they were telling us the other day that koalas naturally have chlamydia.
Yeah, I'm not saying Kana has chlamydia, but like, koalas they have been known. They have been known. And they're also like drunk on eucalyptus. They're also high on eucalyptus all the time.
That's what they do.
They're like stoned out of their brain, basically. In a tree all day, man. They just sleep.
Knew that about these.
They just sleep all the time. I saw a Psy Bear in chat too. What up, Psy? Did you get to cast with Psy? You did some cast with
I
Psy?
did because he would just come on the couch randomly. Yeah, whenever he wanted,
uninvited.
Yeah,
He's like really like that rude caster. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he said he was going to do the pie thing, but he didn't actually get pie.
Oh, I think Manu and myself are going to do that.
Really? Are you doing that today?
Royben, I have no idea, man. Okay. I have no idea. Fragnance is looking for a DHT plus 20 key. If you have one, head to Fragnance's stream, not the Discord. Fragnance's stream, Jimmy's stream, Twitch TV /Fragnance. Head there. If you got a DHT plus 20 key, you get to play with Fragnance. That's huge, bro.
Himself. Yep.
That's huge. Look at him. He's just... I mean, I think there's a full team there too. If you have the key, that is the easiest... I'm going to get it off guild chat. That's the easiest completion that you will get for your key. All right?
Yeah. Make
Easy
sure to help
clap.
out Fragments.
Easy clap. Go get it down.
Fragments is a really nice guy. He lent me his desk light, like for streaming.
Oh,
like
yeah?
The stream light, because they didn't have an extra one. And he just said I could use it.
I
I'll
love
just put
Jimmy,
it back.
bro. Jimmy's he's just a really, really cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nate loves tanking DHT. I heard Nate just loves tanking everything. Dude's awesome. Dude's really awesome. He lent me his Ferrari the other day, Nodders. Yeah, I mean, Frag, like he gives to charity, lends out his Ferrari. I mean, we were walking, last year we were walking back from the venue because last year the Raiders actually stayed at a hotel. They didn't stay here, and we traversed back and forth. There was a burning building with children stuck inside, and Jimmy just ran up and rescued everyone. Hey, bro, what's going on?
Hello.
Firm handshake, firm handshake.
What's
up, bro?
What's happening, man?
We're doing keys.
You're doing keys?
Yeah. We gave up.
I mean, it's pretty hard boss, man. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to do it either.
Yeah, I mean, all I saw is like make sure you take dinner at some point in the next 3 hours. So I assume it's just key for the next 3 hours.
I think it's a good idea. I mean, you have to get it done anyway, and Tindrill's a really big wall at the moment.
Some quick week or cooking, you know.
Yeah.
Need to get some M+ done at some point anyway.
You do.
At this point, like this boss isn't dying tonight for us, and then it's gonna be Monday. You might even have to Fentus this one. You're going to the next reset. You want to get a 20 key done for the next reset.
Yep.
You know, Spekuda Dooder. And
yeah.
Do you think, because I've been asking Grom and I've been asking chat, do you think, obviously I know you've been doing lots of different things, so you might not have watched a lot of pulls and that on Tindrill. Do you think it gets nerfed going into reset?
I think, I mean, in my honest opinion, I think it might even receive a nerf, like maybe like tomorrow.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. If you see a boss like this go into like B3 with like 65%,
it's crazy. Yeah.
Which is arguably going to be the hardest phase out of all of them.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's a lot of movement. Like, it's a bit tight. It's like, I don't mind if they don't nerf it. Like, I think once you pop a Fentus and if you get like a full, because I mean the reset is like, resets are ridiculous, right? You get a full extra Spark, you get a full extra set of Crest, you always get a full Reclear or Mythic, you get another set of Heroic Splits with like anything missing. So the amount of gear that you're gonna get, it's like you're probably gonna get like 5 to like 8 item levels worth of like gear like next reset. So
it'll make a big difference.
The boss is gonna melt. Like small one becomes like literally next week it's gonna be like almost a joke.
Yeah.
Right. So they might nerf it. I think they could probably just leave it unnerfed, in my opinion. Like I don't mind a good challenge.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like if it's up to me, like I like long progress. So like leave the boss unnerfed. Don't nerf it. Let people play out of their freaking minds.
Yep.
If it goes to next reset, let it go to next reset.
Yep.
Kill the boss and then take a look at Ferrek.
Yeah.
The only thing that I have to hope for is that it's not going to be an Emerald Nightmare situation where, you know, this boss is like 400 pulls and then Ferrek ends up being 25.
Yeah, which would be that would be horrendous. That would be the
very max sad.
That would be a very bad situation. Chat Method are looking for DHT, Galakron's Fall. I think is that Waycrest Manor. I'm going to assume it's Waycrest Manor.
Yes.
And Black Recold 19 to 20 keys. If you can go to the Dungeons and Raid in-game and look for 20 Method note... Wait, is that saying go to the... Are we saying put...
I look for the Method 20 note and note the key. So there's like, you know, just look for anything in the group find that's Method, and then when you sign up, just write down which key you have.
Mads, that's not you. It's me. I'm just not very smart. So Method are looking for Waycrest Manor, DHT, Galakron's Fall, and Black Recold, 19 to 20 keys. Go check out in the group finder. If you have a key, message one of those people with one of the groups listed. Get your key completed for free. Easy vault option. Get to play with some of the best players in the world. Fan out a little.
I really need to sneak into one of these, actually.
Hey?
I really need to sneak into one of these.
Yeah.
I want to get my for 20 volt.
I got my 20 volt. Easy peasy, bro. On 350 MS.
I'm so like washed up these days. It's like I don't even get to do my 20 keys, yeah?
But that's because you're busy being everyone's dad.
Yeah, kind of.
I watched Kana wash 500 dish plates last night.
He said, I'm just used to washing dishes.
Yeah. It's like the kids aren't going to clean up after themselves.
Like when we were at BlizzCon, and we were at the BlizzCon house with like Krista, Dreadnought. Yeah. It's like everyone was cleaning. It's like, okay, well, you know, I want to be useful when like everyone's kind of cleaning the house and stuff. Like, you know, I just want to tag in, not look like a loser.
Yeah.
And I saw the dishes, and I was like, I'll just go do the dishes. And then some people walked up and was like, oh, bro, it's so happy you're doing the dishes. Nobody wants to do it. It's like, if I have to choose between like swaffling the floor and like doing the dishes, I'll do the dishes.
I'll do the dishes, yeah, fair game.
I'll clean the floor instead of doing
suds,
the dishes.
Really?
Suds for days.
I do not have any issue with doing that.
Yeah, I'm not a big dish
It's just
issue
background, I guess. I've done dishes for my life. Once you've been paid doing the dishes.
Once
then
you've
the dishes
been
not that
paid
bad.
doing the dishes, it ain't that bad. Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anyway, how are you beautiful gentlemen doing today?
I'm happy because I killed Smolderon. Tell me mood-wise. I mean, Smolderon would have been nice 30 pulls ago. How is the vibe?
So, I mean, it kind of depends how you look at it. So, like, the smaller pool count is a bit high, right? Let's be real. It was a bit high.
No, it is.
However, yesterday, from, I feel like, 10 to midnight, a certain mage was replaced while he went out.
Yep.
And a different mage went in, and his name was Murana. Now, Murana is our analyst.
Is that Inzi is Murana?
No, that was not Inzi. That was Murana. So,
Oh.
Murana was in the raid with a 400 item level mage. And we basically, it's just so he could, like, properly raid lead, place the markers of how... Because he thought he had an improved tactic.
Yeah.
And maybe it was good, maybe it was bad. I don't know, right?
Okay.
Like, we ended up basically not using it.
Yeah.
So about good 20 to 25 pools were just like cooking pools, right? It's like, you know, you put a steak on the grill.
See, this is what we don't know, chat.
Yeah.
This is what we'd
So
love to hear.
practically 25 pools were kind of just, to a degree, wasted in a sense. Like
Okay.
not fully. It's like you still build up some muscle memory.
Yeah, yeah.
But like the actual, like, were we ever going to kill it with Murana
A
in the
400
raid?
mage, yeah, no.
Probably not.
Yeah.
So, you know, in reality, I kind of shave off like 25, which is not obviously how it works. But
Yeah,
I kind of,
yeah. But
for pure
that's a
performance,
different
I kind of shave off like
perspective.
20 pools, and then, you know, the pool count is maybe
Well,
still
then-
a little bit higher.
No,
but,
no,
like,
then it's okay to be fair, because 56 was like leading. If you had to shave 25 off it, you'd be at like the 70-ish area, which would be okay.
It's still too high.
But it is. 60 would have been nice. 60 would have been a nice number.
It's still too high, but it's like it makes it a little bit more forgivable. So
Yeah, okay.
I'm not too worried about
Okay, well, I didn't know that. So that's good info. That's good info to be
It's
fair.
good lore drop. It's a good lore drop.
Yeah, good lore drop. Good lore drop.
Bit of cope, but
a bit of cope.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, let's be real, but you know,
That's
like
okay,
when you see,
I'll eat it. I'll
when
eat
you
it
see
up.
people doing plus 24/7, like
Yeah.
all you really get is copium, right? It's like signing up to the MDI expecting to win, knowing that Echo's got to demolish.
yeah,
it
no,
anyway.
that's very true.
Yeah.
All the MDI contestants are just coping out of their minds if they think they're being.
Can you imagine there's going to be an MDI where it's like just Echo and then like everyone else just kind of gives up
Yeah,
anyway?
yeah.
That would be freaking cool.
Thoughts around the raid so far?
First boss is okay.
Yep.
Second boss I really enjoy.
Yep.
So I think the first boss is great.
Yep.
Full cross bit disappointing.
Yeah.
Could have maybe taken like 3-4 wipes.
Mm-hmm.
Labrador, solid.
Yeah.
I think if you know, with like how much gear we have, probably made it a bit too easy. But I think if you have a little bit less gear, like you actually have to find.
If you're a
DPS,
normal guild, I think.
I would like
yeah.
that boss to transition at 45% instead of 35.
Yep.
Make the last phase a little bit more
More
engaging.
juicy, yep.
But you know, I'm not against it. I think
Yeah.
overall, 6 or 7 out of 10.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Fairly
yeah,
solid
yeah.
boss. Council bosses suck.
Yeah.
And I don't like them. But
Yeah.
they make
This
you
was unique. This wasn't
it
too
was
bad.
unique, and they make you a duck,
Yeah.
and ducks at like an extra 0.5 points.
Ducks are
so,
cool, yeah.
You know, it's decent. Decent. It's like an okay council boss.
Yeah, yeah.
Nimue was scared off, ended up being solid. Right? Thought it was
Yeah.
going to be absolute trash.
I thought it was going to be
Thought I was going to rate it
ridiculous.
a 2 out of 10.
Yep.
It ended up being like a good 6, 7.
Yeah.
Right? It's okay. Smolderon, best boss of the expansion in my eyes so far.
Yeah.
Really enjoy it. Think it's
Yeah,
great
fair.
design. Think it's a great encounter. Really hit home.
Yeah, cool.
Fantastic. Don't
Yeah.
nerf it ever. Don't you dare.
Yeah.
Tindril, need to see how Mythic ends up work in the last phase, but
Yep.
I would say that
It's
it's probably the
setting for
contender
banger.
of to just instantly knock off Smolderon.
Yep.
So also very hyped. And Ferric reminds me of an anime.
Okay. All right.
I do not
Okay.
understand I do not understand the Ferric Mythic mechanics at all. I have not read up on them.
Yep.
No clue what's going to happen.
Okay. It looks
I
insane.
will tell you that whoever designed that boss actually has eyes and understands that you should not put red on red on red, and he
Yeah.
actually puts red on blue,
Yeah.
on purple, on green.
Yeah.
So you can actually see mechanics, which is fabulous. Love that from
you
him.
know, the designer for Farak was Painsmith, Sludge
Yes,
Fist,
yes.
Streakwing. Yeah.
So
yeah,
like
yeah.
you know, from all of that, I'm kind of like hopeful. So,
All right,
but overall,
we've-
I would say good rate.
I love it. Well, I love that. Kana, just before we go on to Warcraft Rumble really quickly, are we still after BOE rings with sockets?
Yes.
Yes, we are?
Yes.
All right, cool. Mads, we are still after BOE rings with sockets. If you've
Normal
got any of
also
them,
works. Doesn't have to be heroic.
Doesn't
We'll
have to
take
be
it normal.
heroic. Normal as well. Chat, head to the Discord if you've got any of that stuff.
can just DM me
Discord.
personally.
DM Kana. He's really lovable guy. He's really friendly, firm handshakes all around. We're at a Warcraft Rumble segment, though, coming up right now with the Warcraft Rumble World number 5, Rage, and the lullaby singing Adelina. So we're going to take our headsets off and walk out for a little bit, and Warcraft Rumble's going to waltz on in here. We'll be right back, though, chat.
Wee.
Hello, hello everybody. How we doing? So, going to play some Warcraft Rumble, and I have my Warcraft Rumble expert here with me today.
Wait, where?
I don't know. I think they're over there somewhere. Do you want to go get them? No, got Adeline. She's going to help guide me through the tutorial of Warcraft Rumble. And, yeah, get me the... What pet is it again?
You can get Nomelia Gearheart, I believe, if you complete the tutorial and do the last
right?
boss, which is Hogger, yeah. So Rage has never played before.
No.
So we decided to do the tutorial with her right now. So if anyone else out there has not played, maybe you could, I don't know, join?
Play along with us. Yeah, try and... I wouldn't say try and beat me because
it is
you will beat me.
to be a PvP game-ish.
We can make it a PvP game. Okay, right. I want to get closer so that you can actually see.
Well, I can also see it up there. Do you see it on the screen?
Oh yeah.
Everyone was asking
the power
me.
Of technology.
Everyone was asking me. They're like, "What is she looking at?" And it's like I can see the game on the I can see the game on
we
the
can
screen.
see what they see.
Hi guys.
Hello, hello.
Right. So, Miss Rage.
Okay, so I opened up the app. I signed in with my Battle.net. Super quick, super easy. Threw me into here.
Yeah, I hit it.
So what
Well,
how do I?
So basically, this is the map. Right now, it's showing you the tutorial, so you can actually just let it follow through.
Oh, I press the start button.
Yeah. Go
Okay.
for it.
Deploy the ranged troll to take out the flying enemies. All right, makes
So
sense.
you can see these are indicated with their type here. So you have one hippogriff that is flying, and some melee.
Oh, and I can use my flying to get the melee.
So you're generating gold down here. You can see the cost of your gold for your troops. So now your base is getting hit. So you just want to deploy.
Okay, once I'm in range,
just throw them out. Get some griffs out there.
And a melee, maybe?
One more. Keep them coming.
Oh, okay, I can just keep doing it.
As much gold as you have, you just keep on spending.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Is there a certain amount of troops I can have on the battlefield at once?
I think you'll be pretty automatically capped, but I'm actually not sure. That will be a Scott question for tomorrow.
Well, I think...
Hi, Midgard. You usually skip this part. Well, you're sticking around for this one. Right, so generally now you'll see that the gold generates a bit slower, right?
Yeah, I've used it all.
Yep, pretty much.
So I just need to keep, like, throwing them
Until
out.
he's dead, which he almost is.
Who am I fighting against? Like a Defies Brotherhood guy.
So.
Yeah, that's pretty
Nice.
cool. Oh, we got a
is a victory.
cinematic. Let's go. Claps in the chat, claps in the cat. We did the really intense tutorial. Let's go.
Let's go streaming. Wait, where's Skull, guys? Sorry, you're stuck with us.
Okay, cool. So I've leveled up.
Very nice.
Leveling up increases attack damage and health.
Just like you'd expect it to.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Sorry, wait.
Have you noticed how our background has changed as well?
Oh yeah.
Isn't it cool?
Oh, I'm kind of like matching.
Yesterday I looked. Actually, true.
This is
That's
the
a
BlizzCon.
Very nice.
And my Murloc socks.
Very nice.
Okay, so win battles to make progress towards daily rewards, and I just earned progress for defeating Padfoot. Sick. Let's go in some more. Cool.
So now this is the zone that you have to complete. So you can see here, this is Elwyn Forest, and you end up with the last boss being Mr. Hogger himself. So this is the level, so to speak, that you guys have to clear to get the little in-game pet, and that is Nomelia Gearheart for those who are pet collectors. And actually, I believe for those who play Hearthstone, you also get a card back.
That's really cool.
I
do like card
I like
backs.
Hearthstone as well. So
Okay.
yeah, you just keep going.
All right.
This is like the general tutorial first level, right?
Cool. So he does AoE damage, attacks from both sides, and we have to capture the tower to gain a forward deploy zone.
You'll see.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So basically, throughout the map, before we press start, we can kind of overlook the area that you're going to be playing at.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can see that you'll have different sort of objectives or like checkpoints. So they have these towers throughout the middle of the field.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take this, it becomes your tower, meaning that then you can deploy your troops from a further position on the map.
Ah.
There's also these little gold bits, so you can see you can actually check this mark here. I don't know, how is this called in English? What would you call that symbol? the eye.
Information point.
Information point. So you can check all of the things, and it will show you different information about
Angry
the different
chickens.
angry
Okay,
chickens.
so
It's
you gain
cute.
angry chickens as a
It's a troop.
A troop.
In the game, they're called minis.
Oh, cute. Okay, that makes sense. So they're weak against area damage, but they have a squad. They squad up as chickens. Oh, that's cool.
And they are very angry.
Yeah.
And then you have, well, this is the guard tower, which will, of course, like kind of beam at you, right? So
yeah,
you want to hit that pretty hard. And then there's
the dude.
Our dude.
All right,
so.
let's go. So
Look at the chickens.
They just popped out of nowhere. They're so cute. So melee and range combo will help us capture the tower and deploy minis closer to Goldtooth. Oh, they're coming for me!
Yeah.
I thought I had the chicken. Oh, I thought I could have the chickens.
Heck no, only if you got the troops.
What's
for yourself.
that?
That
Hello?
is like an area effect. So you can put
Can
that.
I put it like here?
Well, yes.
Kobolds can mine gold from the gold mine. It didn't do anything.
Well, it's like an electrical sap.
All right.
Whatever. You might want to keep putting stuff down.
Oh, okay. Right. I'll send some some boys over there.
Get
the hogger
melee, yeah, and then follow it up by flying behind him, maybe, or a ranged troll.
Okay. Oh yeah, because we're being attacked.
So now you took this tower, which means that now you can deploy from here.
Ooh. Go Griffin.
Yeah.
Go Miner.
Yeah.
Go Fly Thing.
Keep on going.
Oops.
So
what was that?
The save pilot drops down on the map, which you typically might want to be a bit more strategic with. Scott's not very good at it either, so it's fine.
Okay.
She'll do this. She'll get the job done.
Yep.
Now you can put this down on maybe their miner or the boss if you want to.
I dropped him on the floor.
Oops. Well, you just keep him coming. You don't want to
keep
cap
doing-
too much on the gold.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Because otherwise it just goes to waste, right?
Mhm.
Okay, let's send.
So you keep
Griffin.
Yeah, keep
Yep.
him spawning.
And then I've got them. Is there any more mining to do?
So look, you can go back on your map, obviously to. Oh well, he's about to get absolutely wrecked by that wolf.
No! He actually got eaten! No! Oh my god, I'm actually losing.
No, you'll be fine.
I just got my thingy
Keep
attacked.
spawning stuff.
Ah, okay. This is intense. Go boy, go this way.
Those two griffins are just going in a one. Oh, here comes
Oh
the chickens.
Jesus, he got defeated
You
by the
wanna
chickens.
Put down the.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
We're gonna
something
do that.
tanky,
Yeah.
followed by something ranged behind him, like the troll. So put the troll down behind him. And for something like the chicken, this is an excellent ability.
That AoE
The
thing?
Electrocute.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of that kobold.
Yeah, get him
with him. Boom. Sorted.
So look, now this is yours again.
Yep.
So you might want to put some pressure up on here. Put the save pilot on top of him, maybe.
Hello.
Yeah. And then get one more guy going.
Tanky boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, oh my god, he just literally threw my...
Yeah,
he
you got
threw
it.
a javelin at my
Look, you got it.
griffin! Did we win?
Yeah, you won.
Nice.
Excellent, guys. Listen, if Jess can do it, so can you.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay. What's next?
You keep going. So actually, on the Method Twitter, which I am partially managing these days, we've also done a little giveaway competition situation.
Oh,
Where
okay.
basically, if you take a picture of your warband and post it in the comments, there will be some treats that will be given out at a later point. So make sure you go check out that little thread. I've actually been peeping there myself to see what kind of warbands other people have, because I just unlocked Sylvanas myself, which I'm super, super excited about. But I'm not really sure of what to pair with her, because she's actually quite difficult.
So you need to like have some inspiration.
Yeah,
for people.
but there is also / method guides for that.
Oh, there is? True. Okay, so
Any guys in the chat?
we have stones with runes on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no way, it's a summoning
It's
stone.
a summoning stone.
Okay, so it's a defensive deploy zone and it cannot be captured by flying.
Exactly, guys. Honestly, Scott, I literally asked Scott 5 minutes ago, and I was like, "Can you help me with this level?" And he goes, "Did you look at the guides?" So I mean, I'm assuming there was something. He did. I'm assuming there was something to it. Yeah.
Brutal. Holy.
You started.
Oh, Jesus, I got distracted. One of our raiders says that they love Warcraft Rumble, so I can use this?
You have to capture it first, so you just need to send something past it.
Okay, so we send a tank, and then we're going to send a miner behind it.
So you see how you can see some of the veins have gold sticking out of them, and some don't. The chickens are coming. Use the sap on them. Use the sap when they come.
Oh, that's so brutal! I feel bad for the chickos, man. Poor boys. Right, we're gonna send another one of these dudes.
So
and
you
then
see
I want
how you're
another
capping
miner.
on the gold.
I need to spend.
Send them flying. Oh, maybe you can drop that safe pilot on top of them. Yeah.
Boom. Is it gonna? Did I do too bad, didn't I?
Oh, you got one. Better than Scott.
And then we send Tanky.
Keep him coming.
And then
Send something ranged behind that tank.
Okay. There we go. Boom.
Kobold.
The kobolds are about to fight. They need help. I will send. It did nothing, but it's fine. They're there now. It's all good. And then we send...
Keep sending.
We're going to go this way.
So now you're about to take the summoning stone here. You see it?
Yeah, I see.
And then
I see.
you take it home.
And then, chickens! Bye! Gone! Beans! Okay, I'm going to drop this on. Get rid of the spiders. See you later.
Guys. Sorry.
Boom.
I think we have a new Rumble addict on the couch.
Yeah, look at me. I'm absolutely owning.
Like, no joke, Scott is sitting in the other room right now, just
Sweating.
having an
Chickens!
absolute blast.
Boom!
It's hot in here, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I can
know,
see why
right?
people enjoy this.
Rage is so cute. I agree. She is pretty cute.
We did it! Yes!
So you see how you're now you're
I'm
leveling
gaining
up.
gems.
Yeah,
purple gems.
So you're basically getting experience on your different troops, and it's pretty important because you're gonna hit like a cap at some point where you can't just like YOLO it anymore. You actually need to kind of
Strategize.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's where my downfall begins.
Look, now you have a little reward for completing the levels, and then you can pick your first leader.
No way!
Yeah, it's pretty cool, I must admit.
Okay. Oh, chat, help. Okay, who do we go for?
Well, there is a meta, but I don't want to taint your experience. I think you should just go with what feels right.
Tyrion Fordring feels
I
right.
knew you were going to say that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I like Sneed, because Sneed is a Deadmines boss. I do like Sneed.
Yeah.
But he's Horde, so...
Listen, if the meta is Baron.
Ah, that's why chat's saying Baron?
Yeah.
Baron.
Baron is OP. But I think you should do what feels right to you. And I think doing something different... Oh. We go Baron. Good choice, Rage. Good choice. He's also my...
He's kind of cool.
And he's purple.
Is Baron the one that rides Midnight in game?
Yeah.
Do you know the Galakron's... Hold on, rise, fall. Galakron's fall drops your...
Yeah.
Could drop a
quantum
mount
charger.
token. And the mount token can be any rare token.
Yeah, the quantum charger.
Yeah, that thingy. So Nate gave it to me.
Fuck, you showed me this.
Did I?
Yes. He gave it to you,
So
and you got it.
No, so not the token that generates any mount that's rare that you don't have. He gave it to me, and because I was like, haha, please XD, ooh, this is why it's good being a gamer girl.
Yeah, Scott got it too, but he used it on himself.
What?
Yeah, obviously.
Yo,
What you mean?
You need to trade him in, man. What? Yeah, I got Midnight.
Yeah, I saw. Congrats.
Thanks. Love it. Best boy you. Just saying. No bias.
Shout out to Nate. No bias.
No bias. All right, we're gonna move on to the Dot Master now.
We go.
So
Dadscape says I effed up and took Jaina. Absolutely useless.
Oh no, I'm glad you said that because I was gonna take Jaina.
You can't get Jaina till later on, I believe.
Midnight is Huntsman and Kara. Oh, okay.
Wait, is it? Wait, who does Baron ride?
Budget Midnight.
Budget Midnight.
Aldi Midnight. You can change the direction of that switch to guide the minis.
Yes. So when you send them up here now, throughout the map, you can see how you have basically 2 routes to go. And if you want, you can flip the switch by clicking it, and it will point that direction.
Oh.
So if you send them up here, they'll go that way. So you can direct them with the arrow.
That's a lot. So the Dogmaster is a single target ranged and melee. Okay, and then we have this boy.
Docky King.
He hurls barrels down the lane.
Same.
All right, let's begin.
Tyrion,
Oh, that was so instant.
Yeah, here we go.
Go Baron. Then
Baron is this.
get them. Boom.
Look at him charging, immediately capturing that point. This is basic. You could basically just do a base race. Did you ever play StarCraft?
I didn't. No.
Oh. Do you know what a Zerg rush is?
Yeah, I do. Because sometimes you go Zerg on boss.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, that's a WoW reference as well.
Yeah.
StarCraft is such a good game. Any StarCraft players in chat?
My Baron died. Oh, my Baron's back.
You make another.
Oh, cool.
So these will keep rotating. You have a set of 6 like minis and 1 leader.
Yeah.
And they will just keep being on rotation. So
Can I just keep AoE firing
technically
him with
yeah,
stuff?
if you want to.
So
like now I have an ability called Blizzard, which is exactly what it is in WoW, and it's so good.
My little kobold miner. I don't know why I looked at you like, help.
You've only sacrificed, hi Wildy, you've only sacrificed 600 kobold miners, but this one was special.
Yeah! Yeah, I don't like this guy, man. I don't want him to die. Hello? Alright. Something happened. I think my javelin guy just javelined my griffin out the sky, so I need some direction.
What you could do is you could send down 2 lanes if you want. So put our Baron here and our guy here, little mini hogger. And then you want to put something ranged behind Baron who is going to absolutely kick it. And then we'll put this hippogriff here and just put pressure in 2 lanes. But in general, I mean, this barrel guy is going to keep absolutely slapping you.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
There's a wolf coming.
That's okay.
Oh, okay.
So look, now we have
it's flashing.
This here. So I would put Baron.
Go Baron. Oh, we did it. That was intense.
It's all
I
about
started
running
getting
in like dual.
Yeah.
Like you gotta protect while also attacking. It's a really good time.
The animation's really
it's
cute.
intense.
Look at the little boys. Oh, it's gone.
Do you see? He has like a very short skirt. The orc.
Yeah.
He is a hunky orc.
He's a hunky orc. Alright, I got my reward. So what's my what are these coins in the top right corner?
You are getting coins that you could use in the grid, but you haven't unlocked it yet. You need to finish this level first. But basically, you can collect more minis, level up your minis, get them experience, and some of them actually unlock talents as well.
There's talents.
Yes.
Oh Jesus.
It's juicy.
Oh, I have to worry about talents in game, like in WoW.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about it here.
So
okay.
You can basically play it on like a heroic level as well, and there will probably be added more difficulty to it later. Because like Scott has already cleared the whole world, so now you do it again, but on a heroic level.
That's cool.
And eventually they will open up the Onyxia raid, which will be super, super cool.
Treasure chest.
Yep. First one to conquer it gets the gold.
Cannot be claimed by flying. So we have this guy.
Stealthed.
He's a henchman, and then we have that guy. Collector. Okay, so this one's stealthed?
I believe so, yes.
Oops. Guards the side entrance.
Yes, he's shrouded. So here again, you see, might be a good idea to just absolutely smash this front lane here, grab a tower, and then send something sneaky up to mine this, and maybe even if you could grab that.
Yeah,
but
okay.
It's closer to him, so it is likely he'll deploy a troop that will grab it first.
Unless I Baron it really quick.
If you can.
Okay.
Give it a go.
Let's try it. So Baron, go, Baron, go. Then we send a tank down here, and then you say you follow with, let's go with
something to mine that ASAP.
And then I'm gonna do a little fly boy as well. And we get in the chest.
Make sure you get that tower. You got it.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
Then we do fly. I did that again. Yep. Oops. Then we're gonna send a javelin with the fly.
Yep.
Another tanky boy. Another kobold miner for the
Guys,
gold.
fear not about the raiders. They are on their food break right now, so you're not missing anything overly interesting, unless you find it interesting to watch what they're eating. In which case, you should check out our social media.
I'm getting smooshed. Oh, this is
brutal.
No, my griffin!
It's getting absolutely
Okay,
slapped
so
with that
how would you
javelin.
recommend I take this down? Like a Baron?
Throw a Baron in there and something to follow him up. And you want to put a lot of pressure to get those tipped over at the beginning.
Yeah, okay, got it.
But something tanky is required.
Where did these come from?
Baron actually has a passive that spawns these little skeletons. So that's why he's really good. So I'd put something flying with Baron. Because again, taking the towers, it's nice to have something tinky-tonky in the front and something going pew-pew in the back.
Got it.
But now you just keep sending it, yeah. Take it home.
Okay. Can I still mine that little node?
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't care about winning the game.
Chickens! I see gold. I must have gold. All right, I want a Baron again, so we're gonna
Guys,
wait.
yes, I'm Adeline.
A little bit.
This is Miss Rage Darling, and I am Miss Adeline Frost. There's a lot of questions about who I am. Most people say that I'm Scott's sister.
You are the magic behind the social media and the magic, honestly, behind the man. 9 times out of 10. Adeline doesn't get the recognition that she actually deserves, but not only is she absolutely...
He's watching.
I'm being honest. Not only is she an absolutely incredibly intelligent lady, but she also absolutely kills it when she does it. So, yeah, all the more power to you.
You too.
Thanks. You're too sweet. See? Too sweet. I'm loving
After the
this.
reset, what's going to be the majority of splits, raid HCM plus?
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good question.
What do you reckon? I don't know. It depends on what loot they need, no? It just depends on what
I did it. Honestly,
excellent.
That should be a question that I could answer because of last raid. It follows a very similar format to how everything's gone this time round. But I have a very bad memory, and also I'm trying to learn how to play a game.
And you're doing very well.
Thank you.
This is, after all, a Rumble segment, guys.
After Dark Mech will come back on the couch, chuck in that question again, and he'll be able to give you a much more informed answer, because I too would like to know.
Oh, thank you, Midgard.
Is Midgard in chat?
Yeah, he is.
We love Midgard.
We do love Midgard. Okay. So now your grid is opened. And this is where you can buy the new minis with your gold.
Who's that?
This is basically what happens when she sees something red or orange.
Yeah, pretty much. So I can buy a Fire Elemental, a Prowler, or... Oh, God. These were horrific. They were horrendous to play against in Hardcore Classic. They would... Nah. Two of those... Yeah, 2 of those and you're dead.
So basically what happens is that this grid rotates throughout... like the day, so it'll be automatically rotated, or you can buy something and you'll clear that row either on one or the other side. So you're forced to kind of cycle through the grid if you want to, you know, get good.
Okay.
And then you have some, eventually you'll unlock some different offers and stuff down here. Why can't I?
But I can't access them right
so
now.
you haven't gotten them.
Oh, okay, okay. Nice, but I'm playing Warcraft Rumble mid-key right now. Love Warcraft Rumble, just don't tell Shale.
Wait, it's Nate. Wait, what's Nate doing here?
He's
Excuse me, sir.
They're on break for like 20
Shouldn't
minutes.
you be? Shouldn't you be somewhere else?
Why are the mobs healing with Sanguine, Nate? Why are they in the Sanguine? Hello? Hello? Little bro, concentrate.
So pick something.
Little bro. I gotta take this, boy.
Yeah, pick whatever you want. Whatever feels right. Yeah. Or look at the guides.
Probably, yeah, pick probably the worst thing. The coolest looking things and the things that people want are probably the least, like, thing. Little bro? Huh?
Little bro.
Okay,
Wait,
little
hang
bro.
on. So let me get this straight. I'm Scott's sister and Nate's your little bro.
Yeah.
Wow, so many families. Families
We're
here.
a close family. You could say that. Okay.
So here goes some bonus XP.
Cool.
Some juice for your Darkspear Troll. And then I want you to go back to the map.
What was that?
That was collector points. Collector or collection?
Okay, cool.
I think it's still really holding your hand on completing this Elwyn Forest. So here it is. This is the final dude to get the pet and complete the little the treat tutorial that they give you.
I'm gonna get my little battle pet.
Hugger.
Do you think, chat, do you think I'm actually going to complete it on first go, or do you think I'm going to wipe? What do you think?
Anyone done it? What do you think?
I'm going to one-shot or I'm going to mess up?
Once again, we have to kill Hugger. Hugger is easy, one shot.
You reckon?
First go, you got this rage.
Okay.
First try. All right, well. Can we get a pull in chat? Right, so they give you a little tip here.
That should keep our Griffin Riders safe to take out those brutes. I missed the first part of that, didn't I?
That makes it even more interesting.
Okay, right. What are you? Mirlocks. Single target.
So cute.
They're actually adorable.
Loves this barrel.
Hello. Masters, a brute squad. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, so high
Ground
intensity on this
attack.
one. So again,
I'm going to take your advice.
Yeah.
And go for this.
It often makes sense to try and see if you can push both lanes equally, so you don't get pushed in on one side. So you put emphasis on one thing, for example, getting the tower, which is an excellent idea, so you can hit him from both sides.
Yep.
But you also don't want to leave the side completely open, right? So you put prio on one side, but still put something on the other side.
Okay, cool.
Just so you don't get absolutely wrecked.
What's this pause button?
Pause.
Pause is the. Can I still? Oh, I thought
Nice
maybe I
try,
could get
though.
like a
Nice
like a
try.
heads up. Okay, so we're gonna go.
We have someone saying, kill the Murlocs with your chain lightning. Makes it easier.
Baron, and then we're gonna go flying, followed by tank. Cool, cool, cool. Followed by oh god, my boy's getting fly.
It also makes sense to put the flying a little bit further behind so that it can't get meleeed.
Okay. Boom.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now we're pushing in on the other side. You failed your attempt at the tower.
I did, and I've just sent little cabal straight to his
Straight to his death.
Okay, let's think about this.
Baron.
Baron. Yeah. And then we want to send
maybe the Dark Spear Troll coming up now.
Yep. With him. Okay.
That's good, that's good.
And then we should be able to take it.
Throw a Griffin in there as well as soon as he's ready.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Get that tower.
No.
They got shredded again.
Boom. All right. Oh. Okay.
You
this
got
is
this,
hard,
I
man.
believe.
Okay. Oh, I might die. I've got a squad of chickens rolling up. They're pulling up in the Bugatti. I don't know about this one, Adeline.
You got this.
I don't know, man. No, it's not looking good. I'm panicking.
Quit putting your safe pilot on the side.
I don't know.
With the
Oh
gloves.
God.
Anyways, guys,
I don't know.
sorry. That was just...
Can we cut to
cut dance quick.
Okay, well we're gonna try again.
Can I change my answer?
Now imagine if we did a prediction in the chat.
You could have won so many channel points.
You could have, yeah.
Someone is saying melee can't hit flying units. Yeah?
Baron.
Good point.
Followed by
I don't think
flying.
that's the name of that car. Go left lane, someone says. Ignore right unless they're coming.
Okay.
Race to Haga first.
Oh god, what's going on down there? I'll just chuck everyone in left. I don't think ignoring right is going to work. I think chat lied to me. Look what's happening.
Well, you need to still contest that.
Yeah, chat, who was it? Who was it? Ignore. Magman, what are you doing? You got me died.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. We go again. We go again.
Predict less pulse than HC Smolty. We're going to be here a while, guys.
Okay. Refresh me on what, like...
Well, why did you just skip the tips I gave you?
I'm impatient.
Okay. Well, you can see there's a troop here you have to deal with first.
Yeah.
So you might as well just get them out of the way, yeah? So let them come down to you while you send something up that way. But you're still going to have to take care of those.
So we go there. And then...
Yeah, all the flying units. That's great.
Why did you sound so judgy?
It was great. Honestly, I thought it was excellent. Throw some up this lane. Go, go, go.
How do I get up there? Oh, sick. Wow.
What you?
Oh, I thought I put it up there.
Yeah, you can almost. Keep them coming.
Oh.
Get a kobold on that gold.
Kobold on the gold.
Sap the Murlocs with the sappy sap. Okay.
It didn't
That's
do much.
okay. Baron's dead. That's fine. But now you can spawn from this tower.
I can.
So wait.
Oh. Baron?
Baron.
Baron.
That's right.
Boom.
Hit him with something that flies right behind the Baron.
This flies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does fly.
Excellent choice. Right. Keep him coming.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna
Safe pilot, drop it right on Hugger.
Ready?
Yes.
Boom. God, you're a good teacher.
All right.
Wait, are you on Metafy? You should be.
I should be.
So we did it! Did it? Is that it? Do I get my pet? Did I win?
You do get your pet.
Yes!
Excellent.
See, easy.
job.
First try.
Everyone, can we get a GG in chat for Rage?
Clap, clap.
She's now successfully addicted to Warcraft Rumble, and she has acquired herself an in-game Warcraft pet.
Ooh.
and a Hearthstone card pack. And now you get to upgrade. So you can pick which mini you'd like to upgrade. Which you prefer, the Safe Pilot or the Hippogriff?
The Pilot.
She is quite cool,
I do
isn't
like
she?
the... When you drop
When
them.
you put them where she's supposed to be, it's an excellent ability.
Yeah, that's like a piece of information that I really needed to begin with. Baron is going to be upgraded because they're insane.
Baron is insane.
Yeah, and then... Oh, see, I used my Tank Boy, but I didn't use my Fire Lord.
Yeah, but he's quite expensive, and you are really burning through your troops.
I'm upgrading the Fire Lord.
Yeah,
because I feel like he would be immense.
Even though you didn't use him, hard committed, and I respect that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mr. Mackie is standing here looking like he really wants to jump in. I think we are supposed to leave.
Yeah, well,
we're having a
hold
really
on.
good time.
I
Can
need
you
to
go for
pick
another
my
walk or
special man. Choose a Bombard
I
troop.
can't actually hear, but it looked like he
Flame
mouthed something
Walker,
bad.
Bat Rider. Let's go with a Flame Walker. I'm sorry, what's going on?
I think we're getting kicked out.
Okay. Well, we have some Warcraft rumbling to finish off.
She's still leveling. Give her a moment.
So now I'm in a new zone. I'm in Westfall.
Nice.
Amazing. All right. Well, Adeline, you were an absolutely really impressive teacher. So
You're an
thank
excellent
you.
student.
Aw,
I have a
thanks.
feeling this won't be the last you see of us, chat. Maybe Rage will be back, leveling her
Westfall.
troops further.
Yeah. I probably won't be in Westfall. I'll probably be in, like, I don't know, Amirdrassil. I'd gone that far forward. But yeah, guys, if you want to go and play Warcraft Rumble, you can do so now for free. Go download it on the Google Play Store or the iOS App Store. Play through the tutorial, defeat Hogger just like I did, and you get the safe...
Nomelia Gearhart.
There you go, Battle Pet. And also the Hearthstone back.
Which I think is
really cool. There's more to come. Warcraft Rumble is just starting. So there will be, you know, a bunch of multi-part dungeons, raids, and much, much more.
Maybe Warcraft Rumble esports one day? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's what Scott's gearing up for, yeah. He's taking it pretty seriously.
I think so. Yeah, most likely.
That'll be us soon.
Yeah. Right.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Bookmark.
Sir.
Hello. Are we running to ad or something?
Nope.
Nope. All right, cool.
Okay, bye.
Go follow Adeline on her socials. What's your Twitter?
Oh.
Adeline.
Oh, no, I can't plug that. I think.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Anyways,
You're a
guys.
special guest.
Anyways, guys.
There we go. There she is. Twitter.com/Adeline Frost. And myself, Ray Darling. We'll leave you in the capable hands
Thank you so much, guys.
of Dark Mech.
Mr. Mech, they had questions for you, sir.
They did.
Why is it looks like a cardboard cutout. Look how
What up, chat? What up? What's going on? Love the shirt today. Thank you very much. It's a pretty cool shirt, isn't it? Everyone loves Brendan Fraser, except my wife. You know, my wife do a shoey. I can't. Look at these things. I got recovery slides on for my feet, and I got Mew socks on. Yeah, bro. Takes a real man to wear pink Mew socks. Don't at me. Hey? Put that headset. Well, I think we're just going to stand up and cast here for the moment, Grom.
I was going to say.
Shoe.
Do you do shoeies a lot, like as an Australian? Is that something?
Nah, I kind of feel like the shoey. I kind of feel like it's a bit cringe, bro. Like,
yeah.
It's like an Aussie thing that was a thing, and then it just turned into this like. I find it a bit cringe now.
Yeah, I mean the officer co-GM of my guild actually does a lot of shoeies on stream.
Yeah, I feel like it's real cringe now.
Yeah.
Unless you're Daniel Ricciardo.
Yeah, he changed his name to Shoey Sean actually instead of TM Sean.
I feel like it's cringe.
Yes.
I feel like it's cringe. Yeah, you can get these socks in Australia. So if you want these socks, hit me up and I'll send you a pair of socks from Australia. Okay, I'll do that for you. Or everyone in chat right now. All right, just hit me up and I'll send you some Mew socks. I won't. I totally won't. That's such a lie. Where are we up to, Grom? That was a Warcraft Rumble segment, like right in the middle of our flow and our jam.
Yeah, I don't think they're not really pulling, right? They were eating dinner and doing keys.
I think there's probably still some din-dins going on. Let's just...
Yeah. I was talking about one of the rogues, actually, Speed, and he was letting me know of the European gap there on the damage between the NA rogues on Smolderon and the European rogues.
Oh, reals?
Yeah, apparently the E rogues did 320 plus K on Smolderon, where my boy I'm Exile, I think he only did 282. I'm going to have to hit him up and ask him what happened there.
I think it's because EU's built different, bro.
EU gap, I guess.
EU gap in NA. Yeah, let's do. Okay, so Cruella's AFK. What's the Gox doing? The Gox is... He's doing some Simon, I reckon. That's what I reckon he's probably doing. Bangers is doing some M+. Shella is also doing some M+. Did Jimmy get his Dark Heart Thicket? He did. But I got the feeling that Jimmy is in another Dark Heart Thicket, so he probably didn't get what he wanted. Yeah, we'll see. 15k pair of socks. I mean, that's not even that expensive. Like, you've got no idea what they pay me to come and cast here. 15k, that's like one shift. That's like one shift of SCO money. That's easy. That ain't nothing. No. Yeah. Unless I own a sock factory, unfortunately, I can't live up to that. I can't live up to that.
What's the deal with those socks?
Hey?
What's the deal with those socks?
It's just like pink Mew socks.
Yep.
You know, like, did you grow up on Pokemon? Or?
Yeah, no, I did get Mew.
Yeah, everybody loves Mew. Everyone loves
played
pink.
a red and blue and then yellow, and I'm a boomer. That was my last one I played.
Everyone loves, like, pink Pokemon socks. Brendan Fraser shirt you can get on Uncle Rico. I don't know if that's like an Australian store or not, but they have a lot of cool.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
They have a lot of cool T-shirts and stuff like that. I got a Brendan Fraser one from there. I just did have a look before, just because I was real curious for you.
Yeah.
Look, but it's like 380p, bro.
Yeah.
Like no one's gonna want to watch that.
Yeah,
Grom.
maybe like when they're in the raid, if we're still casting it, then maybe we can watch it for a few minutes.
You really think anyone's gonna want to watch that?
We need to watch the Warrior PV regardless of the quality. It's important.
I don't. I don't know.
Well, not
bro.
right now. Not right now. But
Like
we did get the Warrior PV hooked up.
You
so.
can save that, and I think you need to like. You probably need to do some work to try and figure out how exactly you're gonna work that one in. Oh, I'm gonna check the loot here. He's gone up to the box. It's a 20. It's a Murazon Rise. What's in the box?
Oh. I can't see
I don't know what any of that is. That's awesome. That's sick. That's so cool. That's so cool. I don't know what any of that is, bro. All right, next. Next. Equip's eating at his desk. These people are absolute goblins, bro. Like, we have a dinner break and people still elect to sit at the PC and eat their food. It's wild.
I didn't tell them to put my food at my desk.
Well, there's another charity. There's a charity segment coming up in like 9 minutes. Chat. We got another charity segment coming up. And I have to press buttons over at the production desk because I can do a lot. Like I can do a lot. I can cast and I can click buttons on OBS. Like not anyone can do that. That's huge, bro. That's why I'm here. I'm like a triple threat. I'm like Scottie Pippen and MJ rolled into one on a Warcraft caster. It's crazy. It's wild. So Fragments, I believe, is still looking for DHT keys. I don't know if we got what else we needed from like. Speed's back in Dawn of the Infinite, so I assume
he's a dagger.
He's still hunting a dagger. Yeah. I think, chat, you'll see pulls on Tindril again tonight. Like, I think we'll get back in there. It's just the case of that boss is certainly not going anywhere, and if there's upgrades that we are going to need anyway, you may as well just get them now before reset. Because otherwise chasing them next reset is like when it's the serious end isn't going to be worth it. And you're going to have to do it eventually. So you may as well just do it now while Tindril's this giant wall.
Downtime. Yeah, really important to just be efficient and do all the stuff. Like
they're playing Outlaw in these keys too.
Yeah,
so like, Speed really flexing that flexibility. They can play all three specs to like,
Yeah, well, if you're a class that has like multiple DPS specs, you probably should know how to play all of them at a high level if you're going to be in a good guild, right?
100%
Nobody likes
you
a
should.
one trick.
100%. And I mean, it offers more too. Like, and this is like, this is no flame, but like, because they're very, very different. Like, being able to play a druid across 4 specs that's ridiculous. Okay, like at a high end level.
No, so
but
that's not always needed. But like, if you're fulfilling the same role, then it's
if you're just a strict DPS, absolutely.
Although if it's different, like a ranged melee, it's not always needed either. But it's still good to have.
But I mean, in saying that though, no one ever would have predicted Feral to be this strong as well. Like you know, but that's a very, very hard like thing to shape up for as well. Speed, very good player, but this is not normally. Speed is just a Chad. Speed's like one of the nicest dudes too.
Yeah.
Like honestly, you couldn't meet someone that's that rad that's more hyped to meet you. Like, dude's gone. Fired up.
Where'd you get those Pringles from?
There's Pringles, bro. Dude, there's there's tubs of Pringles, bro.
Can you bring the Pringles?
There are tubs
bring the whole
of Pringles. Dude, we had all these Polish sweets here last night too.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't see where
like
were those
these
at?
caramel fudge things.
Bro, what? I missed those.
So
are they
good.
gone?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well,
you don't
we
want to
won't
ruin
be eating it though.
You don't want to ruin your.
Well, I'm not
appetite,
eating that
bro.
till like in 2 hours. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
Well, what are you doing in 2 hours, bro?
Well, the food because
food.
Well, yeah, my food, but then there's other food, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I'm fired up's a really good dude too, and he's really tall.
He's really
that guy's
nice.
like a giraffe.
No, I met him at BlizzCon. He's so tall.
Yeah, I met him at BlizzCon too. He like accidentally punched me in the face.
How'd that happen?
It was like really savage, and he broke Cyber's. I had like a glass, and he was just like, what? Slapped it out of his hand.
That doesn't sound like something fired up.
That was crazy, bro. It was a crazy moment, and then it was crazy. But he's really tall, dude. There's a lot of like really tall WoW players. Automatic like Jack.
Yeah,
he's like
really
7'1",
and also Trelsky.
Zyronic is like 7'6".
Yeah,
he is huge. He's like Shaq.
Yeah,
he is huge. He is huge. He is huge, huge, huge. But yeah, at the moment, chat, it's dinner break. It's Mythic Plus. It's it's and then is that Fragrance's DHT going again? Yeah, it is. Let's go on board the Vengeance Demon Hunter train here as... What is in DHT that Frag wants? Trinket?
I don't play an agility class that needs... Is it a trinket?
Is there a trinket?
Okay,
I think it's a trinket. I'm not sure.
Oh, is that the branch? Does that drop from here? Okay, no, that's what they want, yeah. I was talking to DHs about that.
So we'll see. We'll ride this out, though. I don't know how. It's like last tier with Underrot. With the weapon, and it was just like 70 billion underrots in a quest
for
to
the
get that
vial.
weapon.
That's why I was spamming for that. Yeah.
It's horrible. I
Underrot
remember
was very chill though.
Roybin to get a Holy Paladin weapon was from Dawn of the Infinites or wherever it was from. I think it was Dawn of the Infinites on a Holy Paladin. Maybe it was on a Druid. But it was like 19 keys for that. Like that's like at 30 minutes a key, man. Like that's a lot.
Yeah, the worst I ever had to do was, you remember the King's Rest weapon, the bleed weapon?
Oh, so I wanted scale from... Oh, I do remember King's Rest. The sword, the bleed.
The two-handed, and I did I had to pug that too. I didn't have a guild run for that. It was like 30 keys, and it was crazy.
I did, DOS was for me in Shadowlands when I wanted the scale trinket.
Okay.
It took me 68 DOS runs to get the scale trinket.
And that was a long dungeon too.
It was a long dungeon, bro. It was a long dungeon. It was horrible. It was horrible. These bears are wild. Like we were thinking back to Legion days. You used to actually skip these two bears.
Yeah, I remember
because the maddening roar is like absolutely chunks you on like on a high fort key. It's going to do some serious damage. What's interesting though is on this first boss, you used to be able to line a sight behind the little gravestones, the charge, so you could like shorten the charge path. Now it goes straight through there and wrecks you, but you can do it on some of the routes. So, let's see what kind of advanced tech Jimmy has here. He might just move out of the way of it too when it gets to the boss, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, buddy.
Trinket is everyone. Yeah,
ring a net out of here.
Or whatever, Luminous. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's a crit ring. Do you know why I know that? Because I've got it. On my DK. I did a 20 and I got it on my DK. The first 20 I did this season, I got it. So there you go. I have the ring that Fragrance wants. That feels bad, bro. Here it is here. On that little route there, you can do it. Jimmy was all over it though. Jimmy knew. I wouldn't expect anything less from the frag. Look at him. He's playing one-handed at the moment and drinking water. He's staying hydrated. Dude's such a weapon.
How's he even hitting it? That's crazy.
He's such a weapon, bro.
He doesn't even, yeah.
He's built
His hand's
different.
not even on his mouse.
He's built different. I reckon there's a third hand down there somewhere. Dude's built different. Dude is just.
That's
look
not
at
a
him.
hand.
Look at him. He's built different. He's built different. Ooh. Boop boop. What'd you order for dinner? What'd you go with?
2 pizzas.
2 pizzas?
Yeah, they said I could order 2. Well, it keeps the best, right? Because I don't want to have
Yeah,
to
but 2 pizzas. What flavor?
I got pizza Parma and pizza Diavolo plus
that
fries.
Diavolo.
And so I'm gonna try to put the fries inside. And I'm just gonna have like a pizza fry sandwich.
Are you gonna stream that?
You know what? Maybe I should do that.
I think you should stream the pizza fries sandwich, bro.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's quality. You reckon you'll finish all that? 2 pizzas?
Yeah. Well, it depends on the other food that we're having. It depends how that goes.
Oh yeah, you're doing the yeah. So you can eat a lot, like you know, yeah, with the best of them. How many nuggets you do?
Well, the most nuggets I did eat 100 nuggets. But that was like a year and a half, 2 years.
You did eat 100. See, I tried 100. I got completely like
So at like the 70, 80 mark, I was like, I don't want to continue eating these nuggets because I'm all nuggeted out. You know, I don't want.
That's big. I got to 52 when I was totally
See,
screwed,
at 40
bro.
or 50 there, I was still like enjoying the nuggets because they were still hot, they were still crispy.
Yeah.
But then once more time passed, they were kind of like, why am I doing this?
That's a lot of nuggets, bro.
Yeah.
That's bold. That's bold. I'm impressed though.
Yeah, I'll stream like buffets sometime, like all you can eat buffets and stuff. And I do want to do some like I want to find some authentic German food around here and do that, but
yeah, I mean like a bratwurst and
like
Wiener
schnitzel and all
Have
that
you had the
stuff.
schnitzel here?
No, I haven't had.
It's
Wait,
nice. There's
here?
a schnitzel here. There's like a pork schnitzel. It's like small though. It's like this big. It's
Oh,
not like
the pork cutlet.
Yeah, it's not like
okay,
a. It's not
okay,
like it's not like a giant schnitzel.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like are we getting no? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, cool. Cool. It must be nearly time though. I've just noticed. So what I do want to do, because I think it is nearly time for the for our little charity event we've got going on. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do a throw to some sponsors and play a little break, and then hopefully we're gonna be back with a little charity bonanza. So just a big shout out before we go anywhere to our sponsors, Kingston, who make all of this wonderful stuff possible. They've been a great sponsor and backer for Method for the last few races, so big shout out to them. The Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix. Make sure you get on board that. Download the app, the add-on. Go do all the dragon riding, register. There's a whole bunch of prizes that you can win from there. They are absolutely fully sick. Get on it. Ection, big shout out to them. Bedlam, huge shout out to them. Eniba, where you can get a whole bunch of discounted MMORPGs. What is wrong with my speakingness? Warcraft Rumble, thank you for jumping on board. Raidero and Warcraft Logs, you're all monsters, you're all legend. Chat, you've been fab. I am out of here, but Grom is going to continue on, and I believe KP is coming on too. There's going to be some charity events going down, and we'll see you all soon. Grom, it's been a pleasure, bro.
Been a pleasure, bro. Are we casting together again?
I think we are in a couple of days, man.
Okay.
Yeah. See you soon.
See you soon, man.
Bye, chat.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come on. Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben, and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones, and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
I'm waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Metafy. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks. A gym to keep your warrior physique. And a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello? Is anybody there?
You guys hear me?
Can Gromnak, are you... okay, Gromnak, are you there?
Okay, yeah, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
KP's over here.
Okay.
Okay. Chat is, I'm guessing, here. Hello, chat.
You guys hear me?
Hey.
Kexman here.
Gromnak here. I feel like Illidan right now.
Illidan.
Yeah.
We genuinely all look like we're suffering in some way from sight issues here. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because these sunglasses kind of look weird on me, and then.
What gives it away?
I got that central sight, bro.
I think it's Cromnak's face being half missing.
What's going on? Okay.
It looks like he's. It looks like a. I can't see it, but I imagine he looks like a character from Beetlejuice.
I don't know.
It's so. Like, the only way I can describe it to you is imagine if it was his forehead and his beard, and that's all you can see, like the goatee.
There is a reason for this, chat. This isn't just some sort of weird fashion thing that we have done. We did hit one of our charity goals, which was...
you want to try and read it off the screen?
Yeah. So we hit our charity goal, which is obviously over here, as you all know, which is the taste test. Me and Gromnak are going to be facing off against each other as to what we're going to be eating.
Yes.
I'm scared. I don't know about you, Gromnak.
I'm scared because I don't know what they're going to do to us. I asked them, like, are they going to do, like, bull testicles like Fear Factor did? But no, they said they don't have the budget for that.
Yeah,
but
you
it's
overestimate our budget here.
Yeah,
that's some bougie food
but
right
then
there.
The only thing, Dark, he didn't really give me a hint, but he said, this looks disgusting. I'm like, what does that mean?
No.
So,
Who's that behind me?
Okay, boys. No, it's okay. He's just looking for the mic. There's another mic here. Here you go. So
he's looking. Okay,
so I can give a bit of context here. So I went with Bookmark. He needed a food connoisseur, someone who knows the things like tannins and taste buds and vitamins and stuff. So I went with him, and I concocted some dishes. We decided to combo one or two things together. So.
Oh, good, yeah. So it's not just one. You
well,
put
that
them
means
together.
We can't really taste. So I was like, imagine like you mix like tuna and peanut butter. Like that's disgusting. You can't really know. You don't really know what you're doing. So
well, we tried to. I think most cases we've kept it to like one thing combined with another, and you'll get a point for each one you identify.
Okay.
Can we have sparkling water between rounds to cleanse our palates?
We want that because otherwise you might mix the taste up, and we don't want that. That ruins the competitiveness.
I'm going to need someone to get me a straw.
Yeah, I have. So I have my water bottle, and it has sparkling water in it. But
okay, I think we're ready to begin with the first one.
You want to hand it to me?
Where's my?
Do you need your drink now?
I just want my water. I just want the water bottle in my hand.
There
so
we
I
go.
can
It's not water, but
okay, it's going to mess the palate a little bit. I'm just going to say, boys. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. So let them cleanse the palate. So
okay.
So we prepared several dishes here, folks.
Good. I'm glad.
And we are assisted
Hang on.
by.
Wait, Rage is here assisting.
Yes. She's just carrying things. We didn't. We knew. Yeah.
Okay.
We want to be careful. Okay. So show the chat. The dish.
I'm really worried now. I'm really worried.
If we can let everyone at home know what they.
Okay, chat. Let me know. Is it good or bad?
Yeah, dude. I have severe trust issues. This is a big step for me.
Okay, good.
I have,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're opening our mouths and they're putting food. I don't know what they're going to do to us, so this is crazy.
Chat, let me know what you think about dish number one.
Chat, let me know. Is it good or bad? Through telepathic means, chat. Tell me, what am I doing?
Okay. Banana cinnamon? That...
Yep.
It's definitely...
What?
Banana and cinnamon?
It's definitely banana.
Banana turmeric, banana cinnamon, banana nutmeg, banana, I don't know, some kind of spice.
Gromnak's in like the right space here.
Yeah.
Banana salt, banana paprika.
There's one more ingredient.
Banana garlic, I don't know.
Banana pepper?
That's what I was saying. Pepper, paprika, cinnamon, nutmeg, I don't know.
You are very close.
Banana pepper.
It's like banana and... I don't know.
Oh, is that banana? Is that banana? Not paprika.
Kind of
is
I said like.
Is it banana paprika?
I said
not
that
quite.
Already.
Similar. If you looked at it in a pot.
Yeah.
Crushed chilies.
Banana chili.
Yeah.
What chili banana?
Yeah, I believe
chili banana.
they got that. So
okay.
Okay.
Together though, because
the banana.
It was banana with cinnamon.
Well, that's what I said first.
You got it, Grom. You guys
it's cinnamon.
Cinnamon and chili pepper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was banana. So hang on, there was 3.
Well, yeah, I said banana, and then I tasted some kind of pepper, but I.
How did that taste, by the way, quickly? Like, was that?
That was fine.
I don't know. For me, I don't know about you, Grom. Like the banana was overpowering.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I taste the banana, then I taste the cinnamon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my sous chef doesn't spice.
Yeah,
the banana was overpowering.
I used to make like protein shakes and I put banana and cinnamon in it, so I taste
okay, how about this? Dish number 2. My sous chefs, they were given clear instructions here. I think they should have optimized better. So let's have a look.
Sous chefs, more like poo chefs.
More like I'm going to actually sue them because they ruined this show.
Oh, we should cleanse our palates.
Look at that.
I feel like that one character, I think it's something Ballesteros from the pod racing.
You ready?
Huh?
Yeah.
Open wide, big boys.
Oh. Whoa. What? Is
Talk
that
me through the
orange
emotion.
and ham?
Gromnak.
It's ham.
Tangerine and ham, orange and ham, yeah.
Dude, he's like straight in on that.
Yeah.
Orange and ham. Gromnak. Dude, this guy is like a
I
connoisseur.
tasted ham straight. I didn't know if it was pineapple, though.
No, because that's too pizzery. We decided to innovate. How are you feeling about the kitchen so far? Like, we've come up with some interesting concoctions, right?
I want the kitchen to stop.
Well,
That's what
the
I want.
kitchen will stop after several more dishes. I didn't keep count.
Several? What is...
I didn't eat lunch today, so I appreciate it.
All right, dish number
What do
three.
you mean you appreciate this? What's wrong
I just
with
want,
you?
by the way, I just want to shout out the production crew. Don't let the casters say they don't get fed here, okay? So look at this.
Oh,
one.
God.
Oh.
If that was number 2, like...
Bro, I'm chilling. I'm like Dave Chappelle in that skit that he did where he's just in the like insect tub and with the crack, you know what I'm talking about? Anyway, but like... Oh, what is that?
I know what this one is.
I actually don't know what this is.
I think I know what this is. Is this
I
carrot and yogurt?
Maybe. Can you get more
Carrot?
specific
Oh, it
for
is a
me?
carrot.
Strawberry yogurt.
Ooh,
Oh, he
dude,
got it.
you
Yeah,
guys
no,
are
he got it,
great
bro.
at this.
Yeah, strawberry yogurt.
I didn't get it because it
Holy
tasted
crap.
off to me for a sec, but yeah.
Okay, chat, I want to know, like, how many, like, if you knew that this was on your table, would you even tempt it? Because so far, like, you guys don't seem to be hurling, so...
Now, what kind of carrot was this? So this doesn't taste like an American
It was like a
carrot.
baby carrot.
No,
It
it
was like-
it's a baby
doesn't
carrot.
taste like an American baby
No, because
carrot.
over here in Europe, we actually, like...
We let them,
so
we
this
let
might
them
be the
grow,
first
we
time in my
don't
life
pour,
that I
like,
had a real
Mountain Dew
carrot.
and other stuff on them.
First time in my life I've
This
had a
might be
real
like
carrot.
a real, actually, like a real carrot without all the like chemicals and stuff.
Dude,
That's
they're
great.
going faster than expected here.
But yeah.
I think we need to step this up a bit. So let's bring in our next one.
Whoa,
This
hey,
is-
whoa, hang on. Enough of the... I don't know where you are, but enough of the...
That was the appetizers.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. I'm hungry. Give me
We're
some.
getting on to the...
Oh, yeah.
the main
Also,
dishes.
Rage, could you do me a favor? Could you wait until I've opened
All
my
right,
mouth?
round 4. Bring it in.
Could Rage wait until I've actually opened my mouth before jamming it in? She
That's
nearly put
part
it
of the
through my
challenge.
lips.
Don't use that out of context, by the way. Guys, chat, let me know how you feel about this. Oh, we've got the right mixture of ingredients there, right? That's very wide.
Close. Take it.
What?
I know what this is straight away.
Peanut butter and...
It's peanut butter and like...
Okay,
So I'm gonna need Kexman to answer this one.
It's pretty good.
It's peanut butter and sausage.
Oh,
Sorry,
wait,
can you
peanut
say that
butter
clearer,
and hot dog,
please?
Peanut butter and sausage?
The peanut butter...
Well, it's peanut butter and some kind of
No,
meat.
no, no,
Is it bologna?
Gromnak. He has
Bologna.
to answer this one because
Kexman,
Kexman, he buzzed in
swallow.
first. We need him to.
What? Well, I said peanut butter immediately, but it's like what? Bologna? What is it?
Yeah, it's like a bit...
What? Peanut
Can
butter
you-
bologna,
can
peanut
you-
butter salami, peanut butter...
Can we get a final answer, Kexman?
Peanut butter...
What?
Peanut butter is like a...
That's what I said.
Can-
It's like bologna or something.
It's like a Viennese sausage, like a Vienna sausage.
Kex, I'm not getting the full word
Is
out
it a
of you.
Vienna sausage? Is that
Yeah.
what it was?
Not quite.
That's
Well-
what I said. It tastes like bologna to me or salami.
Like
or something.
salami.
That's what I said. Peanut butter.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Yep, we've got.
That wasn't bad. I'd eat that again.
That was so much...
Yeah, it's not that bad, bro. Calm down, dude. You like peanut butter by itself. You like salami by itself. Why not mix?
Yeah, but
You don't like peanut butter?
yeah, Grom. This is why we needed the answer from Kex.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sounds
Buddy,
like
here, have some water.
sounds like some poor genetics there, bud.
Go. Oh.
What do you think, chat? Do you think you could have taken that meat load a bit better than Kex, or? All right, I'm gonna give him a sec. Gromnak, you didn't seem phased. You like
no,
your
that was fine. I'd eat it again.
yeah, you like peanut butter on the meat?
Yeah, not really, but I mean, if you think about it, so in Thailand they do a lot of peanut, like chicken and peanut dishes with their curry. And they taste good, right? So
All I've heard there is Kex isn't going to Thailand.
well, yeah, peanut chicken.
All right,
I'd have peanut
round
chicken.
number 5. Bring us in.
Hang on.
Okay, here we go. So now we've really started to get more serious with our mix.
I'm hungry.
Wait,
Can
we've
we
got
get this
more
going, or-
serious?
Look at that, guys.
I haven't eaten
Let me know,
today. Can we hurry
chat, would you eat that? And what price would it require for you to eat that? Deep breath.
Oh,
Good job.
I don't know if I like this one.
Describe it to me.
It's like a fruit, but it's like oniony too or something. I don't know. Spicy, is that
Yeah, I'm getting like a spice.
We got some spice in there.
I don't know what this is though. It's like it's orange again or tangerine.
Yeah, it's orange again, I think.
And then like some kind of spicy, like garlicky, like I
What
don't know,
is that?
Paprika, garlic, hot sauce. I don't know, like
what is that?
It's so I'll give you I'll give because you're pretty much on there. With
Yeah.
it's
Mojo
Mandarin.
sauce, mojo
so
sauce?
Mandarin's your base.
Yeah, Mandarin, like orange
Yeah,
Mandarin,
yeah,
and then
so
it's
it's
got
orange.
like a spicy tomato
like a-
sauce.
What's the spicy
It almost
tomato
tastes
sauce?
fishy to me.
Ragu.
Ragu's a spicy tomato sauce, do you?
I don't know.
No,
I'm still
it
trying to
tastes like
process the
it tastes
peanut
like
butter.
a mojo sauce to me, or like a fish sauce or some kind
Or
of.
like a
I feel we should have
Nando's
prepped you a
sauce.
second
Like a-
load.
So it's like a Nando's sauce.
Like
Let me know first of all before like we give you that ingredient.
cayenne
How
pepper?
how was
I don't
that?
know.
Was that decent?
I didn't really like that, but it wasn't bad.
No,
I just
it
don't
wasn't
the-
like
I don't like
terrible.
the texture. I don't like how it popped. I don't
So
like.
so what if I told you that was sriracha sauce? Or
No, that's what I'm saying. Hot sauce. I said, like, orange
Sriracha,
hot sauce.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's because we like specifics, right? But no, Gromnak's really on there.
Yeah, he's nailing this, to be honest with you. He's doing a good job.
All right, which dish are we on? Is it six now? Oh, man.
How many
time
more are left?
flies.
How many more are left?
Enough.
No. How many more are left?
Take both your hands
What?
and count.
Take both. There's 10?
Maybe. We might have a bonus round.
I hope there's a bunch left.
Oh,
'cause
I see
I'm-
what you're saying. Okay, so
Yeah,
there's
I
three.
haven't eaten all day,
Okay,
so
so
just keep them
number
coming.
6, right? I lost my motion here. Okay, this one's really simple, guys. I mean,
Okay,
look at
okay.
this. Look at this thing.
Can I sub Rage in? Can Rage have one of my dishes? No.
Cucumber.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Oh. He didn't give me enough sauce. Can I get another? I don't know what that is. Cucumber or
Yeah.
something.
The cucumber just completely waters out whatever else is on that.
That tasted like some
Really?
kind of hot sauce. Maybe some kind of chocolate. Is
No,
that
I
chocolate?
didn't think it was chocolate. I thought it was
Is that
sweeter than
Nutella?
that. Maybe like a
Get,
strawberry
like a-
jam.
like
The
a-
topping and just squirt it into their mouth.
I didn't get enough.
No.
topping.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're gonna get you the second
Don't get
piece
it on
of
my jersey.
All right, I'm gonna actually run and get the other piece.
Chat, I hope you're happy with this. I hope you're happy, and I hope you're all going over and following Gromnak on Twitter.
Are there any of my
at Gromnak?
Has anybody I added my Discord
fully
about
off?
this. But
Yeah.
I don't know if they came or not.
And I feel like you're all following me on Twitter at Kexman
All right,
for putting this
who
through.
wants more of their toppings?
Oh, so
Hang on, he gets first.
You get the chocolate. Kex wants some. He needs to cleanse
yeah,
that,
that's like
that peanut
Nutella or
butter.
chocolate or something. I don't know, like Ovaltine, like I don't know, malted and chocolate. I don't know what that is. It's chocolatey, right? It's like.
Is it chocolatey?
It tastes chocolatey.
No, it's caramelly. It's like a caramel
it's
sauce.
Caramelly, but it's a little
Kex is
chocolatey.
closer.
It's like a dulce
Like that-
leche
Is it
caramel sauce.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like
To me,
toffee
it
I
tastes
honestly
like
feel like we should just let him
It tastes like
munch.
Nutella to me. I don't know. Like
Yeah, it's
We give it to him. It's maple syrup.
maple
syrup.
syrup.
That doesn't taste like maple syrup to me at all.
I think we went a bit light on the syrup with these.
Yeah, to be
Okay,
honest, the
okay.
wateriness of the cucumber just completely
Okay,
annihilated
yeah.
anything
That
else
does-
that was
yeah.
in
These
there.
are, of course, the first iteration of our dishes. There's always more days. Into round number
I am
7.
not doing this a second time.
Oh, what have we got here? Oh, I remember this
What
one.
do we have here? KP, tell us.
This is a delicious appetizer before we move, deeper into dessert
Oh,
territory.
good.
Here. I like to think of it as kind of a palate cleanser, mainly because you might just empty.
I think
your
we have
stomach.
to.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
you get that good.
What was that? That was hummus, tahini.
Yeah, you got the hummus. You got some hummus in there. But really, what was the base of that? You need something good to dip hummus in, right?
What is this like a?
It's like a chocolate
It's
Rolo.
chocolate caramel, chocolate peanut
Yeah.
butter. I don't know.
Yeah. You're on the right
it's
track.
like a chewy
Hang on.
chocolate thing with hummus.
Was that? It was like a Rolo or something like that. But was it also the? Didn't we have some of like the Polish fudge here?
No,
it does
I
taste
wouldn't
like
waste
fudge or
Polish
something.
fage like that.
Okay, no.
I don't know
so-
exactly what it is, but it's
It's
just
a chocolate
pretty much
caramel.
spell.
Yeah, it's
Chocolate
chewy
caramel.
caramel with hummus.
It was Mars bar. Mars bar
Oh,
dipped in
well,
hummus.
Oh, Mars bar. Okay.
I never
okay.
actually had a Mars bar before.
You haven't? No, you've got
Isn't
them over
that-
in the UK. In
Yeah,
the
but I
US.
don't buy that. Who buys that?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm just trying to, you know what it is. I'm trying to get into the Lebanese restaurant market, but I'm trying to bring a British touch. You know?
No, it doesn't taste bad. Yeah.
I didn't taste. I wasn't sure what the first part was, but it was definitely chocolate caramel. But I didn't get hummus. I don't normally get hummus.
Well,
so-
I got the hummus
Alright.
from the start.
You guys
but-
ready?
Yeah.
No.
I was talking to them. You don't have an option.
Oh, good. I'm so
Alright,
happy
number
with this.
8.
Oh, number 8. Yeah,
Now,
fantastic.
This one took a bit more mixing, so hopefully
Chat, my
your
tummy's
priest
doing the
should get it.
rumblies. That only whatever this is could satisfy.
You hungry?
I'm hungry.
How hungry?
Very hungry.
We're gonna fill you up, big boy.
Whoa. Well.
Better or worse than the peanut butter?
It's fine. It's like a cold soup or something. Tomato sauce and what something. Maybe those crushed potato chips. Oh.
No, that's not good.
What is that? It tastes like a little. Almost tastes like relish or pickles or something too.
That's tomato ketchup